I originally wanted to dig a sweet potato cellar, but unexpectedly, I dug through the earth. Therefore, I entered a mysterious world full of treasures. The stream is filled with golden sand and coins. There are even gold nuggets and golden dog heads. The stones on the 1,000-meter-high mountain are actually jade materials. 1,000-year-old ginseng is everywhere. Great wealth also comes with unforeseeable dangers. Ferocious and fierce white wolves. Elephants weighing tens of thousands of pounds. There are even giant pythons that can lift family members. From then on, I embarked on a journey of adventure and exploration. Step by step, getting richer and stronger. In Xiaocheng Qingshan Town, Xiaoshui Village, the old red brick house's backyard is gently wrapped in morning mist. The dew on the peach tree leaves looks like pearls. A man with messy hair, wearing shorts and a tank top, holding a hoe, sweating profusely while digging in the sweet potato field. He appears strong and robust, with handsome features and exceptional charisma, a definite handsome guy. When we dug up the stone, it wasn't a very flat slab. After lifting it, a hole with a diameter of about 2 feet was revealed, approximately 2 meters deep, with what seems to be another hole on the bottom side. Could this be an ancient thief's hideout? There might be an ancient tomb here, or perhaps this is the treasure trove of my Zhang family ancestors, hiding treasures below. I took a peek and became interested, so I went home to get a dagger, a machete, a flashlight, and candles. I started exploring the underground cellar. Sure enough, at the bottom of the cave, there was a horizontal passage, surprisingly a smooth circular one with a diameter of about 3 meters. Automatic white light lit up, shimmering and colorful, mysterious yet full of a technological vibe. Heavens, what place is this? An alien base? I was dumbfounded, finding it hard to believe. It took a while to come back to my senses, but I became even more excited because I discovered something incredible. Quickly lighting the candle, I ventured into the passage. Finding it unextinguished, I boldly went in. I walked straight for about 300 meters and reached the exit, where I found an incredible and unimaginable world outside. In the azure sky, 2 suns shone brightly, one as large as a cartwheel, the other as small as a basketball, emitting a scorching white light, reflecting each other in the sky, a magnificent sight to behold. In the distance, towering mountains stood, their summits covered in glistening white snow. A surging river coiled like a python at the foot of the mountains. Lakes sparkled like pearls embedded on both banks of the river. Vaguely, one could see tall and fierce wild beasts chasing each other. Nearby was a dense forest, with towering trees that reached the sky, requiring a dozen people to encircle them. The brook flows gently through the forest, while peculiar birds fly and leap in the trees. There are giant birds soaring in the sky, as large as airplanes, resembling pterosaurs, majestic and fierce. The air is fresh, carrying a refreshing floral scent. Taking a breath feels exceptionally invigorating. Clearly, the oxygen content is very high. I'm from another planet, I'm dumbfounded, utterly shocked, I've pierced through the Earth. This is clearly a new planet, not in the solar system, but in another galaxy, undoubtedly infinitely far from Earth. Yet, they are connected by a mysterious pipeline, allowing crossing in just a few minutes, truly miraculous and incredible. What kind of technological means is this really, left by which advanced civilization or perhaps by legendary gods? But why is the entrance on the Earth side blocked by soil, hidden from view? Could it be that something happened on this planet, leading to the extinction of extraterrestrial beings, causing a similar event on the Earth side, collapse of the entrance, hence the 2 originally connected planets have lost contact? No more overthinking, I boldly stepped out, standing on the cliff in front of the passage, suddenly feeling a heavy pressure as if 100 pounds were pressing down, stumbling and almost falling. Wow, the gravity is so strong, at least twice as much as Earth's gravity. Luckily I've been training in martial arts since I was young, strong and sturdy. I could barely support myself with the knife to cut the thorns on the cliff edge. It was only after clearing the bushes that I discovered a tooth about 5 meters high, with a large camphor tree growing below. Its branches extended to the cliff, so I jumped onto a branch and climbed down from the tree. I scraped away the fallen leaves on the ground and found that the soil was black, indicating it was fertile. If I were nearby, cultivating a vegetable and grain planting base could bring in a bountiful harvest. Unfortunately, the gravity was too strong, making it less feasible. I shook my head and cautiously approached the stream to observe. The stream water was clear, scattered with pebbles of various sizes, mostly white, quite beautiful. Various small fish joyfully swam in the water in groups. Sparse trees lined the stream, with most being unfamiliar apart from pine and camphor trees. Some trees were laden with fruits, red and green, emitting an enticing fruity fragrance, but I dared not eat them. Afraid of poison, I followed the stream upstream, my eyes suddenly widening in shock. In the distance, there lay a large golden object in the stream. Could it be gold? With anticipation written all over my face, I stepped into the stream, sprinted over, and carefully examined and touched it. A huge piece resembling a horseshoe or a dog's head, with a golden hue, and numerous honeycomb-like small pits on the surface. Oh my goodness, this is doghead gold. I've found doghead gold. Due to my hobby, I've dabbled in the study of gold and jade, so I can recognize doghead gold. Gold, also known as horseshoe gold, although its name contains gold, is actually a naturally occurring mineral with large grains and a mixture of irregular nuggets. While its overall shape is relatively round, its surface often has small pits resembling honeycombs, and there may be some protruding parts, hence the name gold due to its resemblance to a dog's head and horseshoe. The earliest literature documenting it can be traced back to the Ming Dynasty geographical work Tianguan Kaimo, where the author Song Yingxing wrote about the largest one being called gold and the middle-sized one being called Fumai Kong gold. Simply put, gold belongs to low-purity gold but its value is higher than pure gold because many people like to collect it, believing it can bring good luck. It can even appreciate in value as a treasure. It should weigh around 80 catties, which, if calculated based on Earth's weight, would be 40 catties. I joyfully picked up the gold, weighing it in my hands. Such a huge gold, extremely rare, can surpass anything on Earth. Previously discovered gold, when calculated at the price of pure gold, is also worth over 7 million. This is a treasure trove for getting rich, even gold is here. Let's name it Treasure Star. I am extremely excited. The feeling of finding treasure is truly amazing. There must be a gold mine nearby. I eagerly search upstream. Soon, I discovered gold sand in the stream, some as big as soybeans. Some are as big as grains of rice. I couldn't help but pick them up one by one because each grain is worth hundreds of dollars. This is like picking up money. Soon, there will be a handful. With a deafening roar, the mountain suddenly collapsed and a huge rock rolled down from above, shattering trees and flattening thorns in its path, displaying an astonishing momentum. Oh my god, as the mountain crumbled, I quickly ran, fleeing all the way to the cliff below, swiftly climbing up a camphor tree. Soon, the huge rock actually rolled down to the base of the camphor tree, then burst open with a thunderous noise, revealing pieces as big as laundry baskets and as small as winter melons, emitting a dazzling and eye-catching green light. Oh my god, the jade made my eyes widen to the extreme, my face filled with an expression of disbelief. Gold has its price, but high-quality jade is even more valuable than gold. Why bother with specks of gold, when you can pick up stones and make a fortune? Unsure of the quality, I quickly jumped down from the tree, carefully examining these jades, comparing them one by one with my own knowledge of jade. Jade varieties are divided into 4 main types: glassy, icy, glutinous, and beanie. The variety of jade refers to its texture and structure, serving as a crucial indicator of quality. However, all these jade varieties are the same, with a good gloss on the outer surface, semi-transparent to transparent, producing a metallic green hue when struck, resembling the appearance of ice crystals. Colorless or lightly colored, with uniform strength, discernible to the naked eye, pure without impurities, fine texture without cracks. The willow-like texture should be of high icy quality, just slightly below the glassy type. Whether it's valuable or not depends on the color. A slight difference in color can lead to a price difference of tenfold. Sun green and imperial green are the most valuable. In simple terms, the more vibrant, the more expensive. Light green, apple green, blue green, and spinach green are usually not expensive. The color of these jadeite pieces, vibrant green, should be sun green, just below imperial green. In other words, they are all of high ice type. When combined, sun green jadeite. The weight may exceed 1,000 catties, so the value is naturally immense. I dare not estimate the exact amount, as I'm not sure and not an expert in jadeite, just have a superficial understanding. But I do know that the measurement unit must be in billions. One could even say that any of these jadeite pieces, even if it's just the size of a watermelon, is a fortune that an ordinary person would never earn in their lifetime. By rights, I should bring these treasures back immediately to avoid any unexpected issues. However, I want to conduct an experiment to check if other stones are jadeite raw materials. If they are, I can bring in generators and stone cutting machines, break down the stones here, and then take out the jadeite extracted. It would be much easier that way. I immediately search for other stones. There are only some medium-sized stones nearby, partially buried in the mud. I dug out over a dozen large stones, each the size of a fist or a soccer ball. I grabbed a stone and started smashing them together. Bang, bang, bang. I smashed open 3 of them. One of them contained jadeite with high ice and red color, bright as blood. Very beautiful. Smashing open 3 more pieces, one of them contains high-quality jadeite with a bright green color. This completely proves that in this vicinity, including the stones from this mountain several kilometers high, are all raw jadeite materials. The probability of finding jadeite is high, and the quality is excellent. Although I haven't found any glassy imperial green yet, it must be here, just not discovered. If all the jadeite on this mountain is mined and sold slowly, the value would be immeasurable, possibly in the hundreds of billions or trillions. My face is full of joy and anticipation, but unfortunately, I can't bring anyone in. I have to rely on myself. If I start mining, how long will it take to finish? Actually, I can make a fortune just by picking up stones. It's easy to pick up stones, this mountain is so steep. I climb up, find a stone, give it a push, and it rolls down to the foot of the mountain. There are many stones in the stream, some taller than a person, many as big as watermelons. Just the stones in the stream are enough for me to pick for months. While envisioning a bright future, I failed to notice the danger. A tall, strong white wolf silently lurked nearby, suddenly pouncing out of the bushes with a strong killing intent and fierce wind, biting fiercely at my throat. The wolf's attack scared me to my core, but I reacted quickly, fiercely slashing the wolf's face with a knife, sending it flying. Don't be fooled by me being a college student. I started practicing the inherited Tongtian fist at the age of 3, training rigorously in winter, practicing diligently for 19 years, training intensely in the hottest days of summer. My ancestors were once a prestigious and renowned family. They built their fortune through the legendary Tongtian fist. It's evident that the Tongtian fist is no ordinary martial art. The wolf didn't die, it quickly got up and fled. You could see a deep wound on its face, with flesh torn and blood flowing. But it didn't run far, instead, it kept peeking back, occasionally charging at me. It seemed even more ferocious and fierce than an earthly wolf. Beast, you're seeking death, my scalp tingled. I didn't dare retreat but slowly approached with the knife. The wolf was cunning. When I retreated, it pursued in guerrilla warfare. My head ached a bit. Without killing the wolf, I couldn't take the treasure. So, I came up with a plan, pretending to be extremely afraid and quickly retreating. As expected, the wolf pounced again from above. Good timing! I suddenly turned and squatted, dodging the wolf's bite. At the same time, I ruthlessly slashed its belly, the blade cutting deeply to the hilt. The wolf howled miserably as it flew over my head, crashing heavily to the ground. It couldn't get up again, its crimson blood staining the grass. I'm exhausted. I sat paralyzed on the ground, panting nonstop, my body drenched in sweat. As I caught my breath, a swooshing sound was heard, and a giant whale falcon dived down with tremendous force. It grabbed the wolf, not yet dead, and drew a graceful arc, soaring high into the sky in an instant. I was stunned and a bit scared at how fast it was. If the target of this raptor isn't the wolf but me, the consequences would be unimaginable. It's only now that I realize Baoxing is full of treasures, priceless but with great dangers. The rolling stone wolf before, and the raptor just now, all prove this point. Next time I come for treasure hunting, I must be fully prepared, train hard, can't stagnate, need to become stronger. Only then can I be considered a qualified adventurer. I didn't encounter any more dangers after that. It took a lot of effort to get the golden dog head and all the jade up the cliff. I then returned to the passage near the cellar and tightly brought the golden dog head out of the cellar. Of course, I didn't forget to block the entrance to the cellar, to prevent anyone from entering the yard and discovering the secret under the cellar. As soon as the day broke, I got up, carried 2 bulging linen bags, walked out, and placed them on the tricycle. Xiaoton, are you going to sell sweet potatoes again? The toothless old man next door asked curiously. Selling our ancestral treasure, I chuckled. The toothless old man burst into laughter, saying, aren't sweet potatoes our ancestral treasure? They're not worth much. Our ancestral treasure isn't in a rush to sell. Xiaoton, you're the missing piece, so hold on for a while, mister. Li said expectantly, stroking his beard. Xiaoshui village has over 100 households, with a total population of over 500. However, all the young people have gone out to work, leaving behind only the elderly. On weekdays, besides playing cards and boasting, we can chat endlessly about trivial matters for 3 days and nights without blinking an eye. I'm not interested in mahjong. I reluctantly decline playing with the old folks. It's a guaranteed win. Their failing eyesight makes it hard to take their money. I drive my tricycle swiftly towards the tram. In turbulent times, there is a market for antiques. Nowadays, with prosperity, the antique industry is thriving. As a provincial city, Xianqing boasts a sizable antique street with dozens of antique shops. By 10 in the morning, the antique street is bustling with stalls filled with coins, silver, jade, calligraphy, and various craftwork that can deceive the eye. There is an abundance of both genuine and worthless antiques, creating a dazzling sight. The cries of vendors echo continuously. Tang Bohu's ancient words are claimed to be authentic, and a family heirloom snuff bottle with a 300-year history is priced at only 100,000. Despite the lack of customers in the antique shops, the owners remain unfazed, as steady as ancient turtles. In this trade, it's common to be closed for 3 years and then thrive for 3 years upon reopening. I arrive at the antique street on my tricycle, find a spot, and energetically start calling out to sell fresh sweet potatoes, roasted sweet potatoes, dried sweet potatoes, sweet potato chips, and sweet potato flour. With a big market, there are all kinds of vendors. The biggest antique shop, Wabakshuan, leaves the boss Luo Hao dumbfounded, unable to decide whether to laugh or cry. Initially mistaking me for a craft vendor or a seller of treasures, they soon realize I'm just selling sweet potatoes. Hey buddy, selling sweet potatoes is fine, but can you not shout so loudly? This is an antique street. It's not a snack street. The vendor next door touched his forehead to remind him politely. It's a bad habit to shout the wrong thing and cause trouble. I smiled gracefully and skillfully took out a shiny golden object, shouting about the dog head gold again, a 40-pound ancestral treasure, selling at a high price. Don't miss out if you pass by. Under the sunlight, the dog head gold shines brightly, attracting special attention. Various antiques and gold jewelry are not rare, but the dog head gold, born from nature, is rarely seen. It's unique and easily distinguishable, yet few have seen it. The entire antique street was stirred up. Many vendors even abandoned their stalls to come and see the rarity. Antique shop owners also rushed out upon hearing the news. Unable to tolerate the lack of integrity in the young man, Luo Hao couldn't hold back and walked out cursing, harboring deep resentment. The 40-plus pound dog head gold, whether in size or weight, is definitely the world's #1. It can be considered a world treasure. It holds considerable value. If this young man were to sell it at Wabakshuan, he could naturally acquire it at a low price, using it as a flagship treasure to enhance reputation and greatly benefit the business. But it's not easy now. He must face all his peers and the many buyers who have come after hearing the news. Luo Hao parted the crowd and walked in, his eyes scanning intently. Hello, dog head gold. I am Luo Hao, the owner of Wabakshuan. Can I take a look at it? I can nod. Someone wants to buy your dog head gold. Not appraising it is not acceptable. There are too many people here. How about going to my shop for an appraisal? It's just a few steps away. Luo Hao smiled. This is my ancestral dog head gold passed down through 8 generations, authentic and trustworthy. You are all experts, obviously able to distinguish between true and false, so I politely decline to go to your shop for appraisal. I insist on auctioning it here to get a high price. The pace quickened, otherwise it would be troublesome with more and more people. Luo Hao chuckled to himself, saying, how about you put the dog head gold on the ground? How about I appraise it alone? This method works. I smiled slightly and placed the dog head gold on the ground. Everyone take 3 steps back, no noise. Many antique shop owners began to maintain order. Luo Hao took out a magnifying glass and started to appraise carefully. More and more onlookers gathered, standing on tiptoes to see curiously, discussing animatedly. Heavens, how can there be such a huge dog head gold? It's unbelievable. The dog head gold is so beautiful, I really like it. I wonder how much it can be sold for. Probably millions, but I'm afraid it's fake. If it's not fake, how dare they auction it on the street? Some even called friends, saying a 40-gene dog head gold appeared on the antique street, apparently genuine. Old Zhao, come quickly. There's a 40-plus gene dog head gold on the antique street. It's very beautiful, I'm sure it's genuine. This is a rare item. Don't you want to collect it? Luo Hao was secretly anxious, speeding up the process. After the appraisal, he even made me weigh it on the scale used for selling sweet potatoes. He loudly declared, golden color, round body, numerous small pits resembling honeycombs on the surface, and some protruding parts shaped like a dog's head. Therefore, this is a genuine 40-1 gene dog head gold, without a doubt. Heavens, it really is dog head gold. I really want it. It can be a family heirloom and might appreciate in value in the future. The true value of dog head gold lies in its symbolism, bringing good luck to people. The lucky charm of dog head gold is definitely not fake. Everyone was excited, extremely thrilled, their gazes becoming even more intense, all because of the dog head gold. Indeed, it's much more popular than other antiques and cultural relics. I bid 3 million, 4 million, 5 million, 5 million, 8 million. Some people started bidding, and many antique shop owners also joined in the competition, looking like they were ready to fight to the death. Luo Hao, with great momentum, bid 7 million, sealing the deal. No one bid higher, seeming to give up. Young man, give me your bank account. I'll transfer the money to you. Luo Hao said, 7 million. I said it leisurely, not selling. If you're not selling, why did you let us bid? Luo Hao became anxious, jumping up and down, his face red as blood, the veins on his forehead twisting like earthworms. It hasn't reached my desired price, so of course, I'm not selling. This isn't an auction house. The expression on my face looks a bit strange, just letting people bid, yet appearing anxious. It seems like this guy is acting. You, Luo Hao, are trembling with anger. My family's 100,000, 1 million, this price has already exceeded pure gold. But the dog head gold has a lot of impurities. Not enough for me to secretly sneer, bullying me, thinking I'm ignorant, assuming I lack culture. You, Mini Luo, are frantic and extremely angry. Young man, take what's good. The young man is insatiable. Apart from Boss Luo, no one will offer such a high price. Many antique shop owners are persuading one after another. Wait half an hour before speaking. I'll start resting my eyes. The spectators laugh heartily, feeling very satisfied. This young man insists on it, firmly controlling many antique shop owners. Truly a master among the people. Half an hour flies by, and the antique street is already crowded. They all came for the dog head gold, of course, most people just came to watch the show. There aren't many who can truly afford the dog head gold. After all, no matter the era, there are more poor people than rich people. Time's up, let's raise the bid. Some can't wait, just wanting to watch the show. For most of them, they've never seen an auction in their lives. But today, they are broadening their horizons. Look, no one is bidding. 1 million is the limit. Young man, don't waste time, give me your bank account. I'll transfer the money to you, Luo Hao said again. This boss offers 1 million. Is there anyone offering a higher price? I don't believe it, I ask loudly. I bid 2 million, shouted an old man who had just arrived. 3 million, 5 million, 8 million, like the first domino falling, the balance was broken, and bids followed one after another. 10 million, a young woman walked in under the protection of a bodyguard, flipping through the crowd. In white high heels and a blue dress, she showcased her well-proportioned figure, adorned with a dazzling pink diamond necklace, and a jade bracelet on her wrist, exuding a rich and luxurious aura. Her delicate features resembled an elf, with her standout large eyes, bright skin, and long snow-white hair. All men couldn't help but sneak a peek, admiring her beauty, and perhaps even indulging in fantasies about food. I couldn't help but take a few more glances, then shouted enthusiastically, "Is there anyone willing to bid higher? This is a rare and exceptional item, once missed, it's gone forever." After a moment of silence with no response, it was clear that the price had become unattainable. I could only say to the woman, "Beauty, love can overcome any obstacle, can we add a little more? If not, I won't sell." Put it back in the fridge and refused to lose it, ready to leave. Isn't he the kind of wealthy heir who treats money like dirt? He's a real businessman, I murmured in confusion, then called out, "I'll sell it to you." A triumphant smile appeared on the woman's face. She really liked this piece of gold and saw its great value. After I provided the bank account, the woman immediately earned 10 million. Upon receiving the bank message, I was excited and also sighed endlessly. 10 million, it's hard to earn that much even after 20 years of work. Returning to the countryside for entrepreneurship was indeed the right choice. My net worth is now in the tens of millions. Once I sell the jade, it will exceed 1 billion. The beauty is about to leave, but I stopped her. "Can I get your contact information? Are you selling the jade? One should strike while the iron is hot. This is a golden opportunity to profit." Everyone had a strange expression. Did the young man become conceited after earning millions, wanting to pursue this obviously extraordinary beauty? Even Fan Bingxian was taken aback, eyes widening as she scrutinized me from head to toe. With a handsome face, a straight nose, wheat-colored healthy skin, and a towering height of 1.8 meters, his appearance was striking. However, his worn-out clothes, messy hair, and rough hands detracted from his natural charm and elegance. Just casually meeting by chance, there's no need to get acquainted. The clever bodyguard stepped aside, knowing the master didn't want to meet this guy, and forcefully pushed me away. But I stood firm like a heavy mountain, unmoved by the forceful push at home, showing no signs of yielding. The bodyguard was surprised, suddenly crouching low and rushing forward with a close-range strike, but inexplicably hit nothing. The young man stumbled and fell headfirst to the ground, bruised and swollen, seeing stars and feeling shocked that he had encountered a skilled opponent. The young man was so skilled, effortlessly taking down the bodyguard. I couldn't even see clearly what happened. Truly impressive, leaving everyone stunned and amazed. Putting it in the fridge was also shocking. Suddenly realizing that the young man selling dog head scarves in front of me was far from simple, I judged him by his appearance. "I detest people like you the most, no real ability, yet you like to bully others with your master's power. Just because I said a few more words to your master, you come to attack me. If I weren't in a good mood, I would slap you to death." I looked at the embarrassed bodyguard on the ground. I said sorry. The bodyguard looked embarrassed and awkward, quickly apologizing. I ignored him and turned to Fan Bingxiang, who seemed unsure how to respond. I whispered that I am actually a folk treasure hunter, and I have other treasures. Maybe you are interested, that's why I asked for your contact information. Although I am just a college student stepping into society, I still know that there is a group of people in this world who specialize in treasure hunting, making a fortune from it. In the future, I want to embark on the path of treasure hunting. What else could I be if not a treasure hunter? Still a folk treasure hunter, Fan Bingxiang really became interested, his face reddened, seeming excited and happy. I suddenly realized that the dog headscarf must have been his treasure hunting find. Of course, I have no reason to deceive you. I said that the inside story should not be discussed. Fan Bingxiang pulled me to a less crowded place and smilingly said that I know many treasure hunters, most of whom are very famous in the world. In the treasure hunting world, there are not many experts in our country. I didn't expect such a rising star like you to find the most valuable dog in the world. The dog headscarf will definitely bring you great fame. You flatter me. The dog headscarf is truly an heirloom, and I didn't lie to you. The other treasures were indeed found through treasure hunting. Do you have any other treasures in the refrigerator? I am expecting some top-grade jade, with high ice seed young green and a piece of ice seed red jade. I chuckled and asked, how much are they? There are quite a lot of high ice seed young green, nearly a ton, while the ice seed red jade is just a few pounds. Are you sure you're not joking? The person checking the refrigerator was full of surprise, finding it hard to believe that there are nearly a ton of high ice seed young green jade. It's from the jade mines in Myanmar. Even the boss wouldn't dare claim there is so much. Of course it's true, I can explain on the spot, because most of it is semi-block raw material. That's even more strange then. Since it's semi-block raw material, how can you be certain it's high ice seed yang green, unless it's fake glass? Because it's a huge piece of raw material, when cut open, it's almost like a transparent piece, only the stone skin hasn't been removed, so the quality is the same. I see, that huge piece of raw material is indeed massive. Looks like you're going to make a fortune. Are you interested? I don't need nearly 1,000 caddies. I don't do jewelry business. However, I can introduce you to a few buyers, all big bosses in the jewelry industry. Find a place, hold a private auction. I'll have them come over. It would be best if we could have the stones appraised on the spot. Alright, I'll confirm the location and get in touch with you, should be within these 2 days. Have them prepare the funds. Thank you in advance, I'll treat you to a meal later. Don't mention it, just a small favor. By the way, do you have any other treasures? Not at the moment, but I know quite a few treasure hunters. If you need any specific treasures, you can let me know. I urgently need ginseng that's over 300 years old. I'm willing to buy it at 1 to 3 times the market price. Alright, I'll keep an eye out for you. After adding each other on WeChat, Fan Bingxian left with her bodyguards. Zheng Chen was also in a good mood as he drove his tricycle to the Jade Street. There were many jewelry stores here, and even some gambling stone shops. He was here to get a sense of the market. Only then would he feel more confident about the private auction and not get swindled. After all, there's no business without deceit. Especially those who expand their business and become big bosses, they are the kings of deceit. Zhang Chen parked his vehicle next to a gambling stone shop and heard a noisy and excited commotion. The gamble paid off. Too bad it's a sticky seed with floating flowers, but still made a profit. Then the sound of electronic firecrackers rang out. Many people went to see what was happening. Zhang Chen, carrying a sack containing a piece of jade, also went to join the crowd. The place was crowded, with the shops filled to the brim. Zhang Chen couldn't even get inside and could only stand at the entrance, craning his neck to see inside. It turned out that a young man had spent 30,000 to buy a gambling stone, and it turned out to be a sticky seed jade, as big as half a basketball when unearthed. His luck was exceptional. "Young man, are you selling this jade?" asked a jewelry store owner who had come over upon hearing the news. "I'll sell if the price is right." The young man was shrewd and didn't commit. Clearly, he was experienced. "I'll offer 100,000, 110,000, 120,000. There were over a dozen bidders. In the end, an old man bought it for 350,000. The young man was very satisfied, smiling happily. As the crowd dispersed, many bosses walked out, and Zhang Chen took the opportunity to pull out a piece of jade as big as a watermelon from his sack and shouted, "Freshly cut ice seed sun green, anyone interested?" The jade still had its outer layer intact, not completely revealed, but it was only a few inches thick, with the rest being jade. It was considered high-quality material. What, ice seed sun green? The eyes of the many bosses who had bid earlier lit up brightly, swarming around to examine it closely, shining flashlights on it. After all, they hadn't seen it being cut with their own eyes. Without appraisal, they wouldn't dare to bid. "It's really ice seed sun green, and it's this huge?" Haven't seen such a top-grade jade this big in many years. The young man is really lucky. Ice seed sun green, so beautiful, so exquisite. Exclamations and praises filled the air. The owner of the gambling stone shop also rushed out, offering a cigarette, winking and signaling, "Sir, did you buy this jade from me? You said you'd bring it back to cut." As long as Zhang Chen nodded, his business would skyrocket. The benefits were substantial. Indeed, there's no business without deceit, Zhang Chen sighed inwardly, but this was just what he needed. Now his jade had a provenance. It came from this gambling stone shop. So he nodded and said, "Boss, you have a great memory. I did buy this from you yesterday. I have a stone cutting machine of my own. I enjoy cutting it myself for the thrill, and unexpectedly, I cut out such a big surprise. Sir, you're really lucky. You're going to make a fortune." The owner of the gambling stone shop was excited and thrilled. He was very astute, truly a good person. So he began to passionately promote, crazily setting off electronic firecrackers. This attracted more onlookers. And the bidding began. I bid 28 million, 30 million, 32 million, 35 million, 38 million, 45 million. Faces flushed, the competition was fierce. Onlookers were stunned, inexplicably shocked. Envy and jealousy ran high. Zhang Chen was also secretly surprised. These jewelry store owners were really wealthy. They were bidding without hesitation at such high prices. Slowly, the price climbed to 45 million. And the increments for the next bids decreased. It was all in increments of 1,000,000. 50 million. A boss in his 50s shouted grandly. The other bosses fell silent instantly, their faces filled with regret. 50 million was already quite high, with not much profit margin. They could only earn some processing fees, but with such high-quality jadeite, it was a treasure to showcase in the store. It could enhance their reputation and stand out, attracting customers. There were many hidden benefits. Unfortunately, they didn't have enough funds. After all, they were not well prepared. Congratulations. This jadeite belongs to you now. Zhang Chen was also very satisfied. 50 million was not a small sum, so ice-type sun-green jadeite was so valuable. Soon, the transaction was completed. Another 50 million appeared in Zhang Chen's bank account. "My surname is Sun, I'm the owner of Jingtian Jewelry Store. Here's my business card." Before leaving, Sun Jingtian handed over a business card. "If you have jadeite next time, be sure to contact me." "Okay." Zhang Chen nodded. "Congratulations, congratulations." The boss of the gambling stone shop congratulated Zhang Chen and whispered, "Can I put up a banner? The content will be, our esteemed customer from the shop gambled on high ice-type sun-green, earning over 49 million. This boss is really sharp, he's simply astute. No wonder he can run such a big gambling stone shop." Zhang Chen sighed inwardly, pondering, "I want to buy tools for jadeite carving. Do you know where I can get them?" "Tools for jadeite carving? I have them here. I'll sell them to you cheaply, saving you at least 10,000. The boss smiled. "Okay, I'll buy a set," Zhang Chen said. In fact, he wanted to buy several sets, but buying directly from the manufacturer would take time. So, he decided to buy one set for now. As for the banner, let him put it up. It wasn't his pitfall anyway. Zhang Chen arrived at the Tianlan Manor by the Xiang River. Tianlan Manor was a property developed by Green Laurel Garden, with commercial housing and top-notch villas named Tianlan 1. It was considered one of the top properties in southern Hunan. The landscaping, building spacing, and decoration were all satisfactory. The environment and location were top-notch. Across the street was Xiangzhong University, a key national university directly under the Ministry of Education, part of the Double First Class Initiative, Project 985, and Project 211. It was selected as one of the first pilot universities in the Ministry of Education's Strengthening the Foundation Plan, an 8-year medical education, Doctor of Medicine, pilot university, the first in the country to train active-duty military officers in both professional skills and master's degrees. It ranked first in Hunan Province. It was also Zhang Chen's alma mater. Nearby were Xiangnan University, Xiangnan Normal University, Xiangnan Normal University School of Music, Xiangnan Vocational College of Art, and other universities. Behind the property was the famous Xiang River, with the orange all faintly visible. The picturesquely Jing Mountain stood on the side. If he bought a few houses in Tianlan Manor for rent, he could make a fortune. Just consider that Xiangzhong University alone had over 58,000 full-time students, including over 34,000 undergraduates, over 22,000 postgraduates, and over 1,600 international students. Renting out a 3-bedroom apartment to 3 students at 1,000 each, that's 3,000. It was very profitable. In the past 2 years, the economy has been in a downturn, with housing prices plummeting nationwide. Even in Shangqing, prices have been cut in half, presenting a perfect opportunity for bottom fishing. Zhang Chen, however, was not there to bottom fish. He was planning to buy a villa to use as a venue for private auctions, as well as for hosting guests and socializing. The countryside was not very convenient, and besides, rural sellers held huge secrets that were not suitable for hosting guests. Additionally, he could occasionally stay there himself. With money in hand, it was only natural to enjoy life to the fullest. Why is it so lively? What kind of sales gimmick are they pulling now? Zhang Chen noticed a crowd gathered at the entrance of Tianlan Manor's sales office. Curious, he tried to enter but was stopped by the security guard at the gate. No three-wheeled vehicles allowed, the guard said. I'm here to buy a house, Zhang Chen replied. That's not allowed either. The guard glanced at Zhang Chen, showing no respect. He simply didn't believe that someone driving a three-wheeled vehicle could afford a house. If it had been a car, maybe. Zhang Chen didn't bother arguing with a security guard who looked down on others. He found a spot to park his three-wheeler and made his way through the crowd into the sales office. Inside, he could see clearly. A stunning beauty stood at the entrance. She wore a white tight skirt and red high heels, with red wavy curls and long, delicate, pink nails. Standing at least 1.75 meters tall, she had a curvaceous figure and fair, slender legs. Her exquisite features and fair, delicate skin were almost ethereal, exuding a seductive charm that could drive any man crazy. Oh my, the sales model is so beautiful, much prettier than the girls in live streaming rooms. Bah, how can you compare the sales model to live streamers? The latter have had cosmetic enhancements, you know? This is a truly stunning beauty, as beautiful as a top celebrity. With that face and figure, she could easily become a star. Huh, you think being a star is easy? Without connections, without attending film school, without compromising, no matter how beautiful you are, it's impossible. It's better for such a beauty not to become a star. It would ruin her. Onlookers were captivated, with mouths watering and cameras clicking away. The sales model cooperated well, striking various poses and expressions, whether cold and aloof or smiling, all beautiful and photogenic. They're really something. To have invited her, Zhang Chen thought with a puzzled expression. He recognized the sales model as Zhao Qian, the campus belle of Shangjiang University, currently a sophomore. Her exceptional beauty had made her very popular at the university, with suitors lining up. Some offered cars and houses, but she was hard to win over, with no one succeeding so far. Some said she was waiting for a super-rich tycoon, while others believed she was waiting for a wealthy and prestigious Prince Charming. During his time at school, Zhang Chen had even discussed this with classmates, but they never found an answer. Without greeting Zhao Qian, Zhang Chen walked into the sales office. Although they attended the same university, he was too busy working part-time to support himself and had no time to pursue women. So, while he knew Zhao Qian, she didn't know him. They had never crossed paths. The sales office was nearly empty, with no one buying houses. A few salesgirls sat chatting. It's so hard to sell houses now, no one is interested. The boss spent money to invite the campus belle to be the sales model, but it's not working. It only attracted some perverts to gawk. I haven't sold a single house in 2 months, I'm going broke. Seeing Zhang Chen enter, they paid him no attention. His shabby attire marked him as a rural farmer, especially after being stopped by the security guard for driving a three-wheeler. They knew he wasn't there to buy a house but to ogle at the beautiful women. After all, there was a breathtakingly beautiful sales model outside, and perhaps there were even more beautiful women inside. That's how men's minds work. So, from time to time, people would come in, only to leave upon realizing that the women weren't particularly attractive. If they asked, "Sir, are you interested in buying a house?" they would flee even faster, as if avoiding snakes and scorpions. Damn, is no one paying attention to me? Zhang Chen stood there for a while and felt quite frustrated. These sales ladies were really not attentive. I'm here to buy a top-notch villa. The commission must be in the tens or even hundreds of thousands. Oh well, it's better to give Zhao Qian the benefit than someone else. At least she's a fellow alumna. So, under the mocking and disdainful gazes of the sales ladies, Zhang Chen retreated, stopped in front of Zhao Qian, and said with a smile, "Beauty, if you sell a house, can I get a commission? If so, I'll buy a house from you." "Sure," Zhao Qian nodded with a smile. "Are you really buying a house?" "Yes," Zhang Chen nodded earnestly. "Sir, please follow me." Zhao Qian led Zhang Chen inside, invited him to sit on the sofa, offered him tea, and asked, "May I ask for your name?" "I'm Zhang Chen. You look familiar, have we met before?" Zhao Qian hesitated as she looked at Zhang Chen's handsome face. She racked her brain, wondering if among the men who had pursued her, there was a face as familiar as his. Could it be that he was using buying a house as an excuse to find an opportunity to be alone with her and pursue her? Such things were not unheard of. They happened every day. There were even 3 of them yesterday. All students from Shangzhou University. It made her laugh and cry. Another one today? We are alumni, I'm a senior, you're a sophomore. Maybe we've met on campus before, or you've seen me playing basketball. Zhang Chen said. I'm not looking for a relationship right now, so, I'm sorry. Zhao Qian said apologetically. Damn, you're rejecting me just like that? I never even thought of pursuing you or confessing to you. Zhang Chen was almost fainting. He had been rejected twice in one day. Were all these beauties so full of themselves? Trying to act nonchalant, he said, I'm really buying a house, and I'm buying from you because we're alumni. Still acting? Zhao Qian felt a bit helpless. Alumni, especially those who hadn't graduated yet, buying houses were just deceiving people. They just wanted to talk to her. Being too beautiful was really troublesome. But since she was invited to be a sales model, she had to be professional, otherwise, it would be disrespectful to the appearance fee. She had to start introducing the houses. There are 3 types of model houses. 2 bedrooms, 1 living room, 70 square meters. 3 bedrooms, 1 living room, 100 square meters. 4 bedrooms, 2 living rooms, 138 square meters. They were sold for 15,000 last year, now they're only 10,000. The prices have been slashed, they can't go any lower. If I had the money, I would definitely buy several sets. The rental income would be lucrative. There are hundreds of thousands of students nearby. The houses are easy to rent out. There's absolutely no chance of vacancy. Are there any discounts? Yes, down payment, appliances, furniture, etc. are included. The sales ladies looked coldly and whispered, this guy today has much thicker skin, he's still lingering after being rejected. It just shows the great charm of super beauties. Men are enchanted and try all means to pursue them, coming up with all sorts of tricks. Our boss wasted money again, inviting the campus belle to be a sales model for several days, and still hasn't sold a single house. Instead, it attracted a lot of perverts. Shall we go see the model houses first? Seeing that Zhang Chen was still not leaving, Zhao Qian asked helplessly. You haven't introduced the villas yet, Zhang Chen said. Villas? Zhao Qian touched her forehead. She had underestimated this guy's audacity. He actually wanted to delay the time. I've clearly rejected you, can't you see that pestering me is pointless? However, she still mustered up her spirits and began to introduce the villa. The average price is 40,000 yuan per square meter. Is there a fully furnished villa with complete appliances that I can move in right away? Zhang Chen asked. He wasn't very interested in villas that weren't already decorated. There is a model villa that meets your requirements. The front and back garden cover an area of over 1,200 square meters, with a house area of 737.15 square meters. The total price is 45 million, Zhao Qian said. Let's go take a look. Zhang Chen became interested. Today I met someone with an incredibly thick skin. They still want to continue pretending. Zhao Qian couldn't help but laugh and cry. 45 million, not 4,500 yuan. How could a mere college student afford it? Unless they were a super rich second generation. But Zhang Chen didn't look like a second generation rich person at all. Without thinking too much, she stood up and said, alright, I'll take you to see it. Taking someone to view a house was much easier than standing at the door posing. So, she wanted to take a break using this method. The model villa was indeed impressive. Feng shui layout, flowing water, 2 small nanma trees, the small ones are not valuable, half-an-acre garden, standalone 3-story building, well-proportioned layout, well-lit with ample sunlight, and a tranquil environment. It has a gym, home theater, collection room, lounge, double parking spaces at the entrance, a 6-meter living room, a pearl shell dining room, a Chinese and Western kitchen, guest rooms, bathrooms, maid's room, living terrace. A luxurious master bedroom of 5 meters, study, his and hers walk-in closets, luxurious master bathroom, children's room, piano room, sunny art studio, 2 separate bathrooms, 2 scenic terraces, a rooftop living terrace. The decoration is extremely luxurious, and the furniture and appliances are all branded. It looks dazzling and extremely beautiful. Stepping into such a villa, the mood was incredibly relaxed. Oh, there's also a basement. Zhao Qian finished her introduction and took Zhang Chen to the basement. The basement was spacious, at least 100 square meters. It was laid with top-grade flooring, and the walls were clean and white. However, it was empty, without a wine cabinet or anything. Obviously, it was to save costs. It can be used for rock breaking. Not having a wine cabinet is simply brilliant. Zhang Chen calculated satisfactorily, but suddenly he widened his eyes and looked at the corner, his face full of surprise. In the corner, there was a pitch-black hole. It seemed very familiar, similar to the one in the cellar back in his hometown. He couldn't help but walk over and look down. 2 meters deep, at the bottom of the hole was that mysterious metal pipe. How did it end up here? Zhang Chen was dumbfounded, shocked and puzzled. He couldn't figure out what was going on for a long time. "Senior, what's wrong with you?" Zhao Qian asked in surprise. "Sorry, I zoned out." Zhang Chen snapped out of it, looking at her with a strange gaze, wondering if she simply didn't introduce this hole. Could it be that she couldn't see it? "Only I can see this entrance? And it follows me? Transferred to the basement or cellar?" "The basement is for storing wine. There's nothing interesting to see. Let's go back up," Zhao Qian said. "There seems to be a hole in that corner." Zhang Chen hesitated for a moment and said tentatively, "A hole? I don't see one. How come I didn't notice?" Zhao Qian widened her eyes, looking at the spot Zhang Chen was pointing at, full of confusion. "I mean, it's a bit uneven," Zhang Chen said. Secretly, he was very excited. She really couldn't see it. "This is truly my own golden finger." "Nice. Uneven? Maybe," Zhao Qian nonchalantly agreed. She didn't see anything wrong there anyway. Did he use a magnifying glass or something? Thinking of this, she almost burst out laughing. Back in the villa hall, Zhao Qian sat comfortably on the leather sofa. "So, how do you feel? Satisfied?" "It's satisfactory." Zhang Chen looked around with a critical eye. But he couldn't find anything wrong. 45 million, it could be said to be made of gold. If he bought it, he could move in today. Because even the bedding was there, and it hadn't been unpacked. "That's the kind of villa you should buy when you get rich in the future," Zhao Qian said. "By then, you'll be able to pursue any kind of beauty, and no one will be able to resist your advances." She still didn't believe that Zhang Chen was here to buy a villa. Her polite refusal was quite thoughtful. "Really?" Zhang Chen's face was full of a strange expression. "If I buy this villa now, will you be my girlfriend?" "That's not what I meant," Zhao Qian said, worried that Zhang Chen would continue to pester her. She added, "But if you insist, you can interpret it that way. She's digging a pit for herself. When I buy the villa later, I wonder what her reaction will be like." Zhang Chen almost couldn't hold back his laughter. He walked straight to the door. "I'm leaving." "Finally retreating?" Zhao Qian smiled triumphantly. "I don't believe you still have the nerve to pester me. Goodbye, senior brother." Zhao Qian returned to the sales office door, waving and bidding farewell to Zhang Chen with a smile. "Goodbye? What do you mean? Help me with the property procedures. I want to move in today and entertain friends tomorrow." Zhang Chen raised his eyebrows. "What? What did you say?" Zhao Qian was stunned, finding it hard to believe her ears. "I said help me with the property procedures," Zhang Chen repeated. "You want to buy a house? Really? You're not kidding me?" Zhao Qian still couldn't believe it. "Of course, it's true," Zhang Chen said. "Don't waste time. Which one are you buying?" Zhao Qian asked again. "Of course, the model villa we just saw," Zhang Chen said. 45 million, you know, right?" Zhao Qian hesitated for a moment. Of course, Zhang Chen nodded. The campus belle was so talkative, but he wasn't angry. He could be more tolerant of women with good looks and figures. This was the power bestowed upon them by heaven. "Do you need to go to the bank for a loan? Are you sure you can get the money?" Zhao Qian asked again, just putting up various obstacles to make him give up. Most likely, he would still be pretending to be someone he's not, trying to pester her. It was getting annoying. Although he was very handsome, there was a limit to her tolerance. "Full payment. No need to go to the bank," Zhang Chen said. 45 million, full payment? That extravagant? Zhao Qian suddenly felt a suffocating sensation, making it hard for her to breathe. "Have I encountered a tycoon? How much can I earn from this?" 5% commission, 45 million, that's 125 million. I'm going to be rich. Wait, did I just say I would be his girlfriend if he bought a house? What should I do? Don't you believe me yet? Do you want to see my bank balance? Zhang Chen, seeing her blushing and dazed, said helplessly. "Sorry, I really didn't mean it. It's just that you're too extravagant." Zhao Qian apologized. "I'll process it for you right away." She warmly invited Zhang Chen to sit on the sofa. She busily prepared the contract and called the finance department. The procedures were quickly completed. The 45 million was immediately deducted from the card. "Oh my, he really bought it in full. He's really a tycoon." Zhao Qian was astonished. "Oh my goodness, how is this possible? Someone who drives a tricycle can afford a 45 million model villa? And in full payment? A commission of over 1.2 million. If I had gone to greet him earlier, wouldn't he belong to me?" The other sales ladies were regretful, pounding their chests and stamping their feet. They were so envious and jealous of Zhao Qian that their eyes turned red. After completing the procedures, Zhang Chen took the file bag and keys to leave. Zhao Qian escorted him out, shyly asking, "Senior brother, are you free tonight?" "What? Do you really want to be my girlfriend?" "I thought that was just a joke." Zhang Chen looked at her with a half-smile. "Senior brother, you're so handsome, how could you not have a girlfriend?" "I don't believe it." Zhao Qian blushed. "Being handsome is useless, having money is what's attractive." Zhang Chen muttered to himself and said lightly, "There really isn't, believe it or not. I didn't mean anything else, just wanted to invite you for a meal to express my gratitude because you helped me earn over $1 million in commission. It's something I never even dared to dream of." Zhao Qian said gratefully, "Whether you eat or not doesn't matter, but if you really want to thank me, help me with a small favor. Tomorrow afternoon, I have some important guests coming to the villa, could you assist in receiving them?" Zhang Chen said. He had already contacted Fan Bingxiong, mentioning the auction location in time. It would be impolite to not even have someone to pour tea. Zhao Qian, a top school beauty, a super beauty, having her receive the guests would add politeness and style. What kind of guests? What kind of gathering? Zhao Qian blushed and looked nervous. Could it be an invitation to a party? It's a private auction, we'll be auctioning jade. Alright, I agree. Zhao Qian felt relieved and nodded with a smile. This was an opportunity she couldn't miss. It could expand her network. Perhaps it would be useful in the future. She wasn't just a pretty face, but a student from a prestigious school. She had ambitions. Of course, she understood the importance of networking. "See you tomorrow then. Senior brother, shall we have dinner together tonight?" Zhao Qian asked shyly and expectantly. "Of course, if you're busy, maybe next time." "I'm not busy." "Alright, let's have dinner together then." Zhang Chen couldn't refuse after being invited twice. After setting the time and place, Zhang Chen laughed. "Beautiful lady, you've struck it rich, are you treating us?" Several sales ladies immediately surrounded her, their faces filled with envy. "I'll treat you all once I receive my commission," Zhao Qian said with a smile. She continued to work as a sales model, but not as dedicated as before. She asked in her university class group, "Does anyone know senior brother Zhang Chen from the 4th year?" "I do, he's a super academic genius majoring in computer science in the electronic department. He tops the exams every year, receives the first-class scholarship in the department. He's 6 feet tall, handsome and charming. They say he also practices martial arts, truly talented in both academics and martial arts. Both his parents are deceased, so he's quite poor. During his studies, apart from attending classes, he spends all his time earning money. He never participates in any social activities. That's why not many people know him. Oh, I heard he had trouble finding a job, so he went back to the countryside to start a business." "Thanks." Zhao Qian's eyes lit up. Such an outstanding young man. It seems he has succeeded in his business venture. Zhang Chen left the property and drove his tricycle to the villa. However, he was stopped by a security guard. "No tricycles allowed in." "My name is Zhang Chen, I'm the owner, just bought the 18th villa." Zhang Chen remained calm and took out his access card and keys. "I need to make a call." The security guard's heart trembled. He nervously called the housekeeper for confirmation. Of course, he received a positive response. I'm sorry. The security guard apologized fearfully. "It's okay." Zhang Chen waved his hand. He's so low-key, but his demeanor is truly admirable. The security guard watched Zhang Chen's back, feeling endless admiration. He even felt as if his soul had been cleansed inexplicably. His state of mind seemed completely different. It was truly miraculous. Zhang Chen returned to the villa, moved the stone-cutting tools to the basement, and found the hole still there. He jumped in to take a look. There was indeed the mysterious passage, beyond which lay the star of treasure. It really moved here, it's not my imagination. Zhang Chen's face lit up with joy. Although this was unbelievable, it was a huge stroke of luck. From now on, he wouldn't have to worry about leaking secrets. He wouldn't have to stay in one place all the time. He could go anywhere, just buy a villa with a basement, and he could reach the star of treasure. How awesome! Zhang Chen then inspected his villa. Walking from the first floor to the third floor, standing on the balcony overlooking the river view, a smile on the face, pride in the heart. From now on, Xianjiang no one also has a place for me, Zhang Chen. At 5:50, Zhang Chen walked out of the villa and noticed a 2-seater shared bike by the roadside. This kind of bike is unique to the university town. He rode it to the sales office. Zhao Qian was still standing gracefully at the door, surrounded by many men. "Sorry, it's time to leave work. Please make way, everyone." Seeing it was 6 o'clock, Zhao Qian breathed a sigh of relief. Zoom! A cool blue Ferrari zoomed in like lightning, stopping at the entrance of the sales office with a swish. A well-dressed man got out of the car, holding a bouquet of red roses, and walked straight towards Zhao Qian. "Ah, he's leaving. Many men sighed, feeling extremely frustrated. They didn't want to see their goddess taken away by another man. They could only turn a blind eye. Passers-by stopped to watch the scene. A handsome guy, a Ferrari supercar, a beautiful woman, the most eye-catching combination. Zhao Qian, I like you, will you be my girlfriend? The man walked up to Zhao Qian as if no one else existed, kneeling in front of her, holding up the red roses and a jewelry box high. Will the goddess agree? The hearts of many men were bleeding, in unbearable pain, while many women envied the situation, admiring the handsome and wealthy pursuer, dressed in designer clothes, driving a 3 million Ferrari 296. Definitely a rich second generation. Being pursued by such a person meant marrying into wealth. So happy. If only I had the looks of this beauty. Isn't that young Master Lu? Zhang Chen was a bit speechless. Young Master Lu, whose real name is Lu Fu, a very common name, is also a student at Shangjiang University, a junior. He is a second-generation rich kid, a notorious playboy. He has been pursuing Zhao Qian for a long time, but he has never succeeded. He has publicly confessed his love many times before, but never on such a grand scale. This time, he actually used his newly bought Ferrari for the confession. Obviously, he had made some preparations. Why confess again? Is a Ferrari that impressive? I made over 1 million today too. Zhao Qian muttered to herself, thinking about how to reject this guy. Looking around, she suddenly saw Zhang Chen, who had stopped his bike and was watching the scene with a half-smile. She tactfully refused. I'm sorry, I already have plans, and he's here to pick me up. Who's picking you up? Young Master Lu was puzzled, looking around like a wolf, but not seeing another luxury car. He suspiciously looked at Zhao Qian, doubting her words. It's him. Zhao Qian walked over, hugged Zhang Chen's arm, and said shyly, let's go. Instantly, everyone looked at Zhang Chen with envy and jealousy. Especially young Master Lu, his eyes turning red with jealousy. This was the school's goddess Zhao Qian, the dream girl of countless men. Pure and untouched, she had never accepted any man's pursuit. But today, she was hugging a man's arm. Such an intimate gesture surely meant they were in a relationship. Could it be that Zhao Qian has a boyfriend now? Who is this jerk? Young Master Lu stared at Zhang Chen fiercely, from head to toe. Wearing cheap clothes, messy hair, big hands, riding a shared bike, he looked like a laborer. How could he have won the school's goddess Zhao Qian? How is that possible? Could it be that Zhao Qian randomly picked a passerby as a shield? Yes, that must be it. Kid, get lost now, or I'll make you regret it. Young Master Lu roared at Zhang Chen. Who are you? Are you talking to me? Do we know each other? Zhang Chen was feeling the softness on his arm and was now furious at the words. Yes, can the second-generation rich bully people? Taking a picture of him is just too arrogant. Onlookers were also angry, each feeling indignant. Some even took out their phones to start recording. Zhao Chen, I know you just found a shield casually, but I'm not angry. I really like you. Let's go, we'll have Western food at the International Grand Hotel. I've already made a reservation. Lu Dashao was certainly not the brainless second-generation rich. His intelligence was intact, otherwise, he wouldn't have been able to pass the entrance exam for Shangjiang University. You should know, the admission score for Shangjiang University is around 660 points. Seeing that he had angered everyone, he didn't dare to continue being arrogant. Beauty, get in the car, we'll go eat at a street stall, no need to make a reservation, the food will be ready when we arrive. Zhang Chen patted the back seat, inviting. Really couldn't stand this second-generation rich, too arrogant. Ha, it's like a showdown. This is hilarious. Everyone couldn't help but burst into laughter. Damn, is this jerk deliberately opposing me? Lu Dashao was furious. He grew up with a silver spoon, developing a domineering and arrogant personality early on. Standing up, he pointed at Zhang Chen and said, Jerk, are you looking for trouble? Do you want to fight? Zhang Chen sneered, I can handle 100 like you with one hand tied behind my back. You. Lu Dashao's expression changed slightly. It was only then that he noticed Zhang Chen was tall, sturdy, and exceptionally strong. Clearly, he could fight well. How could he possibly win? A hero doesn't suffer immediate losses. He decided to back down. Taking 2 steps back, he eagerly said to Zhao Qian, don't hesitate, get in the car. Beauty, this kind of second-generation rich is just a waste of space. Get in my car. Zhang Chen added. Ha ha. The onlookers burst into laughter again. Seeing the second-generation rich being suppressed by a loser, they empathized. It felt incredibly satisfying. After all, they might not be losers, but they weren't far from it. Anyway, they weren't second-generation rich. So, they sided with Zhang Chen. Damn, who the hell is this jerk daring to offend me like this? Lu Dashao was so angry his eyes went dark, shouting in frustration. How can the second-generation rich compare to the first-generation rich? In terms of demeanor or ability, they are worlds apart. Zhao Qian also looked down on him. No longer delaying, she sat beside Zhang Chen on the shared bike, even intimately wrapping her arms around his waist. Heavens, is this beauty blind? She actually chose a shared bike over a Ferrari? Isn't it said that a beauty would rather cry in a Ferrari than laugh on a bike? What's going on today? This is a sales model, stunningly beautiful. She chose a shared bike. It's truly refreshing. Oh my, I believe in love once again. The crowd was stunned, inexplicably shocked. Some men suddenly became excited and energized. So, there is hope for me too. I can also have love. Sooner or later, a goddess as beautiful as this will fall in love with me. Just like the cowherd and the weaver girl. Just like the beauty in front of me and the loser guy. At this moment, they felt reborn. How is this possible? What's going on? Lu Daxiao, however, stood there dumbfounded, his face full of disbelief. Full of doubt about life. This didn't seem like acting, it was real. Zhao Qian was actually picked up by a loser. He knew Zhao Qian was hard to pursue, so he was prepared for rejection. But he never thought he would lose to a poor loser. Why? What did she see in the loser? Ah, why is that? Why? Ha, of course, because he's richer than you. Many sales ladies sneered inwardly, but they couldn't possibly tell Lu Daxiao the answer. Let him enjoy the beating from society. The taste of this street food stall is excellent, on par with a luxury hotel. My roommate and I have eaten here many times. Back then, we loved ordering dishes like oil-drenched chile, eggplant casserole, stinky tofu. We both had big appetites. I could eat 7 bowls of rice, and the others could eat 5 or 6 bowls. Stacking the bowls high, reaching into the sky, it was quite a spectacle. Zhang Chen led Zhao Qian into the street food stall near Xiangjiang University Lao Kai restaurant, and they found an empty table to sit down. You guys are really interesting, Zhao Qian chuckled. I've been here before for a class gathering. I remember the food here was spicy but delicious. I used to worry about eating too much spicy food causing internal heat and affecting my skin, so I didn't come here often. There are non-spicy dishes too. Zhang Chen casually ordered several dishes, including steamed egg and eggplant casserole, which were not spicy. Suddenly, Zhang Chen felt something was amiss because the noisy street food stall had suddenly fallen silent. When he looked up, he saw that all the male students eating there were glaring at him with eyes spitting flames of anger. If looks could kill, Zhang Chen would have died 1,000 times over. Damn, are they jealous? Zhang Chen chuckled wryly. Actually, she and I are not what you think. If I explain, I wonder if it will make a difference. Zhao Qian blushed, feeling a bit embarrassed. In her 2 years of university, this was the first time she had dined alone with a male student. And her reputation was too big, every male student in the school knew her. After all, everyone has a smartphone nowadays. Accidentally, someone took a picture of them. Then it became a phone wallpaper. More than 90% of the male students in the school had various photos of Zhao Qian as their phone wallpapers. It could be said that Zhao Qian's photos had helped countless male students through many lonely nights. Blare all you want, it doesn't hurt. Zhang Chen chose to ignore them. As the dishes arrived, he invited Zhao Qian to eat and drink. Little did he know that a post suddenly appeared on the school's online forum, Campus Belle Zhao Qian dating a male student, with photos as evidence. The photos clearly showed Zhang Chen and Zhao Qian together. Who's this bastard? I'll kill him. How dare he try to steal my woman? The enemy of stealing a wife, irreconcilable. This bastard is dead. Which restaurant? I'll make sure he pays. The crowd was furious, their anger reaching its peak. Damn, isn't that Zhang Chen? A chubby guy also noticed, envy and jealousy turning into a sudden realization, oh no, Zhang Chen might get beaten up. He immediately rushed to Lao Kai restaurant at the fastest speed, widened his eyes, and indeed, it was true. Zhang Chen was chatting and laughing with the campus belle Zhao Qian, looking intimate, and the way the goddess looked at him seemed to carry both electricity and sweetness. Zhang Chen, run, or you'll get beaten up. The chubby guy ran over, shouting anxiously. Fat Luo? Aren't you supposed to be at work? Why are you at school? Zhang Chen was puzzled. Bringing a beautiful girl here for a meal, he wasn't worried about running into acquaintances because most fourth-year students were already working. Luo Fat, whose real name was Luo Ming, was one of Zhang Chen's roommates and a good buddy for 4 years. I live on campus, so I came back after work, Luo Fat said. Someone posted. Some of Zhao Qian's ardent admirers threatened to come and beat you up. You need to leave. Really? Zhang Chen didn't believe it. Is it exaggerated? Just empty talk. They wouldn't actually act on it, right? It's true, I ran out and saw people shouting and running downstairs. Luo Fat said. Senior, let's go. Zhao Qian felt a bit embarrassed and flustered. Well, it seems that even in a prestigious university, there are still many impulsive youngsters. Zhang Chen sighed. Just as they were about to sneak away, it was too late. A dozen of Zhao Qian's ardent admirers rushed in noisily. Each one glared at Zhang Chen with fiery eyes. Bastard, who are you? A guy who was obviously also a second-generation rich man asked angrily. I am your senior brother, a senior in the 4th year, majoring in computer science in the electronic department. I have been the top student in the department every year, a professional scholarship holder. So, can you compare to me? Zhang Chen was not intimidated at all. You. The guy's momentum faltered, his face turning blood red. He really wanted to say, but I am richer than you. However, at this moment, he felt that saying such words would be shameful and might provoke a fierce backlash. So, he dared not speak up. But another rich second-generation guy with long hair lacked intelligence. He roared, having good grades is useless. After graduation, you still have to work for others, right? In my family's company, there are many employees with higher qualifications than you. When they see me, they all respectfully call me young master. You know that it's your family's company, not yours. What do you have to boast about? Without your ancestors, you would struggle to even support yourself. Do you know that in the eyes of many, including the employees of your family's company, you are nothing but a waste of space and a burden? Zhang Chen sneered. You. The long-haired rich second-generation guy was furious, his hair standing on end. But, I was born into privilege, which is also an advantage. Some are born in Rome, some are born as cattle and horses. I am the former, and you are the latter. Don't you understand? You're proud to be a waste of space, right? Zhang Chen said. You look down on cattle and horses, right? Have you forgotten that your ancestors were also cattle and horses? Do you not know that Rome was built by cattle and horses? You poor wretch, how can you compare yourself to me? The long-haired rich second-generation guy was at a loss for words, resorting to personal attacks. My monthly allowance is equivalent to your annual salary. But I managed to date the campus beauty, while you can only rage in incompetence here, Zhang Chen said. Ah, this is infuriating. The long-haired rich second-generation guy was so angry he could spit blood, unable to argue back. The other male students were also furious and frustrated. The words incompetent rage hit too close to home. It was as if it described all of them. It was too much. It was immoral. Hit him. Some troublemakers goaded from behind. Hit me? Don't you all want your graduation certificates anymore? Zhang Chen exclaimed in surprise. I've taken photos. Anyone who dares to lay a hand on me will be expelled for sure. Luo Pang said with a sinister look, raising his phone. The crowd's faces changed drastically, starting to back off. The power of expulsion was too great. It was something they couldn't bear. Zhao Qian took the opportunity to say, Gentlemen, I have the right to choose who I dine with and who I date. What you're doing is unreasonable. Go back. Otherwise, involving the police wouldn't be good. Sigh. Let's go. Many male students hung their heads in dejection, walking away in pain and sorrow. Unable to argue, unable to fight. What could they do? Were they supposed to watch the goddess here with that jerk showing affection? Zhao Qian, why do you like him? Why? Some refused to leave, shouting in pain and sorrow. Then they were pulled away. Because it was just too embarrassing. Finally, peace and quiet. Zhang Chen touched his forehead, sighing. Now you understand the charm of the campus beauty, right? Luo Pang whispered in Zhang Chen's ear. Why don't you come clean and tell us how you managed to win over the campus beauty? I didn't pursue her, she asked me out. Do you understand? Zhang Chen said earnestly. Is this you showing off? Luo Pang was half dead with anger. Zhao Qian actually pursued Zhang Chen? It was too much to bear. For 4 years of college, the three brothers in their dormitory had speculated together. What kind of handsome hero could win over Zhao Qian? He must be extremely happy, right? But that hero, that man of great happiness, turned out to be Zhang Chen? Damn! Although she asked me out, it's not a romantic relationship, just ordinary friends, Zhang Chen explained. Really? Fat Luo looked skeptical. Believe it or not, Zhang Chen said impatiently, men pursue women from afar, while women pursue men through a veil. I doubt you can hold on for much longer. Fat Luo disdainfully glanced at Zhang Chen and turned to ask Zhao Qian, Miss Campus Belle, when did you start liking my brother? I just met him today, Zhao Qian said. Damn, you met him today and fell in love at first sight? Zhang Chen and Zhao Qian were both a bit speechless. They could only choose to ignore him. Miss Campus Belle, I heard you work as a real estate model. How much do you make in a day? Fat Luo struck up a conversation again. 2,000, working 4 hours, she replied. 2,000 a day is a lot. Beautiful women make money easily, Fat Luo sighed. His monthly salary was less than 10,000, working 8 hours a day, sometimes overtime. Modeling is exhausting. Standing for 4 hours can make your bones fall apart, Zhao Qian said. Have you ever thought about doing live streaming? You would definitely earn more, Fat Luo suggested. The three brothers had once discussed and envied that if Zhao Qian, such a stunning beauty, did live streaming, she would surely make $1 million or even tens of millions a year. I don't like that kind of work. You have to force smiles, sing, dance, and flatter the sponsors, Zhao Qian said. Then what do you plan to do in the future? Zhang Chen asked. I'm a bit lost too, Zhao Qian said. I'll be a junior next year, not far from graduation. My major is English. If I work in a related field, it would probably be as a secretary or translator. It doesn't seem very promising. If I enter the modeling industry, the future is uncertain because it relies on youth. What will happen when I get older? Men fear choosing the wrong profession, women fear marrying the wrong man. I think as long as you marry a good man, you'll be happy for life, Fat Luo said. For example, my brother Zhang Chen, talented in both literature and martial arts, will surely rise. As for me, Luo Ming, I will also be a prominent figure in the future. So you mean I should choose one of you two brothers? Zhao Qian asked with a suppressed smile. Aha, that's not what I meant, but it's not impossible, Fat Luo said shamelessly. I'm afraid someone might not be interested in me, Zhao Qian said with a hint of resentment as she glanced at Zhang Chen. Since meeting Zhang Chen that day, she realized he had shown no interest in her. He didn't buy the villa because she agreed to be his girlfriend. He genuinely wanted to buy it and only considered her because they were alumni. As a super beauty, it was the first time she encountered a man who wasn't interested in her and didn't pursue her. It felt fresh and frustrating. Damn! Fat Luo was dumbfounded, shocked beyond belief. Could it be true that Zhao Qian was actually pursuing Zhang Chen, who seemed unwilling to accept? Right now, I just want to find a beautiful secretary, Zhang Chen said. I'm too busy, I really need one. Damn, Brother Ton, did your business succeed? Fat Luo jumped up, ecstatic. How could he dare to say he was hiring a beautiful secretary if he hadn't succeeded? I made some money, and I'll be registering a company soon, Zhang Chen said. What industry are you in? Fat Luo asked eagerly. It's kind of in the jewelry industry, Zhang Chen said. Actually, it's treasure hunting. Treasure hunting involves finding all kinds of treasures nurtured by nature, like gold nuggets, gemstones, diamonds, rare stones, precious trees, flowers, herbs. There's a term for people who do this, they're called treasure hunters. Jewelry industry, treasure hunting? Fat Luo was dumbfounded, this had nothing to do with his field of study. After being stunned for a while, he caught sight of Zhao Qian and his heart skipped a beat. Could it be that Zhang Chen made a fortune through treasure hunting? Is that why a stunning beauty like Zhao Qian was pursuing him? His heart raced, his breathing quickened. Are you sure you can make money? Well, you can never be sure. Zhang Chen said, every industry has its winners and losers. It's just that in my line of work, making money is a bit easier. Tongbu, the job I found isn't great, just computer maintenance. The salary isn't high, not even 10,000. How about I come help you? Luo Pang asked expectantly. What a smooth talker. Zhao Qian glanced at Luo Pang, feeling a bit envious because this chubby guy was about to latch onto a big shot. Are you really going to help me? No regrets? Zhang Chen asked seriously. Of course no regrets. I thought we'd go our separate ways after graduating from college, never to meet again. If we can stay together and strive together, that would be incredibly happy and beautiful. At most, we won't make money, nothing to fear, won't starve, I'm quite fat, can withstand hunger. Luo Pang patted his chubby chest earnestly. Then come help me tomorrow with the campus bell, Zhang Chen said. As for your salary, let's tentatively set it at 100,000. He would have to bring those stones up later. Cutting stones tomorrow would be hard labor. One person couldn't handle it all. Having Luo Pang as a laborer would make things much easier. Besides, there would be countless stones to cut in the future. Relying solely on himself to cut stones on Baoxing, he would never finish even if he worked himself to death. So, at most, he would cut the stones in half on Baoxing, bring back any jade, and let Luo Pang cut them. Cutting stones indeed required someone trustworthy. An annual salary of 100,000? Isn't that too much? Until the company starts making money, I won't take a salary, just give me living expenses, Luo Pang said. I meant a monthly salary of 100,000. Zhang Chen said. What? A monthly salary of 100,000? Luo Pang's jaw almost dropped. Don't scare me. You were my roommate before, and my first subordinate, so I'll give you a bit more, Zhang Chen said. From now on, Luo Pang would be cutting stones all day long, exhausting himself. $1 million annual salary wasn't easy to come by. Boss, you're really generous. I'll toast to you. Luo Pang's face was full of joy, he had latched onto a big shot. How cool. unaware that he was about to become Zhang Chen's laborer. From then on, he would live a life without seeing daylight, covered in dust. Of course, the salary was quite good, at least more than he could earn at present. Hee, just don't curse me in the future, Zhang Chen chuckled inwardly. A monthly salary of 100,000? That's so extravagant. Zhao Qian's eyes turned red with envy and jealousy. She even thought about volunteering to be Zhang Chen's secretary, latching onto a big shot. Perhaps she could also earn a monthly salary of 100,000, or even more? Even if she had to compromise, she might still accept it. Oh my. Why am I thinking like this? Zhao Qian's face blushed inexplicably. She was surprised. The former her had unhesitatingly rejected the pursuits of numerous wealthy second-generation individuals. She wasn't moved by cars or houses being gifted. How come she was now considering lowering her standards to be Zhang Chen's secretary? Was it because he was too handsome? The next morning at 7 o'clock, Luo Pang appeared spiritedly at the entrance of the female dormitory, waiting for the campus belle Zhao Qian. Because they were going to Zhang Chen's place together today, Zhang Chen hadn't told him the address last night, so he had to rely on Zhao Qian to lead the way. After a while, Zhao Qian finally came downstairs, dressed in a black professional suit, looking charming and pure. Miss Campus Belle, are you dressed a bit conservatively today? Not as sexy and alluring as yesterday, Luo Pang remarked. Is yesterday the same as today? Yesterday was being a real estate model, today is being a secretary, Zhao Qian retorted. Temporary secretary? Luo Pang was very curious. More or less, Zhao Qian replied. So, Tonggu really wants to find a beautiful secretary? Luo Pang asked, did he strike it rich? I'm not too sure about that. You can ask him yourself. Zhao Qian's tone was tight. In fact, she only knew that Zhang Chen had spent 45 million on a villa. She knew nothing else. How could she casually talk about it? Soon, the two of them left the campus. Although they were seen on the road, it didn't cause much of a stir because the two of them were walking 1 meter apart. The important thing was that they had both heard that Zhao Qian had taken a liking to a senior from the 4th year. Very handsome and charming. Definitely not a chubby guy. Does Tonggu live here? Luo Pang asked as they entered the Tianlan Manor. Yes, Zhao Qian nodded. The rent here must be expensive, right? Luo Pang remarked. Of course, after all, it's one of the most luxurious neighborhoods in Xiangcheng, Zhao Qian replied. What kind of house does Tonggu rent? How many rooms and living rooms? Luo Pang inquired. He lives in a villa, Zhao Qian answered. A villa? Wow, how much is the monthly rent? Luo Pang exclaimed. If we talk about the market price, the monthly rent wouldn't be less than 100,000, Zhao Qian stated. What? 100,000? Luo Pang jumped up in surprise. That's too terrifying. The villa is worth 45 million, Zhao Qian added. No wonder, Luo Pang sighed. With 45 million in the bank, at an annual interest rate of 3%, that's 35 million. A monthly rent of 10,000 isn't really expensive. But Zhang Chen is really extravagant. Isn't he supposed to be starting a business? Why doesn't he know how to save? Did he really strike it rich? That's why he's so extravagant? Luo Pang, do you think Zhang Chen's treasure hunting and auction business is reliable? Luo Pang tentatively asked. He always felt that Zhao Qian knew something. Whether it's reliable or not, you'll find out once you get involved, Zhao Qian replied. He's offering you $1 million annual salary, so just enjoy it, right? If he doesn't make money, even if he offers me $1 million annual salary, it's worthless, Luo Pang retorted. True, so you better think about it carefully, Zhao Qian teased, deliberately not mentioning that Zhang Chen had spent 45 million on a villa. You're a very qualified temporary secretary, keeping your lips sealed. Luo Pang was so frustrated he could barely speak. I have professional ethics, Zhao Qian said proudly. So don't expect me to spill Zhang Chen's secrets. I'm Zhang Chen's brother, without my help, could you even get close to him? Luo Pang threatened. Who said I want to pursue him? Zhao Qian blushed and retorted. Zhang Chen had hinted last night that he didn't want a girlfriend, just a beautiful female secretary, which was quite bad. Your face clearly shows it, doesn't it? Luo Pang teased. You can't expect truth from a dog's mouth, Zhao Qian snapped, glaring at Luo Pang and quickening her pace. Soon, they arrived at Zhang Chen's villa. She pressed the doorbell. Is this the 45 million villa? Luo Pang was curious and excited, planning to take several photos to show off in the class group. You're here early, Zhang Chen greeted them. He was dressed in a black suit with black leather shoes, his hair neatly styled. He looked incredibly handsome and charming. After dinner last night, he had done a lot of things, got a haircut, bought clothes, tea, red wine, drinks, soap, towels, and other daily necessities. He had also moved all the jade materials from the mysterious passage to the basement. He had slept late but, being successful in his cultivation and still young. He woke up early and was in good spirits. "You look so handsome," Luo Peng envied and admired him. So handsome, even more than any celebrity. Zhao Qian's heart inexplicably raced. She wished she could slap herself hard. The handsome guy in front of her was not a good person. He just wanted to freeload. She absolutely couldn't like him. "Come in," Zhang Chen disregarded Luo Peng's words. When he had no money, he was just as handsome, but no woman was interested in him. That's why wealth came first. "Oh my, it's so luxurious," Luo Peng exclaimed as he stepped inside and saw 2 golden nanma trees, utterly stunned and amazed. Entering the hall, he carefully looked around. He couldn't help but sigh. "Poverty really limits my imagination. I never thought a villa could be so extravagant and inhumane. It's only worth 45 million, nothing special. There are even more impressive mansions, worth hundreds of millions, even billions, but mostly on Hong Kong Island, Shenzhen, and the Magic City. The most expensive villa in our Shangqing is worth less than 2 billion, Zhang Chen said. This kind of villa is nothing special? Luo Peng retorted, "If you're so capable, buy one yourself instead of renting." "Damn, who said I rented it?" Zhang Chen exclaimed, "Am I that poor?" "What? Did you buy it?" Luo Peng's heart trembled as he looked at Zhao Qian. "What do you say, Miss Campus Belle?" "I can only tell you that Zhang Chen bought this villa from me in full payment yesterday. That's when I met him, and I earned over 1.2 million in commission," Zhao Qian said with a mischievous smile. "My God? Bought a villa for 45 million in full payment? Where did you get so much money, Zhang Chen?" Luo Peng shivered all over, his face as red as blood. It seems Zhang Chen has really succeeded in his business. Otherwise, how could he dare to be so extravagant? "It's nothing," Zhang Chen said, "let me show you something." He opened his phone, clicked on a news article, which was about a banner hanging in a jade shop. "Today, a distinguished guest in our shop made a huge profit from jade gambling, earning over 49 million. "You're that distinguished guest?" Luo Peng asked in amazement. Zhao Qian also suddenly understood. So that's how Zhang Chen got the money to buy the villa. "Indeed," Zhang Chen said, "but what I mean is, treasure hunting also includes jade gambling." "Do you have X-ray vision?" Luo Peng asked excitedly. "I really do," Zhang Chen said solemnly. "So, did you see through the campus bell?" Luo Peng's thought process was particularly peculiar. "Damn, your car caught me off guard." Zhang Chen rubbed his forehead, unsure how to respond to this guy. "You're making wild guesses when you're about to die." Zhao Qian blushed and covered her face in embarrassment. "I'm stating facts. X-ray vision is not just for treasure hunting. It's also for looking at beautiful women. That's how it's written in novels, right?" Luo Peng justified himself confidently. "Alright, stop joking around," Zhang Chen said. "My jade gambling mainly relies on intuition, coupled with luck. However, in the future, our company will profit from jade for a long time. Luo Peng, you need to learn how to cut stones. Come, I'll take you to the basement and teach you how to operate." "Cutting stones? I like that." Luo Peng's eyes sparkled with joy and anticipation. "Can I come and see?" Zhao Qian asked eagerly. "You have other work to do. Clean the villa first, then prepare dinner. I've already bought the groceries," Zhang Chen said. He had gone to buy groceries early in the morning. "It wouldn't be convenient to eat out at noon with the auction later. Are you treating me like a servant?" Zhao Qian was a bit displeased. "What's wrong with being a servant for a day with over 1.2 million in commission?" Zhang Chen retorted. Alright, I'll clean up right away." Zhao Qian immediately surrendered. "Damn, you're not very polite to the campus belle, are you?" Luo Peng followed Zhang Chen to the basement, commenting as they walked. "Without desires, one is resolute. I'm not pursuing her, so why should I be polite to her?" Zhang Chen said indifferently. "So you don't want to sleep with her?" Luo Peng smirked and whispered. "Get lost." Zhang Chen was furious. This guy was too lecherous, always thinking about women. "But I'm different, I pursue wealth. Women, well, it's all about fate." They entered the basement, turned on the lights. The jadeite rough piled on the ground instantly emitted a sparkling green light. Beautiful and enchanting. "This is jadeite? It's very beautiful." Luo Peng had no concept of the value of jadeite, so he didn't react much. "This is the cutting machine, this is the grinding machine." Zhang Chen began to teach him. On the spot, he took out that brightly red jade, as big as half a basketball, bursting with a glamorous red light. "It's so beautiful. How much do you think it can sell for?" Luo Peng admired it with great pleasure. "Wait for someone to come and buy it. There will be on-site bidding, you'll know then," Zhang Chen replied. He was afraid that revealing the true value would scare him, so he didn't say. "Did you get all these from gambling on stones?" Luo Peng asked. "Quite a lot. It seems like you have a knack for it. Where the jadeite raw materials come from, don't ask anymore in the future, and don't speculate randomly." This is a trade secret, the foundation of our company, Zheng Chen said. All right, Luo Pang promised eagerly. Then he started to cut the stones. Since they were all semi-gambled raw materials, there was no need to worry about cutting them wrong, just carefully peeling them open. The fat man's patience was undoubtedly very good. So, Luo Pang handled it skillfully and very comfortably. A monthly salary of 100,000. It made him full of energy. He wasn't worried that Zhang Chen couldn't pay the salary. Zhang Chen now had at least 45 million in assets. Take your time and dig out all the jadeite. I'll go upstairs to rest for a bit, Zhang Chen said. Feel free, Luo Pang didn't even lift his head. Hee, this laborer is not bad, Zhang Chen chuckled to himself. This made things easier. So he returned to the hall, sat on the sofa, leisurely drinking tea and smoking. Especially when he saw the campus belle gracefully trailing her dress, he felt even more comfortable. It seemed like he needed to hire a secretary as beautiful and sexy as Zhao Qian. Eye candy, you look so beautiful, want me to give you a shoulder massage? Zhao Qian coquettishly said. I couldn't ask for more, Zhang Chen smiled. Dream on, Zhao Qian arrogantly went into the room to tidy up. At 1:30 in the afternoon, more than a dozen luxury cars drove into the Tianlan Manor, BMWs, Mercedes, Rolls-Royces, Porsches, Ferraris. Finally stopping in front of Zhang Chen's villa, where a group of well-dressed big shots, escorted by bodyguards, got out of the cars. Fan Bingxiang also arrived, stepping out of a Ferrari. As soon as she got out of the car, she overshadowed everyone. A snow-white dress with red high heels, wearing a ruby necklace and jade bracelet. She looked stunning, extraordinarily beautiful, and exuded a noble temperament. Such a noble and beautiful woman, is this the legendary top socialite? Zhao Qian, who was welcoming guests at the door, secretly admired and envied. Perhaps, men want to marry such a noble and beautiful woman like a princess? Welcome! Zheng Chen warmly greeted them. Thank you all for giving me face and coming to attend a private auction. This is Zhang Chen, a treasure hunter in the folk, and my golden dog head was found by him. Yesterday, he even won 50 million worth of jadeite at Lao Kai's gambling stone shop. This is Boss Zhao, the owner of Zhao Jewelry Company. This is Boss Qin, the owner of Qin Dynasty Jewelry Company. This is Boss Luo, the owner of Shanha Jade Jewelry Company. Fan Bingxiang began to introduce. Yesterday, Zhang Chen deliberately told Fan Bingxiang about the jadeite he won, adding a glorious achievement to his treasure hunting record, which had a good effect. Many bosses were moved and praised one after another. Thank you all for coming to my private auction. I hope not to disappoint you. Zhang Chen invited everyone in. The hall was spacious enough to accommodate so many people. Please have some tea. Zhao Qian busily made tea. Zhang Chen, is this beauty your girlfriend? Fan Bingxiang asked. No, her name is Zhao Qian, she's my junior sister, also a college classmate, she's only a sophomore. I asked her to help, Zhang Chen said. Mr. Zhang, where is the jadeite? Let us have a look. After exchanging pleasantries, some bosses couldn't wait any longer. It's in the basement, being cut, Zhang Chen said. Do you want to see it? Yes. Many bosses stood up. They came for the jadeite. Without seeing the jadeite, they couldn't rest assured. Soon, they arrived at the basement. This time, Zhao Qian boldly followed along, under the guise of welcoming esteemed guests. In reality, she just wanted to see the top-quality jadeite. As a beauty, she had a great interest in treasures like jewelry and jadeite. Luo Pang was still cutting stones, covered in dust with dirty hands, but he was enjoying himself. He dug out beautiful pieces of jadeite, feeling a great sense of accomplishment. So beautiful, everyone's eyes lit up. They began to carefully appraise the stones, each person holding a flashlight. They are all high ice seed young green. There must be over 1,000 kilograms, right? It's been many years, and we've never seen so much high-quality jadeite all at once. The jadeite industry will be lively this time. This visit is worth it. Boss Zhang, you are truly amazing to have gambled on so much high-quality jadeite. You're like a god. Many bosses were delighted. There's also a piece of ice seed red jadeite, so beautiful. I want this piece of jadeite, no one should try to snatch it from me. Zhao Boss was a woman in her 40s with lingering charm, holding onto the red jadeite tightly, clearly excited and fond of it. Boss Zhao, just because you like it doesn't mean you can have it. The highest bidder gets it. Someone objected. I bid 10 billion. Boss Zhao said fiercely. Oh my god. Luo Pang almost stumbled. A piece of red jadeite? 10 billion? Is this woman kidding? Is she playing with me? Could it be a mistake? Zhao Qian also looked puzzled, unable to come to her senses for a while. But what was unbelievable was that these bosses didn't even blink. Someone immediately raised the bid. I bid 10. 5 billion. 10. 6 billion. 10. 7 billion. 10. 8 billion. Rarity makes things valuable. Ice-seed red jadeite, especially such a bright red, is extremely rare. Therefore, it is very precious. 11 billion. Boss Zhao roared, with overwhelming momentum. No one else bid. They all gave up. Congratulations. Zhang Chen also readily agreed. The transaction was completed quickly. Zhang Chen's bank account now had an additional 11 billion. Boss Zhao was smiling brightly as she held the red jadeite. Luo Pang and Zhao Qian stood on the side dumbfounded. They were questioning life a bit. Just for this piece of red jadeite, 11 billion? How is that possible? Boss Zhang, how about auctioning off these high ice-seed yang greens? A boss asked. They haven't been fully cut yet, Zhang Chen replied. There's no need, they are almost all top quality. So, should we auction them off one by one? Zhang Chen suggested. There are too many, it's not ideal to auction them one by one. How about this, we calculate by weight, Boss Qin said, how much per kilogram, and then we divide them up. They were all powerful jewelers, and bidding would be intense. That's why he proposed this method. Alright, how much per kilogram do you suggest? Zhang Chen pondered for a moment and nodded. Of course, if the price was too low and didn't meet his expectations, he could choose not to sell. 3 million per kilogram, what do you think? After some discussion, they settled on a price. Qin Boss even explained, this is a fair price. You won't lose out, and we can make some profit. Ice Xiang recommended you, and you are an outstanding treasure hunter. We hope to establish a long-term partnership with you. Only through mutual benefit can we last. 3 million per kilogram? There must be 1,000 kilograms, so we could sell it for 30 billion? The treasure I randomly cut this morning is actually worth 30 billion? Luo Pang's hands were trembling, and his legs were shaking. Beads of sweat the size of beans appeared on his forehead. He was secretly terrified. If he accidentally damaged a piece, would he have to compensate? And now he finally understood why Zhang Chen offered him a monthly salary of 100,000. Why Zhang Chen no longer valued Zhao Qian. Zhao Qian was not worthy. The most you can do is be a secretary. It's impossible to have a status. Zhang Chen is bound to marry a top-tier beauty. I'm going crazy. Zhao Qian almost fainted. The wealth and fortune she once eagerly anticipated, the wealth she desperately pursued, seemed to have condensed into a piece of jade cut from a stone on the ground. But obtaining such jade was extremely difficult. However, for Zhang Chen, it was just a matter of raising his hand. If he gave her a piece, she could soar to great heights, and live a life of wealth and happiness from then on. If she relied on her own efforts, it would be an endless sea of suffering. Alright, it's 3 million per kilogram, Zhang Chen nodded with a smile. This price was even higher than his own mental estimate. In other words, he had sold that piece of jade for too little yesterday. But without comparison, one wouldn't know the sincerity of these big bosses. Everyone was very happy. They immediately started dividing the spoils. Soon everything was divided up cleanly. A total of 1,100 kilograms. 33 billion. After payment, they were about to leave. With so many treasures, they couldn't rest easy without returning them to the treasure vault. Gentlemen, I am about to establish a small auction house soon, where there will be many jadeite auctions, as well as other treasures obtained by numerous treasure hunters during their adventures, Zhang Chen said. I invite you all to come and enjoy the event. Definitely, definitely. Looking forward to it. Very much looking forward to it. Please be sure to notify me when the time comes. Everyone readily agreed. If they could obtain a large amount of jadeite from Zhang Chen, they wouldn't have to risk going to Myanmar to gamble on stones. Moreover, the jadeite mines in Myanmar were almost depleted, and there were fewer and fewer precious stones. Obtaining jadeite was becoming increasingly difficult, and prices kept rising. So, this was a huge stroke of luck. Zhang Chen immediately created a WeChat group named Heavenly Treasures Group and added many bosses to it. Any future treasures and auction timings would be announced in the group. Very good and convenient. Young people are indeed resourceful. Many bosses were delighted and impressed. Then they bid farewell and left. Zhang Chen, congratulations on making over 40 billion. Fan Bingxiang hadn't left yet and congratulated him. Thank you for your help, otherwise it wouldn't have been so smooth, Zhang Chen gratefully said. Come, I'll treat you to a big meal. Don't be polite with me. Fan Bingxiang waved her hand. I have something to do. I must go to Changbai Mountain immediately. What are you going to do at Changbai Mountain? Zhang Chen asked in surprise. To search for ginseng over 300 years old, Fan Bingxiang said solemnly. I'm taking the dog head gold with me. Maybe it will bring me luck. Whether Changbai Mountain has ginseng over 300 years old is uncertain. Zhang Chen shook his head inwardly. If you don't have any other important matters, would you like to come with me? If you find ginseng over 300 years old, I'm willing to buy it at a high price, Fan Bingxiang invited. Alright, when do we leave? Zhang Chen actually didn't want to go to Changbai Mountain, he just wanted to go on a treasure hunt on Star Island. But he couldn't refuse. She had helped him so much. Just these connections alone, Zhang Chen might not be able to establish them in a few years. It would be too ungrateful to refuse. He could only agree. We'll take a helicopter early tomorrow morning. I'll go back and prepare now. I'll treat you to a meal next time I come back. Fan Bingxian was very happy, and very much looking forward to it. With a super talented treasure hunter like Zhang Chen joining, there should be gains, right? As Fan Bingxian left, Luo Peng shouted frantically, Brother Tong, you've made a fortune, a huge fortune, your net worth is over 40 billion. With so much money, you won't be able to spend it all in a lifetime, right? Can you show a little maturity? Zhang Chen said impatiently, just now, those bosses, who doesn't have a net worth of several hundred billion? They all have several hundred billion net worth? No way? Luo Peng shrank back, his face full of disbelief. Source text, they are all famous jewelry company owners, with assets of several hundred billion, even over a trillion. I've already searched on Baidu, Zhao Qian said. Damn! Luo Peng was stunned. Tonggu, you're so awesome now, are all your friends billionaires? Tonggu, when will your wealth surpass theirs? You have such limited ambition, why not aim to surpass the world's richest? Zhang Chen said. Tonggu, your ambitions are truly lofty, so impressive, I admire you wholeheartedly, Luo Peng flattered, then asked, what should I do while you're at Changbai Mountain? Help me register a company, call it Tianbao Auction House. The registered capital is 500 million, Zhang Chen said, also, find 1 or 2 appraisers. And, post a job advertisement for me, hiring a high-paying beautiful secretary, with an annual salary of 3 million. I'll conduct interviews when I return. 3 million annual salary for a beautiful secretary? Luo Peng was a bit surprised. Isn't that too much? Only with a high salary can we attract super beautiful secretaries who are eye-catching and capable, Zhang Chen said. Alright, can I hire a secretary too? Luo Peng asked eagerly. You specialize in stone cutting, why do you need a secretary? Zhang Chen frowned, but you can find a trustworthy assistant, must be male. That's unfair, Luo Peng grumbled. But soon he gave up and asked, what about the company's address? Buy a floor in a nearby building, it must be the ground floor. We can build an underground treasure vault, Zhang Chen said. Real estate is not doing well now, so we might get it at a low price. Okay, Luo Peng nodded seriously. Let's skip the secretary recruitment, okay? I want to give it a try. Zhao Qian suddenly hugged Zhang Chen's arm, gently swaying and acting coquettish. Damn, shameless, Luo Peng's face showed a complex expression. Goddess, you have fallen. Really? No regrets? Zhang Chen's expression was a bit strange. Of course, absolutely no regrets, Zhao Qian said earnestly. 3 million annual salary, that's the ceiling for a secretary, right? Moreover, if she can please him, there might be other rewards, right? Let's forget it. I'm afraid you can't handle it, Zhang Chen said. Why do you think I can't? You underestimate me? Zhao Qian got anxious and said indignantly. Then tell me, what does a secretary do? Zhang Chen asked teasingly. Just serving tea, massaging, helping with work matters for the boss. Basically, whatever the boss needs, Zhao Qian said. Anything else? Zhang Chen almost couldn't hold back his laughter. What else? I don't know, but I can learn. Zhao Qian blushed. Alright, from today, you are my secretary, with an annual salary of 3 million. But you really need to study hard, learn how an executive secretary should work. When I come back from Changbai Mountain, there will be an assessment. If I'm not satisfied, you'll be out, Zhang Chen said. Okay, I won't let you down, Zhao Qian smiled brightly, her eyes charming. A job with an annual salary of 3 million, it's in the bag. So happy. Then she coquettishly said, since I'm your secretary now, let me handle buying a floor for the office? Want to earn a commission again? Zhang Chen rubbed his forehead. Let others earn it, it's better if I do it, Zhao Qian said confidently, then earnestly promised, I will definitely buy it at the lowest price, absolutely to your satisfaction. Fine, then you go ahead, Zhang Chen said. Thank you, boss. Zhao Qian's face was full of charming smiles, even more beautiful and charming. I'll get each of you a car, you can buy it yourselves, expenses within 1 million will be reimbursed, Zhang Chen said. Damn, this treatment? It's so cool, Luo Peng and Zhao Qian were both amazed. Is the boss too generous? What about you? Zhao Qian asked, do you want us to order one for you? Just buy me a 4-wheeler, for carrying goods. Zhang Chen said, you're such a big boss, yet you ride a 4-wheeler? Luo Peng and Zhao Qian were almost fainting. The 4-wheeler is for work. Let's talk about personal transportation when I come back, Zhang Chen said. The company still needs to hire some staff, right? Like clerks, like receptionists? Luo Pang was full of eagerness and anticipation. We don't need too many clerks or receptionists, 7 or 8 are enough. The monthly salary would be around 30 to 50,000, but they must be good-looking, eye-catching, and capable. Let's start by posting job advertisements, Zhang Chen said. They discussed for an afternoon. Then they went out for a big meal to celebrate. I'll head back first, you guys take your time. After the meal, Luo Pang, being very tactful, quickly slipped away. How about we go watch a movie? Zhang Chen asked Zhao Qian. Sure, Zhao Qian shyly nodded. At the cinema, the two sat in a couple's booth. Zhao Qian was nervous and shy, whispering, Is Miss Fan your girlfriend? No. I've only known her for 2 days. We met because of selling dog head gold, Zhang Chen said. Oh, Zhao Qian nodded. Then she realized that Zhang Chen was holding her hand. Her cheeks flushed, extremely shy. But she didn't resist, allowing Zhang Chen to embrace her slender waist. Don't! Zhao Qian tried to refuse, but she was powerless to resist, slowly leaning into Zhang Chen's arms. Both of their breaths became rapid. They slowly started kissing, completely unaware of the movie's content. After leaving the cinema, Zhao Qian was still a bit flustered and shy. She wished she could slap herself twice. How could she lose control like that? Letting him hug and kiss her so quickly? I'm going back to school, you should go back and rest early too. Zhao Qian hurriedly ran off, not knowing how to face Zhang Chen. The man she should address as boss made her flustered and confused, stirring up her emotions. Or, stay with me tonight? Zhang Chen suggested. No, Zhao Qian was almost fainting, quickly running away. The former unattainable campus goddess is now my secretary, even tacitly agreeing to the unwritten rules. Zhang Chen watched her leave, his face filled with a strange smile. Unprecedentedly relaxed. This is the perfect life. Zhang Chen rode his tricycle back to Shaoshu village. He just wanted to conduct an experiment, to see if that mysterious passage would follow him back. Also, he needed to arrange for Wang Kai, so he wouldn't starve while Zhang Chen was away at Changbai Mountain. Wang Kai was a stray dog Zhang Chen had picked up. Very smart, even able to practice martial arts with Zhang Chen, becoming quite skilled. If videos of Wang Kai's martial arts were posted online, they would definitely shock people. Zhang Chen even thought about making money by filming Wang Kai. If it weren't for the unexpected encounter in the underground cellar, he might have actually done it. Woof woof woof. Before the vehicle even stopped, Wang Kai came bounding over, standing on his hind legs, placing his front paws on Zhang Chen's shoulders, excitedly licking Zhang Chen's face, his tail wagging happily. Go away, Zhang Chen pushed away the enthusiastic Wang Kai. The group of elderly men and women also excitedly surrounded him, asking in a flurry, Zhang Chen, did you find a piece of dog head gold? Did you sell it for 10 million? Nonsense, my family has a piece of ancestral dog head gold, passed down for 8 generations, but no one ever knew about it. Recently, I was planning to start a business, so I sold it, Zhang Chen said seriously. Damn, your family actually has ancestral dog head gold? I didn't expect the poor Zhang family to have treasures. Turns out I'm the truly poor one. They were all envious and jealous, their eyes turning red. Doubts lingered in their hearts, suspecting that Zhang Chen had found it, but lacking evidence. Zhang Chen took out the packed pork rib rice from the car and threw it into Wang Kai's iron grip. Now he doesn't care about 10 million at all. Only jade is valuable, especially in large quantities, and there's no need to worry about the country causing trouble, because there are no jade mines in the country. Wang Kai wagged his tail happily, as if saying, these ribs are delicious, it's great when the master makes money. While many old men and women were still sighing endlessly, now that Zhang Chen has a fortune of 10 million, can he marry a beautiful wife? Just 10 million, it's nothing. Mother, he pretended not to care, beautiful women wouldn't be interested in him, after all, he's just a sweet potato farmer with no future. He can't compare to civil servants or senior white-collar workers. Pausing for a moment, she added firmly, anyway, a beauty like my daughter would never be interested in him. Yes, your daughter is a golden phoenix. You just wait to enjoy the good life. After Wang Kai finished eating the ribs, Zhang Chen took Wang Kai to the backyard. He went down to the cellar to check. The mysterious passage indeed appeared below. It was like appearing and disappearing out of thin air, extremely magical. It's still early, let's pick some stones on Treasure Star to play with Luopeng. Zhang Chen eagerly took a hatchet and a short hoe, brought Wang Kai, and quickly entered the mysterious passage, then arrived at Treasure Star. It was nighttime. 2 bright moons shone in the sky, stars densely clustered like rain, much larger and brighter than the stars seen on Earth. Woof woof woof. Wang Kai seemed very curious about the outside world, couldn't wait, and rushed out, landing on a cliff. Instantly, the terrifying gravity pressed it to the ground, making it doubt its dog's life. What kind of place is this? Why is it so terrifying? After a while, it adapted somewhat, struggled to get up, and sneakily escaped back to the passage, too scared to go out. Useless thing. Zhang Chen frowned. He wanted to take Wang Kai to explore Treasure Star to warn of danger in advance, but he didn't expect Wang Kai to resist the gravity of Treasure Star. It was a bit troublesome. Without further delay, he took a step forward, stood firmly. After all, he was mentally prepared. Now he could see more clearly. Although there were 2 moons, the light was still insufficient, much dimmer than during the day. There was a fierce wind blowing, shadows everywhere were hazy. There were also fierce beasts lurking in the dark, fighting, roaring. Much more dangerous than during the day. Can't go down at night. Zhang Chen's face was full of fear, but he didn't want to turn back just like that. He began to practice the ancestral skill of sky connecting fist on the cliff. The cliff was quite spacious, with an area of tens of square meters. He could fully display his skills. Each move was slow, as if carrying 1,000 pounds. Soon, Zhang Chen felt hot all over, his heart pounding wildly. His breathing slowed down. After a while, Zhang Chen inexplicably felt like he had absorbed the moonlight into his body. It turned into a cool energy, merging into his organs, blood, and every cell. His body felt lighter. After one round of punches, Zhang Chen couldn't help but do it again. He punched 9 times in a row. Zhang Chen snapped out of his trance. Then he realized that his strength had skyrocketed, at least doubled, completely adapting to the terrifying gravity here, no different from being on Earth. He was shocked, feeling like a fool. My goodness, have I cultivated the legendary Sky Connecting Force? The Sky Connecting Force was a sign of the initial completion of the Sky Connecting Fist. From now on, he could refine the energy of heaven and earth, temper his body. His lifespan could also be extended by half, living up to 200 years. It's worth noting that for the past 300 years, no one in the Zhang family had cultivated the Sky Connecting Force. But now Zhang Chen had achieved it, and he was only 22 years old. My talent should be good. But it's definitely impossible to surpass all ancestors within 300 years. Zhang Chen muttered to himself, it seems that it's because of Treasure Star. In other words, Treasure Star is suitable for cultivation, allowing me to break through in one night. Since this is a sacred place for cultivation that can make him stronger quickly, Zhang Chen started practicing boxing again. Unfortunately, the previous rapid effects were no longer there. Although his heavenly chi was growing, it was very slow. It might take half a year or even longer to cultivate to the second level of heavenly chi. Then a strange thought suddenly emerged in his mind. How would Wang Kai fare if he practiced heavenly boxing here? Immediately, he said to Wang Kai, come out and practice boxing. Woof woof woof. Wang Kai looked at Zhang Chen in confusion, as if saying, I didn't understand, could you explain? Practice boxing, understand? Zhang Chen gestured, then forcibly pulled Wang Kai out, held his paw, and guided him in practicing boxing. This time Wang Kai understood. He began to practice boxing with difficulty. Gradually, something magical happened. The white moonlight seemed to flow and was breathed in by the dog's nose. A faint halo also appeared on the dog's body. Oh my god. Zhang Chen was inexplicably shocked. He had been lost in his own boxing practice just now and hadn't seen such a phenomenon. But now he saw it. This world is so amazing that even a dog practicing heavenly boxing can absorb moonlight? Slowly, Wang Kai entered a miraculous state of cultivation. He continued to practice boxing obsessively. The more he practiced, the more spirited he became. After practicing a total of 81 times, he finally came to his senses. And he had cultivated heavenly chi, doubling his strength. No, it should be tripled. Because before the breakthrough, strength would increase by 1-fold, and after the breakthrough, it would increase by another fold. So now Wang Kai was even more relaxed than on Earth. Wang Kai has also broken through, proving that breakthroughs are due to this world, not for any other reason. Zhang Chen's face lit up with joy. In the future, exploring the Star of Treasures would no longer be a worry with Wang Kai. However, tonight was not suitable for adventure. One reason was that the nights on the Star of Treasures were too dangerous. The other reason was that they were going to Changbai Mountain tomorrow. Zhang Chen practiced boxing for a while before leaving the cellar with Wang Kai. Swoosh! Zhang Chen lightly jumped up like an arrow. This was a 5-meter cellar. Swoosh! Wang Kai also effortlessly jumped out. Swoosh! Zhang Chen jumped high again, this time reaching a height of 10 meters, easily grabbing a large tree branch and swinging on it. Damn! I'd become a superhuman. Zhang Chen was secretly shocked and secretly delighted. Heavenly Chi was truly amazing. Swoosh! Wang Kai, unwilling to be outdone, also jumped 10 meters high, biting onto a branch and swinging on it as well. He hummed proudly, wagging his tail. As if saying, Master, I become a superpowered dog, impressive, right? The day finally dawned. Zhang Chen had not slept all night, but he was full of energy, feeling no fatigue at all. Then Zhang Chen received a call from Fan Bingxiang, asking him to get ready to pick him up immediately. "I've gone back to the countryside, Xiaoshuakan. Can you come and pick me up here?" Zhang Chen said. "Why did you go back to the countryside?" Fan Bingxiang was surprised. "I brought some equipment," Zhang Chen said. "Oh, I see, I'll be right there," Fan Bingxiang said. Zhang Chen had indeed prepared some equipment. Hoes, daggers, machetes, pots and pans, food, fruits, and so on were all stored in a mysterious passage. When they arrived at Changbai Mountain, if needed, he could dig a cellar or find a cave, and the mysterious passage would likely appear, allowing him to retrieve supplies. "A young man without a wife gets up early," the toothless old man joked as he opened the door and saw Zhang Chen. "You also get up early, having been without a wife for decades, you must be used to it, right?" Zhang Chen replied. "Are you carrying a bag, going on a long journey?" the toothless old man asked. "Yes, to Changbai Mountain," Zhang Chen replied. "Waiting for someone to pick you up?" the toothless old man asked in surprise, and a bit envious. "It's good to have money, you can travel everywhere. The important thing is that Zhang Chen is young and healthy, so he can go wherever he wants without worrying about his health lagging behind." "Yes," Zhang Chen said. "You should find a girlfriend as soon as possible," the old man with missing teeth said. "I think Hiyu, the daughter of Himu, is good. She is a top student at Hucking University, and she is very attractive. What do you think? Are you interested? I can arrange a meeting for you. Hiyu and I grew up together since we were kids. We are too familiar, it's hard to make a move, let's forget about it," Zhang Chen said. "Hiyu is indeed very beautiful. She attends a prestigious university. But he really feels nothing. Growing up together since childhood, that's childhood sweethearts," the old man with missing teeth said. "Knowing each other inside out, isn't that great? Can you find a better woman than Hiyu? You are shameless, you still can't see the good in my daughter?" Himu scolded as she walked out. "Oh no, did this woman hear that?" Zhang Chen felt very embarrassed. Luckily, the sound of a helicopter rang out, and a beautiful woman, surrounded by several strong bodyguards, descended from the helicopter. She exuded a natural nobility. She was so stunning that it took one's breath away. "Zhang Chen, do you live here?" Fan Bingxiang asked curiously as soon as she got off the plane. "The mountain is not high, but it has immortals," Zhang Chen smiled faintly. "Are you ready?" Fan Bingxiang asked. Yes, Zhang Chen carried a backpack, a dagger in his leg, and a machete at his waist. "Let's go," Fan Bingxiang said. Everyone jumped on board. Zhang Chen followed suit. Wang Kai, the dog, also jumped up energetically. "Should we bring the dog?" Fan Bingxiang asked. "Yes, its strength is not weak," Zhang Chen said. Soon, the helicopter took off and disappeared into the sky. My goodness, the old man with missing teeth and the other villagers were still in shock, unable to recover for a while. Is Zhang Chen really this amazing now? Are the people he associates with all such terrifying beings? The helicopter finally arrived at Changbai Mountain and landed in the Yuehua Dwarf Forest. Ginseng can only be found above 1,800 meters. Of course, besides ginseng, there are also precious animals like sika deer, minks, and northeast tigers. As for the Changbai Mountain scenic area, it is impossible to find ginseng there. So, there was no need to go there. I have hired dozens of ginseng pickers to search on the mountain, but in over a month, they haven't found even a 100-year-old ginseng, let alone a 300-year-old one, Fan Bingxiang said frustratedly as soon as they landed. "I am willing to pay 3 times the market price. They shouldn't hide it, they probably really haven't found any. Now, I'm counting on you. You have found the golden dog head before. Your luck must be good." "I feel a lot of pressure," Zhang Chen took a breath of fresh air, "but have you considered that although Changbai Mountain is vast and has many primitive forests, because it nurtures ginseng, there have always been many ginseng pickers, among them are experts who dare to go to any hidden dangerous places. So, I'm worried that there might not be a 300-year-old ginseng. Otherwise, I would definitely find it." "Ha, brother, are you exaggerating a bit?" a big man sneered. "There are many dangerous places in Changbai Mountain where people dare not venture, including super powerful experts. For example, deep inside the volcano crater. If you want to find ginseng, I suggest we split up, that way we can cover more ground." Zhang Chen completely ignored the big man. "Leave the dangerous places to me, including the volcano crater where no one dares to go. Do you have a map marking the dangerous areas?" The big man was so angry he could spit blood. "This is Yu Chong, he is very familiar with Changbai Mountain," Fan Bingxiang introduced. "Yu Chong, please draw a map for him." "Yes." Yu Chong nodded. There were indeed several brushes, and he immediately began skillfully hand-drawing the map of Changbai Mountain. He marked out the dangerous areas. There were 3 hidden volcanic craters alone, and even more treacherous abysses and valleys, around a dozen of them. All the ginseng seekers will return here within 10 days. You should try your best too, because after 10 days, even if you find 300-year-old ginseng, it will be meaningless, Fan Bingxiang said. I will explore all the forbidden areas within 10 days and then come back, hopefully with some gains, Zhang Chen said confidently as he looked at the map. Exploring all of them within 10 days, dreaming, Yu Chong sneered with disdain. Wang Kai, let's go. Zhang Chen continued to ignore Yu Chong, called out to Wang Kai, and with a sway of his body, he was already several meters away, then with another sway, he was dozens of meters away. In just a few moments, he disappeared from sight. What was even more terrifying was that Wang Kai following behind him was just as fast. Damn! Lightness skill? Yu Chong was very surprised. It was only at this moment that he realized Zhang Chen was not simple. He was even comparable to the world's top treasure hunters. So powerful? Fan Bingxiang was also slightly surprised. She had already overestimated Zhang Chen's strength, but it turned out she had underestimated him. Did you see that? Even the dog leaped dozens of meters in an instant? How is that possible? Even cheetahs and tigers couldn't be that fast, right? One bodyguard said in shock. A superpowered dog? It's understandable for a person to be so strong, but for a dog to be this strong is unbelievable. How was it trained? Alright, stop discussing. Time is running out, you all go look for ginseng, leaving one person to protect me is enough, Fan Bingxiang said. Time passed quickly. Soon, 5 days had passed. Some of the ginseng seekers had started to return, because they had been searching for over a month. Sorry, didn't have much luck, only found a few decades-old ginseng. I didn't have any luck either, found a 10-year-old ginseng, but I didn't pick it. They were disheveled and exhausted, they had truly done their best. Fan Bingxiang became increasingly disappointed. This volcano crater is so deep, terrifying. But at least I made it down. Zhang Chen appeared deep inside the volcano crater. It was very spacious, with an area of tens of thousands of square meters, covered with plants and thorns. However, after searching every corner, he didn't find any ginseng over 100 years old. There were only a few 10-year-old ginseng plants. In such a dangerous place, there are no 100-year-old ginseng plants? Zhang Chen was puzzled, but when he found footprints, he suddenly realized. What he thought was a forbidden area had actually been explored by others long ago, and in groups. After all, in the world, there were always some super powerful and adventurous individuals. It seems Fan Bingxiang will be disappointed, Zhang Chen sighed deeply. He didn't even want to search for other forbidden areas. A glimpse of the whole from one detail. There would be no gains. Instead of wasting time, it's better to explore the treasure star, Zhang Chen muttered. He didn't want to go back so soon, to avoid leaving a grudge in Fan Bingxiang's heart. Helping should be done to the best of his ability. It was fine not to find anything, but he also didn't want to waste time. So, entering the treasure star became the only choice. He found a very secluded cave and went in. Sure enough, the pitch-black entrance appeared like a ghost. Wang Kai, let's go. Zhang Chen had a mysterious smile on his face as he jumped in with Wang Kai. He first found the supplies he had hidden inside, had a hearty meal, then jumped off the cliff. Luckily, it was daytime on the treasure star. Carefully, he made his way to the stream and then started exploring upstream. The progress was slow because he had to cut through the thorns. Woof woof woof. After walking for a dozen meters, neither the golden dog head nor the jade fur material was found. But Wang Kai, who was rummaging through the thorns, started barking loudly. Did you find a treasure? Zhang Chen walked over expectantly, only to see a pair of eerie white bones lying quietly in the bushes. The skeleton was over 10 meters long, unbelievably huge, with traces of life and death struggles nearby. Damn! Zhang Chen shuddered, his hair standing on end. Such a huge skeleton must have belonged to a powerful beast in its lifetime. What kind of animal could have killed it? It seemed caution was necessary. The dangers in this world far exceeded his expectations. He prepared himself to encounter danger at any moment and then flee. So, he found a flat and fertile spot, dug up a piece of land with a short hoe, buried a dozen sweet potatoes, planted some seeds, and watered them with stream water. It was an experiment to see if Earth's plants could survive and if there would be any changes after they did. Suddenly, Wang Kai excitedly bit into a bright red fruit and devoured it eagerly, as if it were a priceless treasure. Don't eat randomly. Zhang Chen was shocked. Could Wang Kai be poisoned? He wanted to stop him, but it was too late as Wang Kai had already swallowed the fruit. However, there seemed to be no adverse reaction. Over an hour later, Wang Kai was still lively, even going to the stream to catch fish. Zhang Chen was completely relieved. He picked a red fruit, took a bite, and found it sweet, fragrant, juicy, and incredibly delicious. So delicious? Zhang Chen was amazed and surprised. He had never tasted such a delicious fruit before. Maybe he could pick some to sell? Perhaps for 100 yuan per kilogram. It would probably be in high demand since it was a unique business with a great taste. This could be a long-term business opportunity. Thinking this, Zhang Chen smiled brightly. His adventure was not in vain, there was a reward. He ate a few more fruits, feeling energetic and not hungry at all, becoming even more delighted as he could explore for a longer time. He continued to explore upstream, hoping to find a real treasure. Woof woof woof. Wang Kai warned again, staring fixedly at the mountain forest on the other side of the stream. Almost simultaneously, a small elephant as big as a wild buffalo emerged from the trees, extending its long trunk to drink water. An elephant? Zhang Chen felt a sense of familiarity. This was an animal found on Earth, not a carnivore. It shouldn't pose any danger. However, an unexpected event occurred. After quenching its thirst, the elephant suddenly spotted Zhang Chen and charged towards him, trumpeting loudly. Damn! Zhang Chen quickly dodged. Wang Kai was not slow either, having already circled behind the elephant and bitten its leg. But it seemed like it didn't break the skin. Crack! The elephant hit empty space, continued charging forward, and crashed heavily into a tree as thick as a thigh. The tree snapped and crashed down. The dazed elephant turned around, looking at Zhang Chen as if it intended to attack again. I mean no harm. Zhang Chen's face showed a harmless expression. The elephant seemed to sense his goodwill, stopped attacking, only stomping its feet and warning with its trunk, clearly wanting to drive Zhang Chen and Wang Kai away. Alright, let's go. Zhang Chen didn't want to provoke the elephant. If it attracted a herd of elephants, it would be troublesome. He retreated with Wang Kai for some distance. The elephant relaxed and started eating leaves, paying no more attention to them. The upper area is probably the territory of the elephants. The white bones we saw earlier might have belonged to an elephant. Zhang Chen made a silent judgment, feeling rather pleased. Because it was next to the elephant territory, it should be considered a relatively safe place. After all, elephants are the overlords of the land. He decided to explore downstream along the creek. Soon, he encountered trouble again. Roar! Two cheetahs emerged from the forest, their eyes cold as they approached. A strong sense of killing intent filled the air. They were much stronger and more terrifying than the wolf Zhang Chen had killed last time. Obviously, downstream belonged to the cheetahs. Wang Kai, get ready! Zhang Chen showed no fear, drew his machete and raised it high. Woof woof woof. Wang Kai barked loudly, as if saying, got it. Swish swish. The two cheetahs, fierce as ever, simultaneously leaped high and pounced fiercely towards Zhang Chen. As for Wang Kai, they completely ignored him. Woof! Wang Kai was furious. How dare they ignore the superpowered dog? Today, he would teach them a lesson. He crouched down and then jumped up suddenly, even faster. He slammed into one cheetah's waist with force, sending it flying with a bang. Then he pounced again, fiercely biting the cheetah's throat, shaking his head wildly and tearing at it. The cheetah screamed, struggled, and slowly stopped moving. The other cheetah had already had half of its head chopped off by Zhang Chen's machete, dying on the spot. Zhang Chen and Wang Kai, who had cultivated extraordinary strength, were truly formidable in battle. Dealing with cheetahs was no problem at all. Alright, Wang Kai, let go. Zhang Chen patted Wang Kai's head. Silly dog, the cheetahs are dead, why are you still holding on? Aren't you tired? Woof woof woof. Wang Kai let go, wagging his tail proudly at Zhang Chen. It seemed like he was seeking praise. Well done, I'll reward you with a cheetah leg later. Zhang Chen was quite satisfied with Wang Kai's performance. The cheetahs didn't even get close, and Wang Kai had already known, not to mention he had killed one. Future explorations would be much safer. He gutted and skinned the cheetahs, seasoned them with salt, and barbecued the meat. A rich aroma of meat wafted through the air. Woof woof woof. Wang Kai's mouth watered, eager to start eating immediately. Here you go. Zhang Chen tore off a cheetah leg and tossed it to Wang Kai. Wang Kai devoured it eagerly, showing no signs of poisoning. Only then did Zhang Chen boldly start eating. The taste was good. The meat was a bit tough, but had a satisfying chewiness. After the meal, they explored a bit more but found nothing. Night had fallen. Zhang Chen returned to the cliff, slept for half the night, practiced boxing for the other half, and finally realized that on Treasure Star, a night was the same as a day, lasting 24 hours. The next morning, Zhang Chen took Wang Kai down the cliff to observe the land he had cleared the day before. The sweet potatoes had sprouted, growing vines a foot long. Chinese cabbage, scallions, garlic sprouts, wheat, corn, potatoes, and rapeseed had also grown, about the height of a finger, lush and tender, swaying in the breeze, radiating vitality. They grow so fast. At least 3 times that of Earth, maybe even 5 times. Zhang Chen was both surprised and delighted. Now he didn't have to worry. Even if he explored here for a year, he wouldn't go hungry. He could completely grow his own food. Just bring in some salt. Perhaps this world also produced salt. It just hadn't been found yet. He took out a pot and immediately made a leopard bone soup, added noodles, small cabbage, and scallions. It turned out to be an unprecedentedly delicious meal. The Chinese cabbage was especially sweet and tender, and the scallions were incredibly fragrant. Zhang Chen almost swallowed his tongue. The Earth's vegetables mutate on Treasure Star, becoming much tastier. Zhang Chen concluded. He crossed the stream and headed up the mountain. Wang Kai led the way, marking his territory by urinating from time to time. After advancing about 20 meters, they came across a huge rock lying under a big tree. It was at least as big as half a truck. He wondered if there might be jade inside, but Zhang Chen didn't hesitate and pushed the huge rock down the mountain. Soon he discovered a strange tree. The trunk was smooth and straight, like a long spear. When knocked on, it made a sound like steel. Even a hatchet couldn't cut into it. Iron tree? Zhang Chen's eyes lit up. He took out a small and delicate saw, a tool specifically for sawing steel. He sawed off a wrist-thick iron tree. Slowly, he crafted it into a 2-meter-long spear, sharpening the tip. Kill! Zhang Chen twirled the spear, fiercely thrusting it into the trunk of a large tree. Plop! It sank in half a foot. Ha ha ha! Zhang Chen laughed, now armed with a long weapon. Unafraid of avian attacks. Who could withstand a spear thrust to the belly? Woof woof woof. Wang Kai made a discovery and started barking. In a low depression ahead, there stood a towering tree. Its branches were laden with fruits as big as trucks, and one of the fruits had a window at the bottom, revealing a furry head cautiously observing Zhang Chen and Wang Kai. Squirrel? Zhang Chen's face lit up with joy. He had encountered another familiar animal. It felt very comforting. In the past few days, he had seen at least dozens of bird species, none of which he recognized. Swoosh! The squirrel seemed wary of Zhang Chen and Wang Kai, darting out of the fruit and disappearing in a flash. Scuttle scuttle scuttle! Zhang Chen climbed the tree and quickly reached the spot where the squirrel lived. He peered inside curiously. The space was vast, filled with various nuts, like a wealthy family's granary. The fruit shells were extremely tough. Zhang Chen couldn't even break them or tear them off. Could this also be a type of coconut? Zhang Chen speculated, cutting off a fruit. He jumped down, opened a hole, and found water inside. Wang Kai, test it for poison. Zhang Chen poured out the water. Wang Kai happily lapped it up, looking pleased. Obviously, it tasted good. After a while, Wang Kai showed no signs of poisoning. Zhang Chen took a sip too. Cool and sweet. It tasted just like coconut water. Zhang Chen cut down dozens more fruits, which rolled down the mountain. The water inside was drinkable, and the shells could be used as water in bathtubs. Useful for winter. Squeak squeak squeak. The little squirrel returned from somewhere, appearing on the trunk. It waved its fists at Zhang Chen, seemingly protesting, "This is my private property, sacred and inviolable." So cute. Zhang Chen took out an ear of corn from his bag. Come here, I have something good for you to eat. What is this delicious thing? Why have I never seen it before? The squirrel widened its eyes, eager to try it but also a bit scared. Zhang Chen placed the corn on the ground and stepped back. The squirrel jumped down, happily nibbling on the corn. Its little mouth moving. It was truly adorable. Is it tasty? Don't worry, I won't harm you. Zhang Chen's face was friendly. Wang Kai wagged his tail, looking kind and friendly. Unfortunately, the little squirrel still didn't let them get close and quickly fled back up the tree. Too timid. Zhang Chen shook his head and continued exploring upwards. Swoosh! Suddenly, a black bird weighing over 10 pounds flew out from somewhere and grabbed the squirrel with one claw. Squeak squeak squeak! The squirrel screamed in fear, struggling desperately but unable to break free. Die! Zhang Chen turned around, furious, and hurled the spear in his hand. Swoosh! The spear cut through the air, piercing through the black bird's body in an instant, nailing it to the tree trunk. The squirrel also screamed and fell from the tree. Don't be afraid, I won't harm you. Let me see your wounds. Zhang Chen rushed over to catch it, comforting it softly. The squirrel had several blood holes on its neck, blood slowly trickling out. Zhang Chen took out scissors and trimmed the fur. He applied some Yunnan Baiyao and put on a band-aid. However, whether the squirrel could survive or not was up to fate. With so many wounds on such a small creature, the injuries were definitely severe. Squeak, squeak, squeak. The little squirrel lay miserably in Zhang Chen's arms, pointing in a certain direction. Is the squirrel showing the way? Zhang Chen seemed to understand the squirrel's intention and quickly moved forward while holding the squirrel. Climbing over a small hill, they reached an area with sparse trees but denser thatch. Squeak, squeak, squeak. The little squirrel pointed to a clump of thatch under a large tree. There grew a plant that Zhang Chen found very familiar, with 64 leaves and a bunch of red seeds at the top. The squirrel gestured for Zhang Chen to approach the plant, and it began to eat the red seeds with effort. In just a moment, it recovered significantly, even able to stand up. Obviously, this was a miraculous healing herb. "Oh my, this is ginseng," Zhang Chen exclaimed. At first, he didn't recognize it because this ginseng had 64 leaves, while ordinary ginseng only had 3 to 7 leaves. The difference in quantity was significant. So many leaves, could this be 1,000-year-old ginseng? Zhang Chen became extremely excited. The lifespan of ginseng could reach 1,000 years. However, on Earth, 100-year-old ginseng was already extremely rare and expensive, costing millions. 1,000-year-old ginseng was merely a legend, never truly seen by anyone. Zhang Chen placed the little squirrel on the ground and carefully excavated the plant suspected to be 1,000-year-old ginseng with a small hoe. It was definitely ginseng, and a super huge one at that. The main body was old, with a very dark color, emitting a sense of vicissitudes, measuring about 54 centimeters. The rhizomes were dense, numbering over 1,000. The roots were very sparse, but the main root was very long, about 468 centimeters. The age of ginseng could be determined from its rhizomes, body, and roots. Rhizomes usually grew one per year, and the denser the rhizomes, the older the ginseng. If there were growth rings, it indicated a considerable age. Ginseng could grow for decades or even hundreds of years in harsh natural environments, showing signs of aging on its skin. The older the ginseng, the sparser the roots, hence the simplicity of the old ginseng's roots. Judging from these aspects, this ginseng plant was definitely over 1,000 years old. Zhang Chen also took out a spring scale from his bag and weighed it, totaling 3,100 grams. 7 taels for ginseng, 8 taels for treasure. Could 3,100 grams not be 1,000-year-old ginseng? Never did he expect that while he didn't find 100-year-old ginseng in Qangbai Mountain, he found one in Baostar. Fantastic! This is an extraordinary treasure. I'm going to be rich. Zhang Chen's eyes sparkled with joy. 1,000-year-old ginseng could definitely perform miracles. No wonder the squirrel, severely injured, recovered after eating a few ginseng seeds. It was now lively and jumping around, sometimes on Zhang Chen's shoulder, sometimes on Wan Cai's back. Perhaps because Zhang Chen saved it, the squirrel became affectionate towards him, even showing kindness to Wan Cai. "From now on, your name is Hui Hui, got it? Hui Hui, are there more ginseng nearby?" Zhang Chen gestured towards the ginseng for a while. Hui Hui, being very clever, quickly understood and started leading the way joyfully. They found 9,000-year-old ginseng plants. Of course, there were some hundreds of years old, but Zhang Chen didn't dig them up, focusing only on the 1,000-year-old ones. Because the lifespan of 1,000-year-old ginseng was almost over. If not dug up, they would wither and rot. "We should go now, Hui Hui. Be a good boy and stay hidden at home. Be careful when coming out." Zhang Chen realized it was getting late and the sky was darkening, so he gently patted Hui Hui's head and spoke softly. This was a treasure-hunting squirrel, a skilled ginseng finder. Zhang Chen cherished him dearly. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Hui Hui lay on Zhang Chen's head, happily playing with his hair, completely oblivious to what Zhang Chen was saying. Arriving under the tree where the squirrel made its home, Zhang Chen caught Gray and placed him on the tree trunk, pointing towards the squirrel's house. The squirrel understood and hopped into its house. It peeked out, reluctant to leave, looking at Zhang Chen. "I'll come to see you next time," Zhang Chen said, also reluctant. "I'll bring you some delicious treats." The agreed-upon 10 days were almost up. Apart from Zhang Chen, all the ginseng harvesters had returned. There were over 50 people, with more than 20 being professional ginseng harvesters and the rest being world-famous adventurers and treasure hunters. They were not like those fake adventurers who made money through live streaming their explorations. They were risk-taking treasure seekers with strong combat skills, exceptional wilderness survival abilities, and impressive achievements. Some had discovered sunken ships at the bottom of the sea, pirate treasures on remote islands, gold and diamond mines in mountains, and even countless treasures in ancient tombs. However, this time, they had little success. It wasn't due to their lack of skills but because Qangbai Mountain simply didn't have ginseng over 300 years old. The biggest harvest was made by a Russian explorer who found a 90-year-old ginseng root, worth tens of millions. "Ah, it seems like a failure," Fan Bingxiang sighed deeply. "Zhang Chen hasn't returned yet, perhaps he will have a harvest," Yu Chong comforted. "What, is there someone else?" a treasure hunter asked in surprise. "Yes, there is one more person who arrived just 10 days ago, Fan Bingxiang said. She didn't want to offend any of the treasure hunters, as she might need their help someday. Is he a treasure hunter too? Yes. Who is it? I know all the world-famous treasure hunters, Dostoevsky asked curiously. He was the treasure hunter who found the 90-year-old ginseng root. His name is Zhang Chen, a 22-year-old from our country, Fan Bingxiang said. Zhang Chen could find dog head gold and obtain jade worth 3 billion, so he must have some reputation in the treasure hunting world. Perhaps these world-famous treasure hunters knew him. Zhang Chen? I've never heard of him. I don't know him either. I guess he's just a newcomer in treasure hunting? If we couldn't find ginseng over 300 years old, how could he? I don't think we need to wait for him. Let's go back first. The treasure hunters were all mocking. It wasn't that they lacked manners, it was because in the treasure hunting world, strength spoke for itself. Young people in treasure hunting were basically a joke. It took years of experience and training to achieve success and gain recognition. You mean you don't know Zhang Chen? Fan Bingxiang was slightly surprised. But considering Zhang Chen was only 22 years old, she understood. In fact, she didn't have high expectations for Zhang Chen before they set off. It was only after they arrived at Changbai Mountain that Zhang Chen displayed extraordinary light skills, which made her start to anticipate. After all, among the many treasure hunters invited, there were not many who had mastered light skills, maybe 3 or 5 at most. Let's wait a little longer, there are just over 10 minutes left until the agreed time, Fan Bingxiang said. All right. The treasure hunters didn't insist too much. Just over 10 minutes. It didn't matter. They sat down, feasted, chatted, and even discussed joining forces to explore some mysterious places. Zhang Chen is back, Yu Chong, with sharp eyes, was the first to point out. Swoosh! Zhang Chen carried 2 bulging sacks and walked out of the dense forest with Wang Kai, covering a great distance with each step. There must be something in the sacks. Did he find ginseng? Fan Bingxiang's face was full of anticipation. Miss Fan, you might be disappointed, a treasure hunter sneered. If it were ginseng, it wouldn't fill 2 sacks. It's probably some ordinary herbs or mountain fruits. Treasure hunters have a habit. They don't want to return empty-handed. Every time they go treasure hunting, they must bring something back. Indeed. Fan Bingxiang felt like a bucket of cold water was poured over her head, chilling her from head to toe. Alas, this mission has completely failed. Several bodyguards also sighed deeply. Soon, Zhang Chen arrived in front of everyone. Sorry for the delay, making you wait for so long. Zhang Chen, did you find anything? Fan Bingxiang couldn't help but ask. Yes. Just wait for a big surprise. Zhang Chen smiled. Really? Quickly show it to me? Fan Bingxiang's face was full of joy. The others, however, looked puzzled. Especially the many treasure hunters, each one dumbfounded. With so many experts spending over a month searching every corner of Changbai Mountain, how could someone still find a ginseng over 300 years old? Impossible, absolutely impossible. There is no 300-year-old ginseng in Changbai Mountain. You didn't just dig up a wild radish, did you? Someone said incredulously. Who is this guy, actually hitting the mark? There really isn't a 300-year-old ginseng in Changbai Mountain. Zhang Chen didn't sneer at the person but instead secretly admired him, looking at him seriously. He was a tall and burly Russian man exuding a powerful aura. Obviously, he was a master. Whether it's a wild radish or ginseng, let the experts here identify it. Zhang Chen took out a ginseng from the sack. He held it up high in his hand. The main body and the main root of this ginseng added up to over 500 centimeters long, which is over 5 meters. Therefore, the ginseng roots cascaded down like a waterfall, resembling a blanket of snow. It looked like an old man with a beard 3,000 zhan long. The scene was spectacular. My goodness, how can there be such a huge ginseng in the world? Everyone's eyes widened, and their jaws almost dropped. They were either treasure hunters or ginseng diggers, with broad knowledge and experience. How could they not recognize ginseng? But in all their years, they had never seen such a huge ginseng. Mr. Son, do you think this is a ginseng over 300 years old? Fan Bingxiang was the first to come to her senses, eagerly asking. Mr. Son, whose name was Sun Sigu, was 54 years old this year. He had been collecting herbs and ginseng on Changbai Mountain since he was a child, so he was very knowledgeable about the age of ginseng. This is far more than 300 years old. It must be well over 300 years. Quickly weigh it. How heavy is it? Sun Sigu trembled all over, extremely excited. I've weighed it, 3,089 grams. Zhang Chen said. So it's over 6 pounds? It's unbelievable, even a 100-year-old ginseng is only about 10 to 20 grams. Could this be the legendary 1,000-year-old ginseng? Zhang Chen, your eyesight is good, count how many nodes there are? Sun Sigu said in shock. Over 1,000 nodes. Zhang Chen said. It's truly a 1,000-year-old ginseng. The legendary 1,000-year-old ginseng actually exists. It can definitely rejuvenate and prolong life. It's very easy, Sun Sigu said decisively. Great, now my grandfather can be saved. Zheng Chen, thank you. Fan Bingxiang was overjoyed. Meeting you is truly my lucky charm. You're welcome. Zheng Chen smiled faintly. By the way, Mr. Sun, I would like you to set a price for this 1,000-year-old ginseng. Fan Bingxiang asked cheerfully. This is a priceless treasure. It's impossible to estimate, but at least 10 times the price of a 100-year-old ginseng, plus a few million more in premium is quite normal. I think, if taken to auction, 50 million should be no problem. After all, for some top tycoons, 50 million to buy a few years of life is a good deal, Sun Sigu said. Zhang Chen, I'll buy this 1,000-year-old ginseng from you for 2 billion, what do you think? Fan Bingxiang said. But just now Mr. Sun estimated it at only 50 million. Zhang Chen said expressionlessly, a little displeased. What kind of person is this? How is the valuation done? Mr. Sun's valuation is too conservative, underestimating the importance of life to the wealthy, Fan Bingxiang said. 2 billion is a fair price. Alright, 2 billion it is, Zhang Chen agreed. Although he felt he was selling low, the other party had helped him. It was a way of repaying the favor. Mr. Zhang Chen, hello, I am Smith from the United States, a professional treasure hunter. Mr. Zhang Chen, hello, I am Dostoevsky. Numerous treasure hunters swarmed up to meet Zhang Chen, handing over business cards, because Zhang Chen had earned their respect through strength. Hello, hello. Zhang Chen shook hands warmly with them, without any hint of arrogance. With his special intuition, he discovered that these treasure hunters were all strong individuals. Each one excelled in combat. They were his peers. Without cultivating the heavenly power, Zhang Chen's combat strength might not surpass theirs. Knowing these world-renowned treasure hunters was greatly beneficial to him. This way, the auction house he founded would not be suspected of having questionable origins when auctioning any treasures. Mr. Zhang, we've searched Changbai Mountain thoroughly and didn't find any 100-year-old ginseng. What hidden place did you find to discover 1,000-year-old ginseng? Smith couldn't help but ask. The others perked up their ears. That's a trade secret, I can't reveal it, Zhang Chen said. But undoubtedly, I found the 1,000-year-old ginseng in Changbai Mountain. Ha, you're quite humorous. The numerous treasure hunters weren't offended. After all, a place that could nurture 1,000-year-old ginseng definitely had other ginseng as well, of immense value. How could they leak such information? Unless they were fools. It was just a probe earlier, maybe Zhang Chen, being young and eager to show off, had revealed it. Then they could all go there to dig for ginseng and make a fortune. By the way, just one plant of 1,000-year-old ginseng? A curious treasure hunter asked. Yes, just one plant, after all, it's a 1,000-year-old ginseng, Zhang Chen said. Then what's in the 2 bags? Just some ordinary medicinal herbs. Clearly, it's a 1,000-year-old ginseng, I saw it. Oh my, it's really a 1,000-year-old ginseng. Someone peeked inside and exclaimed. Zhang Chen could no longer conceal it. He had to let them take out the 9 plants of 1,000-year-old ginseng, lined up in a row on the grass. The scene was spectacular. Oh my god. Everyone was completely dumbfounded. Stunned and speechless, inexplicably shocked. Zhang Chen had circled Changbai Mountain and brought back 10 roots of 1,000-year-old ginseng, valued at 20 billion. Faster than robbing a bank. It was incredible, terrifying, and unbelievable. Fan Bingxiang was also speechless for a while. She had thought Zhang Chen had only found 1 plant of 1,000-year-old ginseng. Who knew he had found 10? It was simply unbelievable. What kind of treasure hunting prowess was this? It wouldn't be an exaggeration to call him the king of treasure hunters. Everyone, I have established an auction house, Tianbao Auction House, which is about to open. In the future, we will specialize in auctioning various treasures obtained by us treasure hunters, Zhang Chen announced. Smith, Dostoevsky, and everyone present, you can also join in. Auction the treasures you find in my auction house. The handling fees, commissions will be the lowest in the world. This is a great idea. I'm also very interested. By the way, Mr. Zhang Chen, when will the remaining 9 Millennium Ginseng plants be auctioned? I am very interested in participating in this auction. The crowd began to speak, some expressing great anticipation and interest in collaboration. Then I'll set an auction date, December 1st. Not only will there be Millennium Ginseng, but also other magical treasures. The location will be in our Xiangcheng. Zhang Chen said, please help spread the word. Auctioning off Millennium Ginseng to test the waters, after all. There are still plenty on Baixing Mountain, more than enough for one person. Alright, we will definitely help you promote it, and we might even come to participate, bringing along some treasures, Dostoevsky said. I have a friend who has been researching the secret of longevity and has always been interested in Millennium Ginseng, the legendary miraculous longevity treasure. Zhang Chen, you must not sell even a single plant privately again, Smith said sternly. Don't worry, I have a good reputation, Zhang Chen assured, patting his chest. Secretly, he was overjoyed. This trip to Changbai Mountain was truly rewarding. He had met so many world-class treasure hunters, gained their friendship and recognition. With their promotion and help, even participation, the future auctions would not lack customers. After all, any world-renowned treasure hunter knows many wealthy individuals. Their connections are exceptionally vast. Soon, 2 helicopters began transporting people down from Changbai Mountain. Zhang Chen and Fan Bingxiang were among the first to board the helicopter. Without delay, they flew straight to Shangnan. Fan Bingxiang's face was filled with joy, grateful to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen was also very relaxed and happy. Sitting on the helicopter, he kept pondering about the auction house. Auctioning off 9 Millennium Ginseng plants, with so many treasure hunters promoting it, there would surely be many world-class wealthy individuals coming to bid. It seemed necessary to prepare well. He needed to explore Baixing again as soon as possible, finding some other precious and rare treasures. That way, he could become famous overnight, making Tianbao Auction House renowned worldwide. Finally, the helicopter arrived in Shangnan, landing on the flat ground in front of Shangqiu Sanatorium. At this moment, in a high-class ward, an elderly man with white hair lay on the bed, wearing an oxygen mask, motionless, completely immersed in a coma, like a withered flower, a decaying tree, on the verge of passing away. Dad, please don't leave. Fan Xian stood by the bed, tears streaming down his face, filled with extreme sorrow. Honey, don't be sad. Dad is old, what else can we do? Aging, sickness, and death, no one can escape, a graceful woman consoled softly. Surprisingly, she was Mrs. Fan Qian, Fan Bingxiang's mother. I can't accept this, Fan Qian said, full of grief and pain. Dad used to be so healthy and strong, so full of vigor. But now, he's like a withered leaf in the wind. Just one serious illness has changed everything. Dad is 83 years old, already considered long-lived, so his recovery ability is naturally poor, Mrs. Fan said. Only 83 years old, many people in their 90s are still very healthy. There are even many who live to be 100, Fan Xian said. If we could find a 300-year-old ginseng, Dad would definitely recover. Although Master Sun said so, it's not guaranteed. Sometimes the efficacy of medicine is limited, Mrs. Fan said. Despite the Fan family's worldwide search for a 300-year-old ginseng, enlisting many world-famous treasure hunters to search Changbai Mountain, and even having Fan Bingxiang personally lead the way, they had not found a 100-year-old ginseng, let alone a 300-year-old one. What could they do? It seemed that Changbai Mountain simply did not have a 300-year-old ginseng. They could only console her husband in this way. Master Sun said that Dad can only hold on for 3 more days at most. If we don't find the 300-year-old ginseng today, it will truly be too late. Fan Xian sighed deeply. Alas. Mrs. Fan also sighed deeply. Suddenly, the door opened, and Fan Bingxiang rushed in, excitedly shouting, Mom, Dad, I found the 1,000-year-old ginseng, Grandpa can be saved. What? 1,000-year-old ginseng? Fan Xian and Mrs. Fan both startled, staring wide-eyed. They saw Fan Bingxiang holding a large box with a huge, ancient ginseng lying inside. Such a huge ginseng? Joy spread across their faces. Fan Xian exclaimed, even if it's just 300 years old, it's enough for medicine. If it's truly a 1,000-year-old ginseng, then it's almost certain. After all, legend has it that a 1,000-year-old ginseng can bring the dead back to life, extend life. It's a piece of cake. It's indeed a 1,000-year-old ginseng, already confirmed, Fan Bingxiang said excitedly. It was found by my friend Zhang Chen. She pointed to Zhang Chen behind her and introduced, this is Zhang Chen, this is my dad, this is my mom. Hello, aunt and uncle. Zhang Chen felt a bit awkward as he was carrying 2 sacks. But Fan Bingxiang insisted he come in, and he couldn't refuse. Hello, thank you very much. You've brought a turning point for my father's serious illness. Fan Xian and his wife were both warm and grateful. An old man with white hair and beard was invited in, a folk healer surnamed Sun, said to be a descendant of Sun Ximiao. He was asked to identify the ginseng and prepare the medicine. Heavens, the 1,000-year-old ginseng truly exists, and this one is exceptional in quality, undoubtedly containing extraordinary medicinal properties. It can definitely revive the dead, even extend life by a dozen years, Dr. Sun exclaimed in delight after examining it for a while, even cutting a root of the ginseng, causing white juice to ooze out, emitting an extremely fragrant scent that made one feel ethereal and incredibly comfortable, he judged. That's wonderful, the Fan family rejoiced. Could it be that the 1,000-year-old ginseng from Baostar has even stronger effects? Zhang Chen began to speculate. He knew very little about Baostar at the moment. However, just his and Weinstein's breakthrough in martial arts indicated the magic and uniqueness of Baostar. Perhaps it truly was a legendary holy land suitable for cultivation. The 1,000-year-old ginseng produced there, extending life by a dozen years, was not incomprehensible. It could even be considered quite normal. Perhaps Baostar held other magical treasures waiting for him to slowly explore. Baostar was vast beyond measure, to the extent that he hadn't even explored a single mountain yet. It would take countless years to fully explore Baostar. Perhaps, even in his lifetime, he wouldn't be able to explore it all, even with his 200 years of life expectancy. Unless the Tongtian fist could continue to break through, extending his lifespan further. "I'll prepare the medicine right away, you just wait to witness the miracle," Dr. Sun said eagerly before getting busy. He concocted a medicine using dozens of Chinese herbs, along with a few pieces of the 1,000-year-old ginseng. Then he administered acupuncture to Grandpa Fan. Immediately, Grandpa Fan woke up from his coma. However, he was almost at the end of his rope, lacking the strength to speak. "Chairman, rest assured, you won't die. Your granddaughter is filial. She actually found the 1,000-year-old ginseng. Combined with your family's miraculous ancient formula, it will definitely bring you back from the gates of hell. After you drink this bowl of medicine, you'll feel much better," Dr. Sun said with a smile. 1,000-year-old ginseng? Grandpa Fan's eyes lit up. Who wouldn't want to live if they could avoid death? He immediately made an effort to swallow it down. Soon enough, something miraculous happened. His pale face turned rosy, and he felt much better. He could even sit up on his own. "I feel much better. If this isn't just a temporary improvement, then perhaps I can truly recover and live for a few more years," Grandpa Fan said. "Chairman, I can guarantee that this is not a fluke but the miraculous effect of Millennium Ginseng, capable of strengthening your foundation and nurturing your vitality, essentially adding years to your life. Living a few more years is not the limit, it could easily be over 10 years, Dr. Sun exclaimed. "The effects of Millennium Ginseng are even more potent than the legends suggest. It's almost like a divine medicine." "That's fantastic. Grandfather will be fine now, surely living to 100, said a family member. "Father, I'm glad you're recovering," another family member added. The atmosphere was filled with unprecedented warmth and joy. Unfortunately, Millennium Ginseng is extremely rare. Finding a single plant is incredibly lucky. If there were more, we could help more people extend their lives, Dr. Sun sighed. "We could even use it for research to develop longevity drugs, which is not impossible." "Can't we research this one plant?" Mr. Fan asked. "If we could develop a longevity drug, I would die happily, knowing it could benefit others. We can only make a small attempt with this one plant, preparing it into ancient formula pills that can extend life by a month per pill. With an estimated 120 pills, it could extend life by 10 years, Dr. Sun explained. But true research would involve understanding why these pills work and developing alternative drugs. This would require a significant amount of Millennium Ginseng. Starting from the research on Millennium Ginseng is an option, but achieving results would be challenging. After all, consuming Millennium Ginseng alone has its limits, and the more you use, the more you need. In fact, Zhang Chen found a total of 10 Millennium Ginseng plants, Fan Bingxiang revealed. 10 plants? Where are they? Dr. Sun's eyes lit up with excitement. "Right here," Zhang Chen said, placing the bags on the ground and opening them. "Oh my goodness." Dr. Sun treated them like treasures, his face filled with astonishment and excitement. "To have 10 of these treasures? It's truly nature's best gift to humanity." He then turned to Mr. Fan and said earnestly, "Chairman, our company must acquire these 10 ginseng plants for researching longevity drugs. If successful, it could potentially change the limits of human lifespan and bring immense wealth. Unfortunately, these 9 plants are already scheduled for auction," Zhang Chen interjected quickly, anticipating Mr. Fan's decision to avoid any awkwardness. "That's correct," Fan Bingxiang confirmed. "In that case, the Fan family will bid with full force. We must secure at least 1 plant, if not more, Mr. Fan declared. "Yes, sir," Fan Qian replied respectfully, his expression turning serious. Achieving their goal wouldn't be easy, as they would be competing against wealthy individuals and pharmaceutical companies worldwide, formidable entities despite the Fan family's strength. While the Fan family was powerful, winning a bid for a plant was uncertain. The miraculous abilities of Millennium Ginseng had long been proven, and various pharmaceutical companies had been quietly researching it. However, due to its rarity, progress was slow. In today's rapidly advancing technology, many research findings on longevity had emerged, such as blood transfusions, weekly fasting, studies on a single anti-aging enzyme in the body, and telomere research. What Qin Shi Huang couldn't achieve, scientists of this era might. There must be more Millennium Ginseng on Baoxing Star. Its value is immense, Zhang Chen thought to himself, secretly pleased. If numerous research companies began studying the secrets of ginseng for longevity, the value of Millennium Ginseng might skyrocket. For him, this was a tremendous opportunity. With 2 bags in hand, Zhang Chen returned to the villa. As soon as he entered, Zhang Chen saw Zhao Qian mopping the floor. She was wearing a black ultra-short skirt, revealing a pair of snow-white long legs. Her figure was all curves, extremely enticing. Are you trying to seduce me on purpose? Zhang Chen's eyes widened, deeply drawn to the captivating sight. Boss, you're back? Zhao Qian's face lit up with joy, fluttering over like a butterfly, ushering Zhang Chen to sit on the sofa and offering him tea. During this time, she had diligently studied how to be a competent secretary. Now, she was quite adept at it. After all, she was worried that if she didn't perform well as a secretary, she would most likely be replaced by a more satisfactory beauty. Then, where would she find a job with an annual salary of 3 million? Come, give me a work report. Zhang Chen patted the sofa beside him. Zhao Qian blushed and sat down as instructed, giving a detailed report on the past 10 days' work. They had purchased the first floor of the nearby Jinmao building, covering an area of 3,200 square meters, plus a 300 square meter basement, costing 320 million. The average price had reached 100,000 per square meter. Typically, the first floor of a building was the most expensive, and the upper floors usually didn't fetch high prices. The Tianbao auction house had also been successfully registered. Luo Pang was busy with the decoration. As for recruiting staff and buying cars, they hadn't gotten around to it yet. Well done, Zhang Chen embraced Zhao Qian's slender waist, very capable. Don't. Zhao Qian blushed and shyly moved away. She didn't want to be taken advantage of so easily. Men wouldn't cherish something obtained too easily. Hurry up with the decoration, recruit staff with auction experience as soon as possible. You can use headhunting companies. Our auction house must open soon. We need to hold an auction on December 1st, Zhang Chen ordered. Yes, boss, Zhao Qian replied respectfully. She was secretly delighted that Zhang Chen wasn't angry. It showed he had a high level of tolerance towards her. However, she needed to handle this carefully. Did you gain anything from your trip to Changbai Mountain this time? Did you find any ginseng? Zhao Qian asked curiously. The gains are in the bag, take a look for yourself, Zhang Chen said. Did you really find ginseng? Zhao Qian was both excited and disbelieving as she opened the sack. She was left dumbfounded. My goodness, so much ginseng? And it's so huge? Boss, how many years old is this ginseng? Zhao Qian asked tremblingly. 1,000 years. There are a total of 10 roots. Fan Bingxiang bought one for 2 billion. The remaining 9 roots are all here, and they will be auctioned at our company on December 1st. All the world's billionaires will come then. We need to be prepared, Zhang Chen explained. What? 2 billion for 1 root? Isn't that 20 billion for 10 roots? Zhao Qian's eyes widened in disbelief and shock. Zhang Chen earned 20 billion from just one trip to Changbai Mountain? What a terrifying ability to make money. Did others not find any? Zhao Qian finally regained her composure and curiously asked. There were over 50 experts, including around 30 treasure hunters. But they all had bad luck and didn't find much. Zhang Chen sighed. 1,000-year-old ginseng isn't something you can easily come across. Besides strength, you also need luck, and the heavens must favor you with treasures. Boss, you're truly amazing. Zhao Qian couldn't contain her excitement, and she instinctively hugged Zhang Chen's neck, smiling charmingly with hopeful eyes. She was like a seductive little fairy tempting him. Dare to tempt me? Zhang Chen couldn't resist this temptation, nor did he want to. She was his beautiful secretary. A little ambiguity wouldn't hurt. He tightly embraced her and passionately kissed her. After all, it wasn't their first time. They were familiar with each other. Don't, Zhao Chen blushed and playfully resisted. She was both reluctant and welcoming. Slowly, they both sank into an incredibly blissful state. Woof woof woof. Suddenly, with the sound of Wang Kai's alarm, Luo Pang rushed in shouting, Boss, you're finally back. I'm so exhausted, haven't slept for days. Then he saw an inappropriate scene. He widened his eyes, pretended not to see, and shamelessly said, I didn't see anything, you guys continue. The perfect image of the school flower goddess collapsed in his mind. She actually volunteered to be Zhang Chen's secretary. Now she's even seducing the boss. So disappointing. Ah, money is the ultimate truth. Even the most beautiful goddesses will throw themselves at the wealthy. Zhang Chen had to let Zhao Qian go, allowing her to shyly escape. Then he glared at Luo Pang. Aren't you supposed to be overseeing the company's renovation? Why did you suddenly come back? Didn't you ask me to report on work? Luo Pang justified himself, feeling wronged. It's not my fault if you weren't paying attention, right? Luo Pang, I have great news for you. The boss has struck it rich again, earning a whopping 20 billion. Zhao Qian quickly changed the subject. It was a relief to finally speak out. What? You went to Changbai Mountain and made another 20 billion? Are you the reincarnation of the god of wealth? Luo Pang was dumbfounded, utterly shocked. He finally understood why Zhao Qian threw herself at Zhang Chen. The charm of a wealthy man was irresistible. If he were a beauty, he would probably do the same, right? I rely on my strong abilities, Zhang Chen said, not luck. Strong abilities? Luo Pang asked in surprise, can you give an example? Then watch closely. Zhang Chen decided to show them his strength. In the future, he would acquire more treasures. These two were the most important people by his side. He had to instill in them the idea that Zhang Chen was very powerful, so finding various treasures was normal. He dashed out of the hall like a gust of wind, leaped suddenly, and with a swoosh, jumped about 10 meters into the air, plucking a leaf from the canopy of a landscape tree. Damn, is this the legendary lightness skill? Isn't the legendary lightness skill supposed to be less impressive? Luo Pang and Zhao Qian were truly shocked, incredulous. Was Zhang Chen actually a superhuman? No wonder he could be a treasure hunter, no wonder he could earn billions of wealth. I'm not a superhuman, just skilled in martial arts since childhood. In fact, all successful treasure hunters are martial arts experts. There's no need to be surprised, Zhang Chen said. You are both employees of my Tianbao auction house. Don't be timid, be confident, be neither servile nor overbearing, don't fear anyone. I and the company have your back. Both of them were inexperienced in their new jobs. Without giving them confidence, they might not perform well. So, in the past 10 days, they only bought a floor, registered the company. They didn't buy a car. They didn't hire any staff. Boss, I've been bullied terribly, I didn't know what to do. Zhao Qian's eyes lit up, looking aggrieved. You've been bullied? Really? Zhang Chen was a bit incredulous. How could someone dare to bully Zhao Qian, a peerless beauty? Countless guys would definitely stand up for her. She was indeed bullied. Luo Pang chimed in, Zhao Qian is your woman, and since you are the legendary martial arts expert, you must reclaim her honor. Luo Pang, you really need a reality check. Zhang Chen's face darkened. How did Zhao Qian become my woman? She's just my secretary. Can't let rumors spread. Luo Pang, if you can't speak sensibly, then don't speak at all. Seeing Zhang Chen unhappy, Zhao Qian immediately scolded. Did I say something wrong? Luo Pang was unapologetic. If Zhang Chen slept with you, then you are his woman, right? Forgive me for accidentally revealing the truth. Aren't you happy? I'm not an outsider. This won't be spread around. What exactly happened? Can you please tell me quickly? Zhang Chen asked impatiently. Zhao Qian began to narrate. It turned out that the one bullying Zhao Qian was not someone else, but the owner of Tianlan Manor. Zhao Qian worked as a model for 7 days, earning a salary of 21,000 yuan. She did receive it. However, when she sold a villa and was entitled to a commission of 225 million, the property owner refused to pay, coming up with various excuses. Is the owner a man or a woman? Zhang Chen asked angrily. What kind of strange thought is that? Luo Pang listened, looking puzzled and somewhat unable to understand. Could it be that different genders require different approaches? Should men be dealt with harshly and women with leniency? He's a man, but initially, it was a female manager who approached me for negotiations. However, the female manager has since resigned. In fact, I have never met the owner in person. It's always the new female manager at the sales department conveying messages, but the unwillingness to pay the commission is a fact, Zhao Qian said. Could it be that the new manager wants to keep your commission? Zhang Chen pondered. I believe such a big boss wouldn't engage in such unprofessional behavior. After all, it would have a negative impact. How would the other sales ladies feel? Would they dare to continue selling houses? So, just a call to the property owner should resolve the matter. But I can't find the owner's contact information, so there's no way to reach out, Zhao Qian said. Is being unable to contact the owner the end of the road? It seems like inexperienced students are easy targets for bullying. Zhang Chen shook his head inwardly and said lightly, let's go, we'll meet that manager. Determined to teach them a lesson on how not to be bullied. So, the three of them went to the sales office. They found the new manager, a woman in her 40s, still retaining some charm. Perhaps she had been beautiful once. Manager Lu, I heard you want to withhold Zhao Qian's commission? Zhang Chen said coldly as soon as they met. Who are you? Standing up for her? Manager Lu looked Zhang Chen up and down, his face full of disdain. My name is Zhang Chen, the homeowner who bought the villa for 45 million. Zhao Qian is currently my secretary. Do you have a problem with me standing up for her? Oh, Mr. Zhang, the situation is like this. The contract signed by the previous manager did not mention the commission, only a daily salary of 2,000. Manager Lu's face changed slightly, quickly explaining, "We hired models for the sales, paying them a salary. The number of houses sold and the commission are not related to her. But the previous manager did mention that if I sold a house, there would be a commission of 2.5%, Zhao Qian said angrily. "It's not specified in the contract, I'm just following the contract," Manager Lu said. "Then let me ask you, who received the commission for the villa I bought?" Zhang Chen asked incisively with a cold smile. "Well," Manager Lu's face changed drastically. Beads of sweat appeared on his forehead. "Since you can't answer, let the police investigate," Zhang Chen said contemptuously. "Zhao Qian, call the police." "Yes, boss." Zhao Qian took out her phone to make the call. No. Manager Lu immediately backed down, kneeling directly. "I was blinded by greed. Seeing that the contract didn't mention the commission, I wanted to keep it. I was wrong, I'll give you the commission right away." "Damn, it's that simple? Why didn't I think of that?" Luo Pang and Zhao Qian were dumbfounded, feeling both ashamed and surprised. It seemed that Zhang Chen's ability to earn billions had its reasons. The gap between them was too vast. "Since you acknowledge your mistake, I'll let you off this time. But if you dare to bully anyone again, there won't be such an easy way out next time. You will regret it for a lifetime," Zhang Chen said generously after a moment of contemplation. Thank you. Manager Lu repeatedly expressed his gratitude. He quickly transferred 125 million to Zhao Qian. She had already received the commission in her own account. That was the end of it. Zhang Chen didn't use any connections, didn't leverage his wealth to pressure anyone, and certainly didn't seek revenge. "That woman is so wicked, she actually took my commission." Zhao Qian was still furious as they left the sales office. "Boss, why not report her to the police? That would teach her a lesson and she'd end up in jail for a few years. Wouldn't that be great?" Luo Pang, puzzled, asked. "It's simple, because I don't want to make enemies with such trashy women," Zhang Chen said. "I'm not afraid for myself, but it's not good for Zhao Qian. After all, if we report her, she'll go to jail, and in the future, she might seek revenge on Zhao Qian. By not reporting her, she will still face consequences, but she won't blame Zhao Qian or us, there won't be any repercussions." "What consequences? I don't see it." Luo Pang looked confused. "All the sales ladies saw it, they know about her dirty deeds, someone will want to be the manager and report it to the property owner. The property owner will not hesitate to fire her. There won't even be any compensation. So, she will lose her job. In the future, she might not even dare to write that she was once a sales manager on her resume. It will be hard for her to find a high-paying job," Zhang Chen explained. "So, her hatred will shift to the informant or the property owner. It has nothing to do with us." "Damn, this plan is too deep, boss, you're amazing, no wonder you became a tycoon, I can only be your lackey," Luo Pang said, astonished, looking at Zhang Chen like a monster. He admired Zhang Chen to the extreme. So outstanding, so powerful. Zhao Qian also admired him greatly, her gaze towards Zhang Chen becoming different. A feeling of admiration surged within her. She even began to fantasize. If she became his woman, even if it was in secret, wouldn't she be extremely safe? No need to worry about being bullied. No need to worry about money. With his abilities, wouldn't making money be a piece of cake? Even now, he had already earned over 6 billion. His company was just established and not yet formalized. What astonishing achievements would he have in the future? How could I have the ability to control such a man? I'd better obediently be his secretary, clinging tightly to his thigh, being controlled by him. This was the right way to get along. Thinking this, her cheeks blushed. Boldly holding Zhang Chen's arm, "Boss, thank you for standing up for me. Let me treat you to dinner." "Not inviting me? I'm also troubled even if I didn't contribute, you know?" Luo Pang said indignantly. "If you want to be a third wheel, come along." Zhao Qian glared at Luo Pang. Luo Pang understood instantly and quickly found an excuse to leave. Secretly, he was envious and jealous, his eyes turning red. Zhang Chen was truly enjoying himself. The campus belle was completely conquered. Wealth and high intelligence, a deadly combination. The once extremely arrogant campus belle had no resistance at all, she surrendered directly. After having a couple's meal, Zhang Chen went to the company with Zhao Qian. With an area of 3,000 square meters, it was quite spacious. The office and auction hall were already separated, and the floor was laid. The construction of the basement vault was in progress. It must be completed within a month. If completed early and up to standard, a reward of 100,000 yuan, 2 days early, a reward of 200,000 yuan, and so on, Zhang Chen ordered confidently. "Yes, boss." The numerous workers were overjoyed. Like they were injected with chicken blood, their work speed skyrocketed. Now, Zhao Qian and I are going to buy a car. What kind of car do you want? Zhang Chen asked Luo Peng. You're really getting me a car? Luo Peng was surprised, delighted, and a bit embarrassed. 100,000 monthly salary and a car, the treatment was too good, he felt unworthy. Although Zhao Qian's salary is higher, with an annual income of 3 million, he doesn't envy her at all. Because Zhao Qian has to put in more effort. You are the master of our company's jade carving. You must have a car, Zhang Chen said seriously. Money is not an issue now, but the only reliable subordinates are Luo Peng and Zhao Qian. If they don't even have a car, it would lower their status. Then let's get an Audi A4L, Luo Peng suggested. You still like Audi after all, Zhang Chen said with a strange expression. Luo Peng had always dreamed of owning an Audi. But dreams are just dreams, never meant to come true. Fortunately, he had Zhang Chen as his brother. Otherwise, dreaming of driving an Audi, even the cheapest one, would be a distant dream. And you? What kind of car do you want? Zhang Chen asked with a smile as he wrapped his arm around Zhao Qian's waist as they left the company. I don't know, Zhao Qian blushed, unable to break free from his embrace. Do you like sports cars? Zhang Chen inquired. I do, but not too expensive, Zhao Qian nervously replied. How about a Ferrari 812, very beautiful, costs over 5 million. What do you think? Zhang Chen asked. No, I'm just a secretary, I can't have such a nice car. It will bring you trouble. Just get me a car under 1 million, Zhao Qian said in disbelief, quickly refusing. She was not a greedy woman, and she had a clear understanding of her position, a beautiful secretary who could be taken advantage of, never daring to hope to be Zhang Chen's girlfriend. And that was exactly what Zhang Chen expected. In fact, Zhang Chen wasn't keen on having a girlfriend. Girlfriends would pressure you into marriage, find all sorts of reasons to demand things, and try to control your finances. It's not a comfortable situation. Of course, if the girlfriend is a wealthy beauty with her own career, it would be much better. But Zhang Chen came from humble beginnings, and he had limited contact with wealthy beauties. So far, there was only Fan Bingxiang. There was no spark between them. Therefore, Zhang Chen had not considered having a girlfriend. He was only 22 years old, at the peak of his youth. Besides, he had cultivated his inner strength, extending his lifespan to 200 years. If he continued to progress, his lifespan could double. He had plenty of time to enjoy life, and it would be normal to consider a girlfriend in 10 or 20 years. Moreover, with both his parents deceased, there was no one pressuring him to get married. A car under 1 million? That's a bit low class, considering you are my secretary, Zhao Qian, Zhang Chen said, but let's go take a look first. Okay, Zhao Qian's eyes were full of affection, her face gentle, and her voice unusually charming. Boss, there's a car exhibition today with all kinds of luxury cars, including supercars worth tens of millions. The owner contacted me to be a car model, but I declined. Do you want to go and see? A car exhibition? Of course, let's go. Zhang Chen's eyes lit up, showing a hint of excitement. He and his two roommates used to be fond of car exhibitions because they could see car models and take photos freely. They would then go back and enjoy the pictures. So, they always made an effort to attend every car exhibition. Unfortunately, Luo Peng couldn't make it today as he had renovation work to do. And the other roommate, Yang Bo, had gone to work in the Magic City. He had probably told Zhang Chen and Luo Peng that the car exhibition in the Magic City was bigger, with even more beautiful models. He had decided to strive in the Magic City and marry a super beautiful car model in the future. Who knows if that bastard has achieved his dream now? Has he caught the eye of a car model? Half an hour later, Zhang Chen and Zhao Qian arrived at the car exhibition. It was grand. The spacious hall was filled with all kinds of luxury cars, from new models to mature ones, possibly part of a manufacturer's promotion. The car models were exceptionally beautiful, with the top one being no less than Zhao Qian. Countless men stood there dumbfounded, drooling, snapping photos with their phones and cameras. Boss, isn't that car model beautiful? Do you like her? Zhao Qian pointed at the most beautiful car model, asking with a meaningful look. I'm just admiring, Zhang Chen said seriously, it's not a matter of liking or not. I know that car model, her name is Lu Qingxi, 19 years old. Actually, she is a beautiful anchor, modeling is just a hobby. Zhao Qian said. What are you trying to say? Zhang Chen glanced at her. I'm just worried you might be captivated by her, Zhao Qian said. After all, she's so beautiful, no man can resist. Do you have a bad relationship with her? Are you enemies? Zhang Chen asked suspiciously. Our relationship is just average, we've modeled together before, Zhao Qian said. If she tries to seduce you later, don't pay attention to her, and even if you do, don't get emotional. Are you sure she will seduce me? Zhang Chen suddenly became interested. He had been to many car shows before and was quite familiar with car models. Car models, especially the most beautiful ones, were usually proud and famous. How could they actively seduce men? I'm sure, because you're super handsome and a rich man, Zhao Qian said. More importantly, you might buy a luxury car here. How could she not notice? Then let's wait and see, Zhang Chen smiled. They continued browsing and soon set their sights on 3 cars. A red Porsche 911, 2023 Carrera T3, 0T, priced at 1.5 million. An Audi A8L, 830,000. A Mercedes-Benz GLS, 1.06 million. Instead of buying immediately, they arrived at the most expensive luxury car section of the venue and began to carefully inspect. It was a white Ferrari LaFerrari. Extremely cool and stylish. Any man would love it. After all, it was a top supercar worth over 20 million. And the most beautiful car model was standing next to the supercar, tossing her hair in striking poses. Now they could see her more clearly. She was at least 1.76 meters tall, with red high heels, almost as tall as Zhang Chen. Her waist was slim, but her bust was very full. It seemed like it could burst out of her clothes. Her legs were also very long and fair. Her features were delicate, her skin fair, and exceptionally tender. Overall, she exuded sexiness, charm, and beauty. She was on par with Zhao Qian. So beautiful, Zhang Chen couldn't help but look at her a few more times. He was even looking forward to her seducing him. Not because he wanted to sleep with her, but because he liked the feeling of being seduced. Such a handsome man, could he be a super rich second generation? Otherwise, how could Zhao Qian, who never flattered men, cling to his arm the whole time and speak so pleasingly? Of course, the car model Lu Qingxi had long noticed Zhang Chen. When she saw him approaching, a hint of excitement flashed in her beautiful eyes. Zhao Qian, find someone to assist me, I want to buy a car. Zhang Chen had deeply fallen in love with this Ferrari LaFerrari, because he knew this car was awesome. It used the most advanced hybrid power system, with an intake engine, electric motor. The combined output power reached 708 kilowatts. It also had an energy recovery system that converted excess heat from braking into electricity to provide the car with more power, coupled with a V10 engine driving the vehicle, reaching an astonishing 1,000 horsepower. And this car was about to be discontinued. Even if you wanted to order one, you couldn't. Encountering one was considered lucky. Sir, is Zhao Qian your girlfriend? When Zhao Qian left, Lu Qingxi posed gracefully, tossed her long hair, and asked coquettishly. She's my secretary. Zhang Chen glanced at her. Could it be that Zhao Qian was right? Is this supermodel trying to seduce me? Secretary? Lu Qingxi was full of surprise and amusement, almost bursting into laughter. Zhao Qian, oh Zhao Qian, you have fallen. You've become a secretary. What a disgrace. I thought you had found a rich second-generation boyfriend. Who knew it wasn't the case? Zhao Qian, I despise you. You're really going downhill. At this moment, she felt a deep sense of superiority. Soon, a woman in her 30s was approached by Zhao Qian. Upon meeting, she said, "Hello, I'm Manager Wu Li. Are you here to buy a car? I'll buy 4 cars, a red Porsche 911, 2023 Carrera T3, 0T, Audi A8L in black, Mercedes GLS in silver, plus this Ferrari Raphael. Can I pick them up today?" Zhang Chen said casually. What? 4 cars? Including a Ferrari Raphael worth over 20 million? Manager Wu's eyes widened. Lu Qingxi was also stunned, her delicate body trembling. Heavens, what a terrifying tycoon. Does he have hundreds of billions in wealth? After all, even Wang Songson wouldn't dare to be so extravagant. Only the truly wealthy dare to spend like this. You can pick up the cars today, and we can arrange the license plates as well, Manager Wu said excitedly. Let's proceed with the formalities, Zhang Chen said nonchalantly. Just over 20 million, it was nothing to him. Not only because he had tens of billions in assets now, but because he possessed a treasure star. Countless treasures were on it. Just the Jade Mountain alone should be worth tens of trillions. It just takes some time to liquidate. Manager Wu immediately began the paperwork. Of course, Zhao Qian was handling it. After all, the secretary had work to do. Throughout, Zhang Chen only took out his ID and swiped his card. Sir, once you're done with the paperwork, I'll be off work too. Can you give me a ride home? Lu Qingxi asked shyly. Wow, are you really seducing me? Zhang Chen was surprised, feeling quite refreshed, quite intoxicating. However, Zhang Chen hesitated and refused. Sorry, I'm busy today. Lu Qingxi was taken aback, finding it hard to believe that she, a top model, was rejected after making the first move. But of course, she wouldn't give up and quickly threw a seductive look, asking coquettishly, how about adding me on WeChat? Sure. This time, Zhang Chen didn't refuse. He was willing to keep in touch with such a beautiful model. However, he was cautious because he didn't know Lu Qingxi well. It was Zhao Qian, a fellow alumna, who he trusted. That's why he was willing to have her as a secretary. It was also a way to fulfill a dream from their university days. Soon, the formalities were completed, and the license plates were ready. Zhang Chen drove off in the Ferrari Raphael, while Zhao Qian drove the Porsche 911, speeding away under Lu Qingxi's envious and jealous gaze. The other two cars were driven by manager Wu and another employee, heading to Zhang Chen's villa. Zhang Chen didn't race, driving carefully. Despite having a license, he lacked driving experience and needed time to get used to it. Zhao Qian, driving such a luxurious car, was equally nervous, afraid of crashing. Secretary Zhao, from now on, you'll drive this Porsche 911, and Luo will drive the Audi A8. Fuel expenses will be reimbursed. Back at the villa, Zhang Chen said. Thank you, boss. Zhao Qian was filled with gratitude and joy. Let's go, I'll take you for a spin. Zhang Chen invited Zhao Qian again. Yes, boss. Zhao Qian's eyes sparkled with excitement, her cheeks blushing, clearly thrilled. After all, it was a luxury car worth over 20 million. The vast majority of beautiful women, even with unparalleled beauty, may never have the chance to sit in one. Wang Kai, go to the roof. After Zhao Qian got into the car, Zhang Chen called Wang Kai to the roof. As the car started, a beautiful drift and a wild acceleration burst out. Whoosh! Like a silver lightning bolt, like a sharp arrow. In the blink of an eye, they left the residential area and rushed onto the road. Amidst the roaring engine, they disappeared at the end of the road. Wang Kai was truly a super dog, standing firmly on the roof as if welded to the car. He even barked proudly from time to time, seemingly showing off his strength and awesomeness. Wow, luxury car and beautiful women, isn't it amazing? Oh my god, is that a Ferrari LaFerrari, a luxury car worth over 20 million? And there's a super beautiful woman on top? Wow, who is that? Driving a multi-million supercar with a stunning beauty? Who is that beauty, being noticed by such a wealthy person? Going for a ride? Didn't you see the dog on the roof? That dog is the real deal, what a miraculous dog. Unbelievable. I envy the beauty in the car. I envy the dog on the roof. Pedestrians on the road, drivers, and even dogs on the side of the road exclaimed in envy and admiration. Luxury car and beautiful women, indeed a delight. Zhang Chen also became excited and thrilled. It turned out that driving a Ferrari LaFerrari required having a stunning beauty to feel something. Otherwise, it wouldn't be as exciting. Boss, I love you. Zhao Qian also felt an unprecedented happiness and comfort for no apparent reason. With a radiant smile, she looked exceptionally beautiful. At that moment, she felt her life had reached its peak. Why is this girl so excited? Zhang Chen glanced at Zhao Qian and accelerated on the road, speeding recklessly. After a half-hour joyride, Zhang Chen drove all the way back to the countryside. He parked the car in front of his own house. Oh my god, Zhang Chen is back with such a flashy car, accompanied by such a stunning beauty? Is he showing off his wealth? Last time, Zhang Chen left in a helicopter, and today he's back in a supercar. It seems like Zhang Chen has really struck it rich. Numerous elderly men and women naturally noticed, each filled with envy and jealousy. Boss, where is this? As soon as she got out of the car, Zhao Qian asked in a coquettish tone. This is my hometown, where I grew up, Zhang Chen said. Take note, find a construction team, demolish my old house, and build a villa. Just get it done with, no need to watch over it every day. Yes, boss. We'll stay here tonight, Zhang Chen said. Ah. Zhao Qian suddenly became nervous, her cheeks blushing, adding to her allure. Shyly following Zhang Chen into the hall, she busied herself making tea, then massaged Zhang Chen's shoulders with a smile as radiant as flowers and breath as fragrant as orchids. Today, Zhang Chen had reclaimed over $1 million in commission for her and even provided her with a Porsche 911 worth $1.5 million. She was so happy, so excited. Of course, she had to please him, to repay him properly. Perhaps it was inconvenient to wear high heels, or perhaps seeing Zhang Chen not taking the initiative, she suddenly stumbled and fell into Zhang Chen's arms. Instantly, sparks flew between them. They began to embrace passionately, entwined in fiery passion. Boss, no, don't. When Zhang Chen carried her into the room, Zhao Qian became a bit flustered, trying to resist but also welcoming his advances. After a passionate and fulfilling encounter, Zhao Qian felt her body go limp, unable to move, lying on the bed with a flush of spring lingering on her rosy face, shy and alluring, like a sleeping begonia in spring. Exquisitely beautiful. Finally, I've realized my dream. Zhang Chen felt clear-headed, satisfied, and proud. During his university days, Zhang Chen undoubtedly had a crush on Zhao Qian, but he didn't dare confess his feelings, not even to get close. His biggest fantasy back then was to win over Zhao Qian and become the enemy of all the guys. The main reason was that he was too poor. But unexpectedly, his past absurd fantasy turned into reality. Zhao Qian actually volunteered to be his secretary. And now, she was finally lying on his bed, nestled shyly in his arms. It made him feel accomplished. Suddenly, Zhang Chen's phone rang. Someone seemed to be contacting him. "I bet it's Lu Qingxi trying to flirt with you," Zhao Qian said ambiguously. "Do you believe it?" "No way." Zhang Chen couldn't believe it, but when he checked his phone, he was stunned because it was indeed Lu Qingxi trying to flirt with him. "Mr. Zhang, have you returned home?" "It's really her, you're amazing." Zhang Chen looked at Zhao Qian in surprise. "Well, boss, you're a handsome man, even a legendary tycoon. Although Lu Qingxi is beautiful, she also dreams of something happening with you," Zhao Qian said. "Is she always like this?" Zhang Chen frowned slightly. "Not really, she only pursues tycoons like you," Zhao Qian giggled, "but she's materialistic. If you want to sleep with her, be prepared to spend a lot." "I don't want to sleep with her," Zhang Chen rubbed his forehead, feeling amused and exasperated. "I don't believe it, who wouldn't want a beauty like her?" Zhao Qian pouted. "It's not absolute. You're generalizing too much." Zhang Chen's expression was a bit strange. Indeed, being a secretary was different from being a girlfriend. It was easier not to be jealous and to speak one's mind. This kind of interaction was genuine and comfortable. "Boss, let me reply to her, okay?" Zhao Qian coquettishly asked. "Go ahead." Zhang Chen handed her the phone, watching with interest. He wanted to see how Zhao Qian would tease Lu Qingxi. Zhao Qian replied mischievously, "I'm home." "Where do you live?" Lu Qingxi's eyes lit up, her heart pounding. "Great," she replied. "Could there be a chance?" "Guess." "I can't guess." "Bro, want to go to the nightclub?" "Nightclub? No, bro has plenty of women. Do you want to add one more? I'll come find you, okay?" "Oh my god." Zhang Chen was dumbfounded at this point. It was hard to believe. Lu Qingxi was too bold and forward. Could goddess-level beauties be this open? Well, you had to be rich, handsome, and able to make her heart flutter. "No, I'm not just any man." "You're the opposite," Zhao Qian teased. "I'm not just anyone, I've never had a boyfriend or dated anyone, this is the first time because you're so handsome. I fell for you at first sight," Zhao Qian said playfully. He. Zhao Qian replied with these two words, showing she didn't believe it at all. "I live in Shangshan Manor, come play with me when you have time. Tonight works too." Lu Qingxi felt her opponent was too powerful, unbeatable, and decided to retreat. "I don't believe it. Your routine is to invite me over, then ask for this and that gift. It takes millions to win me over." Lu Qingxi typed 6 ellipses. She was truly speechless. It seemed she had encountered an extremely experienced tycoon. Winning him over was too difficult. Even with unparalleled beauty, it wasn't a sure thing. "This woman is going to be depressed," Zhao Qian chuckled mischievously. Zhang Chen also had a strange expression on his face. He felt like he had learned something. "Bro, can you come to my live stream? I'm about to go live. I'll dance for you." Lu Qingxi decided to retreat and then fell silent, apparently starting her live stream. "She's just playing hard to get, not really falling for you, just trying to tease you, to gain benefits from you. After failing, she still wants to lure you into watching her live broadcast, planning to slowly win you over," Zhao Qian said seriously. "So, boss, you must not develop feelings for her, or you will get hurt badly." "It seems like women understand women," Zhang Chen sighed endlessly. "Boss, tonight is my first time, you are my first man. I love you, will always treat you well." Zhao Qian threw her phone, embraced Zhang Chen's neck, affectionately exhaled, "I want to be your secretary for life, will you never let me go? Is that okay? As long as you continue to treat me well, I will of course treat you well too, let you enjoy wealth and prosperity. You can rest assured." Zhang Chen glanced at the plum blossoms on the bedsheet, smiling. "I will make you the happiest man in the world." With the promise, Zhao Qian was overjoyed, her face filled with happiness. She felt like she owned the whole world. She was well aware that being alumni, Zhang Chen understood her well, knew she was the most beautiful campus belle, the dream goddess of countless male students, never had a boyfriend, rejected numerous rich suitors. So Zhang Chen had a very good impression of her. She must have been his former dream lover. With such feelings, a foundation for happiness was established. She had to cherish it. In the future, she had to love him wholeheartedly, enter his heart, become the most important woman by his side. It was a beautiful and sweet night. Zhang Chen enjoyed it and sighed a lot. It turned out that the life of the wealthy could be so rich and colorful, so splendid. Just over 10 days of adventures, he had a villa, luxury cars, and turned his former dream goddess into a beautiful secretary, now lying in his arms. Being flirted with by beauties like Lu Qingxi, a model and anchor, he was truly at the peak of life. It felt amazing. What was even more worth looking forward to was that his life as a wealthy man had just begun. There were countless treasures waiting for him on Baoxing Star. His martial arts could continue to improve. His lifespan could increase significantly. My future is as vast as the stars and seas. It's worth looking forward to. The beautiful night finally passed. The sky gradually brightened, the sun hung high in the sky. Zhao Qian finally woke up, looked at her phone, her face changed drastically. Not good, she was about to be late. She was still a sophomore and had classes to attend. Then you take my car and go. I'll sleep a little longer. Zhang Chen lazily didn't want to get up. You get up too, let's go together. There's nothing good to eat here. What if we get hungry? Zhao Qian struggled to get up, her movements a bit awkward. Luckily, she was young and recovered quickly. Otherwise, she might really not be able to get out of bed. It's okay, I'll make something to eat later. I have to go treasure hunting in Daqing Mountain, Zhang Chen said. I won't be back for a few days. Treasure hunting again? Zhao Qian was surprised. What treasures could there be in Daqing Mountain? Of course, there are treasures. I won't return empty-handed. I can earn billions or even tens of billions, Zhang Chen said. Then I wish you a successful trip. Zhao Qian didn't really believe it, but didn't say anything negative. She didn't leave immediately because she felt sorry for Zhang Chen, who had toiled all night. She made some noodles, cooked 2 eggs, brought them to the bedside, and then happily left. Being late didn't matter. Skipping class wasn't a first for her. Zhao Qian first returned to Zhang Chen's villa, changed into her Porsche 911 before going to school. The Ferrari LaFerrari was too extravagant, she didn't dare to drive it to school. It might cause a sensation and lead to countless rumors. On the way, she met Luo Pang, stopped the car and said, "Boss bought you an Audi A8L, it's in the villa, here's the key." Audi A8? That's awesome. Mr. Luo's face was full of excitement, but he immediately put on an angry look and said, "Isn't the boss a bit biased in favor of beauty over friendship? He bought you a Porsche 911? Costs over 1.5 million, right? I am the dignified secretary of the board, the company's image. What's wrong with driving a Porsche 911? And you, just a stonecutter, are you not satisfied with an Audi A8? Zhao Qian retorted. Satisfied, satisfied. Mr. Luo quickly raised his hands in surrender, then curiously asked, what car did the boss buy for himself? A Ferrari LaFerrari, a Mercedes, Zhao Qian said. Damn, he's just too rich and heartless. Mr. Luo was stunned and shocked. The boss earned billions from a trip to Changbai Mountain, spending a few million on cars is nothing, Zhao Qian said casually. That's true, the boss is amazing, so good at making money, and so handsome, he's a real lady killer, Mr. Luo said, envious. It was clear that Zhao Qian had returned from outside the school, and it was obvious that something had happened with Zhang Chen last night. Money is indeed good. The top school beauty voluntarily wants to be a secretary. When there's work, the secretary does it, when there's nothing, the other stuff. Shaking his head, Mr. Luo stopped thinking too much and asked, where's the boss? He's still sleeping, Zhao Qian said, blushing. She had let slip, practically confessing. Even a fool like Mr. Luo knew she had slept with Zhang Chen last night. Brother Tong is overworked. Can't even get out of bed? That's terrible. Mr. Luo was shocked and said eagerly, I'll go to the villa and make him a black chicken and wolfberry soup. He's not at the villa, he's in his hometown in the countryside. And he won't come today, he's going to search for treasures in Daqing Mountain later, says he wants to make tens of billions. Don't know if it's true or not, Zhao Qian said, blushing inexplicably. She was also secretly shocked. This guy is too much of a bootlicker. Can you make him black chicken and wolfberry soup? I'm almost there. Searching for treasures again, wanting to make tens of billions? Mr. Luo was dumbfounded, finding it hard to believe. But Zhang Chen had already shown miracles. He went to Changbai Mountain and brought back 10,000-year-old ginseng plants worth billions. Making tens of billions in Daqing Mountain was not impossible. He shook his head, stopped overthinking, and asked, does the boss have any new instructions? He wants me to find a construction team to build a villa in the countryside. Oh, and he wants to buy a small truck. And recruit staff for the auction house, didn't he tell you? You handle it, don't delay the opening, Zhao Qian said. The decoration is becoming more formal now, don't focus too much on it. I'll start recruiting today. I want to hire the most beautiful receptionist, with a salary of 3,000 to 5,000, as Brother Tong said, Mr. Luo said excitedly, I don't believe I can't find a super beautiful woman. Are you really going to follow his instructions? 3,000 to 5,000 is too much, it disrupts industry norms. I think 1,000 is enough, Zhao Qian said. 1,000 won't get a super beautiful woman. If I listen to you, I'll be scolded, Mr. Luo muttered to himself, confidently saying, Our company makes a fortune every day. What's wrong with a receptionist earning 3,000 a month? One is not enough, we need to hire 2, 4 shifts. And recruit a few top beauties as clerks. Monthly salary of 5,000. The boss will definitely not object. He once told me that if he started a company, he would definitely hire many super beautiful women. Even if he doesn't sleep with them, it's a feast for the eyes. You're talking nonsense, he's not that kind of person, Zhao Qian shouted angrily. This time, Mr. Luo was truly at a loss because of Mr. Luo's antics. Yes, the boss is not that kind of person, but I am. He, Mr. Luo said shamelessly, with a wicked smile. As a subordinate, you must be prepared to take the blame for the boss at any time. So, I took the blame for this. You. Zhao Qian was so angry she couldn't speak, but there was nothing she could do about Luo Peng. She didn't want to make a fuss either. Wouldn't that just label her as a jealous woman? I don't believe it. Can Luo Peng really attract super beauties? Do you think super beauties grow on trees? Maybe this jerk is just messing with me on purpose. Ignore him. So she drove off in a rage, leaving Luo Peng feeling humiliated. It looks like the secretary has agreed. How many super beauties are we hiring after all? Luo Peng's face was full of lecherousness and anticipation. He sneakily contacted his roommate Yang Bo. Sanpi, how are you? Let me tell you some good news, bro. I found a job that pays 100,000 a month. The company is full of beauties, each one as stunning as the campus belle Zhao Qian. What do you think? Envious? Still half asleep, huh? You've got everything in your dreams. Yang Bo's reply was swift. Zhang Chen is even more awesome, living in a villa, driving a luxury car, and the campus belle has fallen for him. How cool is that? Regardless of whether Yang Bo believed him or not, Luo Peng continued to boast proudly. Last night, did Zhang Chen visit you in your dreams? The company gave me a car, an Audi A8L, jealous much? I can't be bothered with your daydreams, I'm busy. The beautiful secretary is urging me to hurry up. Hurry up your head. If you have a beautiful secretary, I'll eat my hat. If you two really strike it rich, I'll eat my hat standing on my head. Damn. I'll make you eat your hat one of these days. Luo Peng cursed loudly, idiot. Zhang Chen went back to Baoxing, installing a generator and stonecutter at the cliff. These equipments were ordered before he went to Qingbai Mountain. Now he had them at Baoxing. With his immense strength, moving these things was easy for him. He quickly installed them, tested them, and found no issues. Zhang Chen felt relieved. He started cutting stones. He was cutting the huge rock he had pushed down the mountain last time. This stone was very solid and tough. It didn't break when it rolled down, concealing its secrets inside. So, it had to be cut open. This stone was even bigger than the last one. If there was jade inside, it would surely be of astonishing value. Zhang Chen was very excited. Woof woof woof. Wang Kai was curious, circling around the stonecutter as if it were a toy. Wang Kai, guard properly, don't let any beast sneak up without us knowing. Zhang Chen scolded. Finally, the stone was cut open. Zhang Chen looked bewildered and surprised. It wasn't green or red, but yellow. The cross-section was a crystal-clear yellow. Very transparent, icy, almost close to high ice. The color was also very intense. It looked exactly like chicken fat yellow, extremely beautiful and dazzling. Could this be the legendary chicken fat yellow jade? Zhang Chen's eyes widened, full of excitement. He knew very well that high ice chicken fat yellow was extremely rare, its value not inferior to ice red jade, just slightly less than glassy emperor green. Oh my god, how much is it worth? 20 billion? 30 billion? 50 billion? 100 billion? Zhang Chen's heart was pounding. Although the jade in this stone only occupied a very small part of the cross-section, it was as big as half a door panel. Remember, the last piece of ice red jade, only about half the size of a basketball, sold for 11 billion. This is amazing. Zhang Chen smiled brightly. The pressure on him disappeared, all his worries vanished into thin air. Starting a company actually came with a lot of pressure, because employees needed to be paid, especially since he offered quite high salaries. Just Zhao Qian alone had an annual salary of 3 million. If he couldn't make money, it would be a headache. But after cutting open another huge stone, he had nothing to worry about. Life indeed had its ups and downs. He gained chicken fat yellow worth tens of billions, even over 100 billion. But he lost all his worries. Let's leave this stone to Big Luo to solve. I reckon he'll be busy for a day or two, exhausted to the point of blacking out. Zhang Chen smirked, then with Wang Kai, he dashed up the mountain, eager to explore. He decided to quicken his pace, to explore this mountain as soon as possible. This was an immense planet, and without effort, one might never fully explore the surroundings within 10 miles. That would be tragic. Who knew if there were even more valuable treasures in the distance? This was an alien world. Not Earth, not to be judged by common sense. Soon, they arrived under the giant coconut tree. A little squirrel chirped and jumped onto Zhang Chen's shoulder, hopping and chirping, messing up Zhang Chen's hair into a mess. Zhang Chen didn't scold it but instead chuckled and took out a few peanuts from his pocket. Gray was delighted, swiftly peeling them and happily munching away. Its little mouth moving cutely, truly adorable. And so, the trio continued upwards. Soon they reached unfamiliar territory, and naturally, their speed slowed down. Some areas were steep. Luckily, Zhang Chen and Wang Kai possessed extraordinary abilities, strong and fast. They pressed on without hesitation. They encountered many stones that might be jade materials but were growing out of the mountain. Extracting them would not be easy. It also went against Zhang Chen's treasure hunting principles, so he chose to ignore them. What's that? Zhang Chen saw an immensely huge tree, so thick that it would take a dozen people to encircle it, unmistakably a golden Nanma tree. Zhang Chen had 2 of these in his villa, so he recognized it immediately. This tree must be thousands of years old, right? Zhang Chen approached, touching the trunk, sighing in amazement. This was a priceless treasure. In the future, if he needed money, he could sell this tree. Woof woof woof. Chirp chirp chirp. Wang Kai and Gray both sounded the alarm simultaneously. 2 elephants emerged from the forest, one of them being the baby elephant Zhang Chen had encountered before. The other was massive and terrifying, about 7 to 8 meters tall and over 10 meters long. The mother elephant swung her long trunk, glaring at Zhang Chen with hostility. Lifting its huge foot, it stomped fiercely on the ground, cracking it with a snap. Golden specks shot out, seeming like gold dust. A gold mine? Zhang Chen's eyes lit up, his heart racing. This was truly a mountain of treasures. Not only jade materials but also a gold mine. Even mountains covered in red fruits. And there were golden Nanmu trees, giant coconuts. Unfortunately, the elephants ruled this mountain. They had to drive them away. Seeing Zhang Chen not backing down, the mother elephant was thoroughly enraged. With overwhelming killing intent and immense power, it charged down madly. Its long trunk waved like a massive iron whip, snapping trees as thick as a person's embrace, flying in all directions. It was truly terrifying. Oh damn! Zhang Chen's heart trembled in fear. He quickly turned and ran with Wang Kai. Although he was powerful, his strength was limited. Such huge elephants probably weighed over 10,000 pounds. Their strength was unimaginable. He and Wang Kai were definitely no match for them. He didn't dare throw the spear in his hand, mainly because he didn't want to harm the elephants. Besides, their thick skin might not be pierced by the spear. The elephants drove him down the mountain, just like herding ducks. This is so unreasonable. Zhang Chen had to give up exploring the mountain and headed downstream with Wang Kai and Gray. Exploring elsewhere would be the same. In the distance was a grassland. Perhaps there were fierce beasts there. Zhang Chen knew that on Earth's African grasslands, there were lions, crocodiles, wolves, and other fierce beasts. So, even with Gray and Wang Kai on alert, Zhang Chen proceeded cautiously, not moving too fast. Slowly, they arrived at a lakeside. It was vast, with a radius of at least 10 kilometers. The lake shimmered with clarity, and giant fish darted through its waters, creating towering waves. It could easily be mistaken for a water monster. The shallow waters by the lake were densely covered with various wild grasses, indicating the presence of fish hiding within. Oh my, what is that? Zhang Chen's eyes widened in astonishment. At a spot by the lake where no grass grew, numerous rocks stood tall. On one of the stone pillars, there was something metallic-like, covered in rust. Could it be an iron nail? Zhang Chen's expression turned serious. If it was indeed an iron nail, it would suggest the existence of intelligent beings on this planet. Perhaps a civilization that once created mysterious passages. Could there be extraterrestrial beings on this star of treasure? It's impossible for there to be aliens. Otherwise, the exit of the passage on Earth would not remain buried underground but cleared. Therefore, the aliens must have become extinct. At most, leaving behind some relics and technological items. Zhang Chen quickly calmed down, drawing conclusions to reassure himself. If remnants of extraterrestrial civilization are found, and technological data is discovered, could it propel Earth's technological advancement? Suddenly, this thought popped into Zhang Chen's mind. However, he shook his head, dismissing the impractical idea. Regardless of whether extraterrestrial technological data could be found, even if it could, it wouldn't be wise to casually bring it back to Earth. Perhaps this extraterrestrial civilization became extinct due to some overly advanced and terrifying technology that spiraled out of control. Therefore, it was best not to meddle until the mystery of the Star of Treasure's civilization extinction was unraveled. He cautiously approached, observing carefully. It didn't quite resemble an iron nail but rather a handle. Could it be a sword or a dagger? Unable to resist, Zhang Chen grabbed it and pulled it out with force. With a crack, it came out. It was indeed a sword, 2 feet long, with a blade free of rust, seemingly made of bronze, appearing plain and unremarkable. The hilt was rusty, likely copper rust, but it didn't affect the grip. Discovering a bronze sword on Earth wouldn't be extraordinary, but on an alien planet, it was different. It indicated the existence of a civilization on the Star of Treasure. It could have been connected to Earth in the past, with someone bringing it over. How can a bronze sword pierce through stone? Zhang Chen was puzzled and absent-mindedly thrust the sword into the rock. It effortlessly sank deep in, as if piercing through tofu. Wow, it's so sharp? Zhang Chen was dumbfounded and amazed. Was the stone too soft? He then took a chopper and struck it hard against the rock. A loud bang, sparks flying, but no trace left behind. Clearly, it was hard, harder than ordinary stone, weathered by countless years of wind and rain. Yet, the bronze sword could easily penetrate it. It was truly miraculous. Zhang Chen continued his experiments, striking the sword against the chopper. Silently, the chopper split into two, barely encountering resistance. This confirmed that the bronze sword could cut through iron like mud. It was a technological revolution. Even the weapons produced by current technology couldn't achieve such a feat. Zhang Chen was both shocked and delighted, extremely excited. He had stumbled upon a priceless treasure, of immense value. He couldn't help but play with it, accidentally cutting his skin, blood flowing. So dangerous. Zhang Chen shuddered. He quickly found a piece of wood and crafted a scabbard, sheathing the sword and hanging it from his waist. Gripping the hilt in his right hand, he exuded a heroic and imposing aura. With such a powerful sword, he wouldn't fear even the most terrifying beasts. This made him feel much safer. Zhang Chen continued to explore, cautiously circling the lake. He always felt that there were treasures in the lake, maybe even some relics. The sword inserted in the stone pillar was evidence of that. Woof woof woof. Squeak squeak squeak. Suddenly, Wang Kai and Hui Hui both sounded the alarm. Almost simultaneously, a monster flew out of the lake. It looked like a huge clamshell, as big as a truck. What was terrifying was that the clamshell suddenly opened wide and fiercely closed in on Zhang Chen. Clearly, it intended to trap Zhang Chen inside and have a good meal. Seeking death. Zhang Chen quickly stepped back, drew his sword, and fiercely slashed at the clamshell. Silently, the clamshell cracked, revealing a deep seam. It fell to the ground with a thud, writhing and rolling nonstop, trying to escape back into the lake. Die! How could Zhang Chen let the clam return to the lake? With a swift step, he caught up and ruthlessly struck the clam several times, smashing it to pieces. This time, the clamshell remained motionless, because it was dead. Now that he could see clearly, this clam was truly like a huge flying saucer, with a thickness of 2 to 3 meters. It definitely weighed over 2,000 pounds. What was surprising was not its weight but the fact that this clam could fly. It had just flown out of the water. It wanted to eat Zhang Chen. You say it jumped? It had no legs, how could it jump? Let's see if there are any pearls. Despite his curiosity and confusion about the flying clamshell, Zhang Chen was not a biologist, he was here to seek treasures, so he immediately thought of pearls. He pried open the clamshell and began to search carefully. He actually found 1 large pearl and 2 small ones, 3 white pearls in total. The large one was as big as a peanut, while the 2 small ones were only as big as beans. They were light and seemed to have no weight. They were not perfectly round and didn't look very valuable, even if they were pearls. Useless. Zhang Chen threw the 2 small pearls on the ground. He kept the large one, which might be worth something. Wang Kai, mischievous as always, sniffed at it and then tried to swallow one, as if wanting to eat it. Something unbelievable happened. Wang Kai actually started floating directly, drifting upward as if tied to a huge helium balloon. Luckily, Zhang Chen acted quickly, grabbing Wang Kai and pulling him back down. Wang Kai was scared half to death, quickly spitting out the pearl. And just like that, he returned to normal and stopped floating. Could pearls make people fly? By holding them in the mouth? Zhang Chen was endlessly puzzled and quickly picked up the 2 pearls. Then, he boldly held the other small one in his mouth. Instantly, his body became light as a feather, much lighter than air, as if he had lost all weight. And so, he began to float upward, increasing speed gradually. Can pearls really make people fly? What kind of magical treasure is this? Zhang Chen was shocked, like a fool. He immediately spat it out, and of course, he fell back down. Zhang Chen continued to experiment and research. Soon, he made more discoveries. Holding a pearl could make one float, but once the mouth opened slightly, it could affect flying, even allowing control of descent, ascent, speed changes, and more based on the size of the mouth opening. Larger pearls could also make people fly, but 3 times faster than smaller ones. After some trial and error, Zhang Chen mastered the technique. Holding the pearl, he began to float in the sky. Leaning forward made him fly forward, leaning back made him fly backward. Opening his mouth wide made him descend. He played joyfully, feeling extremely happy. With this magical flying pearl, he could completely fulfill his dream of flying with his physical body, and it didn't require charging or energy consumption. Of course, whether this pearl could make people fly forever remained unknown. Further research was needed to draw a conclusion. This time I really found a super treasure. Since it can make people fly, let's call it the flying bead, Zhang Chen said with joy, giving this kind of bead a name. Zhang Chen continued to stroll by the lake and saw dozens of flying clams moving in the water, but they no longer attacked him. Perhaps the flying clams were intelligent, knowing Zhang Chen's strength, they dared not provoke him. But Zhang Chen also dared not go into the water to catch them because he didn't know if there were other terrifying monsters in the lake. I'll come back in a while, they'll probably forget about me, then I can hunt them again. Zhang Chen didn't waste any time. He left the lake and followed the stream downstream. But only after walking a few dozen meters, a terrifying event occurred. Countless large birds flew densely from the horizon. Each one was as big as a helicopter. Numerous fierce beasts were also frantically fleeing on the ground. Wolves with horns, snakes covered in scales, animals resembling kangaroos, and animals like deer, but slightly different from those on Earth. Swoosh! The giant birds kept swooping down, hunting these wild animals. They caught them accurately, directly grabbing them high in the sky, dropping them, smashing them into meat patties, and then slowly enjoying their meal. Zhang Chen was horrified and dared not continue exploring. He didn't even dare to hide in the bushes because he saw some animals hidden in the bushes being caught. Obviously, the giant bird's eyes were extremely sharp. They could see any movement and detect any hidden prey. He held Gray and took Wang Kai, turning into 2 streaks of light, rushing towards the big mountain at high speed. But he was still not faster than the giant birds. In the blink of an eye, a giant bird caught up, swooping down like lightning, fiercely clawing at Zhang Chen. Die! Zhang Chen raised his sword and slashed at the claw. Crack! The giant bird's claw broke, falling crookedly to the ground, emitting a piercing scream. Zhang Chen's face also changed drastically, feeling a clear resistance when he cut the claw. If he wasn't strong, he wouldn't have been able to cut it off. It was evident that the giant bird's claw was extremely hard, surpassing steel. This was a kind of gregarious raptor, likely the ruler of the sky. He ran away even faster, without any delay. Wang Kai followed closely behind Zhang Chen, also running for his life, no longer arrogant. The superpowered dog had met its match today, encountering an even more terrifying existence. Swoosh! Perhaps Zhang Chen's counterattack had angered the giant birds. Dozens of them chased after him, simultaneously swooping down to surround and attack Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen only managed to cut off one giant bird's claw before being caught by another giant bird's claw, lifted into the air in an instant, and then released. Swoosh! Zhang Chen fell like a meteor. The numerous giant birds let out victorious cries. Wang Kai, however, let out an incredibly mournful cry. It seemed to sense its master's tragic fate. However, Zhang Chen remained calm. He took out the large flying bead from his pocket and stuffed it into his mouth. His descent speed rapidly decreased, landing on the ground unharmed. Then he continued to soar with Wang Kai, quickly disappearing into the distance. The numerous giant birds were dumbfounded, finding it hard to believe their eyes. What's going on? They can't die from falling? Without hesitation, they continued to pursue Zhang Chen. Clearly, they didn't want to let him go. Die! Zhang Chen realized that the cliff was still a considerable distance away, temporarily unable to shake off the pursuit. He suddenly jumped up and fiercely slashed at the abdomen of a giant bird swooping down. A huge wound was cut, blood flowing like a river. The giant bird screamed and fell to the ground, unable to fly again. The other giant birds were startled. They didn't dare to attack Zhang Chen and immediately flew up high to observe the situation. Zhang Chen and Wang Kai took the opportunity to escape. They finally reached the bottom of the cliff, jumped up, and rushed into a crevice. Just as he sat down on the ground, panting heavily, it was only then that he realized his whole body was soaked in sweat, his limbs were weak, and he felt powerless. Basically, he was scared. Because it was truly too thrilling. If he hadn't obtained the flying beads, he would have definitely turned into a meat patty today. Squeak, squeak, squeak. The little Gray in his arms was also scared half to death, only daring to make a sound at this moment. Wang Kai, on the other hand, was carefree, barking loudly outside, challenging the giant birds still circling in the sky. A few of the giant birds did fly down, but upon finding the crack too small to enter, they gave up and continued hunting other fierce beasts until their bellies were full, disappearing into the horizon. Did I become careless because I cultivated the skyward force? Zhang Chen began to reflect, summarizing his experiences and lessons. He shouldn't explore too far in one direction. Instead, he should explore around the cliff as the center, so that if danger arises, he can quickly retreat. Today, he truly committed a major exploration taboo. He was still too weak and needed to strive to cultivate and quickly reach the second level of the skyward force to explore areas beyond the lake. He also needed to diligently train with the flying beads to enhance his flying ability. If he could reach the flying speed of those giant birds just now, his ability to escape would greatly increase. He also needed to practice swordsmanship and improve his combat skills. Most importantly, he must not be hasty. He had plenty of time to slowly explore this world, amass a great fortune, and enjoy the happiness that wealth brings. Reflection complete. Zhang Chen began to tally his gains. This adventure had yielded great rewards. He obtained 2 super treasures. One was a bronze sword, not only for self-defense but also capable of cutting through stone effortlessly. If he encountered jade, he could easily cut it open and take it back, much more convenient than using a stone-cutting machine. If he had obtained the bronze sword earlier, he wouldn't have needed to bring stone-cutting tools and a generator inside. The other treasure was 3 flying beads. These were priceless treasures, each one invaluable. Truly, fortune favors the bold. In the following days, Zhang Chen diligently practiced at night and built his base during the day. He acquired a lot of cement and bricks, installing a sturdy iron gate at the exit of the mysterious passage. It was to prevent poisonous snakes and fierce beasts from entering. Zhang Chen also selected a spot below the cliff and used the bronze sword to dig. The rocks were hard but surprisingly easy to cut through. Wow, it's green. This is indeed an emerald mine. Zhang Chen exclaimed in surprise and dug even more vigorously. Soon, he unearthed a small cave. Some parts of the cave walls shimmered green because of the jade. He installed an iron gate, allowing a stream to flow in, built a skylight for ventilation, and even set up a cooking area inside. Once he brought in furniture like a bed, desk, and chairs, along with food supplies, he was even more satisfied. Now he had a cave on Treasure Star. He could sleep and rest there, no longer needing to climb the cliff every time. After all, there was no water on the cliff. Yes, the stream water was drinkable, tested by Wankai. It was very delicious, with a faint sweetness, truly the finest mineral water. And these days, Zhang Chen also found some stones, which he cut open with the bronze sword. If there was jade, he would send it into the mysterious passage, accumulating quite a bit of raw jade material. Now that I'm skilled at flying with the flying beads, should I fly to the mountaintop? Even if elephants are mighty, they can't fly, they can't stop me. On that day, Zhang Chen couldn't resist the urge and wanted to take another risk. The morning on Treasure Star was shrouded in beautiful mist, but due to the 2 suns in the sky, the temperature was high, and the morning mist quickly dissipated. The sky was vast and empty. Occasionally, a few birds of prey appeared, circling high above. They were much larger than the birds on Earth. Zhang Chen stood below the cliff, carefully observing the sky. He didn't spot large flocks of birds, not even many solitary ones. Without hesitation, Zhang Chen instructed Wankai to guard the home while he held the flying pearl in his mouth, embraced Gray, and soared swiftly towards the mountaintop. In these days, his flying skills had improved, and his speed had increased significantly. He could even rival the flying masters like pigeons on Earth. However, compared to the top-tier flying beasts of the Treasure Star, there was still quite a gap. Therefore, Zhang Chen proceeded cautiously, not daring to be reckless. The mountain was not too high, at most 3,000 meters. Flying at an altitude of 3,000 meters posed no danger unless one had exceptionally bad luck. When he reached an altitude of 2,000 meters, Zhang Chen's eyes lit up. The mountain's scenery was breathtaking. Green and red intertwined. The green was the trees, and the red was the fruits on the trees. Those edible red fruits, which had only partially ripened before, were now fully red. Each as big as a duck egg, sparkling like rubies. Wow, is this a great harvest? Zhang Chen lamented. With so many fruits, wouldn't they rot quickly? This was simply criminal. If he had the time, he would pick some to sell. Selling half would be fine. Not for the money, but wasting them would be shameful. He continued upwards. His right hand gripped the sword hilt at his waist, ready to deal with any birds of prey. However, he encountered no danger. Although solitary giant birds circled high above, they showed no interest in Zhang Chen. Thus, he smoothly reached the mountaintop and landed on a towering boulder along the way. Zhang Chen didn't even consider whether it was jade or because it went against his principles of treasure hunting. Joking aside, treasures were endless. Going to mine and harm the environment was either foolish or stupid. The mountaintop was covered with a special kind of vine. As thick as an arm, it climbed various towering trees in the sky. The vine was hung with clusters of fruits resembling purple gemstones, each as big as a goose egg, with probably hundreds in a cluster. So, a cluster of fruits would weigh tens of kilograms. Some small birds were happily eating these fruits. They would peck open the skin, then slowly eat the flesh inside, which would satisfy them for half a day with just one fruit. The rich fruity fragrance filled the air. Zhang Chen even started to salivate. Gray couldn't wait and jumped onto the vine, plucking one fruit and enjoying it blissfully. But Zhang Chen's attention quickly shifted. He stared in astonishment at the back of the mountain. In the far distance on the back of the mountain, there was a vast, surging sea, stretching endlessly. Countless birds of prey circled above the sea, occasionally diving down to catch a big fish and soar back into the air. Strange fish also flew out of the sea, grabbing a bird in their mouths and dragging it back into the sea. Zhang Chen even saw familiar flying clams. As big as a house, they flew out of the sea, their shells opening and closing, trapping a huge bird inside before plummeting down. Of course, there were countless other sea creatures, some like the flying clams that could fly out to catch birds. Some relied on their super jumping ability to leap out of the sea to catch birds. There were even fish with wings gliding on the sea surface. What a magical world! Zhang Chen was shocked and filled with endless admiration. He was also inexplicably ecstatic because there were countless flying pearls in the sea. Of course, there were countless treasures, the unparalleled gems. If I bring countless flying pearls to sell on Earth, Earth would probably enter the era of flight, and everyone could fly. Various cars would probably be phased out. Zhang Chen began to daydream, but he soon chuckled helplessly. Although this world had many flying clams, they were all very powerful, especially those as big as houses. Even if he used his treasured sword to hunt them, it would be very difficult to succeed. With a single sword strike, cutting down the flying clam would probably feel like a mosquito bite, not causing much harm. Besides, there are so many terrifying birds and sea creatures. So, perhaps one could still obtain flying pearls, but it would be difficult to get a large quantity. Unless one's heavenly power continues to break through multiple times, increasing the strength several times over. But how easy is that to achieve? In such a vast sea, who knows how many treasures there are? Zhang Chen began to sigh. A deep joy appeared on his face. The star of treasures belongs to me. Any treasures produced also belong to me. When my combat power strengthens and I am fully prepared, I will go to the seaside again to see if I can find some super magical treasures. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Gray picked up a giant grape and offered it to Zhang Chen's mouth. Is it delicious? Zhang Chen asked with a smile. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Gray danced around as if saying, delicious, really delicious. Hurry up and eat. Zhang Chen was not worried about being poisoned. After all, so many birds, including Gray, had eaten them without any adverse reactions. He took one and ate it. Just like grapes, it had a thin skin. Taking a bite and gently squeezing it, the juicy flesh inside squeezed out, sweet, fragrant, and juicy, with no seeds. These goose egg grapes are so delicious. Zhang Chen couldn't stop eating. He ate about a dozen in one go until his stomach swelled, then he stopped. Comfortable, so comfortable. Zhang Chen rubbed his stomach, feeling extremely satisfied. Then he started picking the giant goose egg grapes, picking them one by one and putting them in a hemp bag. He soon stopped. Because there were too many, with an area of over 2 kilometers covered in these grapes. It was impossible to pick them all. There's no need to plant crops at all, just eat fruits directly. Zhang Chen sighed. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Gray suddenly discovered something, trying to dig it out with its claws, but couldn't, so it excitedly started squeaking. What did you find again? Zhang Chen walked over to take a look. A red object was hidden in a crevice in the rock, barely visible from the outside, so Gray couldn't dig it out. What's this? Zhang Chen looked curious, drew his sword to cut the stone, and retrieved the red object. It turned out to be a fist-sized red stone, as bright red as pigeon blood, shining like a streak of light under the sunlight. Extremely beautiful and stunning. Oh my god, could it be a ruby? Zhang Chen was both surprised and delighted, inexplicably excited. So huge? It weighed at least over 500 grams. It's worth noting that the largest and most perfect ruby in the world is the 138. 7-carat Rasa Reeves star ruby from Sri Lanka. But compared to this one, what does that matter? This ruby is definitely a priceless treasure. A fortune has been made. Could Gray really be the legendary treasure-seeking mouse, possessing super magical treasure hunting abilities? Squeak, squeak, squeak. Gray suddenly pointed at the stone and danced around, as if it had discovered another treasure. Zhang Chen looked and couldn't help but laugh. It turned out that a hint of green was revealed in the stone that had just been cut open. Obviously, this stone was also jadeite. As for the quality of the jadeite inside, it was unknown. However, the stone grew on the mountaintop. It violated Zhang Chen's treasure hunting rules, so he ignored it. However, it proved that Gray Gray was sensitive to treasures, truly living up to its reputation as a treasure-seeking mouse. Gray Gray, look for more. Are there any more treasures like this? Zhang Chen pointed at the ruby. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Gray Gray understood and began to search around eagerly. It actually found 2 more rubies, both hidden under fallen leaves, lying in the mud. One was as big as a goose egg, the other as big as a chicken egg. So beautiful, so lovely, I love them. Zhang Chen held the 3 extremely beautiful rubies, his face beaming with a brilliant smile, because the 3 rubies looked so good, even more beautiful than the last time he got the red jade. As for the value, Zhang Chen didn't dare to evaluate. Rubies can be artificially synthesized, of course, the synthesized rubies are not large in volume, just a few grams or a dozen grams, naturally not worth much. Natural rubies, over 100 grams, are of course super treasures, very valuable, but how much is a ruby that reaches several hundred grams worth? Maybe even experts can't estimate. Only through auctions can the true value be determined. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Gray suddenly discovered something again, calling and jumping. It turned out that there were more than a dozen elephants in the area below. The big ones were several meters high and over 10 meters long. The small ones were only as big as calves, looking cute, and the little elephant Zhang Chen had encountered before was among them. They were eating leaves and lush tender grass. Occasionally, they would also eat goose egg grapes, and even red fruits. So many giant elephants? Zhang Chen was astonished and a little worried. These guys have a strong sense of territory. They are unfriendly to animals that come near. They may even launch attacks. They are the overlords of this mountain. Zhang Chen couldn't coexist peacefully with them yet. He could only avoid them. Roar, roar, roar. Boom, boom, boom. The elephants finally saw Zhang Chen on the mountaintop and instantly became angry. They began to roar madly and stomp their feet. They were about to drive him away. Can you guys come up? Do you have the nerve to drive me away? Zhang Chen said impatiently. This section of the mountaintop was very steep. The elephants were so heavy that it was probably impossible for them to come up. However, Zhang Chen soon became dumbfounded. Several young elephants charged forward. Howling, they rushed towards the mountaintop. They could even jump. They were agile. Several supergiant elephants followed behind unhurriedly. When they encountered cliffs, they would curl the giant trees on the cliffs with their trunks and climb up directly. It was not difficult at all. So impressive? Zhang Chen was very surprised this time, and a little dumbfounded. Well, these were not Earth's elephants, but the elephants of the treasure star. Climbing mountains and ridges was as easy as walking on flat ground for them. Are you scared yet? Zhang Chen let Gray climb onto his shoulder, picked up a bag of goose egg grapes, and flew slowly towards the foot of the mountain. The numerous elephants looked puzzled, raising their heads to look at Zhang Chen as if he were a strange creature. They seemed a bit puzzled. This guy didn't have wings, so how could he fly? Was he a relative of the giant clam? Zhang Chen flew over the elephants and said impatiently, "We are neighbors, so let's not fight anymore. Let's live in peace from now on, okay? If you really provoke me, I'm not someone to be trifled with. I can easily kill all of you." Roar, roar, roar. All the elephants sensed strong malice and became completely angry, swinging their trunks wildly. It seemed like they were going to attack Zhang Chen, but of course, they couldn't reach him. Want some grapes? Seeing that being tough didn't work, Zhang Chen's eyes lit up. He took out a bunch of goose egg grapes from the bag and offered them to the elephants' raised trunks. The trunks stopped instantly, then curled around the grapes, took them back, and put them into their mouths. Zhang Chen repeated the process, feeding another bunch of grapes to the other elephants. A strange thing happened. All the elephants became calm and docile, no longer shouting and attacking Zhang Chen. They began to quietly eat grass, leaves, and grapes. So you can express friendliness with food. Now that the elephants feel my goodwill, they won't be hostile to me anymore. Zhang Chen was secretly delighted. The elephants on the mountain remained a huge threat. If one day they rushed down the mountain to cause havoc, Zhang Chen's construction would be ruined. After all, Zhang Chen had cultivated a large area under the cliff, planting various crops such as wheat, corn, sweet potatoes, and various vegetables. Lush and green. It wasn't time for harvest yet. He didn't want the elephants to destroy it. From the current signs, perhaps peaceful coexistence is indeed possible. Zhang Chen once again picked a sack of goose egg grapes and flew down the mountain. Then he returned to Earth, bringing along the reluctant Gray who insisted on following Zhang Chen. Anyway, it looked just like the squirrels on Earth. No need to worry about anything. It was exactly 10 o'clock at night. The elderly in Xiaoshui village were already asleep, everything was quiet. The four-wheeler Zhang Chen requested to buy was parked on the flat ground in front of the house. The car keys were hidden in the place designated by Zhang Chen. Naturally, it was sent by Zhao Qian. Zhang Chen had even used it to transport cement, bricks, iron gates, and so on. Over half an hour later, Zhang Chen returned to the villa driving the four-wheeler. Zhao Chen and Luo Pang, who received the news, were waiting at the door to greet him. "Boss, welcome back with a full load." Luo Pang had already seen that the four-wheeler was filled with things, obviously treasures that Zhang Chen had found, so he was excited and rushed up to hug Zhang Chen warmly. But Zhang Chen quickly dodged him and embraced Zhao Qian warmly instead. Zhao Qian was dressed up carefully tonight. Beneath the light yellow princess dress were a pair of milky white long legs shining brightly under the light. The top seemed to be bursting with waves, as if about to burst the clothes. It looked both sexy and charming. Truly the most beautiful campus belle of Shangzhong University. Truly the dream goddess of countless male students. A reunion is better than a newlywed. Upon meeting, of course, it was hard to contain their emotions. Damn, having the opposite sex makes one lose their humanity. Luo Pang was so angry he almost spat blood. But he was soon distracted. Because Wang Kai lightly jumped out of the car, which was not surprising, after all, he was a superpowered dog. What was strange was that there was a small squirrel riding on Wang Kai's back, happily eating peanuts. Gray was in a very good mood now. It had discovered Earth and had become a superpowered squirrel. Light as a swallow, its strength and speed had both increased dramatically. It could leap more than 10 meters high in one jump. "Did you bring back another pet? So cute." Luo Pang rushed over and started playing with the little squirrel. But Gray didn't let him touch it at all, jumping directly onto Zhang Chen's shoulder, waving its little fists at him, showing its teeth, looking fierce and cute, truly adorable. "Go play with Wang Kai." Zhang Chen disdainfully pulled Gray off, picked up the shy Zhao Qian, and went into the room. "Damn, isn't this too rude and arrogant? Didn't you see that I'm here, Fat Master? Completely ignoring me? Although I work for you, I still have dignity, you know?" Luo Pang was confused and frustrated in the wind. But deep down, he was extremely envious. This was the unattainable dream goddess in the hearts of countless male students, pursued desperately but in vain, only able to stare blankly at their dream goddess. Yet she was willing to do anything for Zhang Chen. Indeed, with money, one can do as they please. After sighing for a long time, Luo Pang finally came to his senses and began to inspect the cargo compartment of the four-wheeler. What treasures were inside? Were they worth the billions Zhang Chen had boasted about before? Probably not, right? Otherwise, he wouldn't have left the treasures in the car and gone off with Zhao Qian. He began to busy himself with the inspection. Soon, he found that the top of the cargo compartment was filled with bulging sacks, containing two kinds of strange fruits. Damn, are these grapes? But why are they so huge? What kind of fruit is this red one? It doesn't look like an apple or a peach, I've never seen it before. Luo Pang was completely puzzled. He was a foodie, especially fond of fruits. He knew all the fruits in the world. But not these two. He couldn't help but eat two of them. So sweet and fragrant, how can there be such delicious fruits in the world? So amazing, so amazing. Luo Pang was filled with joy, laughing so much that his eyes disappeared. This fruit must be very valuable since it's so delicious. Zhang Chen must have obtained it from Daqing Mountain. The cart is filled to the brim. It could probably be sold for tens of thousands or even hundreds of thousands of yuan. It's like a thief hitting the jackpot. Luo Pang was very satisfied with Zhang Chen's treasure hunt this time. He started unloading, determined to keep at least a dozen bags for himself to enjoy. However, instead of fruit, what came out next were stones. Could this be jadeite raw material? Luo Pang's heart started beating wildly, and his eyes lit up with intense excitement. He quickly embraced one. Upon cutting it open, a warm and radiant yellow flesh was revealed. So beautiful, could this be the legendary chicken oil yellow jadeite? High ice seed chicken oil yellow? Or glass seed chicken oil yellow? Luo Pang exclaimed in shock and awe. During this period, he had read many books about jadeite and had gained some understanding of its quality. After all, for a long time to come, he would be responsible for carving the stones. He was the chief stone carver. He began fervently inspecting other stones, one by one. More chicken oil yellow? Or chicken oil yellow? Wow, finally a piece of ice seed sun green, as big as a winter melon. He, is this a purple jadeite? The legendary violet one? Why is the color so rich? Oh my, is this glass seed sun green? This jadeite is so beautiful. Luo Pang shouted on top of the cart, finally holding a piece as big as a basketball, suspecting it to be glass seed sun green jadeite, jumping and bouncing with joy. His face was filled with extreme delight. After all, glass seed sun green jadeite was one of the top treasures in the jadeite world, dazzling and radiant with green light, enough to captivate anyone. Luo Pang was no exception. My goodness, how much is this cart of jadeite worth? Could it be over 100 billion? This guy is simply unbelievable, actually bringing in a fortune of over 100 billion from the mountains? And he's so carefree about it? Just leaving it here unattended? Going off to enjoy himself? If it weren't for me, Fat Master, here, it would have been stolen in minutes. Luo Pang was so excited he was about to go crazy. He wished to rush into the room, grab Zhang Chen, and ask him where he got so much high-quality jadeite from. Could it be that there's a jadeite mine deep in Daqing Mountain? Is Zhang Chen secretly mining there? No, I can't ask. Last time he said not to inquire about the source of the jadeite. It's the company's secret and foundation. Wang Kai, guard this, fight anyone who comes to steal. Luo Pang commanded Wang Kai. Woof woof woof. Wang Kai looked proud, as if saying, hee, with me, this super dog here, how could any thief dare to come and meet their doom? And I, hui, I'm the super powerful dog knight, I'm the super awesome treasure hunting mouse, it's up to me to catch the thief. Hui sat on Wang Kai's back, waving his little hands, exuding an imposing aura. Luo Pang, panting heavily, unloaded the jadeite from the cart. Although tired, he felt extremely satisfied. Who else has moved such valuable treasures? Only I, Fat Master. In the room, passion filled the air. 2 hours later, Zhao Qian was so exhausted she couldn't move, her pretty face still flushed with a blush, like the sunset in the sky, or the rainbow after the rain, extremely beautiful and captivating. Zhang Chen sat at the head of the bed, smoking, looking completely content. Returning from the treasure hunt, a cigarette afterwards. Indeed, it was refreshing. Boss, did you make any gains from this treasure hunt? Zhao Qian finally regained some strength, gracefully dressing herself while curiously asking. She had been too busy earlier to inquire. It's all in the car, you'll know when you see it. Zhang Chen smiled mysteriously. Could it be a huge gain? Worth several billion or even tens of billions? Zhao Qian was very eager, exceptionally excited, and quickly left the room, coming downstairs. Luo Pang hadn't left yet. He was sitting at the villa entrance smoking, his eyes wide open, staring fixedly at the numerous pieces of jadeite wool laid out on the ground. Wang Kai was also sitting at the entrance, his eyes sharp, watching for any movement. Hui was even more impressive, hanging his tail on the golden Nanma to gaze into the distance. They all looked as if they were facing a formidable enemy. Of course, they were on guard against thieves. Oh my god, so much jadeite wool? Zhao Qian was both shocked and delighted, extremely excited. Hee, do you think what's on the ground is all there is? There are more in the car. Luo Pang sneered. There were indeed 2 pieces weighing hundreds of kilograms in the car, which he couldn't move, so he didn't bring them down. Really useless. Zhang Chen, who had also come downstairs, glanced disdainfully at Luo Pang, jumped onto the car with a single leap, each hand carrying a huge stone, and easily jumped down as if carrying 2 pieces of foam. Oh my god, truly worthy of being a superhuman. Luo Pang was shocked like a fool. Zhao Qian was also completely dumbfounded, finding it hard to believe. He was so powerful, no wonder his endurance was so long and his attacks so fierce. Immediately, she fluttered around the 2 large pieces of wool like a butterfly, constantly exclaiming, "These 2 yellow stones are so big and very beautiful, are they jadeite? Are they valuable?" Although she had learned about the quality and market of jadeite from the previous auction, she didn't delve deep into it, hence the question. Of course, it's jadeite, and it's top grade, called chicken oil yellow. As for how much it's worth, if all these wools are unraveled, they should be worth over 100 billion. Luo Pang appeared indifferent, as if he didn't care at all about billions, treating money as if it were dirt. What? Chicken oil yellow? Worth over 100 billion? Zhao Qian was stunned on the spot, her heart skipping a beat. 100 billion? My god, what a terrifying astronomical figure. What a terrifying wealth. Was this what Zhang Chen earned in the past 10 days? Not to mention this piece, this is glass seed sun green, the emperor and empress of jadeite, priceless. Luo Pang casually placed the jadeite he was holding in his arms on the ground and said lightly, "The emperor of jadeite is glass seed emperor green, so the empress is naturally glass seed sun green." Damn, Luo Pang is good at showing off? Zhang Chen looked at him like he was a monster. So Luo Pang had this talent? Truly, appearances can be deceiving. Also, he improved quickly, he could even identify jadeite? What? Glass seed sun green? Zhao Qian knew the preciousness and rarity of glass seed, her face full of shock, immediately picked it up and looked at it with fiery eyes. My god, this is so beautiful, how can there be such a beautiful jadeite in the world? How's my showing off? Luo Pang raised his eyebrows at Zhang Chen, looking extremely pleased with himself. Hee, your showing off is nothing. Zhang Chen pursed his lips, let me show you how I show off. So he took a black plastic bag from the driver's seat of the 4-wheeler. In fact, I found another kind of treasure. which may not be inferior to glass seed sun green jadeite. It might even be more valuable. He opened it and took out 3 large rubies. Under the light, they radiated a brilliant red light like silk. Crystal clear, radiant as dawn. Truly beautiful, breathtaking. Oh my god, what treasure is this? Both of them stared wide-eyed, emitting a fiery light that couldn't be moved away from the rubies. Ruby, the largest and most beautiful ruby in the world. Each one is the best in the world. Zhang Chen said casually, I just happened to be peeing on the mountaintop and these appeared. So I brought them back. Maybe they can be sold for tens of billions. Damn, you're perfect at showing off. I'm impressed. Luo Pang gave Zhang Chen a thumbs up. Urine dripped out 3 huge rubies. It's simply speechless. Are you trying to show off like this? Absolutely lacking in virtue. I really like it. Zhao Qian played with the ruby on her face full of joy. She couldn't bear to put it down for a long time. She was also extremely excited and full of anticipation. Zhang Chen is truly amazing. Just going out casually, he brought back over 100 billion treasures. Hee, if I took out the bronze sword and the flying beads, you guys would probably go even crazier. Zhang Chen muttered to himself. But these 2 treasures are too precious, he wouldn't easily bring them out. At least the bronze sword won't be revealed to outsiders. After all, it can be said to be a super precious cultural relic. There might be some trouble with its origin. As for treasures like the flying beads, there's no need to worry about their origin. They can be said to be pearls obtained from lakes or seas. They can be considered for auction. After all, they are not unique. Currently, he has 3 of them in hand, so he can just use the big one for himself. Moreover, the treasure star has many flying clams, all containing flying beads. However, the function of the flying beads is extraordinary. Auctioning them would cause a stir worldwide. It would bring a lot of trouble. So, he needs to think carefully. I won't sleep tonight. I'll take out all the jadeite. Put it in the safe. Otherwise, I won't feel at ease. After they moved all these treasures to the basement, Luo Pang was eager to start working. He had indeed bought 3 safes. But of course, he couldn't fit so much jadeite wool in them. Only jadeite, there might be a slight chance. I'll unpack the rest tomorrow. Zhang Chen, however, was not worried at all. No one else knew there was so much jadeite here. Besides, there's Wang Kai guarding it. He firmly sent Luo Pang away. Zhao Qian also wanted to leave, but Zhang Chen held her back. I really can't stand it anymore. Why don't you quickly find a girlfriend? Or find another beautiful secretary? Zhao Qian said shyly. Nonsense. Zhang Chen glared at her. He suspected she was speaking sarcastically. Really, I'm serious. You should really find a girlfriend. Fan Bingxiang suits you well. Zhao Qian's face was full of sincerity. By the way, Fan Bingxiang has been looking for you. It seems urgent. You should give her a call. Fan Bingxiang is looking for me again? Zhang Chen was surprised, and the stunning image of Fan Bingxiang instantly appeared in his mind. Both icy and fragrant. Quite distinctive. However, it's already late at night. He certainly wouldn't contact her. Instead, he took Zhao Qian back to the room. He still had a special affection for Zhao Qian. After all, she was the goddess of his dreams during college. He had countless beautiful fantasies. Now, fantasies turned into reality. Of course, he had to experience and savor it well, time and time again. The next day, Luo Pang came to unpack the stones and was surprised to find that they had already been unpacked. Of course, it was Zhang Chen who used the bronze sword to unpack them. Fast and efficient. He also posted in the Tian treasure group, saying he had obtained a large batch of jadeite, including glassy yang green and high-ice chicken oil yellow. They will be auctioned together with Millennium Ginseng on December 1st. Many bosses in the jewelry industry were excited and busy raising funds, preparing to participate in the auction. So Luo Pang reported on the work situation. The renovation could be completed in about 10 days. Recruitment advertisements had also been sent out and posted on the bulletin boards of many schools. They even hired a headhunting company. Well done, I'll give you a bonus of 100,000 this month, and I'll give you a 3-bedroom apartment. I've already asked Zhao Qian to buy it. From now on, each employee of the company will have one, and after working for 10 years, it will be transferred to the employee. Zhang Chen said satisfactorily. Thank you, boss. Luo Pang was overjoyed. He couldn't help but contact Yang Bo on WeChat to show off. Sanpi, let me tell you some good news. Don't envy me. This month I not only get a salary of 100,000, but also a bonus of 100,000. And I also got a luxury apartment. How cool is that? Envy you? Do you know how much money I spent on my female secretary last night? A whopping 3 billion. Do you think I'm bragging? I'm telling the truth. If you don't believe me, don't blame me for your regrets in the future. Do you think I'm bragging? I really have a female secretary. Damn, look at my luxury car. Luo Pang posted a photo of his Audi. Then look at my luxury car. Yang Bo also posted a photo of a Koenigsegg luxury car. Get lost. Get lost. The two looked at each other with disdain. Zhang Chen, on the other hand, drove towards Fan Bingxiang's house because she had invited him over for dinner. Zhang Chen drove his Ferrari LaFerrari, attracting countless envious and awestruck glances, and arrived at another wealthy villa, Baiyun Villa, where he parked in front of Fan's house. Fan Bingxiang warmly welcomed him. Today she had dressed up, wearing delicate makeup. Her pink and white tight short skirt showcased her stunning figure perfectly. Red lips, red nails, top-notch jewelry. All these made her look even more noble and elegant. Zhang Chen was secretly amazed. She was truly beautiful, not inferior to Zhao Qian, and even slightly better because her innate nobility was something Zhao Qian had not yet cultivated. Welcome, welcome, Mr. Fan stood up from the sofa with a friendly smile. His complexion was rosy, and he looked energetic. Clearly, he had truly recovered. Congratulations on your recovery, Mr. Fan, Zhang Chen said with a smile. It's all thanks to the Millennium Ginseng you found. Now I can sleep and eat, feeling like I can live for another 10 years. Mr. Fan laughed. Now, Mr. Fan, you are just like a young man, not just another 10 years. I think you can live for several more decades, Zhang Chen said. The old and the young sat on the sofa chatting. Fan's parents also came out of the room to accompany the guests. Since they had met before, and with Fan Bingxiang serving tea and water on the side, Zhang Chen did not feel awkward. The atmosphere was quite pleasant. Xiao Zhang, are you married? Mr. Fan asked. I'm only 22 years old, I don't even have a girlfriend, how can I talk about getting married? Zhang Chen replied calmly. Indeed, young and promising. Mr. Fan was full of admiration and appreciation. Miss Fan, we've known each other for so long, but I still don't know what you do for a living? Zhang Chen asked curiously. I work at our Fan family's Changkong Pharmaceutical Company. My dad is the general manager, and I'm the deputy general manager. Fan Bingxiang looked surprised that Zhang Chen didn't know about her family's situation. Changkong Pharmaceutical? Zhang Chen was slightly surprised. Of course, he knew this listed company. With a market value of nearly $1 trillion, the Fan family was worth at least several hundred billion. In the past, Zhang Chen would have been extremely envious. But now, with his wealth exceeding 100 billion, not to mention the flying pearl and the bronze sword. Moreover, there was a star waiting to be developed. So, he was a one-man aristocratic family, and the top aristocratic family at that, far surpassing the Fan family. What envy could there be? You are even younger than me, and you hold the position of deputy general manager in a listed company? Truly admirable. Zhang Chen complimented. My daughter is a well-known talented woman. She graduated from Huaqing University at the age of 19. Now she's 20, working for a year, and becoming a deputy general manager is entirely based on her abilities. Mrs. Fan said proudly. Miss Fan is both beautiful and talented, a top-tier wealthy beauty. She must have a boyfriend, right? Zhang Chen asked with a smile. No, many outstanding young men pursue my daughter, but she hasn't found the right one yet. Mrs. Fan replied on behalf of her daughter. That's because she has high standards. Zhang Chen chuckled. Zhang Chen, we would like to reserve a Millennium Ginseng with you. In other words, you auction 8 plants, and we will purchase them at the average price of 8 ginseng plants. We won't let you lose out. What do you think? Fan Bingxiang changed the subject. Talking about her lifelong event felt awkward. No, I said I would auction off 9 roots, and it will be 9, not 1 less, Zhang Chen said. Then we can only bid with all our might. Fan Bingxiang gave Zhang Chen a cold look, not giving him any face, right? If you don't win the bid, you can still come to me afterwards for a private purchase, Zhang Chen said. But if they are all bid on, where will you have any left? Fan Bingxiang asked in surprise. Who said there are only 10 Millennium Ginseng roots? Zhang Chen said lightly. Zhang Chen must have found a magical hidden place in Qingbai Mountain, where there are more Millennium Ginseng roots. If my Fan family can obtain them, we should be able to develop miraculous longevity drugs, the kind that can be popularized. It will definitely make wealth soar. The eyes of the Fan family lit up with a strange light. This young man's wealth must be over 100 billion. It's very suitable to be a son-in-law of the Fan family. Should we take the initiative to propose a marriage? Fan Bingxiang, Fan father, and Fan mother all looked at Fan Laoyi. The weather is very good today, but there will be a storm tomorrow. I have checked the weather forecast. Fan Laoyi quickly calmed down and changed the subject. According to ancient methods, the Fan family has confirmed that a miraculous pill made from ginseng aged over 300 years can extend life by a month. They are currently researching the principles and alternative drugs. As long as they acquire another Millennium Ginseng root and combine it with the remaining pills, achieving research results won't be difficult. Why lower their status by marrying into another family? If he proposes it himself, then it can be considered. Zhang Chen, have you gone treasure hunting again? Did you find high-quality jade? Fan Bingxiang changed the subject. She also saw the message Zhang Chen posted in the group of celestial treasures. Yes, Zhang Chen smiled brightly. Thinking of the gains from this treasure hunt, his mood was extremely pleasant. How much is it worth? Fan Bingxiang asked curiously. Over 100 billion, Zhang Chen said casually. That's incredible. Fan Bingxiang's eyes lit up. Fan Laoyi, Fan Father, and Fan Mother were also moved. Over 100 billion? Adding the numerous Millennium Ginseng roots and the over 40 billion from the last jade sale, Zhang Chen's wealth exceeded 200 billion. Not inferior to the Fan family. Although the Fan family's stocks can be cashed out, cashing out 200 billion at once is absolutely impossible. Are there any other treasures? Fan Bingxiang asked again. There's also a ruby. Zhang Chen took out a ruby the size of an egg from his luggage. Under the light, the ruby reflected a brilliant red light. Crystal clear, exuding a precious aura. Exquisite and unparalleled. My goodness, such a huge and beautiful ruby? It's a peerless treasure. The four people stared at it with fiery eyes, not speaking for a long time. They seemed to have lost their senses, but the joy on their faces grew stronger. They couldn't wait to grab it immediately. When anyone sees such a treasure, they want to possess it. They were no exception. Since you have seen and know a lot, can you estimate its value? Zhang Chen asked. It's probably worth close to 10 billion. Because it's so big and so beautiful, it's definitely the best in the world, Fan Mother said tremblingly. It looks like I'm going to make a big profit. Because I found a total of 3, and this one is the smallest, Zhang Chen said happily. 3, and there are 2 bigger ones? The Fan family was shocked, envious, and jealous. Zhang Chen's luck was too good. He not only dug up so many Millennium Ginseng roots but also found jade and rubies worth 1 or 200 billion. In that case, Zhang Chen's wealth is close to 300 billion. He doesn't have a girlfriend yet, hasn't started a family. He's a golden son-in-law. He should propose a marriage. So, the 3 members of the Fan family began to drop hints and beat around the bush. Zhang Chen, you're 22 years old. It's time to find a girlfriend from a similar background and get married soon. My daughter is 20 years old, beautiful and talented, but still single. Damn, if you're interested in me, just say it. Don't drop hints and make me propose or confess first. Zhang Chen's face turned dark, feeling a bit uncomfortable. He detested these pretentious wealthy families the most. Of course, even if the other party made the first move, he would still refuse. He didn't want to rush into a relationship. His mind was focused on treasure hunting and making money. Besides, he had his beautiful secretary, Xiao Qian, who was not inferior to Fan Bingxiang in looks and was very obedient and clever. So, he played dumb, never revealing his intentions. After dinner, he would excuse himself and leave without delay. This kid doesn't seem interested? Why not? Mrs. Fan was getting frustrated. He has a beautiful secretary, Fan Bingxiang said with a dark expression. He just made some money and started acting up. Men, they're all the same. Mrs. Fan's face turned dark too. Don't judge everyone by the same standard, Fan Xian said. Aren't you just as bad? Do you think I don't know about your wild parties and piles of women outside? Shut up. Mr. Fan got angry, scolded them, and then said to Fan Bingxiang, Zhang Chen is good, you can try pursuing him actively. Remember, men pursue women, mountains apart, women pursue men, a thin layer of silk. Don't miss out. I understand, Grandpa, Fan Bingxiang blushed. Zhang Chen drove to the Shangnan Art Academy. He was there to check out the job advertisement posted by Luo Pang, to avoid any embarrassment. Knowing Luo Pang's reserved nature, the job ad at an art academy full of beauties was bound to be interesting. There were many ads on the bulletin board. Most were about renting houses or selling second-hand computers. There was even an anonymous love letter pinned up. Zhang Chen couldn't help but smile, recalling some embarrassing incidents from his university days. Back then, Luo Pang had a crush on a pretty girl named Tan Jia, the flower of the electronic engineering department. But there was a strong competitor named Hu Koan, who was more handsome and wealthier than Luo Pang. Luo Pang sought advice from his good friends Zhang Chen and Yang Bo. Zhang Chen came up with a mischievous idea. He had Luo Pang write a disgustingly sweet love letter to Tan Jia, confessing his feelings but signing it with the name of his rival, Hu Koan, and posted it on the bulletin board. It became a joke among the students, and Tan Jia was so disgusted that she ignored Hu Koan from then on. Hu Koan was furious but couldn't find who had set him up. However, Luo Peng's plan didn't work out as he hoped. Without a strong competitor, Tan Jia still didn't like him. Luo Peng spent 4 years as a lapdog, never even holding her hand, not to mention being a backup option. It was quite a sad story. Soon, Zhang Chen found the job advertisement written by Luo Peng. The content was roughly as follows. Our company is called Tianbao Auction House, located at. The boss is 22 years old, a graduate of a prestigious university, with assets exceeding 100 billion. The villa is worth 45 million. Car, Ferrari Raphael, worth 22.5 million. This line was added by hand and stamped for authenticity. Our company specializes in auctioning jewelry and antiques. The appearance of the staff represents the company. Therefore, we are hiring 2 front desk staff and 4 clerks, must be good looking, in good shape, preferably campus beauties. Salary, 30,000 to 50,000 per month, working 2.5 days a week. Each employee will receive a 3-bedroom apartment. After 10 years of service, the apartment will be transferred to you. This paragraph was newly added and stamped for authenticity. Interview date, November 26th. Year, month, day. Stamped. The ad was filled with comments. Scammer, may your whole family die. Scammer, if I see you, I'll kill you. This is a big scam, ladies, don't fall for it. Damn it. Zhang Chen was dumbfounded and speechless, so angry that he was almost spitting fire. This was no job advertisement. It was clearly a marriage proposal. And it was a marriage proposal for him, Zhang Chen. He was even mistaken for a scammer. This was just outrageous. Luo Peng was a complete idiot. He had to go back and teach him a lesson. Sir, are you the boss of Tianbao Auction House? Suddenly, a girl with a faint and elegant fragrance appeared next to Zhang Chen, her voice charming, making one's bones go weak. She was at least 1.78 meters tall, with a slender waist, long legs, and a perky buttocks that set off waves. Her skin was snow-white, her black hair thick and flowing like black silk behind her. Her big eyes shimmered as if a beautiful world was wandering inside them, speaking and conveying emotions. Her cherry lips were so seductive. Wow, where did this beauty come from? She's unbelievably beautiful, Zhang Chen was amazed, completely enchanted. Such a beauty was truly a masterpiece from heaven, a stunning gift for men. Yes, this advertisement was posted by one of my employees without my consent. I apologize for the misunderstanding, Zhang Chen said. Hello, I'm Luo Wei, a third-year student at Shangnan Art College. It's a pleasure to meet you. Luo Wei's beautiful eyes sparkled as she extended her delicate hand. I'm Zhang Chen, it's nice to meet you too. Zhang Chen shook her hand, feeling an electric shock. It had to be said, some beauties could make people feel good at first sight. Luo Wei was one of them. I will come to your company for the job interview, please take care of me. Luo Wei bowed gracefully. The waves inside Zhang Chen surged even more, almost bursting out of his clothes. I look forward to your arrival. Zhang Chen smiled and nodded, feeling very happy. But he couldn't stay long because many girls were coming over upon hearing the news. They wanted to surround him. In fact, when Ferrari Raphael entered the school gate, it caused a sensation. A supercar worth over 20 million, even the top rich second generation might not have it. And this was just Shangnan, where the number of wealthy people was far fewer than in the big cities like Shanghai, Shenzhen, and Beijing. So, even in an art college with many beauties, it was rare to see cars worth millions, let alone tens of millions. Moreover, Luo Peng's job advertisement had sparked criticism and become widely known. So, everyone suspected that the boss of Tianbao Company had arrived. Could it be that the job advertisement was real? Was the high salary offer real too? Any girl with looks was curious, excited, and couldn't help but come to see the 22-year-old handsome boss. Even the beautiful girls who were in class either took leave or sneaked away. Ladies, please make way. Zhang Chen reacted quickly, but still couldn't slip away in time. As soon as he got into the car, he was surrounded by hundreds of girls. He couldn't move at all. Oh my god, it's indeed the Ferrari Raphael worth over 20 million, so beautiful, so handsome, so young. I wonder if he has a girlfriend? Hey handsome, come out and chat, since you're here to recruit. What are you doing hiding in the car? The girls wouldn't leave, they were excited and chattering. So many beauties, each with her own charm, truly worthy of an art college. But Luo Wei is the most stunning. Zhang Chen couldn't even keep up with all the eyes on him. Of course, he wouldn't get out of the car, afraid his pants would be torn off. Students, he is indeed the boss of Tianbao Auction House, and the recruitment is real. Those interested, please come for the interview on the specified date. Now, please don't crowd around, don't delay the boss, Luo Wei shouted loudly. The girls calmed down and slowly backed away. Zhang Chen narrowly escaped the school gate, then drove to Shangnan University, Shangnan Normal University, Shangnan Normal University Music College, and other schools to advertise. Otherwise, girls from other universities would think the job advertisement was a scam and wouldn't come for the interview. Isn't that failing to select the best employees? Sigh, it's all because of Luo Pang, so unreliable. I have to come in and fill in the gaps. My boss really worries a lot. All the recruitment ads have been manually supplemented with information and stamped. I have to say, Luo Pang is very meticulous in his work. I wonder if he'll get beaten up. Without exception, all the beautiful girls from all schools were alarmed and flocked over to see the future boss or future husband, the handsome guy with the luxury car. They were all dressed up beautifully, stunning and gorgeous. It was a feast for Zhang Chen's eyes. Meanwhile, the male students from these schools were all furious. They glared at Zhang Chen. Some even wanted to take pictures of Zhang Chen, hoping to find an opportunity to beat him up. Although Zhang Chen wasn't afraid, he quickly put on a mask and sunglasses to avoid being hit repeatedly. Luo Pang, I forgot to tell you, recruit 10 strong security guards as soon as possible. They will be in charge of maintaining order on the day of recruitment, Zhang Chen called Luo Pang. Without scolding Luo Pang, although the recruitment ad seemed to have a suspicion of matchmaking, the results were still good, attracting many outstanding talents. But the effect might be too good, and there was a concern that many male students might come looking for trouble on the recruitment day. Without security guards, Luo Pang might end up with a swollen head. Of course, Zhang Chen wouldn't get beaten up. He was a Superman and could still come out unscathed. Isn't it too late? There are only 3 days left, Luo Pang said. Although I posted a lot of ads, it seems like no one believes it, so there shouldn't be many beautiful girls coming to apply. We probably won't need security to maintain order. I'm the boss, I told you to do it, so do it. Why are you mumbling? Zhang Chen said. I'm thinking about your life. Do you want to slack off? Alright, I'll figure something out. Oh, I have a retired special forces buddy. Early in the morning, Zhao Qian woke up and started dressing quietly, afraid of waking up Zhang Chen. However, Zhang Chen woke up and hugged her slender waist. It's early, why are you up so early? Stay and sleep a little longer with me. There's a lot to do today, Zhao Qian pouted. Yesterday she bought 30 sets of houses, and she still needed to buy wardrobes and furniture. Most importantly, she wanted to move in one day earlier. It wasn't good to stay in Zhang Chen's villa every day. She was just a secretary, not his girlfriend. It could easily lead to gossip, which was bad for both their reputations. There's always too much work to finish. Rest is important. Come on, let's do morning exercises together. 3 hours later, Zhang Chen sat in the living room smoking and drinking tea, feeling a bit bored. Zhao Qian went to work. Luo Pang also got busier. Only he, the boss, had nothing to do. I need to find something to do. I can't just sit around like this. After thinking for a while, Zhang Chen's eyes suddenly lit up. An hour later, Zhang Chen drove a four-wheeler filled with fruits to the busiest street, found a vacant spot, and started shouting enthusiastically, fruits for sale, exquisite and delicious fruits from the deep mountains, definitely something you've never tasted before. If you recognize it, I'll give you £100. If my fruits aren't the best in the world, you can come and hit me. Of course, it was the duck egg fruit and goose egg grapes from Baostar. It wasn't about making money, but about avoiding wastage. Such delicious fruits, if left to rot in the mountains, would be a shame. Jade, gold, gems, you could pick them up anytime, they wouldn't rot. But once fruits were out of season, they would indeed rot. Who's this big shot? Are there fruits in this world that I don't know? When I recognize them, let's see if you'll give me £100. Many passers-by sneered, swarming around, eager to earn £100 of fruits to take home. But they soon looked dumbfounded. Damn, what kind of fruits are these? How come I've never seen them before? There was a kind of peach that didn't look like a peach, an apple that didn't look like an apple, but they were bright red, like rubies. Another kind looked a lot like grapes, but each grape was as big as a goose egg, and a bunch could weigh tens of kilograms. Could it be two kinds of fruits that had never been discovered before? Ha, does anyone recognize them? Zhang Chen saw everyone looking dumbfounded, feeling smug and chuckling. Trying to trick me into giving away 100 kilograms of fruit. Dream on. I don't recognize them, never seen them before. What kind of fruit is this? Is it delicious? Everyone felt awkward, a bit frustrated, but mostly curious. Make way, I'll take these 100 kilograms of fruit. I'm a botanist, I know every fruit on earth. A polite university professor pushed through the crowd, brimming with confidence. It was none other than Professor Wang Qingshan, a botany professor at Shangzhong University. Oh my! Zhang Chen shrank back, almost wanting to run away because he had taken Professor Wang's class before. But he was a top student, scoring full marks in exams, so it was highly likely that Professor Wang recognized him. Luckily, he was wearing a mask and sunglasses. Plus, it had been 2 years since they last met. Here comes the botanist. This peddler is in for it. 100 kilograms of fruit, that's worth a lot of money. The onlookers chuckled, waiting for the show to begin. As soon as Professor Wang entered, he stared at the fruits with wide eyes. Then he froze. He tried hard to recall various fruits, but he couldn't find any familiar fruit to match them. These two fruits, he had never seen in his life, nor had he read about them in any book. How was that possible? He couldn't help but pick up the fruits and examine them closely. In the end, his face turned red. He still couldn't recognize them. Embarrassing, but also exciting, to encounter two species of fruits never discovered before on the street, and they were high-quality fruits? Professor, please tell us, what are these two fruits? Are they edible? Some food enthusiasts couldn't wait any longer. As long as the professor said they were edible, regardless of how they tasted, they would buy a few pounds to try. These are two new fruits that have never been discovered before. They look very high quality, not inferior to the best fruits we know. I believe these two fruits are from outer space, Professor Wang said firmly. Oh my! Zhang Chen's face changed drastically, sweating profusely. He almost ran away. From outer space? Professor, are you joking? The crowd was shocked, finding it hard to believe. Of course, I'm joking. After all, if I don't recognize these fruits, no other botanist could either. Professor Wang laughed. But miracles do happen in the world. Perhaps there are many undiscovered species in some primitive forests, and these two fruits are among them. You almost scared me to death. Zhang Chen wiped the cold sweat off his forehead. Where did these two fruits come from? Professor Wang didn't recognize Zhang Chen. It's a trade secret, I can't say more. Loose lips sink ships. Zhang Chen dared not say more. Wang Qingshan was a renowned botanist. Young man, you're not being fair. Didn't you just say they came from deep in the mountains? Someone remarked. Wild fruits from the mountains? That's truly amazing. Professor Wang sighed, wanting to ask more, but Zhang Chen started selling, calling out, magical mountain fruits, duck egg fruit and goose egg grapes, 100 yuan per pound. If they're not tasty, they're free. What? Afraid they're poisonous? Let me tell you, I've eaten plenty, and I'm in great health, can even take down a tiger. He ate two fruits on the spot. A look of pure enjoyment on his face. Are they really that delicious? Many food enthusiasts were tempted. Although expensive, it was a unique business, and it was a fruit they had never tasted before. So people started buying. 3 pounds for you, 2 pounds for me. And after they ate, they were all very satisfied. Some people evaluate it as the king of fruits. Some say it's the most delicious fruit in the world. After a busy period, about half of it was sold. Then there were fewer people. 100 yuan per caddy is still a bit expensive. Not many people are willing to buy it. But Zhang Chen doesn't mind. Just sell it slowly. Anyway, there's nothing urgent. At this moment, even boxing is in daylight, not suitable for boxing. As for adventure, let's wait until the company opens. After all, each adventure takes quite a bit of time. Hey, Zhang Chen? Suddenly, a Mercedes-Benz stopped by the roadside, and a young man in a suit and leather shoes got out of the car, with a playful look on his face. Old classmate, long time no see. Are you selling fruits? It turned out to be Zhang Chen's college classmate He Kai-xian. Zhang Chen had a very bad relationship with him. Between people, they may hit it off at first sight, or they may become enemies at first sight. They are the latter. Zhang Chen came from a humble background, but his academic performance was excellent, a super academic achiever. He Kai-xian came from a good background, with average grades. At that time, he was admitted to Xiangzhong through connections. Otherwise, with his score at the time, he would only have a chance if he scored an additional 50 points. During college, He Kai-xian often had to retake exams, and there were several courses he couldn't even pass after retaking them, requiring another retake before graduation. If he didn't pass, he wouldn't even get his diploma. He Kai-xian had once asked Zhang Chen to cheat during exams. College exams could be taken casually. As long as Zhang Chen agreed to cooperate, he could easily copy the answers sitting behind Zhang Chen. But Zhang Chen refused him. It wasn't that Zhang Chen lacked emotional intelligence, but he was worried about being caught by the teacher, which could jeopardize his scholarship. That would cause him a lot of trouble. From then on, the two held a grudge, and He Kai-xian harbored deep hatred towards Zhang Chen. In his senior year, He Kai-xian, with the help of his connections, got into a well-known company in the industry, with a monthly salary of 30,000. At that time, he made many classmates envious, and he felt proud and accomplished, thinking highly of himself. Now, seeing Zhang Chen selling fruits, how could he not mock him? Yes, selling fruits, Zhang Chen showed no shame. Zhang Chen, you used to be a super academic achiever, ranking first in the department every time, winning the first-class scholarship every year. But who would have thought that when you graduated, you couldn't find a job and ended up as a fruit vendor? As for me, he Kai-Shien, with poor grades, often retaking exams. But when I graduated, I found a good job and now I'm already a deputy manager, with a monthly salary of 50,000. Truly, fortunes change over time. Such is life. He Kai-Shien smirked, his face full of delight. At this moment, he felt a sense of superiority and satisfaction like never before. This sense of satisfaction made his whole body tremble. It was as if an electric current had passed through him. A jumping clown dares to mock me? Zhang Chen sneered disdainfully, looking at the other person as if he were an idiot. Let classmates see your ugly side. After he Kai-Shien finished speaking with a smirk, he said to the group of classmates, fellow old classmates, today I took my last makeup exam at school and luckily passed. Guess what I saw on the roadside? Ha, you wouldn't even dream of it. What did you see? Did you see a pig climbing a tree? The group of classmates burst into laughter. In fact, they hadn't graduated yet, but it was coming soon. After the new year, they would have to defend their theses and get their diplomas. So, they were still very familiar with each other, and their contact was very close. They often chatted and joked in the group of classmates. The content was mostly about work, either complaining or showing off, or talking about the company's beautiful women, how pretty and charming they were. The former chubby Luo was the most active one, always talking about beautiful women. He was really good at being hypocritical. I saw the former academic overachiever Zhang Chen from college, he Kai-Shien said with a smirk, he's actually selling fruits. Can you imagine? Can't be true, the top student selling fruits? I don't believe it, you're talking nonsense. He Kai-Shien, you're talking nonsense. There are photos as evidence. He Kai-Shien immediately took several photos of Zhang Chen and sent them to the group. This shocked everyone. Even if they didn't believe it, they had to. Because Zhang Chen was very professional in selling fruits, not just setting up a stall, but driving a four-wheeled vehicle to sell. Obviously, he had been in this business for some time. Then one by one, they sighed and lamented. Not because they thought Zhang Chen couldn't make money selling fruits, maybe he made no less than them working. It was more about feeling wasted talent, like a misplacement of skills. Wasn't the 4 years of college a waste? If they had known earlier, why go to college? Why not just sell fruits directly? Moreover, selling fruits had no future after all. Their jobs were different, they could get promotions, salary raises, change jobs, and each job change would significantly increase their income. Their future was limitless. Zhang Chen's future, on the other hand, seemed bleak and desolate. Zhang Chen, in the past, you didn't want to help me cheat, but now I've graduated too, and I'll soon have my diploma, he Kai-Shien sneered. But I'm not like you, now that you've fallen on hard times, reduced to selling fruits, I actually want to help you out. Our company needs a janitor, would you be willing? The salary will definitely satisfy you, at least 3,000. You better keep that for yourself. Zhang Chen looked at him as if he were an idiot. Truly, a dog biting Lu Dongbin, not recognizing a good person. He Kai-Shien wanted to continue to taunt Zhang Chen, but suddenly his eyes widened, his face flushed with excitement, because a Porsche 911 stopped by the roadside, and an extremely rare beauty got out of the car. Zhao Qian skipped class for a day for work but was caught by the teacher. The teacher was furious. He demanded she see him immediately, or face the consequences. That teacher was known as ruthless and merciless. So, she bought some gifts, went back to school to see the teacher, and plead for mercy. But on the way, she unexpectedly saw Zhang Chen selling fruits. She was speechless. The rich were truly playing in a different world. She stopped the car, wanting to discuss work with Zhang Chen. In a red short dress and white high heels, she showcased her perfect figure. Her long, slender legs took graceful steps, her wavy curls danced like flames, her slender waist swayed, and her perky buttocks moved. With a fortune of over 10 million, she exuded confidence, enhancing her charm. Recently, she had received more attention, her fair skin glowing, so delicate it seemed water could be squeezed out. Mesmerizing and stunning, she captivated all. People couldn't help but stare at her in awe. Some even bumped into lampposts. There were many street vendors nearby, initially teasing Zhang Chen and He Kai-Shien, hoping for a fight between them. But now, they were all too captivated by the extraordinary beauty. Zhao Qian was a beauty they had never seen before. She was so stunning that they felt overwhelmed, trembling, and moved to tears. He Kai-Shien was full of anticipation and excitement, his heart pounding, as Zhao Qian walked towards him. Zhao Qian was the first school flower at Shangjiang University. He Kai-Shien certainly knew her. He had fantasized countless times about pursuing Zhao Qian. He had even prepared gifts and gone to confess his feelings. But he was ruthlessly rejected. This had always been a pain in his heart. Could it be that now the school flower knew that he Kai-Shien, had changed, and was willing to see him? To date him? If that were true, it would be a great joy. And surely, Zhang Chen would be envied to death. Zhao Qian, your eyes are sharp, to have seen me? He Kai-Xian quickly tidied up his clothes, smiled and greeted her, his voice becoming particularly magnetic, simply delightful to listen to. Who are you? Do we know each other? Zhao Qian glanced at him coldly. She didn't remember He Kai-Xian at all. Too many boys had pursued her. Every day, several boys confessed to her, and she received several love letters daily. She didn't get off the car to see me? She doesn't even recognize me? He Kai-Xian was stunned. His beautiful fantasy instantly collapsed into nothingness. The infinite pain, infinite frustration, and infinite indignation made it hard for him to control himself. The numerous street vendors and passers-by couldn't help but laugh. This was probably a scene of a major social death, right? Also, one of the most embarrassing things in the world, right? How big was the shadow in this guy's heart, really? I am He Kai-Xian, a senior student majoring in computer science at Shangjiang University. I once confessed to you. Now I am working as a deputy manager, with a monthly salary of 50,000, driving a Mercedes. He Kai-Xian was still not resigned, still holding on to a glimmer of hope, quickly introducing himself. Now he finally understood that the campus belle Zhao Chen had stopped the car not to see him but probably to buy fruit. He had misunderstood. But it should be a beautiful misunderstanding. Perhaps he could seize the opportunity and confess again. Make the goddess fall in love with me, He Kai-Xian. From then on, the beautiful flower would have an owner. He Kai-Xian, would become the happiest man in the world, making Zhang Chen envy him to the point of drooling. Excuse me, please move aside. Otherwise, I will call the police. Zhao Qian said coldly. She was very annoyed, detesting these conceited men without any substance. 50,000 monthly salary? Driving a Mercedes and still showing off? Look at Zhang Chen, worth over $1 billion, driving a Ferrari LaFerrari. Did he show off? Now he's selling fruit. The comparison was like night and day, worlds apart. Move aside? Call the police? He Kai-Xian was just thinking of good things, his emotions stirred, full of anticipation. But Zhao Qian's words were like a slap in the face, hitting him hard, swelling his face and breaking his heart. It felt like a heavy blow, making his eyes see stars, his heart burst. It turned out that it was all his beautiful imagination. The campus belle goddess didn't see him as a classmate but as a harasser, maybe even in her eyes, he wasn't human but an animal. This blow was undeniably huge, undeniably harsh, leaving him momentarily unable to accept it. Confused and dumbfounded on the spot. This guy is so struck that he's questioning life. Is he dumb or going crazy? The beauty is quite ruthless, directly slapping him in the face. The beauty completely ignored him, not intentionally trying to strike him, she just naturally saw him as a stranger harassing her. He once confessed to her? But the beauty completely forgot, didn't remember him at all. That's really striking. I don't think he'll recover in less than 3 days. Onlookers couldn't help but laugh, each one bursting with joy, almost applauding. Especially the vendors, they were extremely delighted because of He Kai-Xian's extreme disdain for them in his earlier words. Seeing him fail made them naturally happy. Still not moving aside? Do you really want the police to come find you? Seeing He Kai-Xian stunned, Zhao Chen inexplicably got angry, being harassed on the street and the person not willing to back off. If her boss wasn't there, she would have already called the police. I'm sorry. He Kai-Xian finally came to his senses and quickly stepped aside. He watched Zhao Qian walk over to Zhang Chen in pain and sorrow. She was indeed here to buy fruit. How come you're here? Zhang Chen smiled and embraced Zhao Qian, gently breathing in the faint and elegant fragrance emanating from her, truly intoxicating. Today he is so bold, daring to embrace me intimately in front of everyone. Zhao Qian blushed deeply, holding onto Zhang Chen's waist tightly, her face filled with love and deep affection. This man intoxicated her beyond measure, his embrace was particularly enchanting to her. She could embrace him for eternity. I went to school, and when I saw you, I couldn't help but come and embrace you, Zhao Qian coquettishly said. Oh my, the super beautiful girl driving a Porsche 911 actually embraced the fruit vendor so affectionately? The onlookers were stunned, shocked, and incredulous. Why have I never encountered such good fortune? What does this super beautiful girl see in him? Truly, anything can happen in this world. Impossible, absolutely impossible. He Kai-Xian's eyes nearly popped out, his jaw almost dropping, his lungs on the verge of exploding. The goddess Zhao Qian, whom he had desperately pursued, was now in the embrace of Zhang Chen, whom he had previously despised? How could this be? It must be fake. It's fake. I must be dreaming. This is a complete shock. Unbearable. After embracing for a while, Zhao Qian remembered she had to go see her teacher, otherwise, she would fail the course, which would have serious consequences. She finally let go of Zhang Chen, saying, I'll be back soon to cook for you. She pecked Zhang Chen's cheek shyly before leaving. Oh my, is this super beautiful girl really his woman? Living together with him and even cooking for him? The crowd was even more shocked, envious, and incredulous. Perhaps this is what luxurious and noble love looks like. Love is indeed a luxury not everyone can possess. Ah, this infuriates me. He Kai-Xian was so angry he felt like he was going to explode. Now he finally understood why Zhao Qian had come over. It was to embrace Zhang Chen, as she had deeply fallen in love with him and they were already living together. Even though Zhang Chen had fallen on hard times, the former academic overachiever now unemployed in selling fruits. Why would the campus goddess still choose him? Despite his excellence, handsomeness, and brilliance, she had ignored him, treating him as a stranger, harassing her? Why would this happen? Why? He began to question life once again. Zhang Chen took out his phone and took a few photos of He Kai-Xian. He sent them to the class group chat, saying, "This guy is having a breakdown on the street, standing there like a fool for half an hour. What should we do? What's wrong with He Kai-Xian?" The classmates in the group chat were dumbfounded, finding it hard to believe. In the photos, He Kai-Xian looked lost and sorrowful, as if contemplating suicide. It was truly pitiful. Had he suffered the biggest blow of his life? Zhang Chen, what just happened? Did you hit him? Did you make him go crazy? A classmate asked. I didn't even touch him. Don't jump to conclusions. He just ran into the campus goddess Zhao Qian, couldn't resist confessing his feelings again, got harshly rejected, and then saw Zhao Qian in another man's embrace. That's why he's like this now. I feel really sorry for him, but I don't know how to comfort him, Zhang Chen explained. So he got rejected by Zhao Qian again, deeply hurt and devastated. It's okay, he'll come to his senses in a while, just make sure he doesn't wander aimlessly and get hit by a car. I heard the goddess Zhao Qian has fallen for a senior student, seems like he's from our electronic engineering department but we don't know who exactly. The person Zhao Qian embraced earlier is probably him. Truly remarkable. Admirable, envious, my nose is bleeding from envy. Zhang Chen, have you figured out who the man Zhao Qian loves is? Which classmate is it? Very handsome and tall, looks familiar, should be from our school, but I don't know him, don't know his name. How could Zhang Chen possibly say it was himself? Immediately, he continued to shout, fruits, fruits from deep in the mountains, you've never seen before, absolutely delicious, absolutely tasty. It will make you want to swallow your own tongue. Selling fruits actually felt pretty good. Sitting in the shade of a big tree, watching beautiful women come and go, watching clowns perform, and earning tens of thousands in no time. Soon, Zhang Chen sold hundreds of kilograms of fruits again, earning tens of thousands more. However, no one thought Zhang Chen made a lot of money, because the high-quality fruits were outrageously expensive to purchase. Zhang Chen, how did you manage to pursue Zhao Qian? You didn't use despicable means, did you? He Kai-Xian finally woke up because a classmate was worried about him and called him. When he looked at the chat records in the group, he was instantly furious. That scoundrel Zhang Chen actually took a photo of him and posted it in the group to make him look bad? And he claimed not to know the person Zhao Qian fell in love with? Ah, how could someone be so despicable and shameless in this world? Pursue? I never pursued her, Zhang Chen said sincerely. Being a beautiful secretary was entirely Zhao Qian's own request. Originally, he wanted to hire a beautiful secretary with looks no less than Zhao Qian's. After all, as long as you offer a sky-high salary, even celestial beings would come down to apply. You. Nonsense, He Kai-Xian was trembling with anger, on the verge of madness. Zhao Qian actually pursued him actively? This completely overturned his worldview. He couldn't accept it, nor could he believe it. But the way Zhao Qian threw herself at him just now made him vaguely believe that what Zhang Chen said was true. The goddess he deeply loved, the goddess countless guys dreamt of but couldn't get, was actually pursuing a fruit seller? This was too absurd, too infuriating, too helpless and sad. Actually, Zhao Qian is not my girlfriend, Zhang Chen said. Really? He Kai-Xuan's face lit up with joy. Was he just acting earlier? Just to bring me down? Zhao Qian is just my secretary, Zhang Chen said. You know. You're talking nonsense. I'll kill you. He Kai-Xian was so angry that he screamed, veins popping on his forehead, looking crazed. How am I talking nonsense? Zhang Chen asked in surprise. How could a fruit seller possibly have a secretary? Who would believe such a ridiculous thing? He Kai-Xian said in frustration. Why can't a fruit seller have a secretary? Who made that rule? Zhang Chen looked at him as if he were mentally challenged. Some tycoons started out in the fruit business and are worth billions. How could they not have a beautiful secretary? Anyway, I don't believe it. Zhao Qian couldn't possibly be your secretary, He Kai-Xian said angrily. Ask around, who would believe it? He looked around, wanting someone to agree with him, but no one paid him any attention, all staring fixedly at the end of the street. Another stunning beauty walked over. Her looks and figure were no less than Zhao Qian's. She wore a deep V-neck short skirt, backless lace. Stepping in red high heels, her snow-white long legs shone brightly in the sunlight. She was truly vivid and exceptionally gorgeous. What's more, she walked with the graceful steps of a model. Amidst the surging waves, her satin-like black hair fluttered in the wind. Overall, she exuded a seductive charm, natural sexiness, and extreme allure. Countless people were left dumbfounded. Some followed her mesmerized. Some covered their noses, but still had nosebleeds gushing out. Beauty anchor Lu Qingxi? He Kai-Xian was so excited that his whole body trembled, his face flushed. He loved watching beautiful live broadcasts. He had a special fondness for Lu Qingxi's broadcasts. He often sent her gifts. He was hoping to catch the attention of Lu Qingxi. Perhaps there was a chance for pursuit. Now, he had the good fortune to encounter Lu Qingxi. More stunning than a live broadcast. It completely captivated him. He stared blankly, admiringly. To his delight, it seemed like Lu Qingxi had noticed him, her face full of surprise as she quickened her pace towards him. Could it be that she recognized me as her fan? Luo Kai-Xian was both shocked and delighted, his heart almost leaping out of his chest. Truly, when one door closes, another one opens. Without Zhao Qian, there was still Lu Qingxi. My moment of romantic luck has finally arrived. Lu Qingxi, with a face full of joy, gracefully walked, heading straight towards He Kai-Xian, bathed in numerous fiery gazes. She must be here for me, she must be. He Kai-Xian was full of anticipation, full of hope. He was a bit delirious, eagerly hoping that Lu Qingxi would come to wash away the humiliation from earlier and restore his confidence. But he still had some common sense. Even though he was Lu Qingxi's fan, logically, she would never recognize him. So, he didn't dare to greet her first, didn't dare to approach her proactively, to avoid becoming a joke again. Although in this direction, it was only him and Zhang Chen. 90% likely, Lu Qingxi was here for him. But there was also a 10% chance that Lu Qingxi was here to buy fruit. Closer, closer. Lu Qingxi finally arrived in front of He Kai-Xian, but she completely ignored him, instead bypassing him and going straight to Zhang Chen, smiling sweetly. Handsome, what a coincidence, I've run into you again today, you're getting more handsome. You're getting more beautiful too. Zhang Chen was a bit speechless. This time it was truly a chance encounter. To think that Lu Qingxi had actually seen him at the fruit stand. There was no escaping it. During this time, Lu Qingxi had often flirted with him on WeChat, inviting him to watch her live broadcasts if she couldn't flirt with him. But he rarely responded and had never visited her live stream. After all, most of his time was spent exploring Baixing. When he returned, he had his secretary Zhao Chen by his side. Really? Lu Qingxi's beautiful eyes lit up, her pretty face blushing, making her even more stunning and charming. Of course, I never flatter others. Zhang Chen admired her. Although he knew she was materialistic, it didn't affect his perception of her. Which beauty isn't materialistic? Pursuing a better life is instinctual. In fact, men are the same, very materialistic. If faced with two beauties, one a wealthy beauty and the other a poor beauty, a man would definitely choose the former. Zhang Chen was worried that Lu Qingxi was approaching him to be his girlfriend. Furthermore, he suspected that Lu Qingxi might often engage in such behaviors, mixing with many wealthy individuals. So, he didn't want to have any deep relationship with her. However, he still appreciated her beauty and charm. I've invited you several times, why haven't you watched my live stream? Lu Qingxi pouted. I've been too busy lately. Zhang Chen explained. You must have misunderstood me, I'm not the kind of woman you think I am. Although I'm a beautiful live streamer with many sponsors, I'm pure and innocent, I've never dated anyone. Lu Qingxi looked aggrieved and melancholic. I really fell for you at first sight. That's why I asked you out. After you refused, I understood, I'm not worthy of you, I just want to be friends with you, chat often, meet up, that would be enough for me. Damn. Everyone was stunned, their faces filled with disbelief. Oh my god. This fruit vendor was truly amazing. Just now, a super beautiful woman was his secretary, living with him. Now, another super beautiful live streamer was chasing after him, and he actually rejected her? A beauty being rejected and still coming to him, wanting to be with him? How did he have such a magical charm that made super beauties flock to him? Sure, he was handsome, but I'm handsome too. Hello, beautiful lady, I'm your fan He Kai-Xian. He Kai-Xian was so angry that he felt like spitting blood, couldn't help but take a step forward, and excitedly said, don't be fooled by Zhang Chen, he's just a poor guy with nothing. Besides, he has a super beautiful secretary, and their relationship is ambiguous. Why do you still like him? Are you too shallow? Do you think women only like money? Let me tell you, I like him for having nothing, I like his temperament, I like his character. In the eyes of vulgar people, the beautiful secretary is just ambiguous with him, but in my eyes, the beautiful secretary and him share a deep love, enviable to others. Lu Qingxi's face was full of disdain and contempt. Another blow. He Kaishuan's face turned blood red, a mix of shame, anger, and endless confusion. At that moment, he began to doubt life. Who am I? Where am I? What am I supposed to do? Am I really such a vulgar person? Heavens, is this true love? It's so touching. The onlookers were in awe. This beauty was truly exceptional, not shallow at all. She was indeed a virtuous wife and mother. If only I could meet such a woman. Beautiful lady, I'll watch your live broadcast when I have time. Zhang Chen smiled. You should go back now. Too many people are watching. It's not good for your image. I'm still worried that you're just brushing me off, so I've decided to dance for you right here, so you can see my graceful dance moves. Lu Qingxi said, then played the music on her phone. Her beautiful and melodious voice rang out. Just by looking at you a little longer in the crowd, I couldn't forget your face, dreaming of meeting again one day. At the same time, she gracefully danced for Zhang Chen. Her figure was like a willow branch, delicate and boneless. Her bright eyes and smiling lips were captivating. She touched the hearts of many, extremely charming. Countless passers-by were mesmerized, their souls soaring. He Kaishian was even more shocked and confused. What's so special about Zhang Chen? Lu Qingxi was dancing for him in public, showing him her most beautiful dance moves? Did she really fall deeply in love with him just by looking at him a little longer in the crowd? So beautiful. Zhang Chen was also enchanted by her stunning singing and dancing. Now he finally believed that Lu Qingxi didn't need to rely on a big brother to make money. She could earn a fortune just by dancing. Because the heavens were feeding her. She had a great figure and appearance, and she could sing and dance well. She had a golden voice that resonated with people. She must be famous on the live streaming platform. Finally, after Lu Qingxi finished her dance, everyone started applauding wildly. But she remained composed, only looking expectantly at Zhang Chen, hoping to move him. Zhang Chen didn't look at her, but was playing with his phone. She felt very disappointed and upset. Is he really so heartless? Suddenly, she received a transfer on WeChat, not too much, just $1 million. It was from Zhang Chen. He said, "Thank you for dancing for me, I'm very happy. This is a reward. Thank you, brother, I love you." Lu Qingxi was overjoyed and inexplicably shocked. She was a super beautiful live streamer, and many wealthy viewers had visited her room. But no one had ever sent her $1 million gifts, and Zhang Chen just casually sent $1 million, without going through the live streaming platform, directly through WeChat transfer. This way, she wouldn't have to share with the platform. A real $1 million. It might take a year of live streaming to earn that much. This was a true wealthy man. So generous. After all her efforts, her dance just now finally paid off. Go back quickly, it's too crowded now, the cars can't even pass, I'm worried about accidents. Zhang Chen said. Okay, remember to make plans with me when you're free, I'm ready to be at your beck and call. After Lu Qingxi finished speaking, she smacked Zhang Chen's face and left happily. Only the lingering fragrance remained, evoking deep thoughts. Countless onlookers were left dumbfounded, filled with endless envy. They admired Zhang Chen to the point of worship, wanting to kneel down and pay their respects. He was not just a peddler, but a romantic legend. As Lu Qingxi walked away, the crowd dispersed, each person feeling unsatisfied and sighing with deep admiration. He Kaishian also left with a bewildered face. For a long time, he might doubt his life. It would be hard to return to how things were before. Zhang Chen also breathed a sigh of relief. That jerk finally left. Otherwise, it would have been nauseating. Finally, after selling all the fruits, Zhang Chen was about to drive back. But suddenly, someone shouted, "Oh my god, someone is going to jump off the building." Could it be He Kaishian? Zhang Chen's eyes widened in shock. However, he saw a long-haired woman standing on the edge of the rooftop of the opposite skyscraper, trembling in the wind, apparently contemplating suicide. Of course, it wasn't He Kaishian, Zhang Chen reassured himself. That woman looks so young. Why would she give up like this? Oh my god, standing on the edge of the rooftop, it's so dangerous, one wrong move and she'll fall. Jumping from a 50 or 60-story skyscraper, it's certain death. Let's go and see, maybe we can help in some way. The faces of the crowd were filled with pity as they rushed over. Zhang Chen was among them. When they arrived at the scene, the area beneath the building was crowded with people. The fire department had also arrived. They set up air cushions below, but it might not be effective. It was difficult to pinpoint the location due to the building's height and the strong winds that day. Someone was using a megaphone to speak words of comfort and persuasion, but it seemed to have little effect. The woman showed no reaction. Her face was filled with determination. Rescue personnel had reached the top of the building, but no one dared to approach her. The woman's position was too precarious, and getting closer might prompt her to jump faster. What normal woman would perform such a dangerous act? Who is that woman, and why does she want to jump? We need to find out the reason to address the situation. Does anyone know her? Asked a rescue worker anxiously from below. I know her, a woman in her 30s said tearfully. Her name is Yang Qing, she's 30 years old, a graduate of a prestigious university, worked in finance, then quit to trade futures and made millions. But recently, the market turned bad, and she lost most of her money, leaving only a few million. She could have bounced back, but she encountered a scammer who not only deceived her emotionally but also took all her money. Moreover, her mother has kidney failure and without money for a transplant, it's a dead end. So, she's completely hopeless and wants to die. That's so tragic. Everyone trembled with pity for the woman. If she had always been ordinary, losing everything wouldn't have hit her so hard. But having once been successful and full of spirit, facing so many setbacks, how could she not collapse? Haha, a kidney transplant costs only $500,000. In the past, I had millions, why would I care? But now, I'm penniless, I can't save my mom, I can only accompany her in death. Yang Qing laughed bitterly from the rooftop. Hee-how, you scammer, you deceived my emotions, my money, and my life and my mother's life. Even if I become a ghost, I won't let you off. It's over, no one can save this woman today. Everyone's faces were filled with regret. All the rescue workers shook their heads helplessly. They were powerless. Don't jump, we'll raise funds for you, it's just a few $100,000. You're not afraid of death, are you afraid of living? Beauty, come work at my company, I'll pay you an annual salary of $500,000. I'll advance your salary for a year. Countless people below were shouting in a commotion. They didn't want the tragedy to happen. But the woman showed no response. It's not just about money, she has also experienced career failure, emotional betrayal, and no longer trusts anyone, a master analyzed. Ah, this woman is so young and beautiful, it's such a pity that she died. Maybe she's pregnant, I feel like her belly is a bit big. Pregnant? That scoundrel deserves to die. Zhang Chen's heart trembled, unable to bear witnessing such a tragedy. If he didn't have the ability to save her, it would be regrettable at most. But having the ability to save her and not reaching out would possibly lead to a lifetime of self-reproach. Thinking this, he squeezed out of the crowd. Friends, see you in the next life. Yang Qing finally made up her mind, shouting in sorrow, and then leaped for a lifetime, jumping out like a falling meteor. No, not good, she jumped out of the air cushion range. It's over, it's over. Everyone's faces were filled with pain and sorrow, their hearts in agony, some closing their eyes unable to witness. As the tragedy was about to unfold, a miraculous event suddenly occurred. A young man flew up from the alley, soaring straight up with a whistling sound. Soon, in midair, he caught the woman, descended for a distance, and then began to rise rapidly again. He wore clothes inside out, with two masks on, one covering his mouth and nose, the other covering his forehead with holes for his eyes. Who are you? Are you a deity? Yang Qing was full of confusion and shock. She even doubted if she was dreaming. Being caught in midair after jumping off a building? This is too unbelievable, right? Oh my god, what's going on? How can that person fly? Is it physical flight? He's a cultivator, he must be a cultivator, so amazing, the existence of cultivation is real, I want to cultivate too. No wonder I saw a photo of someone transcending heavenly tribulations before, I used to think it was fake, now I know it's real. There are indeed people cultivating immortality and transcending tribulations. The people downstairs were going crazy. All the rescue personnel were dumbfounded. Is this really still Earth? How can someone fly? Ha, I've been filming all along, I got it, I'm going to be rich. A woman laughed excitedly, she was a live streamer, broadcasting live. She captured the scene of Zhang Chen flying to rescue the woman. In fact, she was not the only one who captured it, many others did too. That's why Zhang Chen had to wear a mask and clothes inside out. You are beautiful and talented, you will surely overcome this difficulty. Please don't seek death anymore, with your talent, finding a job with a high salary is easy. Now that you have attention, the country will help you, kind-hearted people will help you, scammers are just a minority after all. Zhang Chen held her suspended in mid-air, comforting her softly. If he didn't dispel her thoughts of death, saving her this time would be meaningless, and would only bring about many problems. The country would definitely investigate. There would be many troubles ahead. So, he really didn't want his efforts to go to waste. Are you a deity? Yang Cheng stared blankly at Zhang Chen. I'm not. I don't believe it, how else could you fly? And carry people while flying? Even if you're not a deity, you're definitely a skilled cultivator, Yang Qing said. Did you not listen to what I said earlier? Zhang Chen was so angry he could spit blood. I did. I won't die. I want to cultivate with you. No. I want to cultivate immortality with you, Yang Qing said. Zhang Chen. Although Yang Qing's thought process seemed a bit peculiar, Zhang Chen was still happy that she gave up on the idea of death. His goal was achieved. So, he quickly flew to the top of the building and placed Yang Qing on the rooftop. Yang Qing naturally understood what Zhang Chen wanted to do. She hugged him tightly. Don't leave, you must take me with you. I want to cultivate with you. No, cultivate immortality. But Zhang Chen easily broke free. As several rescuers rushed over, Zhang Chen had already soared into the sky and flew upwards. No! Yang Qing cried out, wanting to jump out and grab Zhang Chen, but she was held back by several rescuers. It was impossible for her to jump off the building again. Look, he's flying up again, into the sky. Countless people were filming frantically. Even people in nearby buildings were leaning out of windows to film. This completely overturned their understanding. Zhang Chen's scalp tingled, feeling like there was nowhere to hide. He even worried about being shot down. He also worried about being ambushed and caught, because he would eventually come back down. Boom, boom, boom. Suddenly, the weather changed. Dark clouds piled up, lightning flashed, and thunder roared. The wind howled. Torrential rain poured down. It blurred the sky, blurred the vision, blurred everything. Oh my, is he transcending a tribulation in the urban sky? Someone's imagination ran wild. Countless people widened their eyes. Amidst the flickering lightning, they could indeed see a man floating in the void, seemingly surrounded by lightning. What else could this be if not transcending a tribulation? Oh my! Zhang Chen felt a chill. If struck by lightning, he would most likely turn to ashes. He was still young, and there were countless beautiful women he hadn't seen yet. How could he dare to stay in the sky any longer? Taking advantage of the heavy rain, he quickly landed in an empty rain alley. Unnoticed, he immediately took off his mask, removed his clothes, and covered his head. This could block the cameras and hide his face. With such heavy rain, could the cameras still capture clearly? So, he wasn't too worried about being exposed. Soon, Zhang Chen returned to the fruit-selling place. Many vendors had also returned, hiding under various eaves, discussing animatedly. Of course, they were all discussing Zhang Chen, discussing how he could fly. Zhang Chen also pretended to be excited and amazed, discussing with them before driving away. When he got home, he found that the internet was buzzing. His rescue had become a hot topic, making headlines, overshadowing a celebrity's wedding, a president's visit, and a billionaire's speech. Countless videos were spreading like a virus on the internet. Various QQ groups, WeChat groups, forums, even foreign netizens were fervently discussing. Cultivation really exists. I want to find him. I want to be his disciple. Cultivation is superstition. I don't believe it. Maybe he's an alien? An alien lurking on Earth? Would aliens be so kind as to save people? Maybe he's a Martian. They say humans originated from Mars. Perhaps his clothes are specially made to fly. So he's still human, just a scientist. Actually, he's the legendary Superman, known as the Flying Man. Mr. Flying Man is awesome, so mysterious. The magical Eastern country, the miraculous Mr. Flying Man. Zhang Chen admired these people. Their imaginations were vast. They had all sorts of speculations, but they would find it hard to know the real answer. Soon, Luo Pang called, "Boss, why do I feel like that cultivator is you? He looks exactly like you." Nonsense, how could it be me? I was selling fruit, and at that time, I was watching with many vendors. Zhang Chen quickly dispelled Luo Pang's suspicion with a few words. Then Zhao Qian called, "Boss, that cultivator is you, right? In the past, you could jump over 10 meters, turns out you're a cultivator? If I were a cultivator, would I be so low-key? I would have unified the earth long ago. I would have found dozens of beautiful women to be in my harem," Zhang Chen said. So Zhao Qian was also convinced and stopped doubting. But Lu Qingxi also said through WeChat, "Brother, the man who saved someone today looks like you. Cultivators also sell fruits? Also run companies? Also find beautiful female secretaries?" Zhang Chen retorted. Lu Qingxi was speechless when asked, but couldn't help but habitually tease, "Brother, want to meet?" Zhang Chen replied with 6 ellipses. Involuntarily, the beautiful image of Lu Qingxi dancing today appeared in front of his eyes. She was too charming and gorgeous. If such a woman is let go, readers will be disappointed. Should he agree? "I've never been in a relationship, never had dinner with a wealthy man or anything," Lu Qingxi added. "I'm really not a promiscuous woman." "Then I'll come find you," Zhang Chen replied. I'll be waiting for you," Lu Qingxi said joyfully. Knock, knock, knock. The door was knocked. The wealthy man I've been waiting for has arrived. Lu Qingxi was ecstatic in her heart, quickly opened the door, and indeed it was Zhang Chen. She greeted him with a smile, inviting Zhang Chen in. It was a 3-bedroom apartment, about 100 square meters, very clean and tidy. No signs of a man's belongings. It seemed she lived alone. In fact, Lu Qingxi rented this apartment herself. At just 19 years old, it was quite impressive that she managed to rent a 3-bedroom apartment through her own efforts. Lu Qingxi asked Zhang Chen to sit on the sofa and serve tea. Then she sat next to Zhang Chen and chatted eloquently. Various hints were dropped, but Zhang Chen remained unmoved, only engaging in casual conversation. "I'll go take a bath," Lu Qingxi said shyly. "Then I'll take my leave." Zhang Chen stood up to leave. "What does wealthy man mean? Since we made plans and you came, why aren't you moved? Am I not beautiful enough?" Lu Qingxi was puzzled and a bit helpless. Why was it so difficult to win over a wealthy man? "Don't go, let's chat some more." Lu Qingxi held on to Zhang Chen. This time, she stopped teasing and hinting, and they chatted earnestly and normally. Finally, she curiously asked, "Brother, you talk about buying luxury cars one moment, then selling fruits the next. What exactly is your profession?" "This kind of conversation is better," Zhang Chen smiled faintly. He explained that he was a treasure hunter, specializing in finding various hidden treasures like ginseng, jade, gemstones, and diamonds. "Is there really such a profession as a treasure hunter in the world?" Lu Qingxi was surprised. "Are they all very powerful, trained in martial arts since childhood?" "You guessed right, all treasure hunters are martial arts experts, even more powerful and mysterious than described in novels," Zhang Chen chuckled. "Then you must have a company, otherwise, how could Zhao Qian be your secretary?" Lu Qingxi said. "I have an auction house, about to open soon. In a few days, dozens of formidable treasure hunters from around the world will come to participate in my auction," Zhang Chen said with a smile. "Is your company hiring? Can I work for you?" Lu Qingxi asked eagerly. "Isn't your income from live streaming good?" Zhang Chen asked in surprise. "I heard some people make millions in a single live stream. But I don't do live streaming with product placements, and I'm not that famous," Lu Qingxi said. "Actually, live streaming income is not as good as you think. Many operate like money laundering, viewers donate but most has to be refunded, only a small percentage is kept. Even if they are genuine wealthy viewers, they have ulterior motives, only wanting to sleep with you. If you refuse, they won't donate again. So, I've offended quite a few wealthy viewers. The results are unstable, and life is tough. Do you believe following me is better than doing live streaming?" Zhang Chen asked helplessly. "Because you are a true wealthy man, I've never seen anyone more generous than you, that's why Zhao Qian wholeheartedly follows you." "I'm the same," Lu Qingxi said shyly. "I believe that if I follow you, you will definitely treat me well." Implicitly, she wanted to become the second Zhao Qian. Zhang Chen felt an inexplicable thrill. It turned out that being a tycoon was so happy and comfortable. The super beauty tried every means to throw herself at him. "As long as you hold hands, you will climb into your bed. I only have a small auction house, which hasn't opened yet. I can't hire 2 beautiful secretaries, can I?" "That would be a joke," Zhang Chen politely declined. "I can be an auctioneer. Just think about it, with my looks and figure, being an auctioneer would be a highlight, right? I am confident that I can do it well. My eloquence and responsiveness are very good," Lu Qingxi said. "Aren't you from a dance background?" "I have talent, I hone my skills as a live streamer," Lu Qingxi said. "Brother, just agree to it, I will not let you down." "But do you have an auctioneer license?" Zhang Chen asked. "I don't, but I believe that qualifications and certificates do not represent ability," Lu Qingxi said. "Rest assured, I am definitely not just a pretty face. If you hire me, I will quickly obtain the auctioneer license." "I will consider it." Zhang Chen was indeed a bit intrigued. "There is no auctioneer yet, let the headhunter search, no results yet. After all, there are too few people with auctioneer experience. And Lu Qingxi is articulate, quick-witted, and really suitable for the job. However, it is important for the auctioneer to know everything about the company's treasures. It is important to have someone trustworthy. Can Lu Qingxi be trusted?" "Brother, once I am on your side, I will be loyal and devoted to you." Lu Qingxi seemed to know what Zhang Chen was thinking, and said sincerely, "I am not trying to be your girlfriend, my abilities are suitable. Right now, you only have Zhao Qian by your side, right? She still has to study, how can she be with you all the time? Isn't that inconvenient for you?" "But I can. This is not about finding a woman for yourself, but finding an auctioneer. How about this, prepare a resume, go for an interview at Tianbao Auction House the day after tomorrow. Whether you can make it depends on your abilities." Zhang Chen touched his nose and then smiled. "Okay, I will go for the interview then," Lu Qingxi cheered, her face full of joy. During this time, she had been secretly observing Zhao Qian and found out that the Porsche 911 Zhang Chen bought that day was driven by Zhao Qian. Zhao Qian also earned over $1 million in commission because of Zhang Chen. Even after live streaming for 10 years, she couldn't match what Zhao Qian recently earned. And today, she finally witnessed the generosity of a tycoon. Just by dancing once for him, she was rewarded with $1 million. How could she not hold onto his thigh tightly? She had an unparalleled appearance, charming and beautiful, resisting countless temptations over the years, rejecting the pursuits of countless rich second generations. Wasn't she just waiting for his arrival? Now, the opportunity had finally come. This was entirely the opportunity she had persistently fought for. I have something to do, let's chat next time. Zhang Chen got up to leave. Are you really leaving? Stay and chat with me a bit more. Lu Qingxi escorted him to the door, holding Zhang Chen's hand, her eyes full of charm. There's always tomorrow, Zhang Chen replied and quickly left. There's always tomorrow? I can't wait. Lu Qingxi blushed shyly, then started to search on Baidu, Tianbao auction house. Although she knew that Zhao Qian worked at Zhang Chen's company, she had never been able to find out the name of the company before, nor could she inquire about it. After all, it hadn't opened yet. Soon, she found a lot of information. It was basically related to that recruitment advertisement. It was being followed by countless girls and criticized by countless boys. What? The monthly salary for receptionists and clerks is 30,000 to 50,000? Just require being pretty? And each person gets a 3-bedroom apartment? After working for 10 years, you can get property rights? Isn't this too extravagant? Wow, his villa is worth 45 million? Lu Qingxi let out one exclamation after another, her face filled with excitement and a rosy blush, her beautiful eyes watery. At this moment, she was filled with anticipation. Finally, she had found a wealthy patron she could rely on for the rest of her life, no longer needing to livestream dance and grovel to earn money. Just need to please him. Zhang Chen descended the stairs and found that the rain had stopped. A dozen or so women were surrounding his luxury car, taking pictures, their faces full of excitement. This was a luxury car worth over 20 million, something they had never even seen before. But now it was parked downstairs. How could they not take good photos to remember the moment? What a beautiful Ferrari LaFerrari. I want to take a few pictures too. Zhang Chen put on a surprised and shocked look and rushed over. Get in line, don't you know first come, first served? A rather elegant young lady in line stopped Zhang Chen, afraid he was trying to cut in line. Okay, I'll line up. Zhang Chen obediently stood behind the young lady, while curiously asking, whose luxury car is this? Do you know, beautiful lady? Most likely one of Lu Qingxi's suitors. The young lady was full of envy and jealousy. Wow, she must be a super beauty, right? Zhang Chen was full of excitement. Of course, she's a super beauty, even more beautiful than a celebrity. She's the most beautiful anchor at Feiyu. Men who pursue her are like fish crossing a river. Many wealthy people often come here in luxury cars to find her, desperately pursuing her. But they can't catch her at all. Because she's ambitious, she only wants to find a super wealthy patron. I think the owner of this luxury car might have a chance. This young lady was quite talkative. Before Zhang Chen could inquire, she spoke incessantly. Thank you, young lady, you're really kind. Zhang Chen was grateful. He had a clue now. It was necessary to investigate personally. Can't just listen to Zhao Qian or Lu Qingxi's one-sided words. Patiently waiting for the people in front to finish taking photos, when it was Zhang Chen's turn, he didn't take any photos. He pressed a button on the key, and the car door unfolded like a butterfly. Zhang Chen calmly got into the car and drove off in a frenzy. Oh my god, did I just chat with a tycoon for half an hour? The young lady was stunned, completely baffled. Wu Nan, did you say anything bad about me? Lu Qingxi appeared in front of the still bewildered young lady, asking seriously. No, I really didn't. Wu Nan was a bit flustered. Did she say anything bad about Lu Qingxi just now? Would it lead to some bad consequences? What exactly did you say? Tell me everything, word for word. Lu Qingxi said, don't worry, I won't blame you. I'm just afraid you might misunderstand me. If you said anything bad, I can make it up to you. Wu Nan repeated everything carefully. It's okay, you spoke the truth. Thank you for your evaluation of me. A smile finally appeared on Lu Qingxi's face. But deep down, she was scared. If her past self couldn't resist any temptation, if there were any bad rumors, he would definitely find out. The methods just now were chilling, pretending to take photos and chatting with Wu Nan. Wu Nan had no guard at all and revealed everything she knew. Tycoons couldn't be easily fooled, nor could they be fooled. Wanting to hold onto the thigh of a tycoon, it wasn't just about looks. You also needed good character, without any flaws. Qingxi, is he pursuing you? Wu Nan asked enviously. No. How could a tycoon like him pursue a poor beauty like me? Lu Qingxi said self-deprecatingly. Then why is he here? Wu Nan was full of doubt. Because I went to his company to apply for a job, and he came to understand my character. Lu Qingxi said. Wow, he really values you, you're going to be successful. The young lady was so envious and jealous that her eyes turned red. Coincidentally, in another place, another woman was also being interrogated. Repeat every word he said to you without missing a single one? This is crucial, understand? She was none other than Yang Qing. The person interrogating her was a spirited, shrewd, and stunningly beautiful woman, accompanied by a dozen tough and strong team members. There was even an old man with long eyebrows and white hair and beard. They all looked formidable, far from ordinary individuals. Who are you people exactly? What authority do you have to question me? Yang Qing asked angrily, refusing to cooperate. Anomalous Affairs Bureau, Captain Wuna, the woman presented an identification card. You won't harm him, will you? I believe he's a good person. Yang Qing's expression changed slightly, expressing her concern. We would never harm a good person. It's just a routine investigation. After all, he's quite special, Wuna said. Alright, I trust you. Yang Qing recounted everything in detail. Wuna had Yang Qing taken away and started playing a video, projecting it onto the snowy white wall, asking seriously, everyone knows the situation. Let's hear your opinions. Who is this person exactly? How can he fly? Yang Qing asked him if he was a deity. He said no. Yang Qing suggested he was a cultivator, and he didn't deny it. He's most likely a cultivator, one team member said. Absolutely not a cultivator. The old man interjected, ever since the spiritual energy on Earth completely depleted 100 years ago, there has been no spiritual energy left on Earth. Cultivation is simply impossible. Even with my exceptional talent, I've been cultivating for 120 years and only reached the second level of chi cultivation. Flying ability is out of the question. This person, no matter how talented, cannot surpass me. He's not a psychic either. We've been studying psychics for years, but we've never come across anyone with such powerful flying abilities. No other country has such an existence either, a particularly strong and tough team member added. Could he be an alien? One team member suggested, although we've never discovered aliens, perhaps he's the first one? Regardless of who he is, we must find out, investigate his background thoroughly, Wuna stated. I believe he has been living in Xiang City, disguised as an ordinary person. That's why he's able to rescue people in a timely manner. If we carefully question the residents around the building, especially the street vendors, we will surely find some clues. Action, let's visit and investigate immediately. We must find him as quickly as possible. That evening, the investigation yielded results, and a team member returned with a report. Captain, we've identified a suspect. Zhang Chen? A student at Xiangjiang University? 22 years old, a treasure hunter, auctions jade, found a 1,000-year-old ginseng, lives in a villa, drives a luxury car, on the day of the incident sold 2 types of fruits no one recognizes, and has close relationships with 2 super beautiful women. Wuna carefully examined the report. Here's his photo. There's a clear picture of him dancing with a beautiful woman, taken by someone. The team member handed over a phone. Same pants, same shoes, similar height, it's most likely him. What's the point of wearing a mask? You can't escape, Wuna chuckled coldly. Captain, he's not a criminal, there's no need to run, the team member reminded. Sorry, force of habit, Wuna felt a bit embarrassed, but who dares to say he hasn't committed a crime? Captain, you can't do this. Without evidence, you can't suspect someone of a crime. The team member rubbed his forehead. He's so powerful, can fly through the skies, committing crimes to amass huge wealth, and it's difficult to leave evidence behind. He is too tempting to me. Investigate him thoroughly and find out everything about him. Wu Na said. Why not go directly to him? Some team members couldn't wait and immediately wanted to uncover the secret of his flying ability. What if he denies it? That would alert him. If he is indeed a master of cultivation, or even an alien lurking on Earth, that would be disastrous, Wuna said. So, we must be well prepared, understand everything about him, in order to respond correctly when the time comes, whether it's to capture him or something else, it all depends on the situation. That night, Zhang Chen didn't sleep at the villa, because Zhao Qian moved into the newly bought house. The house was very luxurious. It was a duplex suite with an area of over 200 square meters. The decoration was exquisite, and the furniture and appliances were all complete. It wasn't that she was being selfish, but she knew that Zhang Chen would often come to stay there. If the house was too ordinary, it would be unfair to Zhang Chen. So, she didn't even inform him about it. Sure enough, Zhang Chen didn't mention it, but was rather pleased and even praised her. Of course, Zhao Qian gave Zhang Chen a key. In other words, Zhang Chen could come whenever he wanted. It was like his own home. Occasionally staying in a small house is also very comfortable, with a unique style. Zhang Chen sat on the sofa in the living room, enjoying Zhao Qian's shoulder massage, feeling so comfortable that he couldn't help but hum. He had no idea that someone was investigating him. Even if he knew, he wasn't too worried. The mysterious passage was just too amazing. It could allow him to enter the treasure star anytime and anywhere. Being all alone, if he really caused trouble, he could just go to the treasure star to cultivate for 100 or 80 years. Then he could come back to Earth and sweep everything. Your Majesty, it's my honor that you like it here. Let me help you change into your night clothes. Zhao Qian smiled beautifully, her voice sweet and charming, making people's bones go soft and their scalps tingle. Life can be so wonderful. Zhang Chen sighed inwardly. Early in the morning on November 26th, Zhang Chen arrived at the company with Zhao Qian. Good morning, boss. Good morning, Secretary Zhao. Luo Pang, dressed in a suit, greeted them at the door. Good morning. Zhang Chen nodded and walked into the company with the two of them. The renovation was completed, and the quality was very good. Most satisfying was the underground vault, truly high-tech. It had thick iron doors, requiring the manager's iris scan and the correct password to enter. The floor and walls of the vault were lined with thick steel plates, even explosives might not be able to break through. There were over a dozen huge safes in the vault, capable of holding many treasures. Zhang Chen was also surprised to find that the mysterious passage appeared in a corner of the vault, but Zhao Qian and Luo Pang couldn't see it. In the future, Zhang Chen could enter the treasure star from the vault and easily bring out various treasures from inside. The auction hall was very large, over 2,000 square meters. There were also the chairman's office, secretary's office, manager's office, staff office, finance office, appraisal room, 2 meeting rooms, and a stone deciphering room. The office desks and supplies were already purchased. This was mostly Luo Pang's credit, with Zhao Qian's assistance, of course. Well done, as a reward. Zhang Chen immediately gave each of them 100,000. Thank you, boss. Luo Pang and Zhao Qian were pleasantly surprised. It was truly generous. Especially for Luo Pang, he was overjoyed. He had never had such a large sum of money before. Zhang Chen had promised 100,000 bonus last time, and he had been secretly hoping for it. Now he finally got it. The feeling of being in a company you founded is truly different. Zhang Chen walked into the spacious, bright, and luxurious chairman's office, sat on the bossy chair, gazed at the wide river view outside the floor-to-ceiling windows, feeling better than ever. Chairman, please have some tea. Zhao Qian served fragrant tea and started massaging Zhang Chen with a smile. The feeling of being the boss is so refreshing. Zhang Chen sighed to himself. No wonder so many people want to start their own businesses and achieve success. Boss, here is today's schedule. Interviewing security guards in the morning, then interviewing management personnel. Zhao Qian's voice was clear and crisp, interviewing clerks and receptionists in the afternoon. The time is too tight. We can easily postpone the interviews for clerks and receptionists to tomorrow. Zhang Chen was a bit worried, an afternoon wouldn't be enough for all the interviews. Because of his efforts, many beautiful women would be applying. If we can't finish the interviews, we'll continue tomorrow. The sooner we see the beauties, the better for our eyes. Luo Pang's face was full of lecherousness. Ha, I'm afraid you'll be dazzled and want them all. Let's see how you handle that, Zhang Chen chuckled. During college, Luo Pang was the typical reserved guy, with desires but lacking courage. The prettier the girl, the less he dared to pursue. Pursuing Tan Jia was said to have reasons behind it, and he ended up becoming a lapdog. I wonder if anything has changed now. Realizing there were still 20 minutes before work, Zhang Chen walked to the office balcony to admire the view outside. Luo Pang handed him a cigarette like a lackey and lit it. Brother Tong, I remember when we were in school, you said that working for a few years to accumulate experience before starting a business was necessary, but who would have thought that no company wanted you? They forced you to start your own business, and now you've effortlessly succeeded, with assets exceeding $1 billion, owning a company, even buying this whole floor, and the campus goddess becoming your secretary. How does it feel? One word to describe it, awesome. 2 words, really awesome. 3 words, incredibly awesome. Zhang Chen smiled slightly. 4 words, triumphant. If those companies that rejected you knew your current situation, they would be shocked. Ashamed and unable to show their faces, Luo Pang said excitedly, should we send invitations to those companies to attend the opening ceremony? There's no need for that. After all, there's no business relationship. No personal connections either. Zhang Chen laughed. They'll find out eventually. Boss, your mindset is truly elevated, Luo Pang praised, giving a thumbs up. The security guard interviews hadn't even started when an exceptionally beautiful woman arrived. It was Lu Qingxi, dressed more stunningly than ever. A deep V-neck backless dress paired with white high heels, showcasing her long and slender snow-white legs. Her black hair cascaded like black silk behind her. With delicate makeup and a rich fragrance, she seemed like a bewitching enchantress or a fairy descended to earth. Lu Qingxi, what are you here for? Zhao Qian sensed trouble and blocked her from entering with a stern face. I'm here to apply for the auctioneer position, Lu Qingxi smiled. I made an appointment with your boss. In the end, this enchantress managed to seduce him. After all, they'd been connected on WeChat for a while. Lu Qingxi often flirts with him. Zhao Qian felt annoyed and displeased, saying bluntly, aren't you a beauty anchor? Why apply for an auctioneer position? Aren't you a student? Why not focus on your studies and instead work as a beauty secretary? So, we're both in the same boat, unable to be his girlfriend, so let's not hurt each other. In short, we're all seeking our own happiness and can be good sisters, Lu Qingxi said kindly. Shameless enchantress, who wants to be sisters with you? Zhao Qian gritted her teeth in anger. This enchantress was here to seduce the boss, posing a significant threat to her. Coldly, she said, you came too early, didn't you? So eager to come here? Want him to sleep with you? Just because you've seduced him, you're so wary of me? Is it useful? Why bother? You're just a beauty secretary, Lu Qingxi retorted. The two engaged in a verbal battle, hurting each other. The conflict raged on, with no end in sight. Suddenly, Zhang Chen and Luo Pang walked out. Luo Pang, at a glance of Lu Qingxi, felt as if struck by lightning, unable to move. My God, how could there be such a stunning woman in the world? Truly a beauty beyond compare, a celestial being. I'm in love, my heart has been struck, from now on, you are my goddess in dreams. Luo Pang had never seen someone like Lu Qingxi, a top model who exercised daily and maintained a perfect figure, plus the most beautiful female anchor? Good morning, Chairman. Lu Qingxi quickly let go of Zhao Qian, approached with a rich fragrance, waves surging, on the verge of bursting out of her clothes, yet with a smile as charming as flowers, eyes seductive, capable of tempting anyone to death. Since you're early, let's interview you first, Zhang Chen said. They had entrusted a headhunting company but hadn't found a suitable auctioneer yet. Zhang Chen was a bit anxious. Could it be that he had to do it himself? Now that Lu Qingxi was here to apply for the position, of course, she had to be interviewed. Maybe she would be suitable. Having such a super beautiful auctioneer would elevate the class. In the meeting room, Zhang Chen and Zhao Qian sat side by side, while Lu Qingxi sat gracefully opposite. Luo Pang also sat beside them, merely finding an excuse to look at the beauty. Zhang Chen first looked at Lu Qingxi's resume. 19 years old, from Wuxing, graduated from Wuxing Dance Academy, skilled in dancing, singing, currently studying auctioneering with some experience. No romantic experience. Hardworking and loyal. Work experience, started modeling and live streaming during college, totaling 4 years so far. Salary requirement, same as the company secretary Zhao Qian. Seeing this, Zhang Chen was so angry he wanted to slam the table. What kind of nonsense resume was this, and how could the salary be written like that? Zhao Qian was also on the verge of spitting blood. This enchantress was clearly targeting her. Just because they had both been models, were they not equally matched? I earn 3 million a year, and you want the same? This is blatant seduction and implication, shameless. You're from Wuxing, your alma mater is also in Wuxing, why come to Xiangxing for development? Zhang Chen decided to endure it. Nowadays, super beauties all want shortcuts, and he, Zhang Chen, was that shortcut. That was the truth. One could only say that Lu Qingxi had a sharp eye and saw through the essence. Because my parents divorced, I followed my mother back to Xiangxing, Lu Qingxi replied succinctly. Our company has no reputation, why are you applying? Zhang Chen asked again. It was actually the usual process and pattern of being interviewed for a job in the past. After all, he was a first-time boss, first time interviewing others. The security guard interview just now didn't count, it was a different nature, basically about who could fight better. Because I coincidentally met you and found you very handsome and intelligent, a super academic overachiever, destined for greatness, most likely the protagonist of this era, a son of the times. I believe that by establishing a company, you will definitely achieve great success and become the top billionaire in the world. So, I came to your company for a job, hoping for better development, Lu Qingxi flattered. Zhao Qian rolled her eyes at this shameless woman. Luo Pang was also dumbfounded, almost unable to hold back his laughter. A top model with unparalleled beauty and a super beautiful female anchor, insisting on being the second Zhao Qian? All kinds of hints and temptations. It's almost like she's saying she wants to be kept. Where is your dignity and self-respect? Zhang Chen was truly happy and enjoying himself. Being a godlike figure is great. Lu Qingxi is really not simple, she has guessed it again. I really am the protagonist of the era, a son of the times, because I have a miraculously powerful golden finger. Although Zhang Chen knew Lu Qingxi was flattering, she had actually hit the nail on the head. It was undeniably miraculous. I have a treasure here, why don't you simulate an auction? Zhang Chen didn't beat around the bush. Whether it's a donkey or a horse, take it out for a walk and you'll know. He took out a fist-sized ruby and placed it on the table. The red light was dazzling, like a streak of silk, turning the entire conference room into a bright red. It was simply exquisite. Boss, I'm not an appraiser, I don't have the ability to appraise, so please introduce this treasure first. Lu Qingxi's face was full of shock and extreme love. This is a ruby nurtured by nature, weighing 528 grams, more than 4 times heavier than the world's largest ruby. It has a crystal clear color, brilliant radiance, and is the top-notch jewelry, priceless, Zhang Chen said. My goodness, such a precious treasure? Lu Qingxi's heart trembled secretly. Truly a world-class tycoon, casually taking out the world's #1 ruby to test me. Just this treasure alone could be worth over $1 billion. So impressive. So terrifying. My idol, I finally found you. She didn't start performing right away, but instead searched for information about rubies on Baidu, including past ruby auction situations. Prepared, she began simulating the auction. She stood gracefully, holding the ruby. Her speech was fast, clear, passionate, and melodious. Concise and profound. It could only be described in 2 words, perfect. Not bad, Zhang Chen applauded. Now he finally understood that Lu Qingxi was not just a pretty face. She was a very talented beauty. She just hadn't showcased her talent on stage before. That's why she wasn't well known. As for the fame as a model and live streamer, it was mainly due to her high looks. Her talent had little to do with it. After all, there are many live streamers who are good at dancing and singing, but few become famous. I didn't expect this woman to be so talented. Zhao Qian's heart was full of jealousy. But she wasn't worried. She was Zhang Chen's dream goddess during university, he had countless fantasies about her. This foundation was something Lu Qingxi didn't have. And Zhang Chen had also said that as long as she didn't let him down, she would always be his secretary. He had a very good character. He would definitely keep his word. Boss, do you think I'm suitable for this job? Lu Qingxi asked expectantly. This is just a simulation, not a real auction. I have a concern, when you stand on the auction stage, facing many powerful tycoons in the audience, will you be nervous? Zhang Chen pondered. I've always live streamed, facing tens of thousands, even over 100,000 people. I never get nervous. That day, dancing for you on the street, with so many people watching, I wasn't nervous either. So, you can rest assured, Lu Qingxi was very confident. You make sense, Zhang Chen nodded, then asked, what salary do you expect? You must give a specific number. Whatever Zhao secretary gets, I get the same, that's fine, I don't ask for much. Lu Qingxi's response was quick. Why do you have to compare yourself to me? Zhao Qian was furious, almost rushing to grab her hair and slap her hard. Secretary Zhao, don't be angry. I'm full-time, I can work every day. And responsible for the auction, I need to do a lot of preparation work, familiarize myself with the items, various studies, and so on. But you are part-time, responsible for assisting the boss, unable to handle things alone. To put it bluntly, what you can do, I can do, what you can't do, I can do. I ask for the same treatment as you, my request is already very low. Lu Qingxi was eloquent and confident. What you can do, I can do, I can also be an auctioneer. Zhao Qian was angry. Alright, stop arguing. Zhang Chen was worried that the 2 women would fight, so he quickly intervened. Both of you are talents of my company, both are beautiful women that I am very satisfied with, you are my right-hand women. In the future, your treatment will be the same, with an annual salary of 3 million. I hope you will work together to create value and brilliance in the company. Oh my, I got the job. The joy on Lu Qingxi's face was undeniable. An annual salary of 3 million, a luxury car worth 1.5 million, and a house. What an intimidating offer. So happy. So cool. Lu Qingxi was overjoyed at getting the job. When Zhao Qian went to the restroom, she boldly said, Boss, I have checked out of my room, I have nowhere to stay tonight, what should I do? The company has accommodation, go back and pack your things, the security guard who will be starting tonight will help you move, take my little 4-wheeler. Zhang Chen touched his nose. Isn't she too bold and open? If he hadn't investigated her, he would have suspected she was naturally lascivious, fond of seducing men. It was precisely because Lu Qingxi knew that Zhang Chen had investigated her that she dared to be so proactive. With such a good salary, she was sure she had to give something in return. Otherwise, with her resume, an annual salary of 500,000 would be the maximum. Okay, I understand. Lu Qingxi threw a flirtatious glance at Zhang Chen, at least 380 volts of electricity. A good meal is never late, the later the more fragrant. Anyway, she had already secured a good job. Oh my, another stunning beauty to keep. Being a rich man is so cool. Luo Pang secretly envied and sent the secretly taken photos of Lu Qingxi to Yang Bo, saying, "Sanpi, is this beauty beautiful? Is the beautiful anchor Lu Qingxi? How could she not be beautiful? I often watch her live broadcasts. I am her fan," Yang Bo said. "What's the point of sending me her photos? In the future, Lu Qingxi will no longer do live broadcasts. She will be kept hidden by Zhang Chen," Luo Pang said. "In the future, she and Zhao Chen will both be Zhang Chen's mistresses. Not girlfriends, don't get it wrong. Zhang Chen is giving her an annual salary of 3 million, a luxury car, a luxury house." "Are you saying Zhang Chen is keeping Zhao Chen and Lu Qingxi?" Yang Bo said. "Yes, get lost, you perverted fatty, always talking nonsense, so boring." "How am I talking nonsense?" Luo Pang was so angry he kept shouting. "I've been hinting at you to come and curry favor, but you just don't believe it. Simply beyond foolishness. I've seen the photos of Zhang Chen doing fruit business, keeping 2 top beauties. Ha, do you think I'm a fool? With your intelligence, you can't even boast properly." "Oh damn, I forgot about Zhang Chen being photographed selling fruit by He Kai-xian and sending it to the group." "And Yang Bo believes this idiot?" Luo Pang rubbed his forehead, sighed deeply. "Alas, this child is destined to lack wealth, born to suffer. Shouldn't believe what should be believed, shouldn't believe what should be believed. Forget it, I won't save you anymore. Just accept society's beatings in the Magic City." The security guard interview begins. Over 300 tall and sturdy men stood in the auction hall. Each face was filled with anticipation, dreaming of passing the assessment. Because the benefits were too good, a monthly salary of 30,000, and a chance to get a house certificate in 10 years. If they could get the job, it would be a step to heaven. This kind of wealthy company was a first for them. So they came from far and wide. Of course, it was Luo Pang's fellow villagers who helped them get in touch. "Thank you all for coming to participate in the interview for our company, but unexpectedly, there are too many people, so we will do an initial selection first," Zhang Chen said. "Special Forces soldiers, step forward." Clatter. Over 50 Special Forces soldiers stepped out from the crowd, lining up neatly. The recruitment requirements clearly stated that Special Forces soldiers were given priority. That's why there were more Special Forces soldiers who came. The ratio was quite astonishing. "Not that I'm not giving you a chance. If anyone can lift over 300 caddies, they can stay," Zhang Chen said to the people behind him. Ah, many people sighed and left because they didn't know their own strength and couldn't lift 300 caddies. Only one person remained. This person was very tall, standing at a full 2 meters, robust and strong, with a simple appearance. "Introduce yourself?" Zhang Chen asked. "I'm Niu Gao, from a rural area in the northwest. I've been practicing martial arts since I was young, strong, and have a big appetite. My mom said she couldn't afford to raise me, so she asked me to go out and find a job." "How strong are you exactly?" Zhang Chen asked. "I can lift 500 caddies," Niu Gao said. "This jade weighs 500 caddies. Can you lift it?" Zhang Chen lifted a piece of plastic cloth, revealing a huge chicken fat yellow jade. In a rush, without preparing a heavy object for the test, he used a jade worth billions as a substitute. That's how audacious he was. "Damn, is this auction house too extravagant, using jade instead of a heavy object?" Everyone was stunned, their jaws almost dropping. Even Lu Qingxi, who was watching from the side, was a bit bewildered. "Is this jade? It must be very expensive, right?" "I'm afraid of breaking it," Niu Gao scratched his head and asked innocently. "This is top-grade chicken fat yellow jade, worth billions. It belongs to our boss, so don't worry. You won't have to pay if you break it," Luo Pang said casually on the side. He seized the opportunity to show off. Zhang Chen was a bit speechless. It seemed he needed to reprimand Luo Pang privately, not to be so ostentatious. "Do you really think I won this jade in a bet? If I tell you the truth, you'll be shocked." "What? Worth billions?" All the security guards, especially Niu Gao, trembled in fear. "Damn, who dares to lift a jade worth billions?" Lu Qingxi's breathing became rapid, and her heart was pounding. Oh my, indeed, she had encountered a super tycoon. My luck is really good. Fortunately, I met him that time when I was a car model. "I won't lift it, even if you kill me." Niu Gao was sweating profusely, shaking his head repeatedly. "It won't break, I've got it," Zhang Chen said, grabbing the jade with one hand and effortlessly lifting it above his head. It felt as light as foam, with no weight at all. During this time, Zhang Chen had been diligently cultivating in Baostar, absorbing a lot of spiritual energy from heaven and earth, and his body had been continuously transformed, with his strength increasing. He could easily lift 1,000 caddies with one hand. Lifting 500 caddies was a piece of cake. Doing this publicly not only dispelled Niu Gao's concerns but also showcased his terrifying strength, intimidating the security guards. After all, the stronger the boss's martial prowess, the more honest and hard-working the security guards would be, not daring to deceive you. With high salaries, naturally, the security guards would be loyal. If there were exceptions, they would be dismissed. Pfft, lifting 500 caddies with one hand? So fake, it turns out to be a prop, hilarious. The ex-special forces waiting for the interview burst into laughter. This boss is really interesting. Is he testing Niu Gao's character? It seems Niu Gao passed the test. You try? Zhang Chen gently put down the jade. Okay. This time, Niu Gao agreed. Since it was a prop, what was there to be afraid of? He grabbed the jade with one hand, trying to lift it, but his expression immediately changed. He quickly hugged it with both hands, shouted loudly, and lifted the jade off the ground. Squatting down, he raised it above his head, but his face turned red, and his legs and arms were trembling nonstop. Obviously, it was very strenuous. Damn, isn't it a prop? Is it really a jade worth billions? Everyone's eyes widened, filled with shock. This boss is so strong, lifting 500 caddies with one hand? And he did it so effortlessly, perhaps this was far from his limit. He's too strong. Lu Qingxi's beautiful eyes lit up with excitement, and her heart was pounding. This is the invincible golden thigh. This person indeed has a problem. His strength is too outrageous. Even the strongman Pang Dun might not be able to match him. A soldier in the special forces blinked and quickly sent out a message. Lifting 500 kilograms with one hand like lifting foam? So strong, could he really be a cultivator? Wu Na looked at the message, her face slightly changed, showing great caution. This matter must be handled properly. Can't act recklessly. Otherwise, it could lead to a big problem. Daoist Chang Mei, do you still insist that he is not a cultivator? Wu Na explained the situation, asking seriously, has he really built his foundation successfully? Transformed his body with true essence, hence possessing boundless strength? And mastered techniques, capable of flying and disappearing? Daoist Chang Mei was full of shock and confusion. But where does the spiritual energy to transform the body come from? Where does the essence of the sun and moon come from? Although the sunlight and moonlight on Earth could be considered the essence of the sun and moon, without spiritual energy to balance the heat and toxins, it would be poisonous. Inhaling too much would undoubtedly be fatal. Yes, you were not lying, indeed able to lift 500 kilograms. From now on, you are the security guard of our company, with a monthly salary of 30,000, living in a 3-bedroom apartment. As long as you are loyal and protect the company's assets. Zhang Chen helped put the jade on the ground, checked his ID, had him practice boxing again, and found that he indeed had skills and was not weak, so he accepted Niu Gao. Thank you, boss. I will work hard and definitely protect the company's assets. Niu Gao was overjoyed. Such good treatment, too good. When I earn enough money, I will go back and marry Cuehua. Cuehua will definitely not refuse me. Who dares to come and try lifting? Zhang Chen said again. I will. More than 10 people came out one after another and tried to lift it. Only 3 succeeded. Obviously, they were outstanding former Special Forces soldiers, who had not stopped training even after retiring. So their strength had not declined. Zhang Chen asked about the situation of these 3 people and was very satisfied. He directly recruited them. We still need 6 more people, but you may not all qualify, so this number is not fixed. Zhang Chen said, now, all of you show your special skills. Yes, boss. Everyone answered with great momentum. Each had their own expertise. One revealed a super terrifying hidden weapon skill, hitting wherever he pointed with iron nails. One showed super awesome speed, striking like lightning, unbelievably fast. One displayed super strong combat ability, chilling to behold. Zhang Chen selected 6 people from them, increasing the number of security guards to 10. He also appointed a security guard in his 30s, the strongest in combat, as the security team leader. His name was Wang Hao, a former true king of soldiers. Zhang Chen had them put on security uniforms and immediately start their duty. This greatly changed the atmosphere. 10 fierce and strong security guards stood in 2 rows by the gate, instantly elevating the company's image. Hiring such powerful security guards is really impressive. Luo Pang felt secretly proud. Zhao Qian and Lu Qingxi also felt particularly honored. Next, Zhang Chen interviewed others and recruited 3 more employees, a finance manager named Li Yun, 36 years old, and 2 appraisers, one named Luo Fang, a 51-year-old woman specializing in appraising jewelry, ivory, and strange stones, and the other named Zhang Wen, a 48-year-old man specializing in appraising calligraphy, paintings, antique toys, and porcelain. Luo Peng's position was also confirmed as the HR manager. With the bronze sword, Jiang Chen could easily break the stone at the treasure star with a few strikes. Bringing back the jade alone would be much easier. Of course, a vice president was still missing. However, there was no rush. For now, Jiang Chen could handle it himself. He would look for one in the future. I am the HR manager? Does that mean I have to attend the afternoon interviews? I wonder how many beautiful women will come. Mr. Luo was overjoyed, feeling like he had reached the pinnacle of his life. He was truly full of spirit and vitality. He had a rich lunch. Qingxi Lu didn't leave, offering to stay and help, saying she didn't have much stuff and moving was easy. So, during the meal, Zhao Qian sat on Jiang Chen's left, and Qingxi Lu on his right. Both were stunning beauties. They both smiled at him, making Mr. Luo envy them so much that his eyes turned red. This was the daily life of a tycoon, so enjoyable. This is not excessive at all. Many rich second generation like Wang Song have several super beautiful women with them every day, and they are different every day. A security guard leaned on Mr. Luo's shoulder, smiling. Our boss is a super tycoon, a rich first generation, with only 2 beautiful women. What's the big deal? You're right. I am indeed shallow, Mr. Luo nodded in agreement. Our boss is really extravagant. The security guard started inquiring about Jiang Chen. His conversational skills were very high, and Mr. Luo was completely unguarded. He loved to show off and talked a lot about Jiang Chen. Before 1 o'clock in the afternoon, hundreds of beautiful women flocked to the Tianbao auction house, each one dressed to the nines, competing in beauty as if spring had arrived overnight, with flowers blooming everywhere. Many passers-by were curious. Was there a modeling agency recruiting models? But the company was clearly the Tianbao auction house. What was going on? Oh my, so many beautiful women applying for a job? But we only recruit 6 beautiful women. Why not tell Jiang Chen and start a modeling agency, recruiting all the suitable women to be models? Mr. Luo was dazzled and excited. His heart was pounding with excitement. He couldn't wait to start the interviews. Then he could talk face to face with the beautiful women and even get their contact information. There are too many people, the competition must be fierce, it's going to be quite a hassle. Luo Wei had also arrived, feeling a bit worried. Although she had met Jiang Chen before and left a good impression on him, there were several women here whose looks were not inferior to hers. They were all on the same level. She really didn't have absolute confidence. No hope. Another beauty named Tan Jia arrived relatively late and found that the entrance was already crowded with countless beautiful women. Among them were the campus flowers of the Art Institute, the campus flowers of the Music Institute, the campus flowers of Shangnan Normal University, the second campus flower of Shangzhong University, and there were even more department flowers, too many to count. And she was older than these beauties, 22 years old. Her looks were not as good as the campus flower-level beauties, because she was just the department flower of the electronic department of Shangzhong University. My only advantage is that I can work full-time because I am a senior. Unfortunately, I got the news too late, and my interview is probably going to be at the back of the line. The difficulty at that time would certainly be very high. However, such a good opportunity is rare. I must strive for it, I must seize it. Otherwise, I really can't go on living. Graduates without work experience are really pitiful. I work like a horse every day, exhausted, and my monthly salary is only 8,000. My lapdog Luo, on the other hand, is even more pitiful, losing more than 10 pounds from exhaustion, and doesn't even have time to fawn over me anymore. Thinking of Luo, she couldn't help but smile. This lapdog has no looks, no figure, comes from a poor rural background, but he still relentlessly pursues me, completely lacking self-awareness. Don't you see that you're not even a backup? But now, having received the harsh reality check from society, he no longer bothers me. However, as long as I tell him what gift I want, he will spare no effort to buy it for me. Actually, Luo is not the most pitiful one, Jiang Chen is. He thought that having good grades would land him a good job? No connections, no backstage, how could you possibly get a good job? So now he's miserably selling fruits. What a waste of university education. It's simply a huge tragedy. Boss, there are so many beauties here, I think there might be 500 or 600, mostly college students. The campus belles and beauties from nearby universities should all be here. My recruitment ad worked well, right? Luo Pang was full of pride and satisfaction, seeking praise. If it weren't for me filling in the gaps, where would all these people come from? Jiang Chen smirked inwardly, but he didn't say it out loud to avoid dampening Luo Pang's enthusiasm for work. How can we interview so many beauties? Luo Pang felt both happy and distressed. We'll interview 20 at a time, whoever has the best looks, we'll choose them. Jiang Chen had a plan in mind. So, it's like selecting girls at a heavenly place? Luo Pang's eyes lit up. Isn't this just a beauty pageant? How exciting. More or less, anyway, as long as their looks are not inferior to Lu Qingxi or Zhao Qian, they're directly qualified. Zhang Chen raised an eyebrow. I was thinking the same way. It's like great minds think alike, huh? Luo Pang chuckled mischievously. These two scoundrels are so shameless, treating this like a joke? Lu Qingxi could barely hold back her laughter. Zhao Qian also glared at the two with annoyance. But one was the boss, and the other was the HR manager. They could conduct the interviews however they pleased, and the girls couldn't do anything about it. You, come in for the interview. Zhao Qian started calling people, not following the order, but selecting 9 ordinary beauties and 1 super beauty. This way, Zhang Chen and Luo Pang could interview efficiently. Lucky me, I'm in the first batch. It seems Zhao Qian's judgment is still sharp. She truly deserves to be the top campus belle of Shangzhou University. Luo Wei was very happy. Of course, she knew the famous Zhao Qian, as they were both in the university town. Even if the top campus belles from each school didn't know each other personally, they had seen each other's photos. Zhao Qian, of course, also knew Luo Wei, the top campus belle of the art academy. Whether in looks or figure, she was no less than Zhao Qian. This kind of beauty was likely to pass. So, she was very friendly and polite to Luo Wei. After all, they would be colleagues in the future, and perhaps even good friends. Wow, Luo Wei, the top campus belle of the art academy? Looking at the 20 neatly lined up beauties in front of him, Luo Pang immediately noticed Luo Wei. She truly stood out from the crowd. Too eye-catching and outstanding. Wow, black stockings, tight skirt, exposed waist, suspender, plus high heels, accentuating her figure even more, so charming and alluring. It seems she dressed up specially today, taking this job interview seriously. Zhang Chen's eyes also lit up, his heart beating faster. This was a natural reaction to seeing a super beauty, a male instinct. Some men call this kind of reaction love at first sight. Yes, men are easily infatuated with top beauties at first sight. But that's usually where it ends. Basically, they can't pursue them, not even daring to get close, because they feel unworthy. That's why they see them as unattainable goddesses and fall in love at first sight. However, Zhang Chen's reaction was simply admiration and appreciation for beautiful things. These two interviewers are too focused on Luo Wei. Are they completely mesmerized by her? The other beauties were feeling quite frustrated. It seemed like they didn't stand a chance. The positions of clerks and receptionists are no different, and they often interchange. Zhang Chen finally snapped out of it and began the interviews. He asked where they were from, if they had any work experience. Then he asked them to leave their resumes and wait for a callback. Soon, only Luo Wei was left. So, Luo Wei was invited to sit down on a chair and was even offered a cup of tea. After looking at the resume, Zhang Chen asked, Luo Wei, how much salary are you requesting? Can 50,000 work? Luo Wei's eyes lit up, and her heart started beating wildly. It seemed like she had passed because she was the first person asked about salary requirements. The job advertisement mentioned a monthly salary of 30 to 50,000. She boldly stated the highest amount. Asking for a high price was common, and any boss or interviewer would negotiate it down. She estimated it would be reduced to 30,000. 50,000? Zhang Chen sighed, touching his forehead. I have always respected beauty like a campus flower and hoped they could be happy without relying on any man. But can a 50,000 monthly salary truly make you happy? What's this tactic? What does he want to do? Luo Wei was puzzled. Who has ever negotiated a salary reduction like this? Did he want to break his own rule and exceed the 50,000 ceiling? Boss, what are you trying to do? Luo Pang was also dumbfounded. How am I supposed to cooperate with you? I didn't plan for this. Well, not saying anything would be rude, so I'll just go along with it. After all, she had plenty of money and couldn't possibly spend it all. So, she also slammed the table and said, whenever I see those campus flower-level beauties struggling to make a living, having to work tirelessly or even sell their looks for survival, it pains me. Luo Wei, as an extraordinary beauty like you, 50,000 monthly salary is not enough, far from it. It must be increased. You're cooperating well. Zhang Chen secretly gave Luo Pang a thumbs up. How much can it be increased by? Luo Wei was stunned for a while before realizing. Are these two teasing me? Playing a joke on me? Oh my, how did I encounter such a bizarre situation? However, she had heard a rumor outside the door that in the morning, during the security guard interview, they tested strength using a priceless jade worth billions. With such extravagance, it was beyond being just wealthy. Moreover, with few auction house staff, offering a terrifyingly high salary might not be impossible. So, she tentatively asked, just 1/3 of the secretary and auctioneer's salary. Zhang Chen said, although it's a bit less, it should be enough for you to live on. If it's still not enough, work hard, and the bonus will surely satisfy you. Yes, our company offers many bonuses. This month I received a bonus of 100,000, so, my dear, don't think it's too little. Luo Pang added. How much is 1/3 of the secretary and auctioneer's salary? Luo Wei was completely puzzled. Their annual salary is 3 million each. You can do the math yourself, Zhang Chen said. You can start working tomorrow. Thank you, boss. Thank you, boss. Luo Wei was filled with joy and excitement. A dancer like herself was offered $1 million annual salary? And there were bonuses too? Oh my, it was like a pie falling from the sky, made of gold. So awesome. But, was there a catch? Would there be any hidden rules? So, she hesitantly asked, what will my job entail? You'll be a receptionist or a clerk. There will absolutely be no accompanying or sleeping involved, and you can refuse anything unreasonable, which will be written into the contract. Zhang Chen said sincerely, we are a very formal company, the most profitable in the world, and $1 million salary is very ordinary. So, there's no need to worry about anything. Boss, you're so kind. I love you. Luo Wei was almost moved to tears, rushing over to hug Zhang Chen and peck him on the cheek. Oh my. A surprise kiss attack? Zhang Chen was a bit bewildered. I didn't even react? Luo Wei happily walked out, filled with joy. I can also earn $1 million annually. I can also become a senior white-collar worker. Those rich second-generation guys pursuing me can all scram. Just because they have a few bucks doesn't mean they can make my heart flutter. Luo Wei, did you get the job? The beauties from the art academy surrounded her, eagerly inquiring. It's a secret, Luo Wei said. But she couldn't hide her smile, her face beaming with joy, giving her away. Her roommate's son Jia immediately caught on and asked expectantly, how much is the salary? 30,000 or 50,000? You have no idea how much of a tycoon the boss is, how visionary he is. I said a monthly salary of 50,000, and he actually said it was too little, it must be increased to an annual salary of $1 million. Luo Wei couldn't hold back anymore and recounted the interview process. Are you kidding me? Sun Jiajia's face was full of disbelief. Could such absurd things really happen in this world? Absolutely true, Luo Wei said. Zhao Qian is the board secretary, and a beauty named Lu Qingxi is the auctioneer, both with annual salaries of 3 million. I also want to give it a try. Do you think I can succeed? Sun Jiajia's eyes were filled with envy. You're not even a department flower, forget it, just now 9 department flowers were eliminated, Luo Wei said. What? Luo Wei got the job, and with an annual salary of $1 million. Zhao Qian also with 3 million? Tan Jia vaguely heard, shocked as if she were a fool. Her mind was racing. Was there a way to succeed in the interview? Soon, she came up with a plan. Seeing Zhao Qian selecting the next batch of interviewees, she rushed to Zhao Qian and asked quietly if, for the sake of their alma mater, she could think of a way to help her succeed in the interview. Our company recruits front desk and clerical staff mainly based on looks. Now with so many campus beauties and department flowers, I can't help you, Zhao Qian said helplessly. You're the board secretary, you must have a way, please help me, I can't go on like this. Tan Jia pleaded softly. I can only give you a hint, the boss in charge of interviews and the HR manager are both seniors at our Shangzhou University, they still have half a year before they graduate officially. Zhao Qian softened and revealed a secret. In fact, the secret wouldn't be kept for long. Once the first auction is held, it will surely make headlines, and those interested will be able to find out about Zhang Chen's information. The boss is actually an alum, and from the same year as me? Tan Jia was shocked and delighted, extremely excited. Maybe she knew him too. With this friendship, perhaps she could pass the interview. $1 million annual salary. How cool would that be? Thank you, Secretary Zhao. Tan Jia was very grateful, and begged, could you let me go in for this round of interviews? That's not a problem. Zhao Qian naturally wouldn't refuse, it was no big deal. Thank you so much. Tan Jia was overjoyed, with 5 more spots left. She was also quite a beautiful woman, just a step below the campus belle, plus being an alum of the boss, maybe even knowing him, how could she be eliminated? Soon, she and another 19 beauties walked into the meeting room, lined up in a row, like 100 flowers in bloom, exuding an intoxicating fragrance. This was the most moving sight. Tan Jia couldn't wait to look over, then she was stunned, completely dumbfounded. Oh my god, what did I see? Zhang Chen? Luo Ming? They were acquaintances, of course, but it was too familiar, so familiar that she couldn't believe it, familiar enough to fill her with confusion. Wasn't Zhang Chen selling fruit and Luo Ming just earning a few thousand in a company? How did they end up here? Could it be that Zhang Chen selling fruit was just occasional, and in reality, he was a miraculous treasure hunter? finding many treasures like jade dog head gold, 1,000-year ginseng, and thus rising to the ranks of the wealthy? So now, he had started an auction house, offering $1 million annual salary to recruit clerks and front desk staff? Luo Fatty, have you finally come to lick the goddess after 4 years? How does it feel? Zhang Chen saw Tan Jia for the first time and patted Luo Pang's shoulder, teasingly saying, the beauty in the middle is so pretty, she must be the most beautiful school flower, Qing Xiang, from the music academy. Luo Pang didn't even look at Tan Jia, but gazed intensely at the beauty in the middle. Qing Xiang? Flowers have fragrance, and the moon has shade. What a beautiful name. Zhang Chen couldn't help but look over. Cherry lips, willow waist. All-conquering beauty. She was dressed very elegantly, making her look like a beautiful flower. What was most magical was the strange fragrance emanating from her, not the scent of perfume. It was like the fragrance of flowers. Perhaps her name was related to this characteristic. So beautiful, another rare top beauty, Zhang Chen secretly praised, feeling proud and pleased. It was because of offering irresistible high salaries that so many top school flowers were attracted to apply. Only a tycoon like him had the qualification and ability to bring such beauties under his wing, protecting them from then on. He had Lui Qingxi collect resumes from 18 people and asked them to wait for a callback. However, Tan Jia and Qing Xiang were asked to stay. Naturally, Qing Xiang was the first to be asked, and the comical version played out again. You are the school flower of the music academy, truly alluring. I won't ask why you're applying, I'll just ask how much salary you want, Zhang Chen said. Be bold, don't be afraid, Luo Pang encouraged. 50,000, is that okay? Qing Xiang was already ecstatic. Had she passed? She was majoring in music, playing the arrow in Shao. It was difficult to have a good career. She was in her final year, yet hadn't found an internship. Graduating meant unemployment. Of course, with her looks, she could rely on a man, but she wasn't willing. So, she was very eager for this high-paying job. The salary in our company is based on looks, and with your looks, it matches $1 million annual salary. Are you satisfied? Zhang Chen said. Ah, $1 million annual salary? Qing Xiang was stunned for a moment, then excitedly said, satisfied, satisfied, really $1 million? When do I start work? Tomorrow, Zhang Chen said. Can it be today? Qing Xiang said somewhat embarrassedly, I don't want to spend money on a hotel. That's fine. Rest here for a while first, I'll also help keep an eye out, and later I'll assign you a room and we'll have dinner tonight, Zhang Chen said gently. Qing Xiang might not be doing well financially, so she wanted to start immediately. But it also showed that she had a very good character. After all, when a woman goes bad, she has money. Especially a top beauty like her. Qing Xiang sat down beside Zhang Chen. A rich fragrance enveloped him, making him extremely comfortable and content. His mood became exceptionally pleasant. Men and women working together, work is not tiring. Indeed. Please have some tea, Lui Qingxi offered Qing Xiang a cup of tea. You can also have some fruit on the table, don't be shy. She had a very good impression of Qing Xiang. Perhaps they hit it off. Thank you, Qing Xiang gratefully glanced at Lui Qingxi, thinking this woman is so beautiful, not inferior to herself at all. What position did she hold? Perhaps because she was too hungry, she actually ate a grape, then couldn't stop, eating one after another. Because they were so delicious. How did these two bastards get rich? The interview is so funny? Giving salaries based on looks, it's simply absurd. Tan Jia's mind was a mess. Of course, she envied Qing Xiang immensely. To be hired so easily, with $1 million annual salary. How cool. Finally, Luo Pang's gaze fell on Tan Jia's face, his expression a bit strange. His muscles twisted, unsure if it was excitement or pain. After all, she's the goddess I've been chasing for 4 years without success. But today, it seems that beauty is not invincible. Compared to the campus belle, there is still a gap. Look at Tonggu, he's already taken care of 2 campus belles, Zhao Qian and Lu Qingxi. Following Zhang Chen, with so many beauties in the company, it shouldn't be difficult for me to catch one, right? Why hang myself on this tree? But why does my heart still ache? Let's begin, this interview will focus on you this time. Zhang Chen is giving Luo Pang face. This way, Luo Pang can better enjoy the changes brought by his status. Completely bid farewell to the past. He was a lapdog for 4 years in the past, licking without gaining anything. Today, he is a high and mighty interviewer, and his decision can determine the life or death of the former goddess. Thank you, boss. Luo Pang was full of gratitude, then looked at Tan Jia and said, Beauty, introduce yourself. There was no emotion in his voice. Perhaps, the experiences of these days have made him understand the essence of love. Money brings love. Without money, not even a female dog would look at you. My name is Tan Jia. Tan Jia's heart instantly turned cold. She really wanted to act coquettish or something, maybe it could soften Luo Pang's heart, but she was afraid of angering Zhang Chen, the boss who could decide her life or death. She also felt a bit regretful. If she had agreed to Luo Pang's pursuit in the past, would she be making a million yuan salary today? Since you already have a job, there's no need to take up resources, other beauties need jobs more. Luo Pang said lightly. Luo Ming, actually, I like you, really, I didn't agree to you just to wait for the day you rise. The company I work for is too bad, working overtime every day, and not much salary, I really can't go on. Tan Jia's face turned pale, pleading. Luo Pang's heart instantly ached. How could he pursue for 4 years without any feelings? Tan Jia didn't really do anything wrong, it was just because he, Luo Pang, was too poor. Was it wrong for her not to agree to him? Was it wrong for her to hang him, treating him as a backup among backups? No, it wasn't. She waited for the day Luo Pang rose, and isn't it today? I'm sorry, the people we are recruiting this time need to have extremely high looks, you don't qualify. Maybe next time. Luo Pang said, if you're willing, I can support you, you don't have to go to work. You're still just a lapdog, a dog can't change its nature after all. Zhang Chen was so angry he almost spat blood. Did Luo Pang really stupidly want to support the other person? Did he really think Tan Jia liked him? If you like me, let me work, give me the same treatment as Hua Qingshan, otherwise, what kind of liking is that? I can't see your sincerity. Tan Jia said. I'm sorry, your looks don't qualify, you're eliminated, you can go. Luo Pang shrugged, spreading his hands. The last chance given to Tan Jia, she didn't seize it, so there's no future. Well done, you've finally grown up. Zhang Chen was secretly pleased, very satisfied with Luo Pang. Why is it like this? Tan Jia looked bewildered, a bit incredulous. Luo Pang clearly still liked her, clearly he was a lapdog. What she wanted in the past, as long as Luo Pang could do it, he would go to great lengths to get it for her. Why wouldn't he do something as simple as raising his hand today? Hurry up, don't delay our work. Luo Pang said impatiently. No, Luo Pang, you can't do this. Tan Jia said excitedly, I was wrong, can't I be forgiven? I'll listen to you in the future, can you let me pass now? I really need this job, otherwise I'll die. Her tone turned into pleading at the end, tears streaming down her face. Damn! Luo Pang's eyes widened, his face full of strange expressions. In the past, he pursued Tan Jia. Tan Jia always intentionally or unintentionally kept him hanging. She accepted all the gifts, but wouldn't let him touch her fingers. Don't talk about sleeping. That's just a dream you shouldn't even think about. But now, this turnaround is truly earth-shattering. Ha ha ha. For years of being a devoted admirer, now rising as a goddess. So satisfying. Too satisfying. I'm sorry, it's late now. So, you can leave, Luo Pang said coldly. Luo Ming, you are truly ruthless. Back then, when Hu Kai pursued me, did you play a trick? Was that embarrassing love letter from you? It made me miss out on Hu Kai. Now Hu Kai earns a monthly salary of 20,000, has a car, a house, and a girlfriend, while I can only envy from the sidelines. Tan Jia finally played her trump card. It wasn't me, Luo Pang was a bit flustered, his face changing drastically. This embarrassing situation is not good. Tan Jia missing out on Hu Kai is truly his fault. Zhang Chen also felt embarrassed. He secretly admired, this woman is extraordinary. Very intelligent. She directly played her trump card. This could get a bit troublesome. Cause and effect, there are reasons and consequences. They both sowed the seeds of mischief, so they should make amends in some way. Of course, if they are capable. Not just you? I think it's not just you, right? It's the two of you together. Tan Jia said angrily, are you just going to watch me fall? Then she looked at Zhang Chen and said gently, boss, let me work, I will work hard. She didn't believe that just because she's slightly less attractive, she's not suitable to be a clerk. That's a huge joke. Any position at the auction house is not suitable for you, Zhang Chen said. How about this, I'll give you two choices, one is an annual salary of 500,000 to sell fruits for me. The other is I provide you with fruits, and you take care of profits and losses yourself, which might be better than working for me. This is revenge, I just made fun of you selling fruits in the group, and now you want me to sell fruits? Can't you be less petty? Tan Jia pouted. Though in her heart, she was ecstatic. Earning an annual salary of 500,000, she didn't mind selling fruits, she could even sell pork. Which one do you choose? Zhang Chen asked. I want to choose the first one, but I want to know, how many years is the job for? Is a 10-year contract okay? Tan Jia asked. Worried you won't last long? Heh, I can let you work for a lifetime, as long as you can work, you can continue until you apply for retirement yourself, Zhang Chen said. Although this woman is shrewd, she still chose a lonely path. If she chose the second option, earning tens of thousands a day would not be a problem. After all, it's a unique business. Thank you, boss. Tan Jiao was overjoyed, then said to Luo Pang, I'll wait for you after work, I'll stay at your place tonight. Then she shyly walked out. Damn! Luo Pang was dumbfounded. Is the former goddess really going to offer herself? Why? Because you are much better than before, much better than Hu Kuan, Lu Qingxi pointed out. Really? I didn't know that. Luo Pang still lacked confidence. He was just a laborer, lucky to have met Zhang Chen. If being better than Hu Kuan is the standard, then it's nonsense. You are the personnel manager of Tianbao Auction House, with a promising future. Think about it. The front desk and clerks earn $1 million a year. Can your salary be less? It will only get higher. You are the boss's college roommate, can the boss not value you? When the boss becomes a top global tycoon, you will rise with him. Those who follow Irma, who isn't a tycoon? Lu Qingxi said. So, my excellence is all because of having a good brother? Luo Pang's face showed a mix of emotions. It was Zhang Chen who changed my destiny. Do you still like Tan Jia? Zhang Chen asked. I don't know, I'm a bit confused now, Luo Pang said in a daze. My mind is a mess. Tan Jia is not someone to be trifled with. I see her as a high-level green tea. You might not be able to handle her. Zhang Chen said, you really need to think carefully before deciding. Don't become a bootlicker. The interviews continued, but there were no top-tier beauties left. After all, he had almost exhausted all the campus beauties from nearby universities. There was Zhao Qian from Shangzhou University, Luo Wei from the School of Arts, and Hua Qingsheng from the School of Music. However, there were still many ordinary but above-average beauties. Zhang Chen hired 4 more women: Susan, the campus belle of Xiannan Normal University, 20 years old; Chen Fang, a yoga instructor, 22 years old; Pan Yu, a professional model, 23 years old; and Xiao Lily, a white-collar beauty, 25 years old. They were all rare beauties, slightly inferior in appearance only to Zhao Qian and Lu Qingxi. But of course, they were not offered $1 million salary, but $800,000. It wasn't about being stingy, but about showing different levels. $1 million salary was for top-tier beauties, so the ordinary ones naturally received less. This was to attract talent to join. It was also a sign of the great boss's foresight. They are all prettier than Tan Jia. I could pursue one of them, but I'm afraid they might lie and actually have boyfriends. Luo Pang was a bit uncertain. Now they all have high salaries and houses. Even if they have boyfriends, they will probably break up because love is based on equal social status, Lu Qingxi hinted, so, you have a chance. As for Tan Jia, do you really think she hasn't been with a man before? Although she is a high-level green tea, she might still make mistakes. Makes sense, I need to think carefully. I can't be deceived again. I will never be a bootlicker, Luo Pang nodded. You're only 22, you're still young, what's the rush? Zhang Chen also said, look at me, I haven't had a girlfriend, and I don't even want one. You're already supporting 2, why do you need a girlfriend? Luo Pang said enviously. Did the boss really support 2 beauties? Hua Qingxiang overheard vaguely and pulled Lu Qingxi aside curiously to inquire. No, don't listen to his nonsense, Lu Qingxi blushed, feeling a bit embarrassed but extremely happy inside. It was a kind of honor. The interviews for that day finally ended. Next was a busy time for Luo Pang and Zhao Qian, arranging accommodations for the security guards, Lu Qingxi, Hua Qingxiang, and others. Additionally, the security guards helped Lu Qingxi move. As for Tan Jia, she naturally had no house of her own and had to figure it out herself. Although she was waiting for Luo Pang to finish work, he refused her, leaving her to leave disappointed. After the company staff had dinner together, the head of security, Wang Hao, came to report, Boss, I need to apply for some special equipment related to surveillance and security. It will require $3 million in funding. Make it $6 million, because my villa also needs to be equipped with this technology. Zhang Chen was certainly generous. Thank you, boss. Wang Hao was touched and very pleased. In his previous jobs, when he requested $3 million for equipment, the bosses were all reluctant and some even refused outright, being very stingy. It seemed that this time he had encountered a wise master. He had to work hard to satisfy the boss. So, he suddenly said, Boss, there's a problem with a security guard named Lu Jia. He's most likely a spy with ill intentions towards you. Because today he kept inquiring about you, first with Luo Pang, then with Zhao Qian. In the evening he helped Lu Qingxi move, and he was very skillful in conversation, a top-notch spy. So, the 3 of them had no suspicions and revealed a lot about you, but they couldn't escape my eyes. What? A spy? You must have misunderstood. Zhang Chen looked puzzled. He didn't believe it at all. He had no enemies. He was just on a treasure hunt, not competing with anyone. How could there be a spy? Boss, please trust the experience and intuition of a soldier. Wang Hao said seriously, think about it carefully, do you really have no enemies? I think that even just that jade worth billions could attract wolves. But I only took out this jade today, Zhang Chen said, no one else knew. But you have auctioned off billions of jade before, and there are 9 ginseng roots worth 2 billion each. Lu Jia heard it from manager Luo, and I heard it too, Wang Hao said. These few things are known all over the world. Zhang Chen's face slowly turned serious. So, I've attracted wolves, wanting to seize my wealth? It could also be industrial espionage. Of course, it could be for other reasons, such as if you have any other secrets that are worth sending experts to lurk and probe, Wang Hao said. I have no secrets, it should be for my wealth. I see they are getting impatient, Zhang Chen sneered. He cultivated the power of the heavenly fist, and has been practicing hard, the power of the heavenly fist becoming more profound, the transformation of his body becoming deeper. Not only did his strength soar, but his spiritual awareness also emerged, able to sense hostility, able to perceive any threats. He had a feeling like the cicada sensing the autumn wind before it moves, or the duck sensing the warmth of the spring river before it flows. So, if someone targeted him, he could feel it. Lu Jia was someone he recruited and didn't feel any malice. This was a bit strange. Could it be that Wang Hao was too sensitive? But still not daring to be careless, he ordered, keep an eye on him secretly, see who he contacts. Leave it to me, I will definitely find out who is behind him, Wang Hao said confidently. He was the head of the security team, with an annual salary of 500,000. Plus, he considered Zhang Chen a good boss, so he was very dedicated. When Zhang Chen returned to the villa, he received a WeChat message from Wang Hao, boss, Lu Jia has gone out, I am tracking him, he is very alert, very cautious, a really skilled spy, I almost lost him. Damn, a spy? Zhang felt a strange sense of excitement. It also felt very absurd. He was just an ordinary person, although he had a few small secrets, he was truly harmless, hadn't done anything outrageous, and had done many good deeds. He never thought that a spy would appear around him. I wonder, what is the spy's purpose? I finally have my own house, and it's a 3-bedroom apartment, so cool, so comfortable. From now on, I am a high-level white-collar worker, a homeowner. Fortune has turned, and a bright future lies ahead. Hua Qingxiang walked around the house, looking around, rolling on each bed. Then she enthusiastically cleaned the house, making it spotless. She also thought about what kind of green plants and small decorations to buy, to make her home even more warm and beautiful. Suddenly, Lu Qingxi came to visit, smiling and said, Qingxiang, let's go visit the boss's villa. It's 9 o'clock already, isn't it too late? Hua Qingxiang looked at the time, then at her attire, cool and sexy, very enticing. Going out so late, wearing this kind of clothes seemed a bit dangerous. It's not late, not late. The boss's villa is very close, we'll be there in a few minutes. And don't worry about danger, the security here is very good. Lu Qingxi pulled Hua Qingxiang out. Will going to see the boss at night make the boss misunderstand? Hua Qingxiang asked worriedly. I'm afraid the boss will misunderstand, that's why I brought you along. Lu Qingxi smiled, our boss is a bit introverted, very good at overthinking. I just want to talk to the boss about work. Really? The boss is so interesting. Hua Qingxiang giggled, her delicate branches trembling, this also shows that you are very charming. No wonder you are the most beautiful anchor, the top car model. It makes the boss overthink. Stop flattering me, you're not bad either, also a top beauty, that's why you passed the interview. From now on, $1 million salary, marrying a handsome and wealthy man, reaching the peak of life. Lu Qingxi laughed. Oh, what are you saying? Hua Qingxiang blushed, her heart was fluttering. $1 million salary, that's the life. Although not marrying a wealthy man, there is no need to worry about not getting married. From now on, financial freedom. Enjoy life to the fullest. Boss, I'm here, at the entrance of your villa. Zhang Chen suddenly received a WeChat message from Lu Qingxi. He had just come to his senses from the fact that Lu Jia was a spy. He then rubbed his forehead. Oh my, she's showing up on the first day. Is this really okay? But his heart was pounding. The seductive and stunning figure of Lu Qingxi appeared before his eyes. He couldn't control a strange impulse. Should I open the door or not? How can I educate her properly if I don't open the door? Make her see the error of her ways? So Zhang Chen opened the door. He saw Lu Qingxi and Hua Qingxiang standing at the door, both dressed up beautifully, exuding charm, and emitting a fragrant scent that led to endless thoughts. Why are you here? Zhang Chen was disappointed yet happy. Disappointed that Lu Qingxi wasn't here to throw herself at him. Happy that Lu Qingxi wasn't here to throw herself at him. Yes, for the same reason. Men are really contradictory. I came to talk to you about work. I heard the auction is on December 1st, only 3 days left. I don't even know the specific items for auction, and I'm a bit anxious, Lu Qingxi said nervously. Zhang Chen invited them in. Hua Qingshang volunteered to make tea. Zhang Chen then talked to Lu Qingxi about the auction items, mainly Millennium Ginseng and Jade. I want to compile all the auction items into a document. Lu Qingxi said, there isn't even an auction manual, how can we proceed with the auction? There's no time to make one. Let's just go with the flow for this auction. Anyway, it's all my stuff, nothing to worry about, Zhang Chen said, but next time, there might be other people's treasures, so we need to be more formal. Boss, can I visit your villa? Hua Qingshang, seeing the two discussing work endlessly, made a small request. The villa was too luxurious, and she really wanted to see it in its entirety. After getting permission, she happily went upstairs to visit. Boss, I brought Hua Qingshang here, are you disappointed? Lu Qingxi suddenly teased with a mischievous smile. Daring to tease the boss? You deserve punishment. Zhang Chen pretended to be angry, pulled her over, and gave her a slap on her perky buttocks. It trembled gently. So soft and elastic. Boss, I'm sorry. Punish me harshly. Lu Qingxi lay sideways on Zhang Chen's lap, extremely shy, with seductive eyes, a voice that was alluring to the bone, and a tingling sensation. My God, what a beauty, Zhang Chen sighed inwardly. He quickly let her go. Hua Qingshang was still there. He couldn't let any rumors spread. When Lu Qingxi returned to her seat, Zhang Chen quickly changed the subject. Are you settled in? Are you satisfied with the accommodation? I'm settled in, the same duplex suite as Secretary Zhao's, very spacious and comfortable. If you have time, come visit me. I'll dance for you. Lu Qingxi smiled beautifully, her eyes like smoke. She displayed a subtle mix of temptation, teasing, and ambiguous resistance. She's truly a seductress, fatally charming, a real gem, Zhang Chen sighed inwardly. It was very pleasant to be around her. Having such a stunning woman under his command, it was undeniably prestigious. Boss, your villa is so luxurious. Hua Qingshang came down from upstairs, her face full of excitement and enthusiasm. Don't you have any servants yet? I'll come clean for you in the future, okay? No, I'll hire a cleaner regularly. Zhang Chen looked at her beautiful face, his heart fluttering. What did she mean? Did she also want to learn from Lu Qingxi? Neither a maid nor a cleaner is good. I have $1 million annual salary, only work 2.5 days a week, and the rest of the time I can clean for you. Isn't that great? I can also practice playing an instrument, so it won't disturb anyone, Hua Qingshang said. So you want to practice playing an instrument? Zhang Chen suddenly realized and handed her a key. Alright, come whenever you want, I'm mostly not around. Indeed, at night, it seemed like he lived in the villa, but he actually went to Baoxing. Resting in Baoxing, the effects of sleep and practicing martial arts were much better. Perhaps it was due to the different environment. Boss, you're so kind, I love you. Hua Qingshang smiled brightly, breathtakingly beautiful. Did I misjudge her? This seemingly innocent girl is actually scheming to have a chance alone with the boss? Is it far from climbing into the boss's bed? Lu Qingxi frowned slightly. A formidable opponent has emerged, but that's their freedom. Lu Qingxi wasn't Zhang Chen's girlfriend, not even close to being a lover, so it's really not her place to say anything. But why am I getting a headache? Let Zhao Qian deal with the headache. They finally bid farewell and left, and another guest arrived at the villa. Of course, it wasn't a woman, but the head of the security team, Wang Hao. His expression was very serious, even his hands and feet were trembling. Obviously, he had made a significant discovery. Wang Hao drank 3 cups of tea in one breath before heaving a sigh, his face showing a complex expression. Boss, I've tracked Lu Jie and made a major discovery. He is a spy, and a top-notch one at that. I also know who's behind him. Impressive, to quickly uncover an undercover spy, truly worthy of the former king of soldiers, Zhang Chen secretly admired, asking, who's behind him? It's the Bureau of Anomalous Affairs, Wang Hao said. This department specializes in handling anomalous matters, gathering many experts and extraordinary individuals. There's actually such a department? What do they want to do? Zhang Chen looked astonished and puzzled. But his heart skipped a beat. Could my Baoxing secret be exposed? Are they so powerful as to reach this extent? They've confirmed that you're the flying man who saved someone a few days ago, and now they're investigating you to find out your origins. Are you an alien or a cultivator? Of course, they also want to understand why you can fly. Wang Hao's expression was very strange and complex. After tracking Lu Jie and making this discovery, he quickly went online to research flying people videos, compared them with Zhang Chen, and found that there was a high possibility that Zhang Chen was a flying man. Now he was a bit nervous. If Zhang Chen was an alien, would he be silenced? But if he was a cultivator, he shouldn't harm him. After all, he was working for him. He was gambling that Zhang Chen wasn't an alien. He certainly believed that in the vast universe, there must be aliens, but they might not necessarily come to Earth. The likelihood of Zhang Chen being an alien was extremely low. Ha ha. So that's how it is, Zhang Chen instantly relaxed, not worried at all. When he used the flying bead to save people, he was prepared for the worst. Keeping Lu Qingxi stable was also a way to buy some time, so he wouldn't be in a panic. Boss, are you really a flying man? Wang Hao asked hesitantly. This question will be answered in a few days, Zhang Chen smiled, but I can tell you seriously, I am a native of Earth, not an alien. Boss, you're just teasing me. Wang Hao also immediately relaxed, not nervous at all. How many people from the Bureau of Anomalous Affairs have come? Zhang Chen asked curiously. What kind of special skills and abilities do they have? I'm not sure about the exact number. I don't really know much about them. I only know one of them, that's Chang Mei Dao Chang. He once came to teach us qi cultivation. He's one of the instructors. But he is a very special instructor, because he is a cultivator, possibly one of the few cultivators on Earth, said Wang Hao. Damn, cultivators really exist? And there are living cultivators? Zhang Chen became interested. Cultivation certainly existed before, with so many Taoists in ancient times, Chen Tant, Laozi, Lu Dongbin, Zheng Sanfeng, all cultivators, but as the spiritual energy of the earth slowly depleted, cultivation became impossible, fading from the stage of history. Chang Mei Daoist is already 120 years old. He entered the qi refining stage when he was in his teens, considered entering the path of cultivation. Later, when the spiritual energy completely dried up, it became impossible to even start cultivating. This is what Chang Mei Daoist used to teach us in the past. Wang Hao looked at Zhang Chen with a strange look. Could it be that you are not a cultivator? The spiritual energy depleted? Did Chang Mei Daoist mention the reason? Zhang Chen pondered. Perhaps Baoxing has abundant spiritual energy, which is why his martial arts practice is so swift. However, the Tong Tian fist is very special, not qi cultivation, but body refinement, strengthening the body and soul. It also heavily relies on spiritual energy and the essence of the sun and moon. It was precisely because the spiritual energy of the earth had depleted that his previous self could not cultivate the Tongtian power. He certainly researched it and said that the spiritual energy spring eyes were closed, which means they might have been sealed. Countless cultivators once searched for the spiritual energy spring eyes to clear them, but found nothing. Wang Hao said, our batch of special forces has never believed in such absurd things. Oh my god. Zhang Chen's heart surged with waves. He remembered the mysterious passage connecting Earth and Baoxing. Wasn't that the spiritual energy spring eye? Could it be that in ancient times, it was open, and spiritual energy flowed endlessly from Baoxing, enriching the Earth's spiritual energy, allowing cultivation? If I open the passage, wouldn't it restore the ancient glory? But, would anyone be able to find the passage and enter Baoxing? It shouldn't be accessible to everyone. Only a few, like himself, with fate. The bronze sword is proof of that. But can cultivators find the entrance based on the source of spiritual energy? It might be very difficult to find. Because the passage can change its location, as soon as I move, the passage moves too, and others simply can't see it. Oh my! The amount of information is overwhelming. This matter cannot be rushed. Haphazardly connecting it could bring about a huge disaster, because some hidden sects of cultivators would quickly rise, changing the Earth's landscape. The confrontation between technology and cultivation could lead to great suffering. It's better to maintain the status quo for now. I'll silently make a fortune on my own, silently grow stronger. Enjoy life to the fullest. Is Chang Mei Daoist very powerful? Zhang Chen asked cautiously, worried that he might come knocking at his door and kill him without hesitation. It's hard to say. He has only cultivated to the second level of qi refining, old age has weakened his strength, and his combat power is limited. The main thing is, he dares not use spells, fearing it would deplete his lifespan, Wang Hao said. He can still use spells? Zhang Chen's eyes lit up, but soon they dimmed. He was a body refiner, not a cultivator, completely different things. Spells were out of his reach. No need to be curious or hopeful. The captain is a woman, seems very strong. I think she's a psychic, Wang Hao added. A psychic? Really? Tell me more? Zhang Chen asked curiously. Psychics are individuals with exceptional strength, speed, reflexes, intelligence, etc. The psychic abilities of space and time in novels are pure nonsense. They don't exist in reality. Wang Hao was already baffled. Looking at Zhang Chen's reaction, he is neither a cultivator nor a superpower. He even claims he's not an alien. Then how can he fly? Ah, I see. Zhang Chen felt relieved. There aren't many threats to his existence. As long as he handles the flying incident well, he can continue to quietly amass wealth. Becoming a true tycoon is just around the corner. Boss, how should we deal with Lu Jie? Wang Hao asked. Let's not bother with him for now. Zhang Chen smiled faintly. Since he is working for the country and has no malicious intent, there's no need to go after him. Now that we know everything about Zhang Chen, he can't escape anymore. Let's go, capture him. In a certain building, Wu Na, with dozens of powerful team members and Daoist Chang Mei, headed towards Zhang Chen's villa. With such strength, even if Zhang Chen were a cultivator, he would have to surrender. As soon as Wang Hao left, Wu Na and her team arrived at the villa. Knocking on the door, she said to Zhang Chen, "Hello, we are from a government department, here to investigate, please cooperate." They had thoroughly investigated Zhang Chen, knowing everything about him, including finding out about the dog-head gold he picked up and earning 50 million from gambling on stones on the street. They even got hold of Zhang Chen's birth certificate. It was almost certain he wasn't an alien. As for being a cultivator, that remained unknown. Of course, they were unaware of Zhang Chen's mysterious passage to the treasure star, that was too secretive. Zhang Chen glanced at their credentials and invited them in. His expression was a bit off. They came knocking so soon? He thought he could delay a few more days. It seems they believe they can handle me. I just helped a woman out of kindness and now I'm in trouble. Let's see what they're up to. Daoist Chang Mei was quite rude, plopping down on the sofa and giving Zhang Chen a strange look, finally saying, "You're not a cultivator. I'm curious, how can you fly? Are you a cultivator then? Do cultivators really exist? They're not just made up by novelists?" Zhang Chen asked curiously. "I am indeed a cultivator. If it weren't for the Earth's spiritual energy spring being blocked, we would still be in the era of cultivation." Daoist Chang Mei said. "Where does the spiritual energy come from if it can emerge from the spring?" Zhang Chen asked again. "Of course, it comes from the underground spiritual veins. The underground spiritual veins are very mysterious, invisible and intangible, but they continuously output spiritual energy, which emerges from the spring." Daoist Chang Mei explained. "Wow, could that mysterious passage be the underground spiritual veins?" Zhang Chen was shocked, feeling like he had discovered an ancient secret. The connection between the treasure star and Earth might be profound, hiding countless secrets. He needed to expedite his exploration. "Stop beating around the bush, why can you fly?" Wu Na tapped the coffee table impatiently. "I can fly? I had no idea." Zhang Chen was astonished. "Don't deny that you're the flying man. We are 100% sure." Wu Na said, "You better come clean, don't play dumb. Where's the evidence?" Zhang Chen remained calm. After all, he had learned everything last night. He even had a plan for when they came knocking. "We can certainly find evidence, but we have too much on our plate and don't want to waste time on you, so please cooperate." Wu Na said. "I'm not the one you're looking for. You've got the wrong person." Zhang Chen denied. "Without evidence, what's the point? You couldn't find a job, went back to the countryside in frustration, started a business, had a stroke of luck, and embarked on a treasure hunting journey, now worth over 100 billion. Some of the treasures have unknown origins." Wu Na said coldly, "Like your jade, where did it come from? Did you steal it? Or snatch it? Someone reported it?" Zhang Chen was furious. "Aren't you feeling guilty at all? Aren't you afraid we'll keep investigating?" Wu Na said. "I'm not afraid, go ahead and investigate," Zhang Chen said. "I am a treasure hunter. Any treasure I have is either found through treasure hunting or auctioned on behalf of other treasure hunters. Currently, I only have Millennium Ginseng, Jade, and of course, rubies. These are all treasures nurtured by nature. I don't think I've harmed anyone or done anything illegal. You practiced martial arts since you were young, but there was nothing unusual about you before your senior year. Now you possess incredible strength. Have you awakened some kind of power ability?" Wu Na said. "Could it be that you've also awakened the ability to fly?" "My strength comes from my martial arts training. I'm not a cultivator or a person with special abilities, so I can't fly," Zhang Chen said. "You're really looking in the wrong place. However, I did hear some news related to flying individuals." "What news?" Wu Na's eyes lit up. It seemed that Zhang Chen couldn't bear the pressure and was about to reveal some secrets. This was much easier than investigating in secret. Flying individuals use props to fly. "These props will be auctioned at my auction, so if you wait a few days, you'll be able to see them too," Zhang Chen said. Yes, he wanted to auction the flying beads. After all, the flying beads were not unique items, they were bred inside flying clams, and there were countless flying clams in the lakes. He had seen dozens of them last time, and there were bound to be more in the rivers, so he could continuously obtain countless flying beads in the future. It was meaningless to keep them all to himself. By presenting the flying beads as props, perhaps he would be tacitly allowed to auction them, essentially obtaining official permission. If he were to show the flying beads to Wu Na now, they most likely wouldn't be allowed, because they were too miraculous. Such a small object could make people lose gravity and fly. If the principles behind it could be deciphered, perhaps anti-gravity devices could be developed, ushering in a new era. But it was definitely not an easy task. It might take several years, a dozen years, or even decades, or it might never be deciphered. After all, the flying beads were bred inside the precious star-flying clams, and replicating them through technological means would certainly not be easy. During this long period, Zhang Chen wouldn't be able to auction the flying beads. It would be a huge loss. Moreover, if he kept auctioning the flying beads continuously, there would be intense competition among countries worldwide, increasing the chances of achieving results and benefiting the public more quickly. At worst, he could sell some more to the country to maintain an advantage. It's actually a prop? How come I didn't realize that? Wu Na was surprised. Tell me, what kind of prop is it? I haven't seen it either. We'll have to wait until the day of the auction for them to bring it out, Zhang Chen said. But it's said to be small in size. A small prop that can make people fly? How is that possible? Wu Na said. Could it be a large flying talisman? Chang Mei Dao Chang furrowed his brows. But where does the spiritual energy come from? How is it successfully made? There's no need for you to guess. In any case, you'll find out in a couple of days, Zhang Chen said. Show it to us now, let us see it. Otherwise, we won't allow the auction, Wu Na said firmly. That prop is not domestically made. If you don't allow the auction, someone else will auction it abroad. Can you control that? If it weren't for my good relationship with him, the prop would never have appeared in Shangnan, Zhang Chen said. Humph, that flying individual is you, and denying it is useless. Wu Na was furious. It's not me, it's that treasure hunter. Zhang Chen couldn't possibly admit it. Otherwise, I'll refuse him and not auction that prop. No, you can't refuse, you must auction it, Wu Na panicked. Now that she had insider information, she could completely take the initiative. The prop would be in her hands sooner or later. He, all set, Zhang Chen chuckled to himself. The auction was now a certainty. Even if the other party didn't show up, Zhang Chen would still auction off a bead to test the waters. Anyway, it's a treasure found by chance. Keeping it to myself would be a waste. Bringing it out is a contribution. In the future, let countless tycoons own the flying pearl. All soaring for travel. It will surely be a spectacular sight. The title of the world's richest belongs to me. The conversation between the two sides was quite pleasant. Zhang Chen even joked and asked Wu Na if she had a boyfriend, if she wanted him to introduce one to her. Do you want me to introduce a girlfriend to you? How about Fan Bingxiang? Wu Na also playfully retorted. Obviously, she also knew about Zhang Chen and Fan Bingxiang's blind date experience. You really are everywhere. Zhang Chen was itching with hatred. He really wanted to spank her. I wonder what that feels like. After several days of intense preparation, December 1st arrived. It was the day the company opened, and also the day planned for the auction of the Millennium Ginseng. Early in the morning, all company employees were in place, including all the beautiful women recruited this time, each one dressed up beautifully, creating the most beautiful scenery. Many guests brought flower baskets. Many bosses from the jewelry industry, many world-class treasure hunters. There were also many dignified foreigners, some from the God of Stocks Company, some from the world's richest company, representing the God of Stocks and the world's richest. They all came for the Millennium Ginseng. They had long known that Mr. Fan had eaten the Millennium Ginseng, thus regaining his health, and could even live for more than 10 years. Of course, they all wanted to bid for the Millennium Ginseng. Spending a few billion to add more than 10 years to their lives, that's simply too cost-effective. Congratulations, congratulations. Fan Bingxiang also brought a flower basket, smiling brightly. Thank you. Zhang Chen was a little surprised. This woman actually brought a gift? Wasn't she angry with me last time? Wu Na also brought a flower basket. Today she was dressed particularly beautifully, not inferior to Fan Bingxiang, Zhao Qian, and others. After all, she was also a super beauty. She was full of confidence, with a strong aura. Zhang Chen almost couldn't help but laugh, wondering what expression Wu Na would have when she saw that the prop was a flying pearl. Would she be furious or surprised? Oh my god, so many tycoons, most of them are foreigners? Luo Weiwa, Qingxiang, Lu Qingxi, Zhao Qian, Luo Peng, and other employees were all shocked. Does the boss have such terrifying connections? Wu Na and Fan Bingxiang sat together, and Fan Bingxiang curiously asked, "You look very relaxed and happy. Does that mean you have results from this investigation?" "This is a state secret, but soon it won't be. You'll naturally know." Wu Na smiled. "By the way, I'm curious, Zhang Chen doesn't fancy you, doesn't want to propose, and yet you still came to his company's opening? Isn't that embarrassing? A young hero worth over 10 billion, not wanting to make a public declaration is quite normal. It doesn't mean he really looks down on me." Fan Bingxiang smiled. "You're quite confident." Wuna said teasingly, let me speak frankly, since your fan family values him, and you like him too, why not pursue him actively? Instead of waiting for him to make a move. He might be much more outstanding than you imagine. Since he's so outstanding, and you like him, you can pursue him too. As far as I know, you don't have a boyfriend yet, right? You two are a perfect match. If you can't be together because of pride, it would be such a pity. Wuna smiled ambiguously. As for me, a practitioner, I've never thought about love and romance. Wow, I thought these two beauties were talking about something else? They're actually talking about the boss? Wang Hao, as a military king, had been keeping an eye on Wuna, this dangerous individual, and approached awkwardly, then retreated embarrassedly. Finally, the auction began. Zhang Chen and Lu Qingxi stood on the stage. One handsome and steady as a mountain, the other beautiful and elegant, exuding nobility. Like a pair of golden boy and jade girl, particularly eye-catching. Even Fan Bingshan found it a bit intriguing. Why are the women around Zhang Chen so sexy and beautiful, so alluring? Respected guests, ladies, and gentlemen. Today's auction features 4 treasures, and the highlight is not a millennium ginseng, but a more precious mysterious treasure. Please stay tuned. Lu Qingxi's voice was passionate, clear, melodious, and confident, without a hint of stage fright. And Zhang Chen acted as the translator, rendering it into English. After all, he was once a super academic genius, so English was his forte. What? There's a more precious mysterious treasure than a millennium ginseng? The wealthy audience below was shocked, finding it hard to believe. In their eyes, a millennium ginseng was the most precious treasure in the world because it could prolong life. Based on its principles, alternative medicines could be developed, creating infinite wealth. It's probably just boasting. Maybe it's true. Looks like we need to prepare more funds. Some top tycoons were very sensitive. After all, they were all astute individuals who had amassed fortunes of hundreds of billions or even trillions, not just by luck. The first item up for auction is a ruby weighing 187 grams, crystal clear, with a color like rosy clouds, flawless, the largest and most beautiful ruby in the world. Starting bid at 50 million. I bid 1 billion. A wealthy foreign woman shouted excitedly. 2 billion. 2,300 million. 3 billion. 4 billion. 5 billion. 7 billion. 10 billion. Finally, the female tycoon who bid first secured it for 10 billion. It was a strong start, heating up the atmosphere. Many staff members seemed to be injected with chicken blood, excited and thrilled. Next up was the auction of jadeite. It was auctioned off in several rounds. £100, £200, £300. Other jadeites, such as violet and glassy green, were auctioned off piece by piece, as they were limited in quantity. Many jade industry big shots fiercely bid, with some tycoons joining the fray. After all, they were all top-grade jadeites, extremely beautiful and rare. Especially the glassy green ones, they were even more elusive. Using them to make jewelry was very prestigious and indicative of status. Knowledge enriches oneself, wealth adorns one's home. With so much wealth, of course, one would go to great lengths to adorn oneself. After the jadeite auction, when the total reached 15 billion, Fan Bingshan was a bit speechless. Zhang Chen was too amazing, too skilled at treasure hunting. Ever since he picked up the golden dog head, he couldn't stop. Today, his net worth might surpass 300 billion. And it was in cash. He could now be compared to the Fan family. In the past, they were wrong. They shouldn't have pressured Zhang Chen to confess. Instead, they should have actively pursued him. Even if it didn't work out, things wouldn't have turned cold. Boss, you've made a fortune. Luo Pang was already excited and couldn't contain himself. He almost wanted to point at Yang Bo's nose and say, "You fool, open your eyes wide and see the magical scene today. What is a tycoon? This is it. Zhang Chen is amazing, truly the rising star in the treasure hunting world." Many treasure hunters were envious. They also admired Zhang Chen for setting up an auction company to auction off the treasures he found. No need to worry about being cheated. This way, Tianbao Auction House would be renowned worldwide. In the future, the treasures they found could also be auctioned by him. Perhaps they could fetch an even higher price. Boss is so amazing, so wealthy. All the beautiful female staff blushed, looking at Zhang Chen with a sweet gaze. Of course, their fondness for Zhang Chen was because he treated them well, giving them such good treatment just because they were good-looking. Where else could you find such a boss? Soon, the auction of the Millennium Ginseng began. Everyone was energized, ready for a fierce battle. On stage, 9 staff members each held up a Millennium Ginseng, its long white roots cascading down to the stage. Lu Qingxi shouted excitedly, 9 roots of 1,000-year-old ginseng, weighing about 7 catties. Unquestionably genuine. 1,000-year-old ginseng can bring the dead back to life. Master Fan from the Fan family, at 83 years old, was originally experiencing organ decline and unconsciousness, with doctors predicting only 3 days left. However, after consuming a root of 1,000-year-old ginseng, he miraculously revived, and the doctors say he can live for over 20 more years. This is truly an invaluable treasure, a rare find. Now, the first root of 1,000-year-old ginseng is up for auction, starting at 1 billion RMB. She wasn't lying, Master Fan's health has improved significantly. After a medical checkup, they said his body was that of a man in his 60s. Does this mean he can live for over 20 more years? 2 billion, someone arrogantly shouted. It was a representative from an American pharmaceutical company, making a grand entrance by adding another billion directly. 3 billion, a top-tier tycoon also joined in, unwilling to show weakness. Extending life by 20 years, not to mention 3 billion, even 10 billion would be worth it. Who doesn't have assets worth hundreds of billions? 5 billion, 6 billion, 10 billion. Finally, a crazy old tycoon secured the last root for a staggering 10 billion. Damn, is 1,000-year-old ginseng really worth this much? Zhang Chen was a bit dumbfounded, finding it hard to believe. At this moment, he even doubted if he was being tricked. Back when Fan Bingxiang bought the 1,000-year-old ginseng, that Sun surname guy estimated its value at only 50 million. Fan Bingxiang bought it for 4 times the price. At that time, Fan Bingxiang seemed very generous and extravagant. Of course, it could also be that the medicinal effects of the Star of Treasures ginseng were superior to Earth's ginseng, hence why Master Fan gained over 20 years of life. Naturally, the price skyrocketed. Without that first route to test the waters, the subsequent ones wouldn't have fetched such astronomical prices. So, Zhang Chen wasn't conflicted. The following auctions became even more intense and terrifying. The second route sold for 11 billion. The third went for 11.5 billion. The rest were sold for 12.8 billion, and the final one even reached 15 billion. Zhang Chen made a staggering profit of over 130 billion. Are these tycoons out of their minds? Fan Bingxiang was so angry she almost spat blood, her face turning sour. This time, she represented the Fan family at the auction with a budget of 5 billion. Yet, she didn't manage to secure a single root of the 1,000-year-old ginseng. Buying Zhang Chen's ginseng for 2 billion before was indeed a huge advantage. No wonder Zhang Chen showed no favor towards her. Clearly, he knew he had sold it at a loss long ago. Selling it to me for 2 billion was probably just repaying a favor. With treasures like these, the Fan family would be extremely lucky to get a root for 2 billion. Do you still expect to get more at a lower price? Dream on. Wu Na glanced at Fan Bingxiang. It's not a good thing that we didn't get any, and you're gloating? Fan Bingxiang glared at Wu Na indignantly. Since there are so many 1,000-year-old ginseng roots, there must be plenty of 800- or 900-year-old ones. What's there to worry about? Wu Na smirked mischievously. As long as you set aside your nobility and ask Zhang Chen, you'll naturally get what you want. Fan Bingxiang didn't know what to say. She messed up last time. The Fan family had their eyes on Zhang Chen, wanting to form an alliance. She also took a liking to Zhang Chen, wanting to deepen their relationship, maybe even enter into marriage. But she hoped Zhang Chen would make the first move, maintaining the dignity and face of the wealthy family. Little did she know, Zhang Chen never showed any intention and kept playing dumb. It seemed like he didn't even fancy her, Fan Bingxiang. She was almost infuriated at the time, swearing to ignore him for life, even though Grandpa suggested she pursue him. But she was not willing. She never had such thoughts. Now, does she have to go after him again? Today, our boss made 29 billion. Amazing, incredible. Many employees, whether security guards, receptionists, or appraisers, were shocked, thrilled, excited, and proud. With a boss like this, how could there be no future in money? Taking care of just 2 isn't enough, we must add more. Otherwise, how can we spend all this money? Master Luo also joined in, muttering lewdly with a face full of obscenity. Next up for auction is the treasure of treasures. It will absolutely overturn your imagination and preconceptions, providing endless inspiration for our scientists, perhaps even sparking the 5th technological revolution, exclaimed Lu Qingxi passionately. And what is this treasure? She continued, in fact, it's a bead no bigger than a bean. Hua Qingxiang smiled as she lifted a tray with a small bead on it, white with a hint of yellow, looking unremarkable. This tiny bead is a treasure? I fail to see it, the crowd expressed their confusion. Wu Na furrowed her brows, wondering if this bead was a prop that could make people fly. Impossible, right? This treasure is called the flying bead. As the name suggests, it can make people fly, Lu Qingxi chuckled. In a recent incident of a flying person saving someone, it was the result of using this flying bead. What? How is that possible? Countless people were stunned. Such a small bead could actually make people fly? Was it a magical treasure from a novel? Was it an extraterrestrial technological item? Ladies and gentlemen, the flying bead is neither a magical treasure nor from outer space, nor is it a technological item. It is a treasure nurtured by nature, actually a pearl extracted from a clam. But it can indeed make people fly, Lu Qingxi explained. The crowd was even more dumbfounded, finding it hard to believe. Could there really be such a gem in a pearl, capable of making people fly? The reason the mystery of the flying bead was discovered is because the clam was exceptionally large, able to fly out of the water to catch birds. When the pearl was extracted and discarded due to its poor quality, a dog picked it up and started flying, Lu Qingxi recounted. What? A flying clam? Could it be a fairy that gave birth to the miraculous flying bead? Just by holding it in the mouth, one can fly. This is too incredible, isn't it? Everyone was excitedly curious. They had seen many extraordinary things, but the flying clam and flying bead were unheard of to them. Can we test it on the spot? A wealthy man eagerly shouted. Yes, let's test it now, others chimed in enthusiastically. As you wish. Zhang Chen placed the bead in a small jacket, which was connected to a string and worn around the neck. Wrapping it in the jacket won't affect its effectiveness. Tying it up this way prevents accidental swallowing. Otherwise, it might float into outer space. The flying rules are as follows. Open your mouth to descend, close it to ascend, lean forward to move forward, lean back to fly backward. Fly quickly, don't waste time. The crowd had no patience to listen to Zhang Chen's instructions. They just wanted to see the results. They feared Zhang Chen was just boasting. It seems everyone is eager. I will perform right away. But you must be mentally prepared to be extremely shocked. Don't have a heart attack, Zhang Chen said seriously. During this period, he secretly trained his flying skills, achieving a breakthrough one day. He would definitely astonish everyone. Zhang Chen put on a mask, fearing being recorded, as that would make him famous and attract countless attention. Then he sat cross-legged, held the flying bead in his mouth, and instantly began to float and fly. Oh my, he's flying. How amazing! The crowd's eyes sparkled with excitement. Zhang Chen hovered in midair, motionless, resembling a deity. Suddenly, he stood up, leaped into the air, and performed a series of powerful punches and kicks, even executing numerous somersaults, as fast as a windmill. Then he started flying in circles. His speed increased, emitting a whistling sound. He even flew upside down, displaying incredible skill. Oh my, if one didn't know the truth, they would think he's a real superhero. Ha, with such a miraculous treasure, there will be no need for special effects in movies in the future. They can directly have all kinds of aerial combat. This is an anti-gravity treasure that can change its own weight, something beyond the reach of Earth's technology. It has also pointed out a new direction for our technology. I don't care about its technological principles. All I know is, with such a treasure, who needs to buy airplanes? No need for cars either, much faster than driving, no worries about traffic jams. The numerous billionaires were shocked to the core, inexplicably ecstatic. Such a treasure was truly a gift from the heavens. The boss is truly amazing, actually acquiring a treasure that can fly through the skies and the earth? All the employees were dumbfounded, utterly shaken. However, security captain Wang Hao was completely speechless. Turns out the flying man was the boss. And he wasn't really a cultivator, he used this miraculous bead to fly. Our boss tested it, and it's much faster than an airplane because it can almost accelerate infinitely, Lu Qingxi said with a smile. This scoundrel is too wicked. He calls it a prop? Is this a prop? Clearly, it's a flying treasure. Such a precious treasure, and he actually wants to sell it? Wu Na was furious, gritting her teeth, wishing she could beat Zhang Chen up. Now she finally understood, she had been deceived by Zhang Chen, and the consequences were extremely severe. She must acquire this treasure. But today, she didn't bring enough funds. Captain Wu, the flying bead should be an inner core refined by a clam spirit, Chang Mei Dao said. It should be very difficult, even impossible, to replicate it using technological means. After all, they are two different systems. Comparing airplanes and cars to the flying bead, there's really no comparison. The former consumes fuel, but the flying bead doesn't consume any energy. I've been using it for a long time, and there's absolutely no consumption. Zhang Chen landed gracefully on the stage, smiling. It's also much faster than an airplane. As long as you wear protective armor, surpassing the speed of a missile is no problem. In fact, you can fly to the United States in 10 minutes. Fly to the United States in 10 minutes? That's unbelievable. If this treasure could be replicated using technological means, it could definitely change everything for humanity, someone exclaimed. The clever ones had already started mobilizing funds in secret. The flying bead must be acquired. It would surely establish a commercial kingdom of eternal prosperity. Becoming the world's richest was not out of the question. Can I try it? A beautiful woman from Russia raised her hand and shouted. Of course, Zheng Chen nodded with a smile. He publicly pointed out the precautions to her. Then the Russian beauty took off flying. She was very bold, flying faster and more fiercely. My goodness, what a miraculous treasure! If I were outside, I would fly straight back to Russia, the beauty shouted excitedly. The others were also excited, eagerly requesting to fly. Over a dozen people took turns trying it out, all flying very gracefully. Chang Mei Dao, Wu Na, and Fan Bingxiang were among them. This time, everyone believed. This inconspicuous bead was indeed a miraculous treasure that could make people fly. This heavenly treasure auction house was truly amazing to have acquired such a miraculous treasure. Finally, the flying bead was retrieved and put up for auction. Starting bid, 10 billion, Lu Qingxi announced passionately. 11 billion, 18 billion, 25 billion, 50 billion. The prices kept climbing, with too many bidders wanting to obtain it. After all, there were quite a few powerful billionaires, all on a global scale. So, gradually, some less powerful billionaires withdrew from the competition. Wu Na wasn't a billionaire, but she represented the country and had prepared 10 billion in funds. Unfortunately, 10 billion was a drop in the bucket, impossible to bid with. 60 billion, 80 billion, 100 billion, 120 billion, 150 billion. Finally, no one bid any higher. A mere bead was valued at 150 billion, truly beyond human imagination. Today's auction, Zhang Chen made a crazy profit of 43 billion. It was like reaching the sky in one step, entering the ranks of the top domestic tycoons. It left countless people stunned, admiring to the extreme, and envious. If you talk about what makes the most money now, the answer is definitely different from before, that is treasure hunting. It's completely risk-free. Ha ha ha, the boss made a fortune, this is truly amazing. No wonder he's so generous and extravagant, giving us such good treatment. Many employees were excited and proud, eager to boast to friends and family, to share the joy in their hearts, to share the joy of having a super tycoon as their boss. How can I safely return to the country? The one who won the flying pearl in the auction was the treasure hunter Smith, backed by the super tycoon from the United States, the Invisible Family. Smith was very powerful and confident in being able to return safely to his country. However, the flying pearl was too precious, too important. It was bound to attract the attention of many. If things went wrong, it could easily be snatched away. Such a small pearl, if taken by someone, there would be nowhere to find it. Moreover, this important treasure could even trigger the fifth technological revolution. Whoever possessed the flying pearl held the key to becoming a superpower. This thing was even more important than a millennium ginseng. If the Wadwa country knew that there was a magical flying pearl at the auction, how could they not intervene? Obviously, they didn't know beforehand. But now they knew. It was almost certain that they would obstruct him from taking the flying pearl back to his country, as long as they said it was related to national security and couldn't be allowed to leave. He could only stare helplessly. So, he made a very important decision. As soon as he got the flying pearl, he rushed out with his people, then soared into the sky. Turning into a stream of light, he whistled away. The speed kept increasing. It was so fast that people couldn't even see clearly. The violent wind almost blew him apart. But he gritted his teeth and persisted. At such a speed, not even a missile could intercept him. Even if it did, the flying pearl would be destroyed. No one would get it. So, he was relatively at ease. He escaped really fast. Wu Na's face turned ugly, intending to detain the other party. But who would have thought the other party's reaction would be so quick? Flying away directly? Flying to the United States? What should she do about this? It was all Zhang Chen's fault, he caused all this. Could it be that Zhang Chen was a spy for the United States? She went with a grim face to find trouble with Zhang Chen. This time, if Zhang Chen didn't have a suitable reason, he would be in deep trouble. Tianbao Auction House Conference Room. Wu Na and Zhang Chen sat facing each other. Wu Na stared at Zhang Chen fiercely, exuding a cold aura all over her body. She slammed the table abruptly. Do you know that your actions are equivalent to treason? Didn't you allow me to auction it? Zhang Chen looked innocent. You fooled me, saying it was a prop. Now you tell me, is it a prop? It's a super magical treasure that can develop anti-gravity devices and equipment, can trigger the fifth technological revolution, and is extremely important for the country. Now it's in the hands of the Americans. The consequences are extremely serious. Wu Na gritted her teeth. Young man, you're in big trouble, really big trouble. You're too greedy, the country comes first. Now you've auctioned the flying pearl, it's in the hands of the Americans, equivalent to helping America rise. I don't understand how you dare to do such a thing, said Chang Mei Dao Chang. You're being too harsh. Zhang Chen remained calm. I just sold a pearl, albeit a special one. You couldn't win the bid, so you're blaming me. Isn't that unfair? Can pearls make people fly? Chang Mei Dao was exasperated. Let me tell you, the shellfish turns into a demon, and the flying pearl is its inner core. That's why it's so miraculous. There's only one on the entire earth. It's priceless. How can wealth compare to it? Is money all you see in your eyes? Inner core? Ha ha. Zhang Chen burst into laughter. This old man truly lived up to being a cultivator. Although he hadn't cultivated anything remarkable, he believed in the existence of monsters and their inner cores. It was truly laughable. What are you laughing at? Wu Na and Chang Mei Dao's faces darkened. They wished they could slap Zhang Chen hard enough to kill him. I really can't help but laugh, Daoist. You're so funny, Zhang Chen said. This is indeed a pearl, a special kind of pearl. I found two inside the body, the other one slightly larger. Could it be that there are two inner cores? Even novels don't mention this. What? Two of them? How is that possible? Chang Mei Dao was full of shock and disbelief. It completely overturned his worldview and understanding. But Wu Na was ecstatic. Quick, take it out and let's see. Take a look. Zhang Chen didn't hide anything and took out the other small flying pearl, placing it on the table. He had planned it all out. This one was reserved for the country. If he could get more flying pearls in the future, they would continue to be auctioned. That was the only way to get permission. Otherwise, there might not even be a future. Wu Na immediately put the flying pearl into her mouth, and then she started floating. Indeed, it's a flying pearl, fantastic. Wu Na's face was full of joy, but she quickly said coldly, although there are two, we shouldn't let the Americans get one. But this treasure isn't really mine. It belongs to another treasure hunter, Zhang Chen said. I can't control who wins the auction, can I? They have the money. Besides, my friend mentioned that he found other flying clams, even larger and more terrifying, harder to hunt. However, they can still be found again, and next time, they will be auctioned off. It might not be through me next time. So, the Americans will eventually get one. There are other flying clams? Where exactly are they? Chang Mei Dao was thoroughly excited. That place must be suitable for cultivation, very important to me. Can you tell me? Never mind whether that place is suitable for cultivation or not, even if it is, do you think others would reveal such a miraculous place? Zhang Chen said, he's even hiding now, afraid of threats. That's why he asked me to auction it. I took the liberty to auction only one. If you want to take this one, you'll have to pay for it. Otherwise, there's no chance of getting more flying pearls. They won't trust me anymore. Ah. Chang Mei Dao sighed deeply, his face full of disappointment. That place must be the legendary blessed land, filled with spiritual energy. Unfortunately, its location remained unknown. Daoist, don't dwell on it. Flying clams aren't monsters, otherwise, how could there be two inner cores? So, it's a new species, capable of flying even without wings. It just remained hidden well before, undiscovered by people. Even if it were found, they probably wouldn't have uncovered the secret of the pearls, Zhang Chen said. A new species? Impossible. Chang Mei Dao was very stubborn and still didn't believe. How about this? You tell your friend that I'll pass on to him some cultivation secrets, on the condition that he takes me to that place to cultivate together. Alright, I'll ask him as soon as possible, Zhang Chen said. We'll wait for your news. Chang Mei Dao was very pleased. If you say it's a new species, are there many flying clams in that place? Wu Na asked. Not too many, but there are big and small ones. The big ones are as big as a car, the small ones are only as big as a palm. But they can all fly, and they all have flying pearls inside, just of different sizes, Zhang Chen said. Daoist, if that's the case, it's probably truly a new species. Wu Na said, your hope may be dashed. If it is indeed a new species, there's nothing we can do, Chang Mei Dao Chang replied. If the country buys this one, how much do you think it will go for? Wu Na asked. How about half price? Zhang Chen suggested. Half price would be 75 billion. At half price, aren't you afraid your friend will blame you? Wu Na remarked. I can certainly persuade him, Zhang Chen said. Such a treasure, if taken to auction in another country, would never leave the borders, and might even be confiscated. In other words, it couldn't be sold at a high price. Only our country, being so enlightened, could successfully auction it off, reaching a staggering 150 billion. He should be grateful to our country, so offering some discounts is only fair. If he's allowed to auction more in the future, perhaps even greater discounts could be given. You make a valid point. Maybe we can reach a special agreement with the country, allowing for future auctions. How many flying beads do you estimate you can get? Wu Na asked seriously. It's hard to estimate the exact number, but 1,000 beads should be achievable, Zhang Chen conservatively estimated. There are many lakes and rivers on the Star of Treasures, so there should be plenty of flying clams, and he would eventually be able to hunt down many of them. 1,000 beads, isn't that equivalent to 15 trillion? Wu Na and Chang Mei Dao Chang were stunned. What a huge fortune this was! So Wu Na immediately stepped aside, made a call to her superiors, and discussed for a long time. Then she said to Zhang Chen, the country is willing to reach a special agreement with you, allowing for future auctions, but for each bead auctioned, you must sell a certain number to the country at a price of 50 billion each. It's not that the country is driving a hard bargain, but because there are too many flying beads. Releasing dozens or even hundreds of beads would surely plummet the price, and the country is offering an average price, so an average of 50 billion per bead is not low. If you can persuade your friend, you will have done a great service, and the country will reward you. I will contact him and see if he agrees, Zhang Chen said. Ask him now. This is very important, Wu Na urged. I can't reach him now. I'll give you an answer tomorrow morning, Zhang Chen replied. You can take this bead for now. Okay, Wu Na agreed, a smile appearing on her face. Despite the mishap, the outcome was still perfect. If the country could acquire the flying beads for 50 billion each, while other countries had to bid at exorbitant prices, the country would undoubtedly have a huge advantage. With many flying beads, they could be used not only for research but also for equipping special agents. This would make it easy to enter and exit unfriendly countries without any danger, and even facilitate the rescue of important individuals. It seemed that Zhang Chen had long had a plan for dealing with the flying beads. He was bold but truly intelligent. After leaving the treasure auction house, Wu Na ordered, monitor Zhang Chen closely, both to protect him and to find out who he is in contact with. In a private room at a certain hotel, the treasure auction house was holding a celebration banquet, attended by all employees including security guards. Since the company's treasure vault was empty, there was no need for surveillance, just locking the door would suffice. There were a total of 23 people, 8 beautiful women, 2 appraisers, a financial manager, along with Zhang Chen and Luo Pang. The security guards sat at one table, while the rest sat at 2 tables. Zhang Chen's table consisted of Zhang Chen and 4 top-tier beauties, Zhao Qian, Lu Qingxi, Luo Weihua, and Cheng Xiang. The 4 women toasted Zhang Chen frequently, smiling and charming. The wine did not intoxicate, but everyone was enchanted. The beauty did not seduce, but everyone was captivated. Zhang Chen felt extremely comfortable and proud. He had once vowed that if he started a company, he would definitely hire many beautiful women. Finally, his wish had come true. Although the company was small, with only 23 people, it boasted 4 top-tier beauties. Each one of them was stunningly beautiful, capable of captivating a nation, causing flowers to bloom and the moon to shy away. Taking them out would bring faze and envy from countless others. Luo Pang sat at another table, accompanied by 4 beauties, Susan, Panyu, Xiaoli, and Chen Fang, 2 appraisers and a finance manager. One could say that beauties were abundant. Each of them raised their glasses to him, their voices sweet and alluring, their smiles incredibly sweet. Luo Pang used to be a bootlicker. Tan Jiahe had never shown him any kindness in the past. So, he was extremely happy, excited, and thrilled. This was the pinnacle of life. Today, the company has a great start. Congratulations to the boss for making a crazy profit of 4.3 billion. Everyone, please welcome the boss to give a speech. Zhao Qian stood up, smiling coquettishly. Many employees clapped and looked expectant. Thank you all for your hard work during this period. Everyone has worked very hard, Zhang Chen stood up and said, so, each person will receive a bonus of 500,000. Oh my god, I've only been working for a few days, and I'm getting a 500,000 bonus? All the employees were shocked and overjoyed. The boss was truly generous. He was indeed a big spender, incredibly generous. I feel like following him for real. Lu Jie's expression was somewhat complicated. This was the first time he had seen such a generous boss. He hadn't resigned yet and was ordered to continue monitoring Zhang Chen's every move. Especially tonight, he must not let Zhang Chen out of his sight for a moment. Thank you, boss, I love you, all the beauties cheered first. Luo Wei even rushed up and gave Zhang Chen a warm hug, planting a kiss on his cheek. She came from an art college, not for singing or dancing but for calligraphy and painting. It was very difficult to make a living as an artist. Before becoming famous, even if your calligraphy and painting were excellent, they wouldn't sell. And her family was very ordinary, providing her with very little living expenses. How could she, a top beauty, make ends meet? But she hadn't found a satisfactory boyfriend. So, she lived a tight life. Very embarrassed. Her clothes were very ordinary, but because of her high looks and good matching skills, she gave off a feeling of wearing designer clothes from street stalls. Although she had an annual salary of $1 million, the salary had not been paid yet. She thought she would have to endure another month before living a happy life. Who knew the boss suddenly gave her a 500,000 bonus? She was ecstatic. Ambush me? No, I want to kiss you back. Zhang Chen had drunk a lot and was very relaxed, hugging her slender waist and planting a kiss on her face. Luo Wei blushed, her cheeks like rouge, her eyes flirtatious. She almost collapsed into Zhang Chen's arms. One more, many employees chuckled. Perhaps it was because of the alcohol, they were all very relaxed. Even Zhao Qian smiled coquettishly, not a hint of anger. She had already put herself in the right place. Why be jealous and make oneself uncomfortable? With such high salaries and bonuses, she could still maintain an ambiguous relationship with such a handsome boss. This was something countless women envied. Zhang Chen didn't go too far, letting go of Luo Wei. Instead, Luo Wei ambushed him again, leaving a bright red lip print on his other cheek before giggling and running away. Everyone laughed uncontrollably, unable to contain their joy. Boss, thank you for your generosity. I toast to you, Hua Qingxian blushed, carrying a full glass of white wine. At least 3 liang. After clinking glasses with Zhang Chen, she elegantly drank it down. Then her face turned as red as blood, she became unsteady, and finally fell into Zhang Chen's arms with a thud. Damn, is she that easy to get drunk? Everyone's eyes widened. Was this intentional or deliberate? They are all enchantresses, Lu Qingxi smirked. Trying to seduce the boss wasn't that easy. He wasn't a man in a hurry. She had tried to seduce him many times, but it was all in vain. Once, they were even alone together in her room with willow green curtains, but he left without hesitation. Another time at Zhang Chen's villa, Zhang Chen only lightly tapped her honeyed buttocks. There were no further advances. It was clear he had no intention of expanding his harem. Having Zhao Qian alone was enough. However, he still liked beautiful women very much. Therefore, he hired them at high salaries, gathering them around him. Perhaps he just enjoyed the feeling of being surrounded and admired by beautiful women? This beauty is too fragrant, isn't she? Zhang Chen was enveloped in a strange floral scent and couldn't help but take a few deep breaths. The floral scent was overwhelming, refreshing. But he couldn't help but say irritably, "Hey, wake up, you can't drink toasting wine like this." No, I'm sorry, I'm just happy. I've always had a low alcohol tolerance, 1 glass and I'm done. I've never dared to drink outside, this is the first time. Hua Qingxiang was drunk, her eyes blurred, her speech unclear. Alright. Zhang Chen was a bit helpless, so he could only continue to hold her, then shouted enthusiastically, "Everyone, I haven't finished speaking yet. You don't have to work tomorrow because I've decided to take a half-month vacation. You can go travel if you want, men bring your mistresses, women bring your lovers, if a beauty has no one to accompany her, she can find me, I'll tell you about overtime." Wow, that's awesome. Boss, you're too generous. Long live the boss. Boss, I love you. Boss, you're so funny, I thought if I asked you, you would accompany me to the Maldives, but you talk about overtime? The crowd cheered and laughed wildly. Each one bubbled with beauty, unable to find their true north in happiness. This was probably the most arrogant and capricious boss in the world, right? Giving out a 50,000 bonus at the drop of a hat. Deciding on a half-month vacation with a snap of his fingers. It was simply exhilarating. Working in such a company was truly a blessing. Gaga, Sanpi, this month I received a 50,000 bonus. My net worth is almost $1 million. Also, today Zhang Chen made over 40 billion. Luo Pang couldn't help but show off to Yang Bo again. Are you not bored of bragging every day? Get lost. In a certain company in the Magic City, Yang Bo, who was working hard, had a grim expression. Maddie always bullies me because I'm new, making me stay overtime every day. This idiot Luo Pang often comes to brag without a brain. I'm not a fool. Zhang Chen earns 40 billion a day? Even $40 would be a stretch. He wished he could fly over and slap that idiot Fatso to death. Then he wouldn't come bother him again. Just as everyone was cheering and excited, the door was kicked open with a bang, and a fat man walked in cursing, "Are you all deaf? Making such a loud noise that my ears are buzzing. Do you want us to come and cause trouble?" Behind him were more than 20 big men, each one tough and strong, smoking crookedly, with a face full of ruffian air, not looking like good people. And when they saw many beautiful women, their eyes widened suddenly, each one extremely stunning. They were also very dissatisfied that they had no beauties on their side despite having so many people. It was too unfair. Who are you people? What do you want? Zhang Chen stopped the many security guards who were about to erupt. He didn't like fighting, especially in a hotel. A good celebration couldn't turn into a police case. Ha, who am I? You don't need to know. Peng Tan stared angrily at Zhang Chen. Are you a newly established entertainment company or a modeling agency? What does that have to do with you? Zhang Chen was angry. He had originally wanted to resolve the issue amicably, but the other party was too arrogant. Get out of here right now, or I'll make you come in standing up and leave lying down. A small company like yours, dare to be so arrogant in front of me, Pang Tan? You're looking for death. Pang Tan paused for a moment, then sneered coldly. Those big men were mocking and laughing, looking at Zhang Chen as if he were mentally challenged. Come on, I'll take you all on by myself. Let's see who's asking for trouble. Luo Pang jumped out first and gestured towards the other side. He was 1.9 meters tall, with a body full of fat, weighing a lot, not inferior to Pang Tan at all. Jumping out like this was quite intimidating. He was truly fearless. Sitting beside him were 10 super badass retired special forces soldiers, including a soldier king, not to mention the even more powerful Zhang Chen. Dealing with this jumping clown naturally required his little brother to take the lead. Besides, when it comes to showing off, how could I, Luo Pang, be left out? Didn't you see the 4 beautiful women at the same table admiring him? This is the first step to attract beautiful women. In the future, just pick one to pursue. If you're lucky, you can be like Zhang Chen, seduced and tempted by countless beautiful women. Sleep with whoever you feel like. Ha ha, you little fatty? You're simply asking for trouble. Any one of my men can easily beat you. Pang Tan sneered. Here's the deal, apologize immediately, buy our drinks, and this will all be over. We're only considering the face of your beautiful women, otherwise it wouldn't be this easy. His companions also blared angrily and disdainfully. We work hard with blood, but our salary is less than 10,000, while these bastards from entertainment companies make big money, give out bonuses of 500,000, and take half a month off. It's just not fair. Leave now, or face the consequences. Wang Hao strode over, shielding Luo Pang. The other security guards didn't move. They believed Wang Hao could handle it alone. After all, he was a former soldier king. You guys are really up to no good, doing something bad and dividing the spoils, right? Be honest, come back with us obediently, and explain everything clearly. Pang Tan said fiercely, leading his many companions to charge forward. They were really going to fight. Are you urban management officers? Wang Hao acted swiftly, throwing Pang Tan to the ground with a shoulder throw, making a loud bang. Then he swept his leg. The few big men in front fell to the ground. The rest of them suddenly fell down inexplicably. They were all lying on the ground in a mess. Ha, with this kind of trash, you dare say you can beat me, fatty? Luo Pang burst out laughing. Damn, is this entertainment company so rich? They even hired a soldier king as a bodyguard? Pang Tan was so angry he almost spat blood. He used to be a soldier himself, a special forces soldier at that. His combat power was certainly not weak, but facing a soldier king, he was clearly outmatched. This was a complete loss of face. However, the matter was not over today. You dare to hit urban management officers? Do you not want to live? One of them couldn't help but roar. Due to the sudden influx of many world billionaires and treasure hunters in Xiangqing, they were transferred here for patrol duty, and they were in plain clothes. They were a hidden force. Now that their mission was complete, they came to the hotel to eat. Urban management officers? Zhang Chen was a bit confused. How did they end up in conflict with urban management officers out of nowhere? But he wasn't afraid, and said coldly, "We are employees of Tianbao Auction House. What do you want? Employees of Tianbao Auction House?" All the urban management officers were dumbfounded. Weren't they brought here to work overtime because of this auction house attracting numerous billionaires? It was said that this auction house made over 43 billion in a day. One of the treasures was called the Flying Pearl, which could make people fly. Misunderstanding, it was all a misunderstanding. Pang Tan got up, embarrassed. I thought you were from an entertainment company, being so arrogant here giving out bonuses and all, it annoyed us. We were just upset because your company made us work late. Thank you for your hard work. Wang Hao casually tossed out 2 Chinese cigarettes, take them. He didn't want to have any dealings with the urban management officers, let alone get into a conflict with them. Thanks, Pang Tan happily accepted them. He looked at Zhang Chen familiarly and asked, You must be Zhang Chen, the young and promising owner of Tianbao Auction House. I truly admire your talent and handsome appearance. I will apply to patrol during the next auction. Without waiting for Zhang Chen's response, he nodded and bowed before walking out. As soon as he left, he wiped the cold sweat off his forehead. I was so scared. It turns out he's a staff member of Tianbao Auction House? A security guard single-handedly swept us all? That guy must be Wang, a retired soldier, and a top-notch one at that. In his 30s, his combat power not only hasn't diminished but has become even more ferocious. I thought I was a goner today, that I would be beaten to death. But in the end, I got a pack of cigarettes? Truly, fortune favors the bold. Their guesses were not wrong. Wang Hao was indeed a top-notch retired soldier. If he didn't have exceptional talent, how could he have been nurtured by Master Changmei? Where was I just now? Right, I was talking about taking a break. Zhang Chen took another sip of wine and said, "You all coming to work at my company shows that you respect me. So rest assured, as long as you are loyal to me, I will never mistreat you. In short, you are responsible for being beautiful, and I will be responsible for making money to support the family." Put. Everyone burst into laughter. The boss was drunk. He was open to both men and women. Our security guards can't be beautiful like flowers. Many beautiful women were laughing uncontrollably. The boss was really funny. But his character was truly good. Working under him, there was no need to worry about how to help him make money. Just do your job well. Because he was a super awesome treasure hunter, and making money was left to him. Zhang Chen fell asleep on the bed, breathing in the intoxicating fragrance. Slowly waking up, he was surprised to find himself in a place he didn't recognize. It wasn't a villa or a hotel but a rather ordinary room. The bed was large. What was even more strange was that he was entwined with a fragrant flower. The woman, who had been drunk on a glass of wine until now, showed no signs of waking up. She looked like she was in a peaceful slumber. She was too beautiful and alluring. Did I get drunk? Was I arranged like this? Whose idea was this? Zhang Chen rubbed his forehead, feeling a bit confused. Was this Luo Pang's doing? This could kill me. I'm not that kind of person. I just wanted to give the super beautiful women a good job. Make them happy. Not start my own harem. But now, I was sharing a bed with a fragrant flower. Even if I jumped into the Yellow River, it wouldn't wash away the shame. And even if it did, it might become a reality. She was so beautiful, sexy yet pure, glamorous yet fresh. She was nestled intimately in his arms. Who could resist? Just as his breathing quickened, his heart raced, and he felt restless, the door was pushed open. Zhao Qian walked in gracefully, smiling. "Boss, are you awake? Have a cup of tea to sober up." She then explained the situation. It turned out that Zhang Chen got drunk but didn't pass out. He was very worried about the safety of the drunken flower fragrance, so he insisted on taking her back to the room they had just been assigned, and the two of them ended up unable to get up from the bed. Zhao Qian had to wait by the side until he woke up. So that's what happened. Zhang Chen breathed a sigh of relief, feeling a bit scared in hindsight. If Zhao Qian hadn't come in time, things could have gone wrong. He let go of flower fragrance, jumped off the bed, grabbed Zhao Qian's hand anxiously, and hurriedly walked out. "Take me to your place." "In such a hurry? Were you planning something naughty just now?" Zhao Qian teased. Hearing this, flower fragrance pulled the blanket over her head, her pretty face blushing brightly. In fact, she had woken up long ago. But being held by Zhang Chen, she dared not move, let alone speak. She was constantly disappointed. Could the boss really be like this? Planning to take advantage of her while she was drunk? Was it consent, pretending not to know? Or was it refusal? Would she still keep her job? She was torn, hesitating. When Zhang Chen woke up, restless, her heart almost leaping out of her chest, she knew that something bad was about to happen. He was so strong and powerful, she couldn't resist. Since that was the case, she might as well enjoy it. But then came a surprising twist. It turned out to be nothing like she had imagined. He was actually a good person. Worried about her safety, he personally escorted her back. Well, being as beautiful as she was, she wouldn't feel safe even with a security guard escort. She was afraid the guard might have ulterior motives. "Boss, I love you, I really like you," Hua Qingxiang shouted coquettishly in her heart. Then she sighed deeply. So Zhao Qian was his woman. That scoundrel Luo Pang said the boss was keeping two super beautiful women. Was Zhao Qian one of them? Who was the other one? Could it be Lu Qingxi? It didn't seem likely. Perhaps that scoundrel Luo Pang was just talking nonsense? What would have happened if Zhao Qian hadn't come in just now? Would I have become his woman too? Would he continue to treat me well in the future? He was always good to the beautiful female staff, no, to all the staff, providing such good treatment, being so generous with bonuses, not to mention his own woman? 3 hours later, almost dawn, Zhang Chen finally emerged from Zhao Qian's room. Refreshed, in high spirits, Zhao Qian was undoubtedly a warm harbor. She could always soothe his restless heart, making him feel rejuvenated, as if reborn. Perhaps this was the charm unique to super beautiful women. "Good morning, boss." Just as he was coming downstairs, he unexpectedly ran into Luo Wei. Luo Wei was dressed in black leggings, a white t-shirt, and sneakers. Her silky black hair was tied in a ponytail. Clearly, she was going for a run. "Morning." Zhang Chen felt so embarrassed he almost covered his face. But as long as he wasn't embarrassed, it would be others feeling awkward. So he put on a nonchalant expression. Smiling, he said, "Going for a run? It's raining, can't go for a run. You can't leave either. How about coming to my place?" Luo Wei's pretty face blushed like a blooming red plum, her eyes full of charm like peonies in spring. A rich fragrance emanated from her, refreshing the senses. "It's okay, the rain isn't heavy," Zhang Chen said and was about to leave. But Luo Wei stopped him. "Boss, wait a moment, I'll get you an umbrella." She hurried upstairs and came back with an umbrella. "Thank you." Zhang Chen glanced at her smiling face like a flower. He opened the umbrella and walked into the rain. The raindrops pattered on the umbrella. Slowly, he disappeared from Luo Wei's sight. "The boss is so handsome, I wonder what kind of beauty could be his girlfriend." Luo Wei blushed, still watching and gazing into the distance. Last night, Zhang Chen insisted on escorting Hua Qingshan home, with all the beauties supervising. They were all very touched. After waiting for a while, they all went back, as Zhao Qian was on guard duty. After all, Zhao Qian was the secretary, with an annual salary of 3 million. That's what she did. So, Luo Wei had no idea that Zhang Chen had actually spent the night with Zhao Qian. On the way, Zhang Chen noticed 8 people following him. Men and women, all very skilled. If it were someone else, even Wang Hao, they might not have noticed all the trackers. But Zhang Chen was different, his intuition kept growing stronger, able to sense any malice. Although the malice of these trackers was not great, Zhang Chen still felt it. Experts arranged by Wu Na? People from the Bureau of Anomalous Affairs? Are they trying to find out who I'm in contact with? Zhang Chen muttered to himself. Back at the villa, Zhang Chen didn't notice anything unusual. Evidently, no one had entered the villa. After all, Wang Kai and Hui Hui had been guarding the house, only allowing Zhang Chen, Zhao Qian, Luo Peng, and Hua Qingshan, who had come to clean once, to enter. Zhang Chen immediately took Hui Hui and Wang Kai through the basement to the mysterious passage. A pensive look appeared on his face. There might be some trouble now. Perhaps he's being monitored. He needed to find out who that mysterious treasure hunter was. It would be best if he could make her back off. Otherwise, things wouldn't be pleasant. If the mysterious passage follows me, it means it can move freely. Can it change its exit location? Zhang Chen muttered to himself. Anyway, I don't want to come out of the villa. Anywhere else is fine. Like Changbai Mountain, like my hometown in the countryside. If this mysterious passage was intelligent, it would undoubtedly meet the demands of its master. And indeed, it did. After going out, Zhang Chen found himself in a cave beneath the volcano of Changbai Mountain. Oh my god, is this for real? This is amazing. Zhang Chen's face lit up with joy. Continuing to experiment, he soon discovered that although he could change the location, he could only go to places he had been to before. That included the villa, the company's treasure trove, the cellar in the countryside, and the volcano of Changbai Mountain. If he wanted to go to other cities, he had to have his own territory there, with a basement or cellar he had previously located. It seemed he needed to explore other places. That's the real treasure hunt. What? That jerk hasn't made any moves? No contact with anyone? No meetings with anyone? Early in the morning, Wu Na received a report, her face turning a bit sour. That jerk had stayed overnight at Hua Qingshan's place first, then slept at Zhao Qian's. It was simply absurd. But let's not dwell on him. Absurd wealthy people were quite common. It's just that Zhang Chen was younger. But did this guy not care about her matters? Was that why he hadn't contacted the treasure hunter? Could it be that he was the treasure hunter himself? But Zhang Chen hadn't been away from Shanqing for long, and he was too young. Logically, it didn't make sense. Suddenly, her phone rang, and it was Zhang Chen calling. Hello, Wu the Beauty, I've contacted the treasure hunter, and he has responded. He can agree to our demands, but we must meet one of his requirements, which is that if there are any discoveries regarding the flying beads, we must inform him. It doesn't need to be specific technical details, just simple functions, like what else can they do besides flying? Zhang Chen, you have some nerve, playing tricks on me like this? Treating national affairs as a joke. Wu Na was furious, slamming her hand on the table. The mahogany table instantly turned to splinters. With her distinguished status, who dared to play tricks on her? This time she was genuinely enraged. How did I play tricks on you? I didn't. I was passing on the message seriously and earnestly. Not a word of jest. Zhang Chen said angrily, are you being too sensitive? You owe me an apology. Otherwise, I refuse to cooperate with you. You haven't been out today, haven't used the internet, haven't made any calls. How could you have contacted that treasure hunter? In fact, you are the treasure hunter, aren't you? Daring to deceive me? And you want me to apologize? How about I invite you for tea? Wu Na roared. He. If you have the guts, come and invite me for tea. Zhang Chen chuckled. He was now sitting on a hill in Changbai Mountain, surrounded by pure white snow. Even this superhuman felt a bit cold. For Wu Na to find him, it was like daydreaming. Then you wait and see. Wu Na hung up the phone with a snap and went with her subordinates directly to Zhang Chen's villa. "Zhang Chen, get out here!" Wu Na shouted angrily. But there was silence. Not even a dog barked. What's going on? Wu Na felt that something was amiss. We have been monitoring him with 8 people. We found out he entered the villa an hour ago and hasn't left since. He must still be inside, a team member reported confidently. The idiot has already escaped, Wu Na said angrily. Indeed, they sent someone in to search carefully. Not a single trace was found, let alone a person. This is infuriating, Wu Na trembled with anger. How could he have escaped unnoticed with so many experts monitoring him? She immediately had someone check Zhang Chen's phone location. What? Changbai Mountain? How could that bastard have gone to Changbai Mountain so quickly? Wu Na was dumbfounded. Could he have a flying bead on him? Did he quietly fly over there with Wang Kai and the squirrel before dawn? Did he meet the treasure hunter at Changbai Mountain? Soon, Zhang Chen received a call from Wu Na. He smirked and said, "My beautiful Wu Na, how about that? Can't invite me for tea?" "I'm sorry, I misunderstood you. I thought you were the treasure hunter who never contacted me but suddenly replied, so I assumed it was you deceiving me," Wu Na apologized, then added, "We received your reply, and the country has tentatively agreed to cooperate in this matter. However, it will not involve any technical data related to the research of the flying beads, just their application. Can the people tracking me be removed?" Zhang Chen asked. "Remove them, they are useless," Wu Na said irritably. "Do you still have a flying bead on you? Be careful not to get robbed or stolen." "Don't worry," Zhang Chen reassured himself. It seemed Wu Na misunderstood that he used the flying bead to reach Changbai Mountain. Now, even using the flying bead to travel freely was allowed. How refreshing. When is the next flying bead auction? Wu Na asked seriously. It's hard to say. We haven't received any yet, it depends on luck. Maybe in a few months, or even shorter. Or maybe longer, Zhang Chen replied. He planned to visit the lake in a while. There might still be flying clams inside. They probably had forgotten the past and would attack Zhang Chen. He would seize the opportunity to hunt them down. If there were no flying clams in the lake, it would be troublesome. Perhaps he would have to go to the sea, which was too dangerous. Therefore, he couldn't be certain. Find a way to speed things up, Wu Na said. Have there been any research findings? Zhang Chen asked eagerly. How could there be so soon? We've only conducted some special experiments. The flying bead is very powerful and versatile. Studying just one flying bead is not enough, we need more. The military is also interested now, hoping to send experts to rescue important figures using it. Some scientists even want to use it to build skyscrapers in the sky, Wu Na explained. Build skyscrapers in the sky? How is that possible? Zhang Chen was astonished. By supplying energy to the flying bead, a building can lose its gravity and float in the air, Wu Na said. Although I can share these research results with you, you must keep them confidential and not disclose them. Of course, I'm only interested in the functions that are helpful for treasure hunting, not the rest, Zhang Chen said. He was secretly surprised. Could the flying bead also absorb energy to increase power? Make a building float? Wouldn't that become an anti-gravity device? Could cities be built in the sky above the ocean? The more functions it had, the happier Zhang Chen was because the flying bead would sell well. If hunting flying clams is difficult, we can help, Wu Na offered. Really? Zhang Chen was delighted. Of course, Wu Na confirmed. Then give me some powerful firearms, Zhang Chen requested. I'll provide you with some top-notch marksmen. No need to thank me, Wu Na said. I don't need people, just firearms, Zhang Chen clarified. Wu Na was almost furious but quickly said in a charming tone, don't rush to refuse. The people I provide are all top-tier beauties, and they are highly skilled. Beauties like you? Zhang Chen seemed to be getting interested, but inwardly he sneered. Heh, the top beauty? Are there any as pretty as Zhao Qian? Any as charming as Lu Qingxi? Any as pure as Hua Qingxiong? Any as elegant as Luo Wei? Let me tell you, there are plenty of beauties around me. Can't even count them all. Prettier than me, what do you think? Have you made up your mind? Wu Na said. Forget it, we treasure hunters prefer to go alone. Zhang Chen refused. In fact, he was just teasing the other party. Well then, I'll send you the guns and documents as soon as possible. Wu Na was a bit helpless. Zhang Chen was not easy to deal with or fool around. Better not have unrealistic expectations. He, looking forward to it. Zhang Chen was genuinely happy. He could now have a gun in the future. He could shoot flying clams and monsters. Zhang Chen didn't immediately return from Changbai Mountain but entered a mysterious passage to rest and practice on the treasure star for most of the day. Then he emerged from the basement of the villa, it was already past 8 in the evening. Then he heard the sound of a flute, so poignant and melodious, accompanied by other music and the laughter of several beautiful women. Is this really my villa? Zhang Chen was dumbfounded, silently approaching to peek, and then he saw an exceptionally enchanting scene. The hall was decorated with many colorful lights. Hua Qingxiang, dressed in cool and simple attire, was playing the flute. Zhao Qian, Lu Qingxi, Luo Wei, Susan, Chen Fan, Pan Yu, and Xiao Lily were dancing, each dressed to the nines, stunningly beautiful. Some wore denim shorts, revealing long slender legs. Some wore camisole skirts, showing off a large expanse of snow-white skin. Some wore deep V-skirts, revealing a glimpse of a snowy mountain. Some wore tight skirts with red high heels, extremely sexy. They were dancing and having a great time. Damn, I'm away for half a day, and the villa turns into a spider's den? Zhang Chen was stunned, hiding there to secretly admire and silently comment. Lu Qingxi danced the most seductively and charmingly. Her expressions and movements were spot on, making people salivate. Zhao Qian was not lazy either. Her dance moves were extremely glamorous, especially the action of closing her eyes and shooting, really making one's heart race. Luo Wei was as noble as a princess. Her demeanor was so well controlled, making people want to defile her. Yoga instructor Chen Fan was also skilled. Her dance moves were expansive and flawless. Professional model Pan Yu had a slim waist, long legs, and a perky butt, dancing with great joy, her captivating eyes making Zhang Chen's limbs tingle. Office lady Xiao Lily was also having a blast, wildly tossing her hair, making her long hair a mess, making people's blood boil. After a song, they relaxed. They began to chat and laugh happily. Our boss knows how to make money, but not how to spend it. He just made hundreds of billions and now he's off treasure hunting with Wang Kai and Hui Hui. Who knows how long it will take for him to come back. Then we'll stay at his villa and have a party every day. Will the boss blame us when he comes back? Blame us for what? The boss loves us too much. How could he bear to blame us? Hasn't he said that he's responsible for making money to support the family, and we just need to look beautiful? So, we must take care of ourselves. Besides being happy every day, we also need to do masks and beauty treatments every day. Oh, I bought a super good mask that can make the skin more delicate and fair. Does anyone want to try it? Soon, they were lying on the sofa in all sorts of positions, each applying a mask, continuing their cheerful chatter. You know, ever since I earned $1 million a year, I don't want to fall in love anymore. I told every man who came to pursue me to get lost. It feels so good. I used to have high hopes for 2 men who pursued me. They had houses, cars, and annual salaries of tens of thousands. I was torn between choosing one to date, but now I suddenly realize that they are not even worth a piece of dog poop. I have a house, a car, savings, and a good job. They can't even compare to me. So I told them to stay away from me. You have a house and a car? Really? The boss gave them to me, a 3-bedroom apartment and even a 500,000 bonus, probably for me to buy a car, right? Zhang Chen continued to listen with interest. He was eager to hear more embarrassing stories. Wow, the effect is really good. My skin feels even smoother. My skin looks more radiant. This face mask is really good. I like it. Really? Zhang Chen was a bit skeptical. How could there be something so magical in this world? He stretched his neck to look up but couldn't see any difference in them from before. Oh, the boss is back. Someone spotted Zhang Chen and exclaimed. As long as I'm not embarrassed, others are the ones who should be embarrassed. Zhang Chen pretended to be nonchalant and walked out confidently. When did you come in, boss? How come we didn't know? All the beauties were a bit puzzled. They had carefully looked around before and didn't see Zhang Chen. Even Wang Kai and Hui Hui were not there. How did Zhang Chen suddenly appear? Of course, I jumped in. Zhang Chen smiled faintly. The boss is very powerful. He can jump over 10 meters high. This wall can't stop him. Zhao Qian laughed. Don't worry, the boss just got back. Did he really just get back? Why do I feel like the boss has been back for a long time? Did he hear everything we said? Many beauties felt shy and embarrassed. They had said a lot of embarrassing things earlier. Would the boss make fun of them? Boss, weren't you going to search for treasures? Lu Qing asked coquettishly. I just took a casual look, like scouting. I'll go officially in a few days. Zhang Chen said, shouldn't we head back? Many beauties wanted to continue playing, but they were worried about something. They were afraid of making Zhang Chen angry. It's okay, you guys continue playing, do whatever you want. Zhang Chen reassured them, then said with a touch of regret, I was too busy the past few days. Couldn't attend to many things. Beauties like you all, still don't have a car. How can that be? If you all have to take public transportation, won't you be harassed by perverts? So, the company will provide you with cars, worth over $1 million. Thank you, boss, I love you. The many beauties immediately became excited, cheering and rushing over to hug Zhang Chen warmly. Some even planted a few kisses on his face. This time, they completely believed that Zhang Chen wasn't angry, otherwise, how could he be so generous to them again? Such a generous and kind boss, just like their own husband. Simply too likable. They started dancing joyfully, pulling Zhang Chen into their group. After playing for over an hour, they couldn't resist anymore. They sat on the sofa one by one to rest, becoming a series of stunning scenery. Suddenly, someone came to visit. It was Fan Bingxiang, driving a Ferrari, dressed in the most high-end designer clothes, exuding an extremely noble aura. "Why are you here?" Zhang Chen was surprised. He had a falling out with this woman. Although she had come to the opening ceremony, their relationship had somewhat eased. But her late-night visit still caught him off guard. "You're not unwelcome, are you?" Fan Bingxiang looked resentful and coquettish. "Of course, you're welcome." Zhang Chen invited her to sit on the sofa. The 8 beauties also quickly made room for her, and Zhao Qian even prepared some tea. This was a true wealthy beauty. Zhang Chen can be rude, but they dare not. Then they went upstairs in a clamor because they knew the two had things to discuss. "Does Fan Bingxiang like our boss? Is she trying to pursue him?" "Of course, she came over so late at night, isn't it like delivering herself to him? Our boss is much more powerful than her family. With his personal wealth, he will soon surpass the Fan family. He probably already has. Even if the Fan family's stocks were cashed out, it would be difficult to get over 400 billion in cash, but our boss has real money and assets." They whispered on the second floor, listening carefully to the voices below. Especially Zhao Qian and Lu Qingxi, who stood at the staircase, trying to hear clearly. Fan Bingxiang's pretty face blushed, her beautiful eyes shimmering as she shyly said, "I like you, really like you, can you be my boyfriend?" The pursuit mode was officially on. "Wow, Fan Bingxiang, a top-tier beauty, actually confessed to our boss. Our boss is truly amazing." The beautiful women upstairs heard it all, their faces full of surprise. Zhao Qian, however, had a complex expression, feeling conflicted. Will he agree? Will he be taken now that he has a girlfriend? Will he still cherish me? Can I still secretly make plans with him? Will he still come over to stay the night with me? Although she had accepted her position and Zhang Chen had already given her enough, with her current wealth, she could live comfortably for the rest of her life. If she tried to earn money on her own, she would probably never make as much. Marrying a man, managing a small family, might not lead to the same prosperity. Having to serve parents-in-law, husband, educate children, it's all so tiring. Just thinking about it gives her chills. But now, her life was completely different. Happy and sweet. It made her so elated that she just wanted to sing and dance every day. Confession? Oh my god. Zhang Chen was also dumbfounded. This rich beauty is so careless, confessing out of the blue? What about your dignity, your pride, your noble demeanor? Are they all thrown away? If this gets out, you'll be so embarrassed. But a sense of pride and satisfaction welled up in his heart. This is the sole heiress of $100 billion empire, Fan Bingxiang, actually confessing to him, Zhang Chen? It was something he wouldn't have dared to dream of in the past. It seems that money can make ghosts grind, and even fairies descend to earth. That saying is indeed true. So, I have to work hard to earn money to enjoy a better life. Well, we haven't known each other for long, and we still don't understand each other well. So, I can't agree to this right now. Can we talk about it in the future? Zhang Chen politely declined. Although Fan Bingxiang was very beautiful and elegant, not inferior to the 8 beauties upstairs, she even slightly surpassed them because her figure, appearance, and temperament were outstanding, combining the best qualities of Zhao Qian, Lu Qingxi, and Luo Wei. But the virtues of Zhao Qian, Lu Qingxi, and Luo Wei's fragrant flowers were also very prominent, unmatched in the world. You already know me well, don't you? You know my situation, right? I told you last time, I've never had a boyfriend, no experience in love. Fan Bingxiang's expression changed slightly, tears almost welling up in her eyes. I don't understand your character, like whether you get jealous easily? Whether you have a strong desire for control. Zhang Chen said. I don't get jealous easily. I don't have a strong desire for control. Fan Bingxiang replied. Ha! Zhang Chen didn't believe it at all, it goes against human nature. If he became her boyfriend, could she really not get jealous? Could she not want to control his wealth? And yet, he was very generous, enjoying keeping many beautiful women around, watching them dress up and chatter happily. His wealth was also substantial and would grow in the future. No one would not be envious. Ultimately, he didn't want to rush into a relationship so soon. Life was lacking so much joy. But then again, how many tycoons get married early? Basically, they are in their 30s, even 40s, before tying the knot. I understand your character, know your personality. you are kind to any beautiful woman, but it doesn't necessarily mean you will possess them. Besides, how many tycoons don't have a few lovers? It's normal. Why should I be jealous? My family is researching longevity drugs. We will succeed soon. I will become the top tycoon, the sole heir. I don't want to control your wealth, Fan Bingxiang explained seriously. Then why do you love me? Zheng Chen retorted. Fan Bingxiang was at a loss for words. Saying she fell for his handsome looks? It sounded ridiculous. It lacked conviction. Finally, she gritted her teeth and said, "Do you understand the union of prestigious families?" Union? Zhang Chen smirked. What do I have that's worth your attention? You have more millennium ginseng, which we desperately need. And we see potential in you. With your abilities, you will become the top tycoon, even surpassing our Fan family. A union with you is a powerful alliance. Both families can establish a lasting legacy, Fan Bingxiang said earnestly. If you agree, I promise not to interfere in any aspect of your life, including your relationships with other women, and I won't control your wealth. I can also promise not to cuckold you. You will be the only man. Agree, please agree, Zhao Qianlu, Qing Si, Luo Wei, and others shouted in their hearts. With such great terms, if Zhang Chen agreed, he would only need to give a few millennium ginseng roots, gaining a beautiful, reasonable, wealthy girlfriend, and a union with a prestigious family. Considering Zhang Chen's current wealth and treasure hunting abilities, a few millennium ginseng roots were nothing, and they would be happy in the future, continuing to enjoy the boss's care without interference. This was the perfect scenario. What they feared most was being fired once Zhang Chen got a wife. Because no normal woman would want to see her husband showing such affection to female employees, even if there were no inappropriate relationships. Moreover, Zhao Qianlu among them had ambiguous feelings for Zhang Chen. So you wanted to freeload on my millennium ginseng? Is this about the incident where I mentioned needing more than 10 roots of millennium ginseng? Zhang Chen awkwardly touched his nose, waved his hand, and said, Miss Fan, I'm really sorry, but I'm not ready to have a girlfriend yet. Let's drop this matter. As for your need for millennium ginseng, I can sell it to you, even at 1.3 billion per root. Of course, we will remain friends and partners in the future. Oh my, the boss refused, bluntly refused. Fan Bingxiang must be furious. The beautiful women upstairs were stunned, finding it hard to believe. With such great terms, why didn't Zhang Chen agree? Was he reluctant to part with a few millennium ginseng roots? No, he simply didn't want a girlfriend yet. After all, he was still young. If he had a girlfriend and wanted to have fun, although Fan Bingxiang wouldn't blame him, society would. While imagining various scenarios, they were extremely curious about how Fan Bingxiang would react. Alright, we want to buy 3 roots of millennium ginseng. Do you have them? After a while, Fan Bingxiang's voice finally sounded. Yes, please wait. Zhang Chen immediately went to the basement and brought a sack containing 3 roots of millennium ginseng. Today, although he didn't go treasure hunting at Baostar, Wang Kai and Hui Hui went to play on the mountain. They found 3 roots of millennium ginseng. Zhang Chen dug them out on the way. Despite encountering an elephant, it was a friendly encounter. No conflicts arose. With these 3,000-year-old ginseng roots, our Fan family will definitely be the first to develop the most miraculous longevity medicine. By then, we won't be 100 billion family, nor a trillion family, but a trillion family. As soon as the transaction was completed, Fan Bingxiang's face was full of pride, feeling accomplished once again. So what? Zhang Chen shrugged, showing no concern at all. With the treasure in hand, the world was his. He had no intention of conducting any research or delving into high technology. He was content with exploring and finding treasures. With your abilities, acquiring a trillion wealth might not be difficult. But have you ever thought about one thing? Sooner or later, our Fan family will develop the longevity medicine. Don't you want to extend your lifespan and live for several more decades? Perhaps you might say that when the medicine is available in the future, you can buy it too. However, the super longevity medicine will not be for sale. It will be exclusively for our Fan family's use. Fan Bingxiang said, Now, you still have time to regret. Not good, this woman got hold of the 1,000-year-old ginseng and is now trying to dominate the boss. The faces of the 8 beautiful women changed, secretly admiring Fan Bingxiang's shrewdness. In such a situation, she could still counterattack sharply. Super longevity medicine? Can it really make one immortal? Zhang Chen sneered. Although it can't make one immortal, extending life by 30 or even 50 years is possible, Fan Bingxiang said. I'll say just one thing, be confident to live for 200 years, and you can travel 3,000 miles with the water's force. Go figure it out. Zhang Chen's face was full of mockery. Ever since he cultivated the heavenly fist chi, his lifespan had extended by 100 years, reaching 200 years. If he broke through again, his lifespan would double to 400 years. The heavenly fist chi was still growing, and his body's transformation was ongoing, showing no signs of reaching a bottleneck. Breaking through once or several more times was entirely possible. Extending life by 30 to 50 years with a super longevity medicine was nothing. Moreover, with countless treasures of the treasure star, if there could be a miraculous 1,000-year-old ginseng, there could also be other treasures for extending life even better. Do these two lines of poetry have another meaning? Fan Bingxiang was puzzled, unable to understand. Zhang Chen didn't care about extending his lifespan? Impossible. There couldn't be such a foolish person in the world. Perhaps it could be understood if he were poor. But he had money that could last for generations, enjoying all the splendors of the world. Miss Fan, take care. I wish you success in developing the longevity medicine soon. Seeing Fan Bingxiang still dazed and not coming to her senses for a long time, Zhang Chen felt a bit impatient and urged her to leave, albeit politely. Otherwise, it would be too hurtful. Even if Fan Bingxiang's motives were impure, if she didn't appreciate him, she probably wouldn't have confessed. She was just rejected by him mercilessly. Thank you. Fan Bingxiang woke up abruptly, her face flushed with embarrassment and anger, trembling with fury. This jerk was utterly clueless about being charming. He actually urged me to leave immediately? Did I disrupt his good time with the beautiful women? She tried to maintain a nonchalant demeanor, but as soon as she left the villa, tears uncontrollably streamed down her face. Boss, congratulations on earning another 3.9 billion. The women lined up to go downstairs, each one charming and radiant, congratulating him with smiles as bright as flowers. Just 3.9 billion, it's nothing. Next time, I'll aim for something bigger. Let's organize another high-profile auction. Zhang Chen remained calm and composed, as if he had earned just $39. Boss, you're amazing, you're magical, I love you. Many of the women gazed at him with fervent eyes, their faces filled with admiration. This young man was completely different from other wealthy tycoons. The latter relied on employees' hard work to extract surplus value and amass huge wealth, whereas he relied solely on himself, going out to find treasures and earning billions in just one trip. It was truly a divine method. By the way, none of you have boyfriends, right? Zhang Chen asked. No, everyone shook their heads without hesitation, their faces filled with shy anticipation. Could it be that the boss wants to take them in? Should I agree or agree? I've said before, I'm responsible for earning money to support the family, and you are responsible for being as beautiful as flowers. I want to do something for you, Zhang Chen said. Don't misunderstand, what I mean is, the company is my home, and it's your home too. Boss, stop beating around the bush, just do whatever you want to do, we're willing, many beautiful women shyly exclaimed. You are responsible for being as beautiful as flowers, but buying clothes and cosmetics requires a lot of expenses. So, I want to give you a sum of money, let's call it the beauty allowance, let's say 100,000 per month. Of course, if you start dating or get married, the allowance will stop, Zhang Chen said, because that's the duty of a boyfriend or husband. Oh my goodness, what kind of boss is this? How can he be so good to us? Giving out a beauty allowance? The name is so funny too. Many of the beautiful women were stunned, moved to the core, some even felt like crying. The feeling of being cared for was amazing. At first, they all thought Zhang Chen wanted to do something bad, but that wasn't the case at all. He was finding ways to give them money to spend. Could a boyfriend be this considerate? Could he be this good to them? Could a boyfriend be this wealthy? Now they felt like they were living in a honeypot. $1 million salary, providing housing and cars, and a monthly beauty allowance of 100,000. Husband, no, boss, I love you, I will always love you, always be your subordinate, forever be as beautiful as a flower for you. They came to their senses, expressing their excitement in similar ways. If you have any suggestions on how the company can do better, to make the employees, especially you, live happier lives, Zhang Chen said. How about setting up a cafeteria? Eating now is troublesome, don't want to cook, but don't want fast food either. How about a beauty salon? Then we can do all kinds of beauty treatments every day, stay beautiful for a longer time. They really started making appropriate suggestions. The cafeteria can be considered, Zhang Chen said. As for the beauty salon, it's too much trouble, so we won't do it, but after your beauty treatments, you can get reimbursed. Dad, no, boss, you're so good, I love you so much. Many beautiful women were ecstatic, moved to tears. One by one, they hugged and kissed Zhang Chen, leaving a multitude of lip prints on his face. Alright, it's getting late, everyone go rest, Zhang Chen smiled. Off to bed. The many beautiful women happily went upstairs. They had brought clothes with them because they planned to party at the villa for over 10 days. They just didn't expect Zhang Chen to return so quickly. However, the boss was even better than their fathers, no need to worry about being kicked out. Perhaps something wonderful would happen tonight? The villa had many rooms, on every floor. No worries about not having enough space. So, the beautiful women each found a room and settled in. After bathing, they put on extremely sexy nightwear or lingerie. Lying on the soft bed, they fantasized, imagined. Would the boss come to steal their hearts in jade? If he did, should they agree? Or pretend not to know? What are you hesitating for? Of course, you'll sleep with me. Zhang Chen led Zhao Qian into the master bedroom. Isn't it inappropriate? I'll stay in another room. Zhao Qian was extremely shy. With so many colleagues staying at the villa, they would surely find out. That would be so embarrassing. Do you think they don't know about us? Zhang Chen said. They only suspect. They even suspect you're keeping Lu Qingxi. Zhao Qian pouted. If it's confirmed, it wouldn't be good. It's mainly because I'm worried that if they know you're sleeping in another room, they will come to harass me, Zhang Chen said. With 7 of them, if each one harasses me once, will I even get to sleep? That won't happen, absolutely not. At most, they just won't lock the door, making it convenient for you to sneak in. If you sleep with me, wouldn't that disappoint them? Zhao Qian shook her head, unable to laugh or cry. Steal what fragrance and jade? Zhang Chen touched his forehead. Do I have to pick those 7 beautiful flowers when I see them? Just admiring them for a while is enough. You won't pick them, but you will dig them up and plant them in the harem to admire them every day, Zhao Qian joked. How can you say something so outrageous? At most, they will be planted in the company, Zhang Chen said with a dark expression. I've always disliked those second-generation rich kids who run harems. But the warriors who once slew dragons will eventually turn into evil dragons, Zhao Qian laughed. Are you being difficult on purpose? Zhang Chen got angry. Watch how I punish you. Soon, Zhao Qian's voice pleading for mercy could be heard in the room. The scent of spring filled the air. The night passed quickly. The day finally dawned. The 7 beautiful women got up early in the morning, their faces full of resentment and disappointment. The boss didn't come to see me? Or any of you? Could it be that he's not up to it? What do you mean not up to it? He's more than up to it. I went to the bathroom, passed by the master bedroom, and I heard. Oh my, you wicked woman, you dared to eavesdrop near the bed? I overheard it accidentally, not on purpose, really, I'm not lying to you. I think Zhao Qian is a demon who has completely captivated the boss. A smile from her beckons 100 charms, outshining the beauties of the 6 palaces. The boss is not as shallow as you think, nor as lustful as you think. Although he likes us and appreciates our beauty, he also hopes we become more and more outstanding and remarkable. But he never thought of possessing us, Lu Qingxi said, so don't underestimate yourselves. It's not that you're not beautiful, or that Zhao Qian has captivated the boss. It's just that she took the lead. With her by his side, why would the boss look for other women? Then we can only wait for our chance. Wait for what chance? He won't mistreat us. Just enjoy life. Lu Qingxi said. Yes, the boss is so good to us, he has no intention of possessing us, he is our protector, no, he is our father. A father will take care of us for a lifetime, as long as we don't get married. Only fools get married. Since the boss is so good to us, we must repay him well. I'm willing to give everything for him. I'm willing to die for him. I'm willing to bear him 10 children. Lu Qingxi was completely speechless. What a shameless group of demons. Are they all from the spider demon cave? But she also couldn't help but sigh. Zhang Chen is too outstanding, his character is too good. He has made many beautiful female employees unable to control themselves. If it were any other tycoon living with so many beautiful women in his villa, all secretly liking him, it would be hard to resist, they would definitely be all over him. Zhao Qian woke up from her sleep and the first thing she did was look at the man beside her, her face full of love, her eyes filled with affection. Last night, he really didn't go out to steal fragrance and jade. Even though she pretended to sleep, breathing evenly, not moving for half an hour. He also didn't make a sound, sleeping peacefully. Obviously, he had no intention of stealing fragrance and jade. His character was too good. He was too admirable, too intoxicating. When they both got up, they found the 7 beautiful women busy. Some were cooking in the kitchen. Some were practicing yoga. Some were practicing singing. In any case, everyone was a unique and beautiful sight. Let's eat, see if my noodles are delicious? Hua Qingxiang exclaimed with a sweet smile, delicious, so delicious. Zhang Chen was the first to praise. Who would have thought that the pure Hua Qingxiang was also good at cooking? Not bad, the other beauties were a bit unconvinced. I can cook too. It's just that Hua Qingxiang beat me to it. Later, we'll go shopping. Today, it's on me, no need to deduct from your beauty allowance. Zhang Chen took out a lot of gooseberries and duck eggs from a room, letting the many beauties eat, and announced. Having money and not spending it is foolish. With no siblings and parents long gone, he only had a few distant relatives. So, he could only enjoy with the staff for now. Great, Daddy's treating us. Daddy, you're so kind, I love you. The beauties cheered excitedly. When did I become a daddy? Zhang Chen rubbed his forehead, feeling a bit confused. I'm just your boss, not your daddy. Good morning, beauties. Good morning, boss. Today, I'm the driver and bodyguard. Luo Pang parked the car in front of the gate and walked in triumphantly. The current Luo Pang was completely different from before. Dressed in designer clothes, styled with a big back-combed hairstyle, wearing a designer watch. His face exuded confidence, looking like a successful person. Where was the previous desolate look? Since Zhang Chen opened a fruit shop and made Tan Jia the store manager with an annual salary of 500,000, Tan Jia started pursuing Luo Pang. She became Luo Pang's lapdog. Luo Pang rejected her on the first day, but when Tan Jia came the next day with a big bouquet of flowers and chocolates to pursue him, he couldn't resist and accepted her, and they started living together. Tan Jia seemed to have changed her ways. She dressed Luo Pang up handsomely, cared for him every day, treating him like an emperor. Luo Pang took charge. Now he was carefree. He even wanted to marry Tan Jia. So, seeing 8 beauties spending the night at Zhang Chen's villa, he didn't feel jealous, just admired and marveled. Oh my, the boss is amazing. He slept with 8 in one night, can his back handle it? A Mercedes and an Audi roared out of the villa. Zhang Chen was with Zhao Qian, Lu Qingxi, Hua Qingxiang, and Luo Wei in the car. The 3 of them were restless, constantly fussing over Zhao Qian, saying she worked hard last night and must eat something good to replenish her energy later. Zhao Qian was almost furious. Are these 3 fairies envious or jealous? The boss didn't steal anyone's heart, and I didn't stop him. I'm just his secretary, not qualified to stop him. Besides, I'm also working hard. If any of you can captivate the boss, I'd be happy, it would be much easier. The verbal battle was intense and funny. But, 1 against 3, how could Zhao Qian possibly win against the 3 beauties? She quickly gave in. She had to cover her ears. I can't hear you, I can't listen. What can you do to me? Women, especially super beauties, are truly strange creatures. Sometimes they get along like best friends, sharing everything, but other times they mock each other, envy each other, and even try to steal each other's lovers. Zhang Chen shook his head silently. Soon, they arrived at the Porsche dealership. Does the boss want to get us Porsches? All the beauties were excited. Oh my, who is this rich man? A pretty girl came out, slightly less beautiful than Susan, Chen Feng, Pan Yu, and Xiao Lily. She was stunned to see Zhang Chen surrounded by 8 super beauties, smiling and laughing. As for Luo Pang, although he looked like a successful person, he didn't receive such treatment, so he was ignored. She identified Zhang Chen as the core of this group. Welcome to. The girl was extremely enthusiastic, carefully introducing Porsches of various price ranges. The other saleswomen and many customers were shocked, as if they had seen a fool. Where did this show-off second-generation rich kid come from? Bringing 8 stunning beauties with him? This is asking for trouble. I want to buy a car for each of them. What car do you think is suitable? Zhang Chen said calmly. Oh my, so extravagant, I'm going to make a fortune today. The girl was overjoyed. 8 beauties, 8 cars, over 10 million yuan. She could earn a good commission. However, she was soon disappointed because there were no cars available. No matter which model, they couldn't provide 8 cars immediately. It would take a few days. Then we're leaving. Zhang Chen didn't hesitate and went to the Ferrari dealership next door. Oh, I'm so angry, feels like I missed out on $1 billion. The girl was so angry she could spit blood. This rich guy is too impatient. Who buys a car and drives off on the same day? It's not like buying vegetables. Haven't you figured it out yet? He's just showing off. Never intended to actually buy a car. Just trying to please the girls. Just wait and see, even at the Ferrari dealership, he won't buy a single car. The manager said confidently. He was very jealous that Zhang Chen brought 8 super beautiful women with him. 4 of them were top-tier beauties, truly stunning. The Ferrari dealership was even more luxurious and spacious, with many cars available, but they were all very expensive. Most were over 2 million, and the most expensive models were over 5 million. Hello, beauty, I'm Qin He, son of Qin Nan, the boss of Tian Yuan Company. Can I add you on WeChat? A rich second generation who was looking at cars was stunned by Zhao Qian's extraordinary beauty, couldn't help but come over and ask eagerly. Sorry, I already have a boyfriend. Zhao Qian hugged Zhang Chen's arm, politely declining. Then can we add each other on WeChat? Qin He looked at Lu Qingxi with enthusiasm and infatuation. She was also a stunning beauty, seductive and glamorous, completely captivating. Sorry, I also have a boyfriend. Lu Qingxi hugged Zhang Chen's other arm. Damn, who the hell is this guy? Both of these stunning beauties are his girlfriends? He was so angry he could spit blood. But he didn't give up. There were plenty of beauties. So he asked Luo Wei, Hua Qingxiang, Xiao Lili, Pan Yu, and Chen Feng in succession. But got the same answer. They all hugged Zhang Chen's arm and said they had boyfriends. They all used Zhang Chen as a shield. Simple and efficient, no wasted words. Of course, Zhang Chen wouldn't expose them. He was more than willing to be their shield. Who is this rich second generation? But he took it seriously, his envy and jealousy turning his eyes red. Of course, he was also full of doubts. He knew all the famous rich second generations in Xianqing but had never seen this prominent figure before. Did he come from Yanjing? Or from Xinchang? Or Modu? Brother, I saw you came with them, you must know him. Who is he? He grabbed Luo Pang, offering him a Huanggalu cigarette. He is a super academic genius at our Shangzhong University, super handsome, in his senior year, graduating next year. As for these beauties, they are basically the campus belles of the university city. They just love super academic geniuses. It's inevitable. Luo Pang blew a smoke ring. People, some are born in Rome, some are born as cattle and horses. And you're the latter. Don't get me wrong, I'm talking about picking up girls. Kid, are you trying to provoke me? He was so angry he howled. How dare a little chubby guy mock him? How dare a super academic genius be so arrogantly picking up girls? And he picked up 8 of them? Is this a show-off? Today, I'll give you a huge lesson. He ignored Luo Pang and walked over with great momentum, saying, Ladies, so you are all campus beauties. No wonder each one of you is so beautiful and charming. Some of you even look familiar, you must have been car models. Let me tell you, what's so great about a top student? Can he afford to buy you cars when I can? I'm different, I have money. If you become my girlfriends, I'll give each of you a car, a Porsche Macan from the next store. The Porsche Macan isn't expensive, 600,000, but it's still a Porsche. Driving it out is quite prestigious. 8 cars, 8 million. That's a considerable fortune. If you're not a super cool second generation rich kid, you don't have this ability. But if you can get 8 beautiful girlfriends at once, it's totally worth it. Young master, you may not have 8 million in your account. The assistant reminded cautiously in a low voice. I'll borrow from a friend. He also whispered, such a great opportunity can't be missed. These are 8 extremely rare beautiful women, and they get along well, obviously used to this kind of lifestyle. No need for training even. Then he looked eagerly at the many beautiful women, hoping they would nod immediately and flock to his side. How refreshing and prestigious that would be. But ideals are beautiful, reality is cruel. The 8 beauties completely ignored him, not even a hint of consideration or interest. They still clustered around Zhang Chen, being extremely intimate with him. Damn, what's so great about the top student? Making you all flock to him and completely ignore me? He was angry, puzzled, but more than anything, he was unwilling to accept it. The Ferrari 812 is so beautiful. The Ferrari Purosang and Ferrari SF90 are also very beautiful, irresistible. If you could own one, how happy that would be. Ferrari truly deserves to be the king of supercars, so good looking. It's a pity they're a bit expensive. The cheapest one is over 2 million, can't afford it. There were many people looking at cars, mostly beautiful women. Luo Pang specifically looked at beautiful women, eyes shining, excited. What's more attractive, cars or beautiful women? So many beautiful women, but not one can compare to the 8 bastards brought along. He was still resentful, extremely frustrated, always following behind Zhang Chen and the others, wanting to see how this bastard picked up girls. Could he really charm women with his super strong academic abilities? But, unbelievably, Zhang Chen didn't know how to sweet-talk women at all. He spoke very straightforwardly, just saying this car is nice, that car is beautiful, never asking about the price. Obviously, he couldn't afford it, he was just here for a visit. Damn, does this bastard really rely on his super strong academic abilities to pick up these beauties? Are these beauties too naive? Falling for a poor top student at the same time? Have the current campus beauties gone out of style? No longer caring about wealth and loving the poor? Pursuing a beautiful love? He was furious, increasingly puzzled, and more unwilling to accept it, wanting to vent. This idiot is asking for trouble. Luo Pang naturally noticed, holding back a laugh on the side. The saleswoman who followed Zhang Chen was disappointed when she realized he was a student and only looked without asking about the price. He was just here for a visit, not going to buy a car, wasting the opportunity with so many beautiful women. So she approached He, coquettishly saying, if you like this car, buy it, we have it in stock, you can drive it away now. I'll think about it. He was quite pleased when the car sales lady left Zhang Chen to serve him, which was quite prestigious, but he didn't agree immediately. Think about it, if you spend millions to buy a luxury car, Will those supermodels look at you differently? Maybe you'll have a chance then? Previously, they might not have believed in your financial power. The sales lady was eloquent and indeed had a way with words. May I ask for your name? He felt that this sales lady was very insightful and talented in her speech, so he wanted to get to know her. My name is Lu Mei. Please take care of me, Mr. The sales lady handed him a business card. You're not bad, he complimented. If I buy a car, will you have dinner with me? Depends on which car you buy, Lu Mei teased him. A Ferrari F8, will you have dinner with me? He said proudly. The Ferrari F8, priced at over 3 million, was indeed a luxury car that would turn heads when driven. Mr. Aren't you trying to pick up girls? I'm not your target, Lu Mei said. True, but if none of the 8 beauties want to go out with me, will you have dinner with me? How about that? He proposed. Being a backup plan now? Lu Mei was so angry she could spit blood. After much hesitation, she finally agreed. There was no way around it. Dealing with such a playboy, if you didn't give something, he wouldn't buy a car from you. 3 million, that was quite a commission. So they started the car purchase process, and he successfully swiped his card. He walked over to Zhang Chen with a smug look and taunted, I just got a Ferrari F8, do you want me to help you take a girlfriend back to school? Then he looked eagerly at the 8 beautiful women, who wants to ride in my car? His face was full of anticipation. Surely, there would be girls willing to go. A Ferrari F8 priced at 3 million was indeed a tool for picking up girls. No need, we have cars, Zhang Chen said without even looking at him. He simply ignored the rich second generation who only knew how to pick up girls. He didn't even bother to teach him a lesson. It was like an ant provoking an elephant. How could the elephant possibly care? You have cars? What kind of cars? He asked in surprise. Did this poor guy really drive here? That couldn't be. Buy them and you'll have them, Zhang Chen said casually. Beauty, I'll buy cars, a dozen of them. Really? You're not joking? Since Lu Mei had left, another sales lady was accompanying them. She might be new and not very eloquent, but she was trying hard, enthusiastically introducing various car models. Now she was completely bewildered. This was a Ferrari dealership. Each car cost millions, and she had never seen someone buy a dozen at once. You're buying a dozen? Do you think these are toy cars? He burst out laughing, looking down on them. Each car here costs millions, a dozen would be tens of millions. Do you understand? Is tens of millions a lot? Zhang Chen remained indifferent. Isn't tens of millions a lot? Who do you think you are? Even Ma Yun wouldn't dare say such things. He was exasperated. He suspected that the other party had no money but liked to show off. It made him very uncomfortable. We'll buy a Ferrari 812, a Ferrari Purosang, and a Ferrari SF90, 4 of each. With no repeated colors, Zhang Chen once again ignored Qinhe and said to the sales lady. Yes, sir, the sales lady named Yang Xiaomei was overjoyed, excited to the extreme. The prices of these 3 cars were around 5 million each. 12 cars would be over 60 million. Hopefully, he wasn't just boasting. Boss, isn't that too expensive? The 8 beauties in Luopang were shocked, as if they were idiots. Buying a dozen Ferraris each priced at over 5 million? What's so precious about it? I might as well pick up a valuable stone. Each of you 9 has a car, choose your favorite color. Oh, call the finance manager and the appraiser, ask them what color they like, Zhang Chen said casually. We each have a car? Damn, that's awesome, so rich, so cool. They were all excited to the point of madness. But Zhao Qian hesitated and said, they are too old for this kind of car. Suitable? What's not suitable? Ask them. I don't believe they would object, Zhang Chen said. I just don't want the hassle. Let's settle it all at once. I'll ask right away. Zhao Qian started making a call. Manager Yang, hello, it's Zhao Qian. The boss wants to give you a car. What color do you like? Really giving away a Ferrari worth over 5 million? At that moment, Yang Yun was lying on the bed, listening to music blissfully. Half a month off, not a penny less in salary. How great. Hearing about good news now, of course, she jumped up high with joy and excitement. Of course it's real. I like red, the brighter, the better, Yang Yun said. Soon, 2 appraisers were contacted, both stunned but didn't object. Who would oppose such a good thing? In the end, they each chose their favorite colors. Soon, Zhang Chen successfully swiped the card. Everyone watching was amazed. Oh my, so wealthy? He was trembling with fear, hiding behind a car, whispering to himself, can't see me, can't see me. Where's that guy? Zhang Chen suddenly noticed he was missing and asked. He probably wanted to make things clear, went to find a burial site, where else would he dare to stay? Luo Pang chuckled. Ha ha. Zhang Chen and the 8 beautiful women burst into laughter. I regret so much, regret for a lifetime. Lu Mei was crying on the side, her eyes swollen. It was her who was supposed to receive Zhang Chen, but she made a mistake and missed out on a huge deal, losing over $1 million in income. It's hard to earn that much in 10 years. After all, such good fortune is rare and won't come her way again. I'm so happy, I'm rich, I'm really rich, Yang Xiaomei shouted and jumped with extreme excitement. If you make the wrong choice, no matter how hard you try, it's useless, Lu Qing sighed deeply. Lu Mei was shrewd, experienced in business. But she made the wrong choice, picking up peanuts and losing watermelon. While I firmly seized the opportunity, holding onto the golden thigh of the tycoon. From then on, our fates were completely different. The 12 Ferraris drove into the hall in a grand manner, looking extremely stylish. Everyone was stunned by Zhang Chen's extravagance. Buying a dozen at once, spending over 60 million. How rich is he really? Zhang Chen called Wang Hao to bring a few security guards over, driving 2 Ferraris and a Mercedes-Benz Audi back to the company. He told Wang Hao, the Audi is for the security guards. The security guards were all grateful for such treatment. What company treats their employees so well? Just 10 security guards, each given a luxury car? Boss, what about my Porsche? Zhao Qian asked. Just keep it, it's good to switch around, Zhang Chen smiled. He also had 2 cars, a Ferrari Raphael and a Mercedes. Of course, there was also a small 4-wheeler for hauling. In fact, the cars bought today were for the company's employees, not the employees themselves. They all belonged to the company, which in turn belonged to Zhang Chen. Thank you, boss. Zhao Qian's smile was as beautiful as a flower, her eyes full of deep affection that could melt one's heart. Although not his girlfriend, she was treated just like one. It was simply too blissful. How could his luck be so good? Soon, Zhang Chen and the others drove off in the Ferrari. True to its value of over 5 million, the Ferrari was comfortable to drive, with rapid acceleration. Of course, compared to Raphael's Ferrari, there was still quite a gap. So, Zhang Chen didn't feel particularly excited. But Luo Pang was ecstatic, speeding recklessly while whistling with excitement. He even blew kisses to the beautiful women on the road. Driving such a luxurious supercar, even though he used to dream about it, he never imagined it would come true. But today it did, all thanks to Zhang Chen. Dad, I love you, you're so good to me. The 8 beautiful women were all extremely excited and grateful to Zhang Chen like never before. Oh my, is this a Ferrari convoy? Damn, a gathering of rich second generations? Such a beautiful convoy, so luxurious, so wealthy. The pedestrians on the road were all stunned. Finally, the convoy arrived at the Xiangjiang Grand Hotel, a 5-star hotel. With 45 floors, each one spacious and luxuriously decorated, it was one of the top hotels in Xiangnan. Zhang Chen and the others went in, of course, to have a meal, basking in countless envious and admiring glances. Not only envying their luxury cars but also envying Zhang Chen for being accompanied by 8 super beautiful women. The 3rd-floor dining area was packed, bustling with business. The food at this hotel is excellent, that's why it's so popular, Lu Qingxi said. I'd been here once before. Who did you come with? A man, perhaps? Zhao Qian teased. Is that important? I said the food here is delicious. Lu Qingxi was annoyed. I haven't even tempted or seduced the boss, and you're still on guard against me, provoking me? Don't provoke my anger. Can you handle the consequences? Just a random guess and you're getting all worked up? Almost forgot, you're a beautiful anchor, probably often dining with wealthy patrons. Zhao Qian provocatively said, confident that Zhang Chen also wanted to know the answer. My mom works as a cleaner here. She was mistreated, so I brought her here for a meal to comfort her, a small retaliation, Lu Qingxi said angrily. I'm sorry, Zhao Qian apologized. Oof. Lu Qingxi was still a bit displeased. Zhao Qian was too wicked, always on guard against her. You're just a beautiful secretary, can you even control the boss's relationships? No self-awareness at all. How long has your mom been working as a cleaner here? Zhang Chen asked in surprise. Well, it's a long story. Lu Qingxi sighed deeply. It turned out this hotel was a joint venture. Lu Qingxi's father also had a 0.5% stake. After the divorce, the 0.5% stake was given to Lu's mother. Upon returning to Xiangnan, Lu's mother became a customer manager at the hotel. But the good times didn't last long, as someone coveted these shares and wanted to buy them cheaply. So, they gave Lu's mother 2 options, either take 10 million and leave, or keep the shares but work as a cleaner. A 0.5% stake was worth at least 25 million. How could she sell it for 10 million? Reluctant, Lu's mother had to work as a cleaner, often scolded and feeling very frustrated and oppressed. After all, she was also a shareholder. I didn't want to talk about this, but you brought it up, Zhao Qian, Lu Qingxi said with a dark expression. It's not a glorious matter. I'm sorry. Zhao Qian apologized, then asked sympathetically, "Doesn't your dad intervene?" "My dad can't, he doesn't have that ability." Source text, "Besides, he has a new family now, and he's also overwhelmed." Lu Qingxi said, "You have two dads, can this dad handle it?" Hua Qingxiang said with a mischievous smile, "Yes, this dad can handle it, he has the capability." The eyes of the other beauties also lit up. Anticipation appeared on their pretty faces. Luo Pang also looked at Zhang Chen, hoping he would help Mrs. Lu. They were all people with a sense of justice. They couldn't stand Mrs. Lu being bullied. "Boss, can you help my mom?" Lu Qingxi also mustered up the courage, hugged Zhang Chen's neck, and started acting coquettish. Her charming eyes were also constantly flirting. "It's a small matter, just a small effort." Zhang Chen smiled slightly. He enjoyed the feeling of being needed. "Thank you, boss, I love you." Lu Qingxi hugged Zhang Chen tightly, her face full of gratitude and love. "Oh my, I can't breathe with two big mountains pressing down on me. This is too much, right?" Zhang Chen's heart inexplicably raced, his breathing becoming rapid. "You're too much, you little demon." Zhao Qian was almost furious. "Just because I asked about your past? Is this how you retaliate? Are you trying to provoke me on purpose?" He. "I'm not angry. I'm not angry at all. I'm just a secretary. If you can seduce the boss, that's your skill. I doubt you have that ability. Luo Yan, if you don't want to be a cleaner, then leave." "What did I do wrong?" "You, a cleaner, dressed up like a fairy, who are you trying to seduce? Are you trying to seduce me? Since I'm divorced, why don't you marry me?" In the general manager's office, the balding general manager was reprimanding the beautiful cleaner. "His own, you are shameless." Luo Yan was full of disdain and anger. She was very attractive, with a great figure, at least 1.75 meters tall, curvaceous, and very charming. Although she was in her 40s, time had not left any marks on her. Her skin was always smooth and fair, radiant and tender. No wonder He Zone wanted to take advantage of her. He found ways to bully her. "I can be even more shameless, no, 1,000,000,000 times more. So, you better behave, sell your shares to me early, or else, bear the consequences," He Zone said with a sinister smile. "You will face retribution." Luo Yan gritted her teeth, tears almost flowing. Suddenly, the door was pushed open, and a cleaner rushed in panting. "His own, I heard some bad news." Then she awkwardly stopped speaking because she saw Luo Yan there too. "What bad news? Speak up. What are you hesitating about?" His own said with a dark expression. "Well, it's related to Luo Yan." The cleaner stuttered. "Go on, don't be afraid. I'm behind you, understand?" His own said arrogantly. Luo Yan's daughter, Lu Qingxi, came to eat and made advances to an extraordinary young man, asking for his help. It might cause trouble. The cleaner detailed the incident. "Luo Yan, did you hear that? Your daughter is seeking help from someone? It might be a powerful rich second generation. I'm so scared." His own sneered repeatedly, not at all flustered. "She's just a beautiful anchor, who could she possibly know? At most, it's her sugar daddy who tips her. He coveted her beauty. How could she possibly confront him, the hotel general manager? There must be a misunderstanding. My daughter would never make advances to anyone, absolutely not." Luo Yan was a bit flustered. This was big trouble. Regardless of whether that young man had the ability or the intention to help, just assuming he did, with his own methods, that young man would definitely suffer. Her daughter would suffer too. "Do you know who that young man is?" His own completely ignored Luo Yan and continued to ask. Even though he didn't regard the other party highly, a lion still had to go all out against a hare. You can't underestimate any opponent. It might be the director's casting choice, as he brought along 8 super beautiful women and a remarkable assistant, the cleaner said. She worked at a 5-star hotel and had indeed seen many directors coming to the hotel for casting while dining. Director? How old? Mr. He frowned slightly. If it was a well-known director in the country, they would have a lot of connections and power. Probably around 21 or 22, the cleaner said, or maybe he's a young master from a modeling agency, bringing 8 models for dinner. Whether he's a director or a young master, we'll find out when we see him. If he's clueless, I'll give him a huge lesson to let him know that there are people you shouldn't mess with. Mr. He smirked and immediately summoned the security guards, full of hostility, to confront Zhang Chen. Daughter, the cat's out of the bag. You all need to leave quickly, Mr. He is bringing people to deal with you, Luo Yan said nervously, her hands trembling as she quickly sent a message. At that moment, Zhang Chen and his group were sitting in a spacious private room. They had already ordered their dishes. I wonder how the boss plans to help. The 8 beautiful women in Luo Pang were very curious, eagerly anticipating the unfolding drama. They weren't quite sure of Zhang Chen's influence, but considering he had auctioned off the important treasure Fei Zhu without any trouble, not to mention his current wealth of over 50 billion, how could he lack influence? So when Zhang Chen said he would help, they believed him wholeheartedly. Soon, the food and drinks were served. Lobster, abalone, Australian crab. All were super expensive seafood. The wine, of course, was a 1982 Lafite. Surprisingly, the dishes were incredibly delicious. Even simple vegetables tasted exquisite. Everyone enjoyed the meal immensely. The chef here is really skilled, definitely well known in the industry, Luo Pang remarked. I wish we could eat here every day, Hua Qingxiang said, her mouth full of oil, marveling at the flavors. Her life had been very difficult until she got this job. She had never eaten such sumptuous and delicious food before. Eating every day, aren't you afraid of gaining weight? Zhao Qian said with a wry smile. I'm not afraid at all. I practice yoga with Sister Fong every day, Hua Qingxiang said, at least 2 hours, sometimes even 4 hours. Sister Fong was, of course, Chen Fong, the former beautiful yoga instructor. Practicing yoga with Hua Qingxiang was a piece of cake for her. Sister Fong, I want to practice yoga with you in the future, the other women said one after another. Welcome. Chen Fong replied with a smile. Practicing alone was boring, it was more fun with more people, and it helped to stay committed. Can I join too? Luo Pang said, drooling. You better not, the boss's words are final, Chen Fong politely declined. Suddenly, the door was pushed open. A middle-aged man in his 30s, with an imposing demeanor, walked in. He first glanced at the 8 beautiful women and noticed they all looked like models, flawless and stunning, which confirmed his suspicions. They were definitely a group of models. The young man surrounded by them was probably a young master from a modeling agency. He tentatively asked, Hello, I'm surnamed He, the hotel's general manager. Sir, you look distinguished. May I ask which modeling agency you're from? We're not from a modeling agency, most of us are students. Please don't try to flatter us, Zhang Chen said calmly. Since Lu Qingxi's phone was on silent mode, she didn't notice the WeChat messages. Therefore, Zhang Chen was still unaware of the other party's intentions. He wasn't being too confrontational in his speech. Students? Mr. He sneered inwardly, then asked with a smile, Then may I ask which wealthy family your father belongs to? My parents are farmers, and they went missing when I was young. How can I be considered part of a wealthy family? Zhang Chen replied. Damn, it was a false alarm. Mr. He could no longer bear it and, with a wave of his hand, 8 tall and burly security guards walked in. And he, at the end of his tether, sneered and said, Damn, a mere student with no foundation dares to pick a fight with me? Are you looking for trouble? Who said I'm looking for trouble with you? Are you mistaking me for someone else? Zhang Chen was taken aback. You promised Lu Qingxi earlier that you would help her mother, and I am the one buying her shares. Isn't that trying to teach me a lesson? Mister, he said angrily, do you want to deny it? That's exactly it. I am here to cause you trouble, to give you a huge lesson, to make you understand that some people are not to be messed with. Zhang Chen wiped his hands with a towel. If you kneel down and beg for mercy now, maybe I will let you off the hook. Isn't that the line I was supposed to say? How did he steal it? Mister. He was so angry he felt like spitting blood. Fine, fine, how do you want to teach me a lesson? Mister. He had to change his lines, his face filled with cold sneers and disdain. He didn't even consider Zhang Chen a threat. If a mere student with no foundation couldn't beat him, he might as well buy a tofu and kill himself. He. I wonder how the boss will teach this idiot who's asking for a beating at his doorstep. Luo Pang and the 8 beauties were all looking forward to it with excitement. You must be making a good salary as the general manager here, with plenty of kickbacks and perks, right? Your annual income must be in the millions, right? Zhang Chen said lightly, so, my lesson for you is to fire you, make you lose this good job, then carefully audit your accounts. If no issues are found, we'll have a reward for reporting any corruption, $1 million prize. I believe your embezzlement won't stay hidden. Then we'll call the police, and you can enjoy a few years in jail. Of course, if you are truly innocent, you'll just lose your job, but you'll be fine. Who do you think you are to fire me? Mister. He was furious. If he really followed through with what the other said, he would be in big trouble, likely spending a few years in jail. The methods were terrifying, sending shivers down his spine. This young man was not simple. I may be just an ordinary person, but I am absolutely sure I can fire you. Just wait and see. Zhang Chen said casually, composed and calm. Do you know my boss? Do you know who my boss is? I am his right-hand man, creating billions in profit for him every year. Also, I am buying shares on behalf of the boss. The real bully to Luo Yan is the boss. What can you do to me? Mister. He was flustered and blurted out a big secret. This way, the other party should not dare to sue. He could now teach him a lesson. So what? I can still fire you. Zhang Chen smirked. Dream on, mister. He roared, get him, throw this bastard out. Come on, I'll take you all on by myself. Luo Pang seized the opportunity to act tough, jumped out, standing there like a mountain, exuding confidence and intimidation. With such momentum, he appeared calm and confident, quite intimidating. The 8 security guards were a bit flustered. Could this fat guy be a bodyguard? A former Special Forces soldier? We are just ordinary security guards, maybe we can't handle this. So, for a moment, they hesitated and didn't dare to approach, standing still. Zhang Chen and the 8 beauties couldn't help but laugh. Luo Pang was particularly proud, pointing with his chubby finger, you bunch of useless fools, even if there were 80 of you, I could easily beat you with one hand. The 8 security guards were even more scared and dared not move forward. A bunch of idiots, they are just students, this fat guy is also a student, not some expert. Attack, beat him to death for me. Mister. He, being well-versed, saw through Luo Pang's bluff. He almost couldn't hold back his laughter. Keep acting, keep going. I'll turn you into a pig's head in no time. Lie down. The 8 security guards felt relieved and rushed up to surround Luo Pang. Dad, save me. Fat Luo dared not show off anymore and hurriedly stepped back, looking for death. Zhang Chen, however, made a move and charged forward. With just a casual wave of his hands, the 8 security guards screamed in pain as they flew backward, crashing heavily to the ground in a jumbled mess. Meanwhile, Zhang Chen had already returned to his original spot, sipping his drink as if the previous incident had nothing to do with him. Oh my, the boss is really good at fighting. The 8 beautiful female employees blushed, their hearts racing. Especially Zhao Qian, even more so. After all, she faced Zhang Chen's strength every day. Fat Luo was filled with pride and arrogance, as if saying, this is my dad. Dare to bully me, my dad will beat you up. Manager He, on the other hand, was dumbfounded, trembling, his face pale, cold sweat beading on his forehead. When had he ever seen such a skilled young man? It was simply unheard of, unseen before, overturning his understanding. If he was so skilled, could he be simple? Picking a fight with him might just be asking for trouble. However, he was still the boss after all, and quickly composed himself, sneering, so you can fight, but so what? No matter how skilled you are, a bullet can take you down. I'll call the police immediately to deal with you. Before he could finish his words, the door was pushed open. In walked a stunningly beautiful woman, followed by 2 burly men. It was Wu Na. Without even glancing at the 8 security guards on the ground, she walked straight to Zhang Chen and handed him a box and a document. Here are the firearms and gun permit you need. Firearms, gun permit? Damn, boss, you're amazing. Fat Luo and the 8 women were shocked and excited. Sit down and have a meal together? Zhang Chen nodded, extending the invitation. I'm busy, no time to watch you flirt. Wu Na turned and left. Zhang Chen opened the black box to find a long and a short gun inside, along with half a box of ammunition. The short gun was a pistol with a large caliber, obviously powerful. The long gun was a submachine gun, seemingly the latest model. Zhang Chen was unfamiliar with firearms, unsure how to use them. But there were instructions and many special forces security guards around, so he remained calm. Manager He, on the other hand, was panicking, sweating profusely, his face as white as paper. Damn, was this really a student? Bringing 8 top-tier beauties to dinner? And a beauty delivering firearms and a gun permit to him? That woman was clearly extraordinary. Definitely a powerful figure. Call the police? What a joke. What's the difference from seeking death on his own? Don't provoke this bastard, shoot me with a gun? Thinking this, he wet his pants. Scared shitless. Manager He, didn't you say you were going to call the police just now? Hurry up. Fat Luo sneered. Call the police if you want, what am I afraid of? You beat up my people, do you still have a reason? Manager He was fierce but cowardly, his eyes darting around. Suddenly, the door was pushed open again. A middle-aged man with a strong presence walked in, frowning. What's going on? Boss. Why are you here? Manager He became even more flustered, his face changing drastically. Zhao Qian ignored him and walked nervously to Zhang Chen, smiling. You must be Zhang Chen, the owner of Tianbao Auction House, right? I'm Zhao Qian, the owner of this hotel. When Zhang Chen agreed with Lu Qingxi to post in the Tianbao Treasure Group, does anyone know the owner of Shangnan Hotel? Help me contact him, say I need to find. The current Tianbao Treasure Group was no longer the small group it used to be, but over 500 people, with many world-class tycoons attending the last auction, all invited to join the group. These super magical treasure hunters like Zhang Chen naturally wanted to stay in touch. Someone immediately contacted Zhao Qian. Zhao Qian hurried over. What? This bastard is the owner of Tianbao Auction House? Manager, he almost knelt down. Damn it, it's actually the recently famous tycoon Zhang Chen? I've really stepped into it this time. What to do? What to do? Who can save me? You idiot, aren't you coming to apologize? Zhao Qian shouted at the sweating He-Zong. No need to apologize, Zhang Chen waved his hand. Zhao Qian, let me ask you, do you want to buy 0.5% of Luoyan's shares for 10 million? That's the case. Of course, 10 million is the offer price, we can negotiate the specifics, Zhao Qian said. Any other partners? Zhang Chen asked, neither confirming nor denying. Originally there were 2 more, but I bought back their shares, mostly at 40 million per share, He-Zong said. They made a lot of profit from this investment, so they are willing to sell to me, and I will run it alone with more dedication. 40 million per share? You still have room for profit? That's good, at that price, I'll buy your hotel for a total of 4 billion, Zhang Chen said calmly. This. Zhao Qian's face changed drastically, sweat dripping down his forehead, regretting deeply, wanting to beat his chest and stamp his feet. How could Zhang Chen be so cunning and crazy? Wanting to buy his hotel? Just to vent for his lover's mother? Why didn't he say more just now? This is a big loss. He used many means to buy out his partner's shares, pressuring them to transfer at a low price. Selling the hotel at the same price would be a huge loss. What to do now? Are you trying to deceive me? Zhang Chen slammed the pistol he was playing with on the table. I dare not deceive you. It's just that I have a strong attachment to the hotel. Zhao Qian was sweating coldly. How about you add a bit more? Fine, I'll add another billion, making it a total of 41 billion, Zhang Chen said coldly. This is the final price, don't be greedy, or I will find another way to vent on Luoyan. You might not be able to handle it. Okay, I'll sell it to you for 41 billion, Zhao Qian agreed as if mourning the dead. Selling for 41 billion, of course, it's a loss. If he really wanted to sell, he could easily get 50 billion. But in terms of his past investments, it's still a profit. With 41 billion in cash, even if he doesn't start a new business, he can live comfortably for the rest of his life. However, the thought of losing 9 billion just because he offended Luoyan made his heart ache, and tears almost welled up. But he had no choice but to agree. He didn't want to make an enemy of Zhang Chen, a treasure hunter with extraordinary skills. The bullets were all his doing. Countless world billionaires were his esteemed guests. The gun on the table also indicated his extraordinary status. Forget it, let's take the loss and avoid disaster. Zhao Qian brought in a lawyer to draft the transfer documents. Xiao Lily also participated as a lawyer. She used to be a white-collar worker, always working as a lawyer, and her mother was a famous lawyer. This was one of the important reasons she could join Tianbao Auction House. Soon, the documents were settled. Both parties signed, and after Zhang Chen transferred the money, the hotel changed hands. I'm done for, I'm going to be fired, maybe even go to jail. He-Zong collapsed on the ground, full of despair, even thinking of death. He never expected that Zhang Chen would directly buy the hotel, making it easy for him to deal with He-Zong. Boss, save me. Seeing Zhao Qian about to leave, He-Zong grabbed his leg, pleading. If your hands are clean, you don't need me to save you. Otherwise, do you think I would help you? Zhao Qian kicked him away, leaving angrily. If it wasn't for this guy using a feather as an arrow, bullying Luoyan in every way, he wouldn't have lost 9 billion. He wanted to crush He-Zong. How could he possibly help him? Boss, you're so good to me, I love you, I'll always belong to you. Lu Qing finally couldn't hold back, threw herself into Zhang Chen's arms, crying and laughing, deeply moved. Zhang Chen, in order to vent her anger for her mother, unexpectedly spent 1 billion to buy a hotel, causing Zhao to suffer a big loss, and then dealt with he as the hotel owner. This is truly a great help. How could she not be moved? If a man is willing to do this for me, I would be willing to die for him. The other beauties also sighed in their hearts, but they also knew that if they asked Zhang Chen for help, she would spare no effort to help them. So, having Zhang Chen as a boss better than a father is truly fortunate. Alright, stop crying, my clothes are all wet because of you. Zhang Chen couldn't resist the temptation and excitement of Lu Qingxi in his arms. Actually, I bought the hotel for another purpose. Last night, didn't you say you wanted me to set up a cafeteria? From now on, Xianjian Hotel will be the company's cafeteria. Wow, that's awesome. Luo Pang and many beautiful women's eyes lit up, full of happiness and excitement. Dad is so generous, directly buying Xianjian Hotel to solve the dining problem for the employees. And the two are not far apart, just a few minutes walk. It's really convenient. Ah, which woman wouldn't like such a man? Luo Yan saw and heard everything outside the door. Now she is looking at Lu Qingxi nestled in Zhang Chen's arms with a complicated expression. It seems that Zhang Chen is the one her daughter deeply loves. How should I face him? Boss or son-in-law? She walked in with a complex mood and respectfully said, "Hello, I am Luo Yan, Lu Qingxi's mother. Thank you for standing up for me, I am flattered." Lu Qingxi blushed and escaped from Zhang Chen's embrace. Even Zhang Chen felt a bit embarrassed. However, as long as he wasn't embarrassed, it would be others who felt awkward. So, Zhang Chen still maintained a calm appearance, looking Luo Yan up and down. Elegant and stunning, full and rich. She looks just like Lu Qingxi's sister. It's hard to believe she's already in her 40s. She also cheered inwardly, truly worthy of being Lu Qingxi's mother. He immediately announced, "From today, Luo Yan, you are the general manager of Shangjiang Hotel, and he will be handed over to you. Investigate his corruption and bribery situation. Your shares will continue to be retained." "Thank you, boss. Thank you, boss." Luo Yan was overjoyed, almost feeling like throwing herself into his arms. The boss is too generous. He handles things so beautifully. Buying the hotel and letting her, Luo Yan, be the general manager to deal with he is a way to vent her anger. If she were young and unmarried, she would definitely fall deeply in love with him. So she looked at he coldly and said, "Evil will be repaid with evil, and good will be rewarded with good. It's not that there is no retribution, but the time has not come. Have you ever thought about today? Now you better honestly confess all your corruption and bribery. Maybe you can still get lenient treatment, don't think you can get away with it. Let me tell you, I know all about your despicable deeds. I even know about your affair with the female service staff. I'm done for, completely done for." He was scared out of his wits, trembling all over. The past of his corruption, bribery, and bullying of Luo Yan and the beautiful service staff all came to mind. He was so proud back then. Now he is so scared. This feels great, really great. Seeing he, who used to bully her, in such a state, Luo Yan felt an immense sense of satisfaction. All of this was bestowed by boss Zhang Chen. He is truly a rare man in the world. After handling the hotel matters, Zhang Chen took 8 beautiful female employees to go shopping. All kinds of shopping. Bags, watches, clothes, shoes. They didn't even look at the prices. Money was not a concern. 8 beautiful women were so happy that their scalps tingled. They were so blissful that they couldn't find their way. However, they were still very restrained. They didn't buy too much. They didn't go to any jewelry stores or gold shops. They didn't want to waste their father's money and feared his disapproval. Zhang Chen also didn't want to go to jewelry stores or gold shops. He deeply believed that he could find top-notch jewels on Treasure Star. If these beautiful women never got married in their lifetime and continued to work for him, of course, they should be well taken care of. Oh my, taking 8 super beautiful women shopping? What kind of rich second generation is this, even more high profile than Wang Tsongtsong? Does Wang Tsongtsong dare to compare himself to him? His surname is Zhang, nicknamed Fei Gu, 22 years old, senior in college, started a business 2 months ago, made over 50 billion crazily. Not to mention taking 8 beautiful women, even 80, no one is qualified to talk about him. Wow, so impressive. Is his name Zhang Fei? You don't even know Fei Gu? He's the flying man who saved the woman jumping off the building that time. He's a treasure hunter, found a magical treasure. Fei Zhu, holding it in the mouth can make people fly. I see, so it's him, the video of saving people. It gave me goosebumps back then. I even wanted to find him to learn real cultivation. As they walked, Zhang Chen was intimately surrounded by the 8 beautiful female employees, envied and resented by countless men. After the auction last time, the flying man incident also had a correct explanation. Because the official released Zhang Chen's introduction and performance before the auction of Fei Zhu. So, Zhang Chen also got 2 nicknames, Flying Man, Fei Gu. But almost no one knew what he looked like. Because he wore a mask both times. This is so cool, it's awesome. Luo Pang was liberated because he didn't have to accompany them shopping. He drove the Ferrari 812 swiftly, finally parked the car in front of Tianbao fruit store, got out of the car in high spirits. Tan Jia, dressed up and radiant, hurriedly greeted him. "Honey, you're back? Where did this car come from?" "Of course, my dad got it for me, 4 million, how is it? Beautiful, right?" Luo Pang was proud. "Beautiful, so beautiful." Tan Jia praised repeatedly, then asked in confusion, "Dad got it for you? Where did he get so much money? Wasn't he a farmer?" "I meant boss Zhang Chen, now all of us employees call him Dad. Because he's so rich, so generous, even better than a real dad. Today he bought a dozen Ferraris in one go. One for each employee." Luo Pang said. "Oh my, so generous." Tan Jia envied until her eyes turned red. Unfortunately, she didn't get hired at Tianbao Auction House. She could only settle for being a fruit store manager. Annual salary of 500,000. No benefits at all. Fortunately, she hooked up with Luo Pang, so she would have good days ahead. What's this? To solve the dining problem for employees, he also vented for Lu Qingxi's mother, spent 1 billion to buy Xiangjiang Grand Hotel. Luo Pang boasted proudly. So awesome, so rich. Lu Qingxi is so lucky, being kept is different. Tan Jia envied until tears flowed. If she were as beautiful as Lu Qingxi, she would definitely climb into Zhang Chen's bed. Spending money so lavishly, how long can hundreds of billions last? Tan Jia couldn't help but say discouraging words. Ha, what are you worried about? Luo Pang glanced at her. Dad went to Changbai Mountain again, just half a day, brought back 3,000-year-old ginseng roots, sold them to Fan Bingxiang for 3.9 billion. He also said he's going treasure hunting tomorrow, we'll make a big deal. I estimate he will enter the ranks of billionaires. Tan Jia was completely speechless. Who is this extraordinary person? Could he be the reincarnation of the god of wealth? How come she didn't see Zhang Chen's terrifying money-making ability before? If she had pursued him back then, maybe she would have succeeded. At the beginning, it's the best time to get close. It's much harder after becoming successful. How about I take you for a ride? Luo Pang smiled. It's not off work yet, how about after work? Tan Jia resisted the huge temptation. Afraid of Zhang Chen finding out, it would cause displeasure. If she wanted to marry Luo Pang, it would only be a dream. So, she had to behave properly. Not late, not leaving early. All the money earned every day was transferred to Zhang Chen's account. Not a penny less. Sanpi, do you think my new car looks nice? Luo Pang started teasing Yang Bo. It was his biggest hobby. He posted a photo of himself driving a Ferrari 812. But there was no response for a long time, probably too lazy to bother. Luo Pang got angry. He then posted a photo of Zhang Chen and 8 beautiful women shopping, of course, taken from behind. Otherwise, he might be beaten to death by his father. Then he said, Zhang Chen slept with 8 beautiful women in one night, now out shopping, how about that? Enjoying it? P.S. looks good. Yang Bo's reply finally came. Why don't you believe it? You're hopeless. Luo Pang sighed. Luo Pang, it's fine if you brag, but there's no need to brag for Zhang Chen. I really know his situation. I heard he opened a fruit shop, with Tan Jia as the manager, your dream girl, didn't you two hit it off? Yang Bo said. Now Tan Jia is my girlfriend, all thanks to Zhang Chen's help, I pursued Tan Jia. How do you know these trivial matters? Don't you know anything else? Luo Pang was furious. Ha, now you're exposed. Zhang Chen is really in the fruit business, finally a glimmer of hope, because he opened a shop. If he can turn it into a chain store in the future, expanding nationwide, then he'll truly become wealthy. But it's still a long way off, so stop boasting. I'm not a fool. When are you going back to school after the new year? Luo Pang retreated, had to change the subject. Maybe only by letting Yang Bo see it with his own eyes would he believe. Can't say for sure, I'm very busy with work, and I'm really in love. So, I might just come back for my defense, then leave immediately. Probably won't have time to meet up with you guys. In love? With which beauty? A local girl from the Magic City, the daughter of the company's vice president. She's an 8 in looks, but her personality is a bit bad. The trouble is, she's pregnant, so I have to marry her. I'm in a real mess. So, I'm not in the mood for idle talk with you. That's too bad, right? Who told you not to believe me? Luo Pang shed a tear of sympathy. Not even graduated yet, still in an internship, and already having to marry because of a pregnancy. No house, no car, no money at all. Probably just living off the woman. Definitely going to be looked down upon by the woman. Can't hold his head up for a lifetime. No wonder the girlfriend has a bad personality. Who wouldn't get mad at you for living off a woman? When are you getting married? Luo Pang asked again. Marrying because of a pregnancy, he didn't dare let Yang Bo know about the breakup. Perhaps, this was fate. During the Chinese New Year, after the 5th day, Yang Bo said, if you have time then, come to the Magic City to see me. Definitely. I'll talk to Zhang Chen, we'll go together then. If we don't support you, we'll feel guilty for a lifetime. Luo Pang said. Qingxi, how did you meet Zhang Chen? After shopping, Lu Qingxi returned to Luo Yan's rented room, facing Luo Yan's questions upon returning from work. Their family's biggest asset was a 0.5% stake in the hotel. But because Zhao Qian had been pressuring partners to transfer their shares, they hadn't received dividends for several years, making their lives quite tight. As for why the mother and daughter didn't live together, it was because Lu Qingxi's live broadcasts were often criticized by Luo Yan, so she couldn't stand it and moved out. It was me who shamelessly approached, but the result turned out to be infinitely wonderful. Lu Qingxi rubbed her sore legs as she recounted. There was really nothing to hide. I think he's the boss of the company. Luo Yan was completely shocked. How could there be such a good boss in this world? Giving Lu Qingxi a 3 million annual salary, giving clerks and receptionists $1 million annual salary, also providing beauty subsidies, with beauty treatments reimbursed, even providing all employees with a Ferrari sports car. Hee, we all call him Daddy. Lu Qingxi smirked, but the nickname Daddy Boss suits him well. Mom, you really have some luck. You must work hard and not let the boss's kindness go to waste, Luo Yan said seriously. Of course, we all work very hard, especially me. For the last auction, I barely slept for 3 days, afraid of making mistakes, but it turned out well. He was very satisfied and even praised me specially. Lu Qingxi said proudly. That's good. Luo Yan's face was full of happiness. Now that he's become the hotel owner, he made me the general manager, with a monthly salary adjusted to match the former general manager's 2 million annual salary. I still have shares, and there will be dividends every year in the future. All my worries are gone. It's all thanks to him. I really don't know how to repay him. Leave repaying him to me, Mom, you don't have to worry about it, Lu Qingxi said. What do you plan to do? Just work hard and be good to him, Lu Qingxi said. Actually, he doesn't really care because for him, it's just a small effort, not much trouble. It's truly a blessing from heaven that you could meet him, but you must remember to be grateful. Luo Yan sighed. By the way, is the auction house hiring? Mom, what do you mean? You want to recommend someone? Lu Qingxi pouted. You heartless sister, now that you're rich, you forget about your younger sister? Luo Yan said, your sister treats you so well. Are you suggesting that your sister should work at the auction house? No, absolutely not. Lu Qingxi shook her head repeatedly. We need to know when to advance and when to retreat. We can't always take advantage, or I won't be able to hold my head up high. You're doing so well as an auctioneer, he's very satisfied, right? You're more useful than those clerks, receptionists, and secretaries, you're not just freeloading. Besides, don't avoid using talented family members. Your sister is so beautiful and capable, she can probably do any job well. Of course, if the company doesn't need more staff, then forget it. Luo Yan said. The company really doesn't need more staff, and even if it did, I wouldn't recommend my sister, Lu Qingxi said. My sister is pursuing a career in the entertainment industry. The auction house really isn't suitable for her. She's only had 2 supporting roles. I don't see a future in it. Besides, the entertainment industry is so chaotic, how could your sister not suffer? So, if she could work at the auction house, with such good benefits, it's much better than being a star. My sister's dream is to be a star. If you make her a receptionist or clerk, I think she'll explode on the spot, Lu Qingxi retorted. Anyway, she believed that if the 2 sisters worked in the same company, even if they were as pure as Zhang Chen, there would definitely be 10 times or even 100 times more gossip, which would definitely not be a good thing. Alright then, I'll go visit your sister when I have time, see if there's anything I can help with, Luo Yan said, seeing that she couldn't persuade Lu Qingxi. Your sister is with your father, who is also considered successful, so he will naturally consider your sister's future. Mom, don't worry, Lu Qingxi said. What kind of success is he? Compared to Zhang Chen, he's nothing, Luo Yan said, and he has a new love. He might not treat your sister well. Although Qingqing says she's doing well, I'm still worried. Okay, I just happened to have some time off recently, so I'll go to Wuqing to see her, Lu Qingxi said. The next morning, Lu Qingxi drove home and met Zhao Qian, Luo Wei, and Susan on the way to school. They didn't dare to drive the Ferrari. It was too ostentatious. They were afraid of being misunderstood by teachers and classmates. Good morning, 3 beautiful ladies, Lu Qingxi greeted as she parked the car. The boss is still sleeping, don't disturb him. He didn't sleep well last night, Zhao Qian replied seriously after saying good morning. Are you overworking yourself? Lu Qingxi asked with a half smile. So what if I am? You better not mess with me, Zhao Qian said irritably, but she was secretly a bit proud. The boss favors me, only asks things from me constantly. He doesn't pay attention to other beautiful women at all. Your jealousy is pointless. I'm just concerned about you, Lu Qingxi smiled. Working during the day, studying at night, and overtime will make you age prematurely. Look, you already have dark circles under your eyes. Thank you for your concern, I will take care of it, Zhao Qian replied with a hum, then walked away with Luo Wei and Susan. On the way, she worriedly asked, do I really have dark circles? Very faint, not noticeable, don't worry, Susan and Luo Wei reassured her. Is Lu Qingxi scaring you? Where did the dark circles come from? They laughed. Lu Qingxi entered the villa and found Pan Yu, Chun Feng, and Xiao Lily practicing yoga. She teased, you guys are so honest, didn't go to seduce anyone? The door wouldn't open, felt awkward to knock, Pan Yu smirked, Xiao Lily tried. Nonsense, I just went to report work, found the boss still sleeping, so I came down, Xiao Lily blushed. You went to seduce, what work report? And dress like a fairy? Chen Fen teased. I'm the hotel's legal aid, found some minor issues. Xiao Lily defended herself. Then why sneak around and wait for Zhao Qian to leave before going? And dress like a fairy? Pan Yu asked mischievously. Well, I just woke up, of course, I had to dress up. Xiao Lily blushed even more. I didn't. At most, just a little bit of intention. Mainly to report work. What's there to be ashamed of? I'm going to seduce the boss now, see if he'll be tempted, Lu Qingxi giggled, swaying her sexy waist in fragrance scent as she went upstairs. Lu Qingxi is truly beautiful, no wonder she's so confident. If I were as pretty as Lu Qingxi, I would dare to seduce the boss too. The three of them envied. They also really wanted to know the answer. Will Lu Qingxi's seduction be successful? So they exchanged glances and stealthily followed. Of course, just to watch the show, eavesdrop, and learn how this fairy Lu Qingxi seduces the boss. Lu Qingxi gracefully ascended the stairs, full of anticipation. Zhang Chen hadn't gotten up yet, so she knocked on the door, ready to use her seductive techniques. He surely wouldn't resist. But ideals often differ from reality. The door was open, Zhang Chen had already gotten up, getting dressed as if he was going out. Boss, good morning. Lu Qingxi felt a slight disappointment, but still walked in with a smile, her waist swaying joyfully, her curves like waves, as if there were two cute little white rabbits hidden inside. Aren't you with your mom? Why are you back so soon? Zhang Chen's face was filled with infatuation, because he noticed that today's Lu Qingxi was exceptionally beautiful. Wearing a red short skirt, revealing a snow-white waist and shapely long legs, her curvy hips high and prominent, her figure exquisitely beautiful, perfectly harmonious. Her thick black hair cascaded like a waterfall, tempting to be held in hand. Most enticing were her luscious and sexy red lips, like a ripe cherry, emitting a sweet fragrance. Figure, looks, dress, temperament, all flawless. She truly is the top beauty anchor, the top car model, not inferior in the slightest even when compared to the top car models of the Han country. I missed you. Lu Qingxi straightened her chest, appearing even more tall and alluring, slightly trembling, extremely tempting. But Zhang Chen only glanced a few more times before continuing to pack his luggage. His resistance was truly strong. Let me help you. Lu Qingxi took out the clothes that Zhang Chen had randomly stuffed into his bag, carefully folded them, and coquettishly said, I originally thought of warming your bed since the weather is so cold, but I didn't expect you to wake up so early. She then threw a seductive glance at Zhang Chen, repeatedly sending out electric sparks, high-voltage shocks of 380 volts that could make one's limbs numb and bones weak. Daring to seduce the boss again? Have you forgotten about the last time you got spanked? Don't do this in the future. A goddess, especially a beautiful goddess like you, must be reserved. Zhang Chen, as if nothing had happened, casually picked up his luggage and walked out. But inwardly, he cursed. This enchantress was too good at seducing people, simply irresistible. He had to leave quickly to avoid embarrassment. There were other beauties in the villa. As soon as he stepped out of the room, Zhang Chen saw Pan Yu, Chen Feng, and Xiao Lily trying to sneak downstairs. They had come to watch the show, but instead of hearing anything interesting, they were caught red-handed. It was truly embarrassing. Slow down, be careful not to trip. Zhang Chen felt sorry for their ankles and followed behind gently. Actually, we came up to call Lu Qingxi to practice yoga. Chen Feng quickly came up with a reason, calming down the flustered Xiao Lily and Pan Yu. Beautiful women should practice yoga to maintain their beauty. Zhang Chen nodded in agreement. Boss, are you going out? Are you going treasure hunting? Pan Yu ran her fingers through her hair, exuding a sense of beauty. She was a professional model, every move she made was very charming. Yes. Zhang Chen put down his luggage and sat down to eat the breakfast prepared by the beautiful women. Where are you going treasure hunting? Lu Qingxi clattered down the stairs in high heels, asking curiously. To Shenangjia. Zhang Chen pondered for a moment before replying. He needed to open more entrances. Otherwise, going back and forth between his hometown cellar, the company's basement, and Shanghai Mountain was very inconvenient. It would be best to open a new entrance every time he went treasure hunting. Eventually, entrances would be scattered all over the world. Then he could travel to any place in the world in an instant, extremely convenient. No one could track him, and no one would know where he might suddenly appear. With the magical flying beads as cover, others would imagine that Zhang Chen flew through the night. I'll go too, Lu Qingxi said excitedly. What are you going for? Zhang Chen looked puzzled. You're a supermodel, the company's auctioneer, and you want to go treasure hunting? Do you really think there are treasures in Shenangjia? Even if there are, they are hard to find. Only the treasures of the Star of Fortune are countless and easy to pick up. I just happen to be going to Wucheng. I was going to tell you about it when I went upstairs, Lu Qingxi said, and Shenangjia is not far from Wucheng. So I'll go with you, we can go together, drive there. Let's go together then. Zhang Chen didn't refuse. Originally, he was thinking of flying there, which would be quick, but he had to wait until night. During the day, it would cause a sensation, and Wuna would come looking for trouble. Driving there would only take 3 hours, which was actually quite fast. Soon, the two of them set off. Zhang Chen drove the Ferrari Raphael, while Lu Qingxi sat in the passenger seat. They sped off towards Wucheng. Along the way, they attracted envy and jealousy from countless people. Luxury cars and beautiful women, especially the top luxury cars and top beauties, were truly eye-catching and also attracted a lot of hatred. Release that beauty, let me take over. Who's that rich second generation? So ostentatious. That's my goddess. Why is she sitting in the rich second generation's car? I envy her so much, it's driving me crazy. Boss, when you were in college, didn't Zhao Qian know you? Lu Qingxi asked curiously. I know her, but she doesn't know me. She only recognized you after you bought the villa, and then your relationship developed quickly. Lu Qingxi asked curiously. Don't pry into the boss's affairs. Zhang Chen glared at her. I'll spank you. Boss, just tell us? From what I know about you, you're not promiscuous or possessive. But why did you slip up in front of Zhao Qian? Lu Qingxi asked playfully. Zhao Qian was my dream goddess during my college years. I've known her for 2 years, I understand her very well. I always believe that between men and women, they must first get to know each other, have an emotional foundation, before anything else can happen. Zhang Chen said. But Zhao Qian doesn't know you either, right? Lu Qingxi retorted. She knows me to some extent, at least she knows I'm her senior. I think she has also secretly inquired about my situation. Zhang Chen chuckled. Did you reject Fan Bingxiang because of Zhao Qian? Actually, Fan Bingxiang is very suitable for you, it's a match made in heaven, and she promised to accept anything about you. Lu Qingxi asked curiously. I just don't want a girlfriend right now, after all, I'm still young. Zhang Chen said tactfully, cultivating the power to live for 200 years, but recently showing signs of breakthrough, extending life to 400 years, and with future breakthroughs, life could reach 800 years. If he were to have a girlfriend now, one misstep could lead to an unwanted marriage like Yang Bo's. And in that long time, his wife and children would naturally age before him, lying in the cold silence of the grave. It would be very painful and sad. What? Take your loved ones to Bao Star? Ha, don't dream. If you're not destined, you won't even see the entrance, let alone enter. You can only bring unintelligent beings like Wang Kai inside. This secret was accidentally discovered by Zhang Chen. When he and Luo Pang were breaking stones in the basement, although the entrance was still visible, he couldn't even enter it himself. So, things are fine as they are now. Happy and sweet. Joyful and intriguing. So in the boss's mind, Zhao Qian is just a secretary, not a girlfriend. So, any beautiful woman can pursue the boss, just like me. Lu Qingxi was very happy, singing along the way, occasionally sending flirtatious glances at Zhang Chen. Could this girl also want to be a secretary? Zhang Chen glanced at her, but didn't dare to say it. Afraid of hurting her pride, and afraid of getting into trouble. They soon arrived in Wucheng. This was a provincial capital, no less bustling than Xiangqing, even more so. Of course, there was still a considerable distance to Shenangjia, and Zhang Chen planned to fly over at night. Lu Qingxi wasn't in a hurry either, wanting to spend more time with Zhang Chen. So they drove around. Wucheng is nice, I want to buy a villa here, so I can stay for a while in the future. Zhang Chen said. Actually, he wanted to establish an entrance passage in Wucheng as well. This way, he could have 2 entrances this time. Then I'll take you to buy a villa. Lu Qingxi was both surprised and delighted. She grew up in Wucheng and had a deep affection for the city. If Zhang Chen bought a villa here, she wholeheartedly agreed. Perhaps, in the future, she could live with Zhang Chen in the villa in Wucheng. She directed the way while contacting her old friends. Sulan, are you still in real estate sales? Yes, I don't know how to do anything else, but recently the property prices have plummeted, business is tough, I'm almost starving. Beautiful lady, won't you come and save me? You are my best friend, so I'm here to save you. My boss wants to buy a large villa. The most expensive one, not the cheap kind. Is it true? Of course, why would I lie to you? Do I need to use unconventional means? Of course you do. So, you need to freshen up and dress up nicely, Lu Qingxi teased. I'm going to strike it rich, I'm finally going to strike it rich, Sulan cheered excitedly at the Long Island Villa sales office. Sulan, have you gone crazy? Manager, he roared. Sorry, I got carried away for a moment, Sulan said. I have a friend who brought someone to buy a villa, saying they want to buy the most expensive one. Hee hee, the most expensive one costs 88 million, even top tycoons might not be able to afford it. Yes, many tycoons have come to see it, they all liked it very much, but just couldn't bring themselves to buy it. Su-lan, you are destined to be disappointed. Maybe I was just joking with you, teasing you? The other sales ladies were not optimistic, some even had mocking expressions. What does your friend do? Does she know top tycoons? Manager, he asked expectantly. She is a model and a beautiful anchor. She's very successful. She has a good character, I trust her. She doesn't like to brag, Su-lan said. A model and a beautiful anchor? Indeed, she might know many rich second-generation individuals, but it's still unlikely. Manager, he also became skeptical. If the first-generation wealthy individuals couldn't bring themselves to buy, how could the second generation? The other sales ladies were even more scornful, saying Su-lan was daydreaming. After a while, a Ferrari Raphael with a fierce aura roared in, screeching to a halt at the entrance of the sales office. Zhang Chen and Lu Qingxi stepped out of the car. Oh my god! Su-lan, who came out to greet them, was shocked, her eyes wide. The others were also dumbfounded. A Ferrari worth over 20 million? Where did this wealthy person come from? Certainly not from Wucheng. Su-lan, you are becoming more beautiful, Lu Qingxi greeted first. It wasn't flattery, as Su-lan was very attractive and had a great figure. But of course, she was not as stunning as Lu Qingxi, nor as Su Shanshan, Chen Feng, Pan Yuqiao, or Lily. Even so, she couldn't be denied her beauty. You are glowing, exceptionally radiant. Have you encountered something good? Su-lan warmly embraced Lu Qingxi. I've had good luck meeting a benefactor. Today I'm here to help the benefactor buy a villa. He is my boss, Zhang Chen. This is Su-lan, my best friend. Lu Qingxi introduced. Mr. Zhang, it's an honor to meet you. Su-lan shook hands with Zhang Chen, her fingers brushing against his palm. Oh, this beauty won't believe Lu Qingxi's words now, right? Does she really think I want to use unconventional means on her? Zhang Chen chuckled helplessly. With your handsome and wealthy appearance, which beauty wouldn't want to be favored? But don't worry, I'll protect you, Lu Qingxi teased Zhang Chen, sensing his thoughts. Oh no, how could Lu Qingxi say such things? Su-lan felt embarrassed and awkward, but she pretended not to hear, warmly inviting Zhang Chen inside. The sales ladies and the manager all crowded around, serving on the side. Such a wealthy individual definitely had the purchasing power. The other customers viewing properties were envious beyond measure. Is this the power of a Ferrari Raphael? Zhang Chen didn't waste any words. He directly purchased the villa worth 88 million, with a built-up area of over 1,400 square meters. It had an observatory tower on the rooftop, a conference hall for 50 people inside the building, equipped with an elevator, a garden of over 1,000 square meters, a helipad and a swimming pool in the garden, as well as a private dock and an 8-car garage. More luxurious than the villas in Xiangcheng. The location is excellent, situated on the northeast shore of Tangsun Lake, surrounded by mountains and water, the whole shape resembling a rare and unique island in the shape of an ancient coin, narrow from east to west and long from north to south. To the west, there is an 800-meter-long embankment symbolizing a private estate connecting Zhenxia Avenue, while also boasting a private lake of 1,000 acres. The perfect combination of islands, lake views, gardens, and villas makes it the most beautiful private garden in the entire Wucheng. It's absolutely picturesque. Walking in such a place, one can feel incredibly beautiful. Boss, I love it. I love it so much. Lu Qingxi fell in love at first sight. Actually, I only noticed one thing. It has a basement where we can keep us safe, Zhang Chen said. Lu Qingxi burst into laughter. She hugged Zhang Chen's arm and gently swayed, acting coquettishly. Let's stay at the villa tonight, and you can go treasure hunting tomorrow, okay? She completely forgot about going to see her sister. But don't you have something to do? Zhang Chen asked. I can handle it tomorrow. Accompanying the boss is more important than anything else, Lu Qingxi said with a sweet smile. Then as you wish, Zhang Chen agreed. Buying such a luxurious villa, of course, they had to stay overnight to experience it thoroughly. Oh my goodness, what kind of rich person is he? He didn't even negotiate the price, just swiped the full 88 million on the card. All the sales ladies were stunned. The manager even knelt down in shock. The wealthy man who came to view the house covered his face. He had visited 8 times but still couldn't decide to buy. 88 million is a huge number even for most wealthy people. It must be considered carefully. Su-lan was overjoyed because she'd earned over 2 million in commission. She couldn't help but shyly ask Zhang Chen, handsome, how about a date tonight? I'm sorry, beauty, I'm busy tonight. Zhang Chen smiled and politely declined. He was not just any man. Certainly not a womanizer. Otherwise, with so many beautiful women around him, he would have slept with all of them long ago. Casual hookups without feelings were not his thing. He strongly disagreed with that. They had dinner together at a hotel and then returned to the villa. Lu Qingxi was full of joy and excitement. She was eager to swim in the pool. "Are you out of your mind? It's December, and you dare to swim?" Zhang Chen pulled her back. "What's the big deal? I swim in winter often. Besides, you said it's December in the Gregorian calendar, but it's actually early November, and the water must be at least 10 degrees, Lu Qingxi said. "I want to swim, don't stop me. I'm just worried you'll catch a cold." Zhang Chen didn't insist on stopping her. Soon, Lu Qingxi changed into a sexy bikini, showcasing her unparalleled figure. Zhang Chen's eyes widened, and his heart raced. Thump! Lu Qingxi jumped in, starting to swim joyfully, exclaiming how great it felt. Watching her swim like a mermaid was a sight to behold. Zhang Chen sat in a chair, completely captivated, and lit a cigarette with a contented smile. "Boss, dare to come down for a swim?" Lu Qingxi taunted. "What wouldn't I dare?" Zhang Chen chuckled. He was a superhuman, able to walk bare-chested in the snow without feeling cold. He changed into his swimwear and jumped in, swimming and frolicking with her. It was a unique experience. "This is amazing," Zhang Chen sighed inwardly. The happiness of the wealthy could be so abundant. When you're poor, it's either pain or more pain. An hour later, the two got out of the water. Lu Qingxi started shivering uncontrollably. So cold, lend me some warmth." She threw herself into Zhang Chen's arms, holding him tightly. Their skin touched, and it felt like an electric current was flowing between them. "Oh my! This is too exciting, who could resist?" Zhang Chen blushed, his heart racing. Unable to resist any longer, he hugged her tightly. Soon, the two of them couldn't help but passionately kiss, their bodies trembling uncontrollably, whether from the cold or some other reason, they didn't know. Half an hour later, this fiery long kiss finally ended. Lu Qingxi was incredibly shy and joyful because her relationship with Zhang Chen had finally made a breakthrough. Strike while the iron is hot. Zhang Chen, on the other hand, sighed deeply, ultimately succumbing to this enchantress. Now, he could no longer hold back. In the luxurious room, the night lamp shimmered and dazzled. After the bath, Lu Qingxi wore a black tight short skirt, revealing her snow-white and shapely long legs, with a hint of her upper body exposed, like a snowy field, dazzling and radiant. She was dancing gracefully. The enchanting music played. "I am a fox who has practiced for 1,000 years, 1,000 years of practice, 1,000 years of loneliness." Her delicate and boneless figure, alluring posture, bright eyes, smiling lips like flowers, occasionally tinged with a hint of melancholy. Beautiful, too beautiful. Completely captivating, making hearts race. Zhang Chen leaned back against the headboard, intoxicated, feeling nothing but sheer delight. He was increasingly satisfied with Lu Qingxi. She was not the kind of woman who would climb into her boss's bed at all costs, never in a hurry. She waited so long before suddenly making a move. And when she struck, it was fatal. Moreover, she was very playful. Now she was dancing to liven things up. She was also very good at pleasing men, provided you had the strength to let her do so. Although Lu Qingxi used to be a beautiful anchor, often dancing and singing in live broadcasts, this kind of seductive dance was exclusively witnessed by Zhang Chen. It was his privilege. Of course, it was also an honor. Finally, Lu Qingxi fell into Zhang Chen's arms. Good things began to happen. The moon shyly hid behind the clouds. The next day, before dawn, Zhang Chen used Feizhu to fly deep into Shenangjia. He found a cave and went in. Sure enough, a mysterious entrance appeared. He jumped in. Soon, he arrived at Baostar. Woof woof woof. Squeak squeak squeak. Wang Kai and Hui Hui, who were raised on Baostar, greeted him joyfully. Zhang Chen tried to snatch first. Without any surprises, he could use it. The power was also great. So Zhang Chen held a bronze sword in his left hand, a short gun in his right hand, a long spear made of ironwood on his back, and a few hemp bags around his waist. He set off proudly, heading towards the lake. It was late morning on Baostar. The sunlight was scorching. Perhaps there had been heavy rain recently. The streams had widened significantly. There were traces of flowing water everywhere. Soon, Zhang Chen encountered many rolling stones, probably washed down by the heavy rain. He split them all with his sword. 1/3 of the stones contained jadeite. He didn't even bother with the low-quality ones. He only wanted high-quality, valuable jadeite. Is this glass type? Zhang Chen looked at a stone the size of a basket with a face full of surprise. This stone had rolled down the mountain and chipped off a corner, revealing a green color. It was very transparent, very emerald green. Exquisite enough to intoxicate anyone. It was much prettier than the previous glass type with a sunny green color. Could this be the legendary glass type Imperial Green? Did I finally pick up the Emperor in the jadeite? I wonder if it's large in size. Zhang Chen carefully began to cut, slowly digging out the jadeite. It was shaped like a bucket, almost the same size. Every part of it was of the same quality, a mesmerizing green, as transparent as glass. Oh my, such a huge piece of glass-type imperial green? This must weigh about 200 pounds. How much is it worth? Zhang Chen was full of surprise, extremely excited. Such a treasure, although he would sell it, he would also keep half of it to make jewelry. For personal use or as gifts, it would definitely be prestigious. How satisfying. I never expected that a sudden downpour would bring me such a miraculous treasure. It's simply too blissful. Indeed, Baostar is full of treasures. He continued on his journey. The rolling stones gradually became scarce. After all, the distance from the foot of the mountain was getting farther and farther. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Gray dug out a shiny object from the grass, jumping up and down, making strange noises, seeming very excited. What is this? Zhang Chen reached out and took it, then was stunned. Damn, a diamond? As big as a peach? And it was crystal clear, flawless, of extremely high quality. In 1905, a 3106, 75-carat diamond was discovered in the premier mine in South Africa, presented to the then King Edward III of England. The original diamond was cut into 9 pieces of varying sizes, with the largest being the Cullinan eye, set in the king's scepter, and the slightly smaller Cullinan to adorn the king's crown. However, the largest diamond in the world today is the Golden Majesty, weighing 545.67 carats. 1 carat is equal to 0.2 grams, about 110 grams. Compared to the diamond gray found, the difference was quite significant. This peach diamond was worth several billion, maybe even over 10 billion. Discovered another super treasure, so cool. Zhang Chen laughed excitedly. For the auction house, the more variety of treasures, the better. Such a huge diamond was obviously a draw. Coupled with the glassy imperial green, they could start promoting the next auction. Seeing Zhang Chen's fondness for diamonds, Gray pointed excitedly at the grass, squeaking. Wang Kai understood and began digging frantically. In just a few moments, 2 diamonds appeared, of extremely high purity, almost colorless and crystal clear, each weighing over 100 carats. Generally, the highest quality diamond was valued at 20,000 per carat. In other words, finding one was worth millions. This was more valuable than jade. After all, when you see a stone, split it open, there might not even be jade inside, and even if there was, it might not be top grade. So, Zhang Chen immediately started searching eagerly. The mud washed down by the water was loose, making it not difficult to search. One diamond after another was found. 72 hours later, Zhang Chen had picked up over 1,000 diamonds in a sack. The largest was the size of a fist, weighing over 5,000 carats. Of course, he didn't just pick up diamonds blindly. He needed rest and returned to the cave he built to sleep. Exploring for treasures, one must not get too tired, as that could easily lead to losing vigilance and falling into a deadly situation. This was a treasure star, where all kinds of terrifying monsters existed. Later, Zhang Chen wanted to pick up more diamonds. The feeling of finding one worth millions was too good. Unfortunately, there were none left. So, he walked towards the lake. The weather today was exceptionally good. The sky was cloudless, not even a wisp of white cloud, clear as far as the eye could see. Only some giant birds were flying in the sky. Zhang Chen proceeded cautiously, constantly looking up at the sky, afraid of another giant bird attack. Finally, he arrived at the lakeside. He circled the lake slowly, but even after circling for a long time, no flying clams came out to attack him, which left him very disappointed. Could it be that the flying clams had a lasting memory and could always remember him? Continuing to auction the flying pearls was wishful thinking. Wuna would definitely be furious. Did this count as teasing her? Whoosh! Suddenly, water splashed up, and a huge turtle the size of a small mountain emerged from the water. Its fierce head rapidly extended like an arrow towards Zhang Chen, its gaze reaching nearly 100 meters, fiercely biting towards Zhang Chen. Damn, there's such a huge terrifying monster in the lake? Zhang Chen shuddered. Like lightning, he retreated. But the monster was getting bolder, howling as it climbed onto the shore, now clearly visible. It had thick turtle shell armor, 8 legs, and a neck that extended hundreds of meters long. It seemed to be a mutated turtle. Like a huge armored vehicle, it rampaged wildly, relentlessly chasing Zhang Chen and Wang Kai. It was even faster than Zhang Chen and Wang Kai. Of course, Zhang Chen could fly into the air using his magic beads. But at that moment, there were a dozen giant birds circling in the sky. Clearly, they were looking to profit from the situation. So, Zhang Chen didn't dare to fly into the air. Instead, he aimed his gun at the huge turtle, as big as a truck, and fired a shot. Bang! A loud noise. A deep hole appeared on its head, blood gushing out like a spring. Roar! The turtle let out a pitiful cry. Its head also came crashing down. Bang, bang, bang. Zhang Chen was worried that the mutated turtle was playing dead, so he gave it 3 peanuts. This time, the turtle was completely done for. It lay there motionless. Whoosh! The birds in the sky were startled by the gunshot and disappeared without a trace. They too sensed the great threat. Luckily I had a gun ready, otherwise today would have been a disaster. Zhang Chen wiped the cold sweat off his forehead. Without a gun, he would have had to rely on his magic beads to escape. His flying speed was fast now, just slightly below that of the giant birds. He could make it back to the cliff. But now, he had just killed a mutated giant turtle with 1 shot. He returned, cut off the mutated turtle's head, and began to cut open its shell. He had heard that there were treasures inside turtles. Some people had found dozens of night pearls in a huge turtle shell. Each one was priceless. The bronze sword was extremely sharp, and although the turtle shell was tough, it couldn't withstand it. It was soon cut open. Unfortunately, there were no pearls inside the shell. Could they be in its belly? Zhang Chen was unwilling to accept that he had hunted down a mutated giant turtle and yet gained nothing. Slowly, Zhang Chen cut open the monster's belly and searched carefully. He found many fish bones, but also beast bones and bird bones, all very large. Obviously, this was a monster that was amphibious, flying in the sky, walking on land, and swimming in the water. It ate everything. Perhaps it's one of the overlords of the Star of Treasures, Zhang Chen thought with a hint of fear. There must be such monsters in the sea, with bodies terrifyingly huge. Having a gun might not necessarily be safe. Woof, woof, woof. Wan Kai suddenly made a discovery, scratching and soon pulling out a shell from the belly as big as a door panel. It was indeed a flying clam shell. Oh my god. Joy lit up Zhang Chen's face. The giant turtle had eaten the flying clam, and perhaps the pearls inside the flying clam were still in the monster's belly. However, why didn't the monster fly after eating the pearls? Could it be that they could only fly if kept in the mouth? Zhang Chen's enthusiasm erupted as he searched diligently. He even called Gray Gray to help. Gray Gray, true to being a treasure-hunting mouse, knew that Zhang Chen was looking for the pearls and quickly sensed it, squeaking and pointing the way. Soon, Zhang Chen found a pearl the size of a bean. He verified it on the spot, and it indeed made him fly. He was overjoyed because it was worth 15 billion. Of course, selling it to the country would only fetch 5 billion, but the average price was still 10 billion. The flying pearl was undeniably the most valuable treasure Zhang Chen had discovered so far. Are there any more? Zhang Chen continued to search. He needed at least 2 pearls to fulfill his agreement with Wu Na, to be able to auction one. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Gray Gray sensed it again, pointing and squeaking at a spot. Like a treasure hunter, Zhang Chen successively found 6 pearls in the monster's belly, 2 of them just slightly larger than peanuts, while the other 4 were the size of beans. Obviously, the monster had only eaten 2 flying clams and hadn't had the chance to excrete the undigested pearls, or perhaps it was too rushed to digest them. Otherwise, with the monster's immense power, it must have eaten many flying clams before. Who knows how many billions were wasted. However, even with just 6 pearls, Zhang Chen was content because they were worth 60 billion. This was faster than robbing a bank. It's time to go back. Zhang Chen carried over 1,000 caddies of turtle meat on his shoulders, ready to take it back to make cured meat. It might turn out to be very delicious. He had only taken 3 steps when he suddenly stopped, staring fixedly at a thicket, his face filled with astonishment. The thicket was at least 300 meters away from Zhang Chen, perhaps due to a fierce storm. Therefore, it was askew, revealing cracks. Through the cracks, he saw a young and beautiful woman standing inside. She had long green hair that reached her ankles and was not wearing anything, revealing an extremely enticing sight. She stood gracefully, unmoving, slightly tilting her head as if contemplating something. Heavens! A woman on Treasure Star? Zhang Chen was shocked, frozen in place. He stared for a long time, realizing the woman remained still. Was she a statue? Thinking this, Zhang Chen's nervousness eased a bit. He slowly approached. Wang Kai and Huahua remained silent, sensing their master's tension. Finally, he crept to within a dozen meters. The view was clearer now. She was indeed a woman with fair skin, delicate and radiant. Tall and well endowed, with exquisite features, she was flawless, an absolute beauty. Why isn't she wearing clothes? Even a leaf would do. Zhang Chen wondered silently. Woof woof woof. Suddenly, Wang Kai rushed towards the woman, barking wildly. Zhang Chen's scalp tingled. This could anger the woman. Who knew how strong she was? Perhaps she was a cultivator. Otherwise, how could she survive in a world full of fierce beasts? However, to his surprise, the woman remained motionless, ignoring Wang Cai's provocation. Is she deaf? Zhang Chen was astonished. But how could a deaf person survive until now? Perhaps the deaf beauty had companions? He searched carefully. Indeed, he found more naked women standing motionless dozens of meters away, all incredibly beautiful and seductive. Why aren't they moving? Zheng Chen was shocked and puzzled. With courage, he cautiously approached the woman's side. Then he was dumbfounded. It wasn't a woman but a plant. Her feet were actually roots deeply embedded in the ground. Oh my, how can such a plant exist in the world? Zheng Chen touched his forehead, amazed and full of admiration. He circled the woman tree, observing closely. There was no difference between her and a woman. If he were to tell anyone, they probably wouldn't believe him. Wow, I was almost scared to death just now. I thought there were really aliens. Zheng Chen patted his chest, his heart still pounding. He was truly frightened. He had already considered Treasure Star as his own and couldn't accept the fact of sharing it with others. Drip, drip. Liquid flowed from the upper part of the tree, dripping onto the ground, emitting a crisp sound. A strong milky fragrance filled the air. Wang Kai, try it. Zheng Chen let Wang Kai taste it. But Wang Kai not only refused to eat but also backed away. Hua did the same. Could it be poisonous? Zheng Chen was puzzled. There was indeed such a possibility. Otherwise, why wouldn't these two little creatures dare to eat it? Zheng Chen once again pulled apart the grass and observed carefully. He found that the milky juice had soaked into the soil, and the plants were very dense. It didn't seem poisonous. After all, super powerful toxins could even kill grass. So Zheng Chen used a mineral water bottle to collect the juice. He filled 3 bottles, ready to take them back for analysis. He wanted to know what this juice was for, because he instinctively felt it was a treasure. It might have a special purpose and great value. Anyway, the liquid secreted by these tree-like women, if it had no special use, no one would believe it even if he said it. Even a fool would take it seriously. What about Zheng Chen? Immediately, Zheng Chen began to do other experiments. He lightly touched the skin of the woman tree and held her delicate hands. There was a reaction. The woman tree's face immediately turned red. She looked completely shy. Could it have become sentient? Is it a plant that has cultivated this appearance? Zheng Chen was dumbfounded. Beauty, if you have become sentient, then speak? There was no response. Perhaps the speculation was wrong. It was just a special plant. If I bring the woman tree back to Earth and cultivate it to life, perhaps those otaku would be extremely happy and content, because she is much more real than a robotic beauty. Zheng Chen began to daydream. He also sighed deeply. Truly a treasure planet, with countless strange flora and fauna, some of which were incredibly magical plants you couldn't imagine. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Suddenly, Gray found something in the grass, pointing at a piece of bluestone and making strange noises. Could the bluestone be a treasure? Without hesitation, Zheng Chen slashed it in half with a sword. But he didn't see any jade. He flipped over the bluestone. Underneath was something blue. It turned out to be a piece of bluestone covered in mud. Heavens, this must have been made by ancient earthlings. Zheng Chen was deeply shocked. But countless doubts immediately flooded his mind, as there were no traces of any humans to be seen now. It could have been many, many years ago. Hundreds of years, even thousands of years were possible. But why was this piece of bluestone still intact? It completely defied rules and logic. Was the bluestone very special? Thinking this, Zheng Chen observed carefully. The bluestone was indeed extraordinary, smooth and shiny, with sharp edges, without any signs of wear. There were even dark patterns on the surface, a dragon soaring through clouds and mist. This must be a great treasure. I just don't know what it's for. Zheng Chen was overjoyed. This treasure couldn't be auctioned off, it probably wouldn't fetch much. But he could keep it for himself. This was the bluestone of the treasure planet. Only he knew its true value. Zheng Chen dug around a bit more but found nothing else. This only made him more puzzled. If there had been a house here before, how could there be just a pile of bluestones? Yet there was only a single piece of bluestone. How did it end up here? Could it be a magical artifact? Did someone use the bluestone to create a lake by throwing it, and it bounced here? Zheng Chen's imagination ran wild. But even he didn't believe such a guess. So he chuckled to himself. Without further delay, he immediately started to head back. He had explored enough for today, and he had 2 false alarms. He was exhausted, not fit for more adventures. In the following days, he continued to explore but found nothing significant. He didn't find Feizhu either. The lake was eerily quiet. Perhaps the fish in the lake had all been eaten by that terrifying turtle. If he wanted to make a discovery, he would probably have to change direction. He returned to Earth, emerging from the basement of the Wuching Villa. Then he heard a very strange sound. It sounded like someone's heavy breathing, a bit like a man's. Could it be that a man had entered my villa? Was it brought back by Lu Qingxi? Has the house been broken into? Zhang Chen's face turned a bit unpleasant as he carried 2 hemp bags and stealthily made his way to the first floor. There was no one on the first floor, and the sound became clearer, probably coming from the second floor. So Zhang Chen silently made his way to the second floor. Then he chuckled dumbfoundedly. It turned out to be Lu Qingxi practicing yoga, seemingly a special breathing technique. She was wearing tight yoga pants that perfectly highlighted her long and shapely legs, a sports bra struggling to contain her upper body, showing signs of bursting, her black hair coiled high on her head, revealing a slender and white swan-like neck. Her collarbones were alluring and delicate, her waist just enough to grasp, her movements natural and full of beauty. Lu Qingxi is so good at yoga? Zhang Chen was slightly puzzled. He had seen Lu Qingxi practice yoga at the Shangnan Villa before, but she wasn't as outstanding, with a significant gap compared to Chen Feng. But now she had made remarkable progress. It seemed she could rival Chen Feng. It appeared that she had a natural talent for yoga. Qingxi, you've made rapid progress. Have you been practicing yoga hard recently? Zhang Chen put down the hemp bags and walked over. You're back? Lu Qingxi turned slowly, her expression not one of surprise but curiosity, very, very curious. She looked Zhang Chen up and down as if meeting him for the first time. What's this reaction? Are you curious if I found any treasures? Zhang Chen thought in a flash and gave up his doubts. Without hesitation, he embraced her. After all, they had been intimate before, and that wonderful feeling was hard to forget. It had been over 10 days on Baixing Star without touching a woman, and now seeing the beautiful and sexy Lu Qingxi, he found it hard to control himself. He thought she might be very willing too. Don't. I'm not Lu Qingxi. Lu Qingxi blushed and seemed a bit flustered. Ha, if you're not Lu Qingxi, then who are you? Zhang Chen burst into laughter. Are you trying to be funny? Saying nonsense with your eyes wide open. But I'm afraid you're fake. Tell me, what's your relationship with Lu Qingxi? Lu Qingxi blushed and asked coquettishly. I'm her boss, and also her father. Zhang Chen teased with a mischievous smile. Truly interesting. She was indeed Lu Qingxi, the best at seducing men. Both a boss and a father? What does that mean? Lu Qingxi looked puzzled, a bit confused. Still pretending? Zhang Chen held her even tighter, breathing in her intoxicating fragrance contentedly. Then he slowly kissed her luscious red lips. Don't! I really am not Lu Qingxi. Lu Qingxi panicked and shyly tilted her head back, but in doing so, her whole body nestled closer to him, the contact becoming more intimate, showing a clear mix of resistance and acceptance. Last time you seduced me in a bikini, and now you're trying a different approach? You're really good at tempting people. Zhang Chen sighed inwardly, feeling very excited. He was about to take action and properly punish this enchantress. Playing tricks again? But a tense voice came from downstairs. Oh, boss, you've got the wrong person. I'm the real Lu Qingxi. What? Zhang Chen's movement stiffened. He turned slowly, only to see another Lu Qingxi rushing up from downstairs, wearing a strange expression, as if trying hard not to laugh. She was carrying a bag of vegetables, obviously returning from shopping. 2 Lu Qingxis? What's going on? Zhang Chen was utterly confused, his mind a mess. Was he dreaming? Or had women from Baixing Star come to Earth, transforming into the appearance of Lu Qingxi, planning to do something naughty? Hee, you're so eager, aren't you? The Lu Qingxi in his arms took the opportunity to escape, giggling mischievously. Sister, you're not honest, saying he's not your brother-in-law? I think he is. Boss, I'm sorry, it's my fault for bringing my sister, Lu Qingqing, back. That's why you misunderstood, Lu Qing explained awkwardly. Twin sisters? Zhang Chen finally came back to his senses, asking in shock. Yes, both sisters answered coquettishly. Oh my, they look exactly the same. I can't tell them apart at all. Zhang Chen scrutinized them from head to toe. He noticed they were the same height, had the same appearance, even their hair was equally thick and almost the same length. Even if they didn't wear the same clothes, he wouldn't be able to recognize them. It was truly a miracle. Twin sisters, and both were top-tier beauties? If the 2 sisters stood on stage for auction, one holding a microphone and the other holding treasures, it would surely cause a sensation, boost the auction house's reputation, and significantly improve business. They were like a pair of treasure girls. Even my parents couldn't tell them apart, let alone you. When we were young, it was often one of us drinking milk twice, while the other one was starving and crying, or one of us taking 2 baths, while the other didn't get to bathe. The 2 sisters chuckled mischievously. What do you do, Qingqing? Zhang Chen sat on the sofa, asking curiously. I'm still a student, studying at the Wuqing Film Academy, in my 3rd year, Lu Qingqing said. My dream is to become a star. I've played 2 minor roles, but unfortunately, I didn't become famous because the movies flopped. Become a star? Zhang Chen rubbed his forehead. It was completely different from the job he had planned for her. The gap was too big. However, everyone has their own dreams. It was quite normal for such a peerless beauty to aspire to be a star. He was just her brother-in-law, not her father, so he had no say in it. I heard you are a very generous tycoon. How about supporting me? Let me become a star? Lu Qingqing hugged Zhang Chen's arm, swaying gently and acting cute. Qingqing, don't talk nonsense. Boss's business has nothing to do with the film industry. He doesn't care about the meager profits in movies, Lu Qing retorted, slightly annoyed. Who said movies don't make profits? Haven't there been many blockbuster hits in recent years? They all have box office earnings of over 5 billion, and investors make tens of billions, Lu Qingqing argued defiantly. Moreover, if brother-in-law invests in an entertainment company, he can earn even more. Movies can make money, and the artists under him can get various advertisements and commercial performances. It's not inferior to your treasure hunting. Ultimately, treasure hunting depends on luck. If luck isn't on your side, no amount of effort will help. Zhang Chen smiled and remained silent. He wouldn't agree to this little girl's proposal. She was too ambitious. She actually wanted to drag him into the entertainment industry. How much money could he make there? Boss, did you find any treasures this time? Lu Qing quickly changed the subject, afraid that if Zhang Chen agreed, he would be hounded by countless celebrities, leading to endless scandals. The harvest was okay, it's all in the bag, take a look for yourself, Zhang Chen said. Did you really find treasures in Shenanjia? It's not just some mushrooms and fungus, right? That would be a big joke. Lu Qingqing couldn't believe it, walking over to take a look with Lu Cheng. She was very familiar with Shenanjia, having visited many times, but she had never heard of anyone finding treasures there. One sister was very hopeful, while the other had a mischievous grin, wanting to embarrass Zhang Chen. So, they both couldn't wait to untie the sack. Lu Cheng went first and exclaimed, "Oh my, diamonds? What? Diamonds? There are diamonds in Shenanjia?" Lu Qingqing couldn't believe it, immediately peering in and then stood there dumbfounded, utterly shocked. Because inside were diamonds of all sizes, some as big as fists, others as small as a dozen carats. Under the light, they sparkled and shone, incredibly beautiful. Oh my, there are so many? Lu Qing was already holding a handful, gazing at them in a daze. My goodness, this one is huge. Lu Qingqing also pulled out a diamond as big as a fist, admiring it in a trance, unable to get enough of it. Boss, how much can this bag of diamonds sell for? Lu Qingqing asked, her voice trembling. Probably around 2 to 300 billion, the exact amount will only be known through auction, Zhang Chen said casually, seemingly indifferent. 2 to 300 billion? Boss, you are truly amazing, I love you. Lu Qingqing was so shocked that she almost fainted, involuntarily throwing herself into Zhang Chen's arms, cheering and excited beyond measure. Her face was filled with pride, like a wife rejoicing in her husband's success. In that moment, Zhang Chen's heart was touched. Lu Qingqing was genuinely happy for him. There had been some changes since they had been intimate. She cared more about Zhang Chen now, she was more attentive to him. He gently embraced her, breathing in her familiar fragrance, experiencing a different kind of beauty. Oh my god, 2 to 300 billion? Lu Qingqing was still in extreme shock, feeling extremely embarrassed. She had previously told him that investing in movies was more profitable than treasure hunting. But now she had been proven wrong. Compared to treasure hunting, investing in movies was nothing. In just over 10 days, he had earned 2 to 300 billion. Investing in movies would barely make 2 to 3 billion per film on average. His profit was 100 times that of investing in movies. It was terrifyingly amazing. Wait, there was still one sack left unopened. Maybe there were treasures inside. Thinking this, she immediately fumbled to open another sack. Inside was a jade as big as a bucket, exceptionally beautiful, stunningly gorgeous, making her heart skip a beat. Oh my, how could there be such a beautiful jade in the world? Could this be the legendary glass-type Imperial Green? She struggled to get it out, and now she could see it more clearly. It seemed noble and beautiful on its own. How much is it worth being so huge? She looked up at Zhang Chen, seeking an answer. Then she saw the two of them hugging each other intimately. She blushed. How shameless. I'm still here. Can we change places? I'm still a student. But she was ecstatic inside. Oh God. Such a wealthy man is actually my brother-in-law? Now I have found a backer. Who dares to bully me now? Who dares to try anything on me? I'll have my brother-in-law deal with you. So satisfying, too satisfying. Happy, so happy. She fantasized happily, admiring the treasures with great joy and fulfillment. What am I doing? My sister is still here. Lu Qingqing finally came to her senses. She awkwardly escaped from Zhang Chen's embrace. Continue, what's there to be shy about? I fully support your relationship, Lu Qingqing said mischievously. Oh, There's another jade this big? Lu Qingqing blushed, but soon she wasn't embarrassed anymore because she saw another treasure. She began to admire it obsessively. Boss, this jade is so beautiful. Could it really be the legendary glass-type Imperial Green? Correct, you've made progress, you guessed it right, Zhang Chen praised. Oh my, is it really the glass-type Imperial Green? So huge? Lu Qingqing was shocked to the core. Brother-in-law, how much can this jade sell for? Qingqing, don't call me that, call me brother, Lu Qingqing coquettishly scolded. Brother, you haven't answered my question yet, Lu Qingqing pouted. I'm not sure about the exact value, it depends on the auction. However, a glass-type Imperial Green as big as a fist is worth over 1 billion. So this would be worth tens of fists, isn't it worth hundreds of billions? Lu Qingqing said in shock, did you earn over 500 billion on this trip to Shenanjia? There are still other treasures inside the bags, Zhang Chen smiled. There are still? The two sisters were both shocked and delighted, feeling inexplicably excited. They began searching through the bag of diamonds. Soon, they found a small wooden box containing 6 unremarkable-looking beads. But Lu Qingxi couldn't stop trembling with excitement as she asked eagerly, Boss, are these the flying beads? Yes, I went through great hardships to obtain these 6 flying beads from elsewhere. Ah, treasure hunting is not easy, making money is tough, Zhang Chen sighed. You still find treasure hunting difficult? Making money tough? Lu Qingxi and Lu Qingqing rolled their eyes, counting on their fingers and doing the math with him. 6 flying beads worth 90 billion, jade and diamonds worth 50 billion, totaling 140 billion. It's not as much as you think, half of the flying beads will be sold to the country at a low price. So, this time's earnings will be around 100 billion, just so, Zhang Chen said. 100 billion, and you find it insufficient? The two sisters were speechless. For ordinary people, this was an astronomical figure, something that couldn't be earned even after several lifetimes of hard work. Even for very wealthy tycoons, reaching 100 billion was still a ceiling. It was extremely rare for a wealthy person to have a net worth exceeding 1 trillion. However, this was just the result of Zhang Chen's treasure hunting in a little over 10 days. The disparity was too great. Treasure hunting was indeed the most profitable industry. Faster than robbing. Tonggu, we just met for the first time, and you've already hugged and kissed me, but you haven't given me a gift yet? Lu Qingqing hugged Zhang Chen's arm, acting coquettishly for benefits. What gift do you want? Zhang Chen rubbed his forehead, I just hugged you, where did I kiss you? You figure it out, Lu Qingqing smiled, her face full of anticipation. Then how about a set of jewelry? A glass-type Emperor Green bracelet, a diamond necklace, how about that? Zhang Chen joked. Great, thank you, Tonggu. Lu Qingqing was overjoyed, so happy she couldn't contain herself. Who would have thought that her sister had found a wealthy boyfriend? And he was so generous. Little girl, you dare to ask for it? It's worth over 10 million, Lu Qingxi glared at Lu Qingqing. It's not just a gift, you know? Tonggu owes me, after all, he hugged and kissed me, Lu Qingqing said. Clearly, there was no kiss, Lu Qingxi said angrily. Then make up for it? Lu Qingqing urged. Worried that the jewelry worth over 10 million would slip away. She hugged Zhang Chen, tiptoed, tilted her head back, closed her eyes, and pouted her red lips, looking like she really wanted to make up for it. You! Lu Qingxi was so angry she couldn't speak. Boss, the gift you promised is too precious. Lu Qingxi pulled Lu Qingqing aside, saying anxiously. It's okay, just 2 small gifts. Zhang Chen waved his hand. I just have a concern. What if her future husband misunderstands? It might give her a bad reputation. In the future, when Lu Qingqing gets married, her husband will surely inquire about the origins of the 2 gifts. How could he not be suspicious? Yes, that's a problem, Qingqing, you can't accept it. Lu Qingxi's expression changed slightly. What's there to worry about? Just say my sister-in-law gave them to me, isn't that fine? Besides, I haven't even thought about getting married, Lu Qingqing said. I want to be a big star, I won't even consider marriage before 40. You're quite eloquent, Lu Qingxi was a bit helpless. Her younger sister was too obsessed with money. She had already decided that Zhang Chen was her brother-in-law, accepting gifts with a clear conscience. But it wasn't that simple. Her status was still inferior to Zhao Qian. But you have to wait for a while, the jewelry is still being made. Do you have any other desires? Tonggu will buy them for you, Zhang Chen said again. I want a Porsche, Lu Qingqing said without hesitation, her face full of excitement and blush. Today was truly a day of prosperity. Her fortune was about to skyrocket. There was a good brother-in-law, indeed quite exceptional. Why? Don't you know what being polite means? Lu Qingqing was so angry she could spit blood. Did he really think he was your brother-in-law? He has done so much for our family. Spending 1 billion to buy a hotel, just to please mom. And now he's giving you such a precious gift? It was Tengu who said it himself, not something I asked for, don't blame me. Lu Qingqing's face was full of grievances. What's a Porsche anyway, don't argue. I also like this girl, let her be happy, beautiful like a flower, isn't that great? Zhang Chen signaled to Lu Qingqing to stop, indicating it was a trivial matter. Besides, Lu Qingqing had indeed become his woman. It was only natural for this kind brother-in-law to treat her sister Lu Qingqing well. Even with ordinary beautiful female employees, he was very generous. Thank you, Tengu, you're so kind, I'll love you forever. Lu Qingqing joyfully planted a kiss on Zhang Chen's face. Let's go, let's buy a car and some jewelry, Zhang Chen said. Lu Qingqing drove the newly bought Porsche, while Zhang Chen raced down the road in his Ferrari Raphael. They soon arrived at a very large jewelry store. Two beautiful women and a handsome man got out of the cars. Then the two women each linked arms with the handsome man and walked towards the entrance. Oh my, who is that amazing person? Taking such beautiful twin sisters out for a stroll? These twin beauties are so stunning, right? They must be top models. Who is that handsome guy? Is he a super rich second generation? To be able to date such a pair of beauties? Countless people were amazed and at the same time envious to the point of turning red with jealousy. Zhang Chen? He Kai-Xian, who was leisurely strolling in the jewelry store, suddenly whitened his eyes. His teeth were grinding loudly. Damn it! How did this jerk end up in Wucheng? Just to humiliate me? Damn it, Lu Qingqing even has a twin sister? And they both fell for this jerk? Heavens and earth, how can you be so unfair? I'm more outstanding than him, richer than him, but I can't even get a pretty girl. I recently took a liking to one, but she keeps asking for all sorts of gifts. Lately, she's been demanding jewelry even more. I've run out of money, can't afford it anymore. But this jerk Zhang Chen, clearly a freeloader. It's just a case of one person being better than the other, so infuriating. He Kai-Xian? This jerk is also in Wucheng? Zhang Chen was astonished. How did I run into this idiot classmate again? I really don't want to slap his face. Too low. Lu Qingqing, why are you still following him? Are you dragging your sister into the fire? He Kai-Xian said with a heavy heart. In fact, he couldn't even tell who Lu Qingqing was. A vulgar person sees nothing but vulgarity. Lu Qingqing looked disdainful. Do your parents know how vulgar you've become? Who are you, looking so ugly? How dare you come out for a stroll? Lu Qingqing also said in surprise, can't you have a bit of public decency? He Kai-Xian was so angry he was trembling, his face dark. He didn't say a word. He just turned around and left, without looking back. His heart was broken. I was only looking out for you. For your own good. But you don't appreciate it, even mock me. Ah, goddess, oh goddess, you're so heartless, so foolish. He had just managed to come out of his shell. And now he was going back into it. Boss Zhang, you are more impressive than ever. The two beautiful women are also stunning, making people envious. Zhao Wei, the owner of Zhao Jewelry Company, welcomed them with a smile as bright as a flower, and led Zhang Chen and the others into the VIP room. Of course, it was Zhang Chen who contacted her, asking for help in making some jewelry. And the headquarters of Zhao Jewelry Company was right in Wucheng. Zhang Chen took out a piece of jade as big as a few fists, along with some dozen-carat diamonds, make it into a bracelet, a jade pendant, a necklace. Oh my, is this glass imperial green jade? It's so beautiful, so exquisite. Mr. Zhao's face was full of surprise and admiration. I haven't seen such a super treasure in many years. To witness it today is a great fortune. Mr. Zhang, can you sell me a piece? Recently, I acquired a very large piece of glass imperial green jade. Zhang Chen showed her a photo. It will be up for auction soon. Your luck is truly extraordinary. Such a huge piece of glass imperial green jade is worth billions. You are truly a god of wealth reincarnated. It's so miraculous, so unbelievable. Zhao Wei looked at Zhang Chen as if he were a deity. Your recent luck is really good. Maybe it's because beauties bring wealth, Zhang Chen joked. Then I'll invite more campus beauties to work and see if luck gets even better. Zhao Wei joked as well. Soon, she brought in the top jewelry master to discuss with Zhang Chen. Lu Qingqing also emphasized, there's a bracelet and necklace of mine, master, how should they be designed? For such a beautiful lady like you, it must be a unique design. The master, an old man, carefully examined Lu Qingqing, had a burst of inspiration, and immediately drew a design. So beautiful, I love it. Lu Qingqing's face was full of joy, excitement to the extreme. She hugged Zhang Chen's arm even tighter. You have no shame. Lu Qingqing teased Lu Qingqing, but there was nothing she could do. I'll give you a gift. You have to repay me too, Zhang Chen smiled. Can you promise me something? What is it? You're not asking me to be your girlfriend, right? I don't want to compete with my sister. Lu Qingqing blushed, her beautiful eyes watery. Could it be that her brother-in-law was a big villain, wanting to have both sisters? Well, you'll be disappointed. I, Lu Qingqing, am not that kind of person. Humph. I want you and your sister to host the next auction together on stage. You don't even have to speak, just hold the treasures in your hands, Zhang Chen said with a smile. Can't you just find any beauty for that? Doesn't your company have many beautiful women? Lu Qingqing was a bit puzzled. Isn't this matter too easy and simple? She thought he wanted her to be his girlfriend, but it turns out he didn't. There are many beauties, but none of them are twins like you and your sister, Zhang Chen smiled. Truly a shrewd businessman, you're interested in this detail. This way, it will cause a sensation, make your auction house more prominent, earn more money. Lu Qingqing finally realized, pouting, her eyes wandering, that I must join, I must have the same treatment as my sister. You're going too far. Lu Qing's face turned dark. Her mood was a bit complicated. She didn't want to introduce her sister into the company in the first place, for fear of rumors. But now Zhang Chen took the initiative to do so. Could it be that he had no such concerns? However, if the twin top beauties host the auction, it will indeed elevate the company's status. It will be beneficial to the company. The auction house cannot rely solely on Zhang Chen's treasures. It needs to attract numerous people to bring in their treasures for auction. Only then can it operate smoothly in the future. Alright, you won't have the same treatment as your sister, you'll have the same treatment as other beautiful female employees, okay? Lu Qingqing also felt she was going too far. Even if her sister wasn't Zhang Chen's girlfriend, she must be his lover, so of course, the treatment would be different. If she were to have the same treatment, it might lead to bad rumors, so she changed her tune. That means an annual salary of $1 million, bonuses aside, a house allocation, plus a beauty subsidy. Zhang Chen was secretly delighted. With this, Lu Qingqing will participate in all future auctions. This highlight will become a reality. However, if Lu Qingqing were to request treatments similar to Lu Qingxi's, he would not agree. It's not that he's unwilling, but he's worried about being gossiped about, slandered, and having his reputation destroyed. Now, everything seems to be going well. This is too good, too comfortable. I haven't even graduated yet, and I'm making $1 million a year. Who can compare? Lu Qingqing laughed and jumped, extremely excited. She was so beautiful. Due to your unique situation and job, I allow you not to work on regular days, just show up on auction days. You'll probably only work a dozen days a year, Zhang Chen said generously. This way, Lu Qingqing could continue her studies and pursue her dream of becoming a star without any scandals with him. After all, she wouldn't be in Xiangqing for long. As for rumors with Lu Qingxi, he wasn't worried at all. He wasn't married, didn't have a girlfriend, wasn't violating social norms or morals. No one could interfere. You're so clever, preventing everything. Lu Qingxi admired him wholeheartedly. With such terrifying intelligence, even if he didn't seek treasures but did something else, he would eventually become a billionaire. Bro, I love you so much, you're the best and most handsome boss in the world. Lu Qingqing was ecstatic. This was simply amazing. Working a dozen days, including the beauty allowance, amounted to a $2 million annual salary. Working like this was like living the life of a fairy. Normally, employees are given a Ferrari worth over $5 million, but since you're alone in Wucheng, you can't be too flashy. A Porsche suits you just fine, Zhang Chen explained. Did you plan everything in advance? You're so cunning, no wonder you became a billionaire. Lu Qingqing admired and worshipped him. You don't live in Xiangqing, so I can buy a house for you in Wucheng. Zhang Chen continued. I don't want a house, can you just give me the money for a house? Lu Qingqing said mischievously. Wow, are you obsessed with money? Zhang Chen rubbed his forehead. Where will you live? You'll graduate sooner or later, you can't live with your parents forever, especially with your stepmother. I'll live in your 88 million villa, don't get me wrong. I'm mainly here to take care of your villa. Such a luxurious villa, if left unattended, will soon fall into disrepair. Lu Qingqing said confidently. You have quite the imagination. Zhang Chen couldn't help but laugh. You can live in the villa, but if you want a house allowance, it has to be after 10 years. Of course, it couldn't be exactly as she wanted, to prevent her from thinking she could do whatever she pleased. Stingy, Lu Qingqing pouted. But she was secretly delighted. How cool, I can live in an 88 million villa. Who can match my extravagance? Which blind fool would dare to try anything with me? I'll scare them to death. After settling the jewelry matter, the two sisters took Zhang Chen shopping. Each of them held one of his arms, walking and talking, introducing him. They were very familiar with Wucheng, excellent guides. However, they were too conspicuous. Because the two sisters were so beautiful, with perfect figures, they could rival the top car models in the country. Even with masks on, their stunning beauty couldn't be hidden. So, Zhang Chen was envied and resented by countless people. But Zhang Chen also wore a mask, ignoring everything, not afraid at all. What's wrong with strolling hand in hand? However, there are always exceptions in the world. Suddenly, a middle-aged couple approached them, the man handsome and the woman charming and beautiful. As soon as the man caught sight of Zhang Chen and the Lu sisters, his eyes widened, his face turned ashen, and he stormed over aggressively, as if ready to strike. With one slap, I could send you flying dozens of meters away, Zhang Chen thought to himself. The Lu sisters, however, paled and quickly released Zhang Chen's arm, bowing their heads apologetically. Dad, what are you doing here? Oh my. It's Mr. Lu. Zhang Chen was utterly bewildered. The situation had turned awkward. Strolling around with someone else's daughters in such an intimate manner was bound to lead to misunderstandings. Mr. Lu must have been furious. Trouble was brewing. Arg, this is infuriating. Mr. Lu roared, his eyes turning red. The alluring woman with him sneered at Mr. Lu, your daughters have grown up, they've fallen in love, and they both like the same man, yet they can coexist peacefully. Quite the character, aren't they? Shut up, Mr. Lu bellowed. This was in the middle of the street. Such words couldn't be spoken, lest they cause embarrassment. Dad, Auntie, you've got it all wrong, or not. The Lu sisters hurriedly explained. Perhaps due to their twin connection, their words were identical. Uncle, Auntie, it's not what you think. I'm actually their father too. Zhang Chen interjected. You're asking for trouble. Before Zhang Chen could finish, Mr. Lu erupted in anger, on the verge of spitting blood. How dare this rascal provoke him? Claiming to be the father of his two daughters? Was he trying to assert dominance over them completely? Today, one of them had to stand tall, the other had to yield. Let's find a place to talk, shall we? Zhang Chen shrugged. Of course, Mr. Lu wouldn't object. They couldn't have a showdown in the middle of the street. They needed a quieter place. So, they entered a restaurant and booked a private room. As soon as they entered, Mr. Lu blared furiously at Zhang Chen. What did you just say? Dare to say it again? Listen carefully, not only am I the father of your two daughters, but I'm also your ex-wife's father. Zhang Chen stated. Arg, this is infuriating. Mr. Lu had never been so provoked before. Unable to contain himself, he threw a punch at Zhang Chen. But Zhang Chen caught it effortlessly, unmoving, like an unshakable tree. He then chuckled, Uncle, don't get angry, it's bad for your heart. I haven't finished speaking. When I said father, I meant I'm the boss who pays their salaries. Now, I'm the boss of the mother and daughters. Impossible, Mr. Lu couldn't believe it, his face filled with disbelief. My ex-wife works at the Shangjiang Grand Hotel, how could she be your employee? Dad, it's true. Lu Qingxi explained the whole story. What? You spent 1 billion to buy the Shangjiang Grand Hotel just to spite my ex-wife and made her the general manager? Mr. Lu trembled, fear written all over his face. How wealthy was this young man? How audacious. No wonder his daughters were so close to him, accompanying him on a shopping spree. He also knew that his ex-wife had been mistreated, but he was powerless to help. After all, he was no longer as influential as before, somewhat down and out. Life had been tough for him. He had lost his former influence. Then how did they become your employees? The voice of the alluring woman softened, becoming very pleasant to hear. She was named Shen Nan, a beauty who could rival Lu's mother in her prime. And she was quite cunning. Lu Qingxi recounted the story in detail, highlighting Zhang Chen's remarkable qualities. So, you're Zhang Chen, the owner of Tianbao Auction House? You're the flying man? Mr. Lu and Shen Nan stared at Zhang Chen as if he were a rare creature. This young man had made his fortune through treasure hunting. Doghead gold, millennium ginseng, jade, ruby, flying pearls. In just 1 or 2 months, he became the top tycoon in the country. Compared to him, they have wasted their years. You all step out for a moment, I need to talk to Zhang Chen. Mr. Lu ushered the three out, then anxiously said, Mr. Zhang, you are my great benefactor. Both my ex-wife's daughters are living a good life because of you, but I misunderstood you. I'm truly sorry, let me make it up to you here. Since it was a misunderstanding, let's clear it up. We are all men, some things are understood without saying. You gave Qingxi a 3 million annual salary, a luxury car, and so many benefits to Qing under various pretexts, letting her live in an 88 million villa. I know what it means. Uncle, you misunderstand me. Do you know, I am an orphan, with only 2 distant relatives. I have so much money, I can't possibly spend it all. I can only choose to treat my employees well. Don't argue. You can marry, have 10 or 8 children, establish a wealthy family, create a myth. There's no need to squander money no matter how much you have. So, I understand. My 2 daughters are so beautiful, intelligent, you want them to be your women, bear your children, I truly understand. Mr. Lu, in his 40s, had long formed his own worldview. So, he spoke with great certainty. Why is this old fool so stubborn? Zhang Chen couldn't help but laugh. In fact, he had thought about it. He could choose not to marry, but he could have children, have a large group. After all, he had the means to support them. That would be a wealthy family for generations to come. If he could live long, he could be the anchor of the family business. He could even open a mysterious passage, essentially connecting the Earth's spiritual veins. Then the Earth would have spiritual energy. Family members could also cultivate. They could all live long lives. Even without opening it up, he could build a closed underground base, drawing spiritual energy from the treasure star. Let his family cultivate there, they would surely achieve success. But, as appealing as establishing a wealthy family for generations sounded, what if it led to an era of cultivation on Earth, or just made his descendants superhumans? Was that really a good thing? It could lead to a series of unfortunate events. Don't forget, the aliens on the treasure star are extinct, not a single one left. So, it's better to maintain the status quo, quietly amass wealth, quietly cultivate and grow stronger. Matters of wife and children could be considered in a few decades, or even centuries. As a friend, I can certainly understand you, but as their father, it's hard to comprehend. However, you've arranged Qing very well, so she won't be suspected. So I can pretend not to know. After all, they must have fallen for you, you're so generous, so wealthy, and so handsome. Mr. Lu's face showed a complex expression, but I need you to help me a little. My situation is very bad right now. The former Mr. Lu was certainly a successful man. He started with a fruit business. At its peak, he had over 100 chain stores. Unfortunately, the competition became fiercer over time. Now, only one fruit shop remained. The rest were sold off. The former glory was no more. He couldn't face his former brothers. It made him very uncomfortable. But there was no way to change it. Now that he had encountered a top-tier tycoon like Zhang Chen, how could he not seize the opportunity? First and foremost, perhaps there is some ambiguity between me and Qingxi, but I have no intentions towards Qingqing. I'm not as debauched and wicked as you think. If you believe me, I can help you. Otherwise, I won't help at all, and I will cancel the help to Qingqing, letting her return to her original path. I believe, of course I believe, you helped my sister because of her face. Mr. Lu's face was full of joy. Not only because Zhang Chen was willing to help him, but also because Zhang Chen had no intentions towards Lu Qingqing. One daughter being Zhang Chen's woman was enough, why have two? So, this was a great thing. How do you want me to help you? Zhang Chen let out a sigh of relief, finally making this old slicker believe him. Not easy. However, Mr. Lu's character was still good. After the divorce, he gave his ex-wife shares of the Xiangjun Hotel worth 25 million at that time. I guess he doesn't have a net worth of 25 million now. I heard you have 2 exclusive types of fruits. Very delicious. Can you let me join the sales channel? Then my fruit shop will thrive. Mr. Lu said expectantly. It's hard for me to promise you, not because there are no fruits, but because I don't have the time to pick them. Even if I work myself to death, I can't do it. Zhang Chen shook his head and said, after all, it's in the deep mountains and old forests, between poor mountains and evil waters. Only I can pick them. With this time, I can casually search for treasures. Tens of billions or hundreds of billions will come easily. Recently, I went to Shenangjia to search for treasures. About 10 days, found treasures worth hundreds of billions. Wow. Mr. Lu was dumbfounded. Who is this amazing person? How can he be so good at treasure hunting? How can I ask him to help me? I can't just ask him for money, can I? That would be too shameful. Don't be disappointed. I'll think of something for you to do later. Doing fruit business is ultimately too thin in profit, Zhang Chen said. Thank you. Mr. Lu nodded and bowed, his face full of joy. Such a wealthy man, making a promise, will definitely fulfill it. Because he has money. His power is immense. There's no need to ruin his reputation. Mr. Lu happily ordered food and drinks, and the 5 of them started drinking and eating. It's really surprising. The taste of this restaurant is so good that even Zhang Chen was amazed. He even remembered the name of this restaurant, Tianshan Restaurant. During the meal, Mr. Lu and Chen Nan behaved very fawning, extremely flattering towards Zhang Chen. Actually, it's quite normal. Although they had their glory days in the past, their net worth never exceeded 1 billion. Now they are having a meal with a billionaire. How can there be no pressure? If it weren't for their 2 daughters being as beautiful as fairies, being chosen by Zhang Chen and becoming employees of Tianbao Auction House, and coincidentally meeting while shopping, they might never have had this opportunity in their lifetime. Mr. Lu's abilities are not bad, especially his eloquence, very outstanding. Perhaps he gained his experience by climbing up the social ladder. He talked about some interesting things. Chen Nan is also a clever person, cooperating very well. In short, they were trying their best to get closer to Zhang Chen and make him have a good impression of them. Brother Tong, can I join your heavenly treasure group? Mr. Lu asked expectantly. You call me Brother Tong? Both Lu Si and Lu Qingqing wanted to cover their faces. This flattery is too much. It's not good to do this in front of them. But how could Mr. Lu care about their feelings? This might be their only chance in their lifetime. Of course, they have to seize it. This title. Zhang Chen was a bit speechless and a bit surprised. Why do you want to join this group? Because the group consists of world-famous billionaires. Just by quietly listening to them talk, you can learn a lot. Not to say reaching the sky in one step, but you can take several steps up. Mr. Lu said, having a meal with Buffett costs millions. Brother Tong, let me join. I promise not to talk nonsense, otherwise you can kick me out. No, you can't. Only real billionaires can join. Join when your net worth exceeds 100 billion. Zhang Chen refused without hesitation. If you have any difficulties, just come to me. The day I have a net worth exceeding 100 billion? Mr. Lu was surprised, happy, and fearful, of course, also full of anticipation. After the meal, the five of them left the restaurant. They met a group of well-dressed middle-aged people who seemed to be going to the restaurant to eat. One of them recognized Mr. Lu and said loudly, Old Lu, what day is it today? You actually brought your family to Tianshan restaurant for a meal. Didn't you say a few days ago that you didn't have money to pay me back? Although it's just a mere 100,000, I don't care. But you can't borrow money and not pay it back, right? Damn, is Mr. Lu really in such a sorry state now? Still in debt? Wasn't he generously footing the bill just now? We spent 3,000 on this meal. Zhang Chen's face was full of strange expressions. It turns out Mr. Lu was just putting on airs. But being blocked on the street for debts now, isn't that too embarrassing? Lao Lu, you've misunderstood. Today, my daughter treated us to dinner. I'm a bit tight on cash lately. I'll pay you back in a few days, don't worry. When have you ever seen me not repay my debts? Mr. Lu was shaking with anger, swearing in his heart. He must make this guy surnamed Lu kneel down and call him Big Brother in the future. How dare he lose face in front of a billionaire? Just wait. Your reputation was good when you had money before, but now that you're broke, you even have to buy fruits on credit. How do you plan to repay? How about this, you give me that fruit shop of yours, since your fruit shop isn't making money anyway. Lao Lu was at his wit's end. Lao Lu, don't be like this. Lao Lu is a good person. Lao Lu, you're going too far. This matter ends here. I'll vouch for him, he'll repay in 3 months. Surprisingly, many people in this group knew Mr. Lu. 2 of them spoke up for him. It seems Mr. Lu's character is not bad. Last month you encouraged me to stock up more, and even lent me money voluntarily. So you wanted to take over my fruit shop? Let me tell you, you're dreaming. Mr. Lu was furious. Anyway, you owe me money. It's only right to repay debts. Today, if you don't repay, you only have 2 options, either give me the shop, or marry your daughter to me. I'll call you father-in-law, consider the 100,000 as a dowry. I can help you rise again, have your fruit shop in every corner of Wuchang, make you a billionaire. Lao Lu had long known that Mr. Lu had 2 beautiful daughters. Seeing them today, they truly lived up to their reputation. He had deliberately divorced not long ago. He was planning to marry Mr. Lu's daughter. A series of tactics had been in use, finally causing Mr. Lu's fruit shop to close down to just 1 left. Today was the perfect timing. He could make his move. Mr. Lu was completely clueless, because there was no grudge between them, and Lu Gui was the general agent for fruit wholesale. There was no reason for Mr. Lu, who sold fruits to Lu Gui, to be targeted. You're dreaming. Mr. Lu was trembling with anger. This bastard was eyeing his daughter? You, an ugly toad combined with scum, dare to have designs on my sisters? Dream on. It's just 100,000, here you go. Lu Qingxi was also furious. My father values his face, never tells me about difficulties. Do you really think our Lu family is poor, being schemed against by scoundrels like you? She handed over 100,000 plus 1,000 to Lao Lu on the spot. Consider the 1,000 as interest. You actually managed to repay? Lao Lu was so angry he could spit blood. But he remained calm, sneering, Lao Lu, this time your daughter saved you, but your fruit shop will still go bankrupt sooner or later. If you don't transfer it now, it will crush you in the future. By then, not even a deity can save you. Mr. Lu fell silent, unable to speak. Who do you think you are, speaking so arrogantly? Zheng Chen asked coldly. I, Lu Gua, the fruit king of Wucheng. If I don't supply fruits to Lao Lu, he won't have any to sell, no other way out but to marry his daughter to me. At that time, obediently marry your daughter to me, Lu Gua said proudly. Ha! Zheng Chen sneered a few times and left with Mr. Lu and the others. They first went to see Mr. Lu's fruit shop. It had a great location, surrounded by densely populated residential areas, with a hospital across the street, covering an area of about 100 square meters, quite sizable. This shop used to make 200,000 a month. Yan's father reminisced about the past glory. Since the rise of e-commerce, business has been declining, now barely breaking even. Business is bad, fruits don't sell and end up rotting, next batch of goods are delayed, many fruits are even too risky to stock, business is getting worse. It's tough. Soon after, Zhang Chen went to see Yan's father's fruit warehouse. It was a deep underground cellar. The lighting was very dim. Don't come in, Yan's father said as Zhang Chen walked in and closed the door behind him. What is he doing? Chen Nan looked puzzled. Can you fathom the mindset of a spendthrift woman, a tycoon? Yan's father glared at Chen Nan. I'm not a spendthrift, Chen Nan retorted softly. She knew she couldn't underestimate Yan's father anymore. This thrifty husband had two beautiful daughters, coveted by a tycoon. Dad is in such a dire situation, why didn't you tell me? Yan Xingxi asked Yan Xingqing. He didn't tell me either, how would I know? Yan Xingqing was also frustrated. Today, they lost a lot of face. She felt she couldn't lift her head in front of Zhang Chen. After a few minutes, Zhang Chen came out and said lightly, Uncle, I've changed my mind, you don't need to change careers, you can shine again in the fruit industry. Register a company, call it Tianbao Fruit Company, I'll take 51% of the shares, you take 49%, I'll be responsible for providing fruits from the depths of Shenangjia, they will be stored in the fruit cellar at midnight. I have only one request, crush that guy surnamed Lu, make him pay a painful price for his actions today. From today onwards, cancel any business with Li Zhengguo, don't wholesale fruits to him, I want his fruit shop to close immediately. Dare to offend me, dare not marry your daughter to me, your whole family can go hungry. The next day at work, Lu Guo ordered coldly, yes, boss. Several managers answered nervously, afraid of angering the ruthless and unpredictable Lu Guo. I've always disliked that bastard, his name is Li Zhengguo? My name is L with victory in hand, I am on top of the world. The feeling of holding someone's fate in a single word is truly exhilarating. I am the fruit king of Wucheng. Who dares to challenge me? Liu Xinghua, I will make you kneel before me and respectfully marry your daughter to me. It is your honor that I, Lu Gua, have set my eyes on your daughter. Refusing a toast only leads to drinking a forfeit. It's simply foolish. Early one morning, Mr. Lu and Chen Nan arrived at the fruit cellar, clearly nervous. Did Zhang Chen put the fruit in? Could he have managed to get the fruit in just one night? After all, picking fruit from the depths of Shenangjia is no easy task. Even with the flying beads that can bring fruit back, it's not possible to bring back too much at once. Zhang Chen, being such a big shot, wouldn't have that much time, right? Of course, Mr. Lu had already registered the company as requested by Zhang Chen yesterday. Now they were just waiting for the fruit. Should we come back tomorrow to check? Chen Nan was also worried, afraid of being disappointed when they opened it. Maybe tomorrow would be more reliable. Since we're here, we must open it and take a look. Mr. Lu gritted his teeth and opened the door. The two walked in and turned on the lights. There were fruits, mountains of fruits. There were 7 or 8 different kinds. There were fruits the size of loquats, as big as billiard balls. There were fruits like pomelos, but as big as buckets. There were fruits like apples, some as big as basketballs. There were fruits like oranges, but as big as pomelos. There were fruits like grapes, each as big as a fist. Anyway, none of them were familiar to the two of them. These were obviously picked by Zhang Chen at Baoxing last night. He had explored Baoxing some time ago and found many delicious fruits, no less tasty than goose egg grapes and duck egg fruits. However, the fruit trees were tall, most of them towering into the sky. Now with the flying beads, picking fruits while flying and selecting the heavier ones was quite easy. So, in just a few hours, he brought back 10,000 caddies. And he made a miraculous discovery. Carrying heavy loads actually had a body-refining effect, allowing the body to absorb the essence of the heavens and earth and the sun and moon energy faster, thus becoming stronger more quickly. Especially after fatigue, practicing boxing was 3 times more effective than before. At this rate, he could soon cultivate to the second level of Tongtian power. Perhaps this was the reward for doing good deeds? Not only could he help Mr. Lu, but he could also let countless people taste fruits from Baoxing. And he could defeat scum like Lu Gua. Of course, he deliberately didn't pick the goose egg grapes and duck egg fruits, because he had once said that those were the fruits of Dacheng Mountain. Now they were fruits from Shenangjia, so it was normal for them to be different. This way, he could avoid suspicion. Oh my god, so many? How is this possible? Is he a god? Chen Nan and Mr. Lu knelt down in shock. 10,000 caddies of fruit brought from the depths of Shenangjia overnight. What an incredible ability. No wonder he could become a tycoon with assets exceeding 100 billion. After half a day, they finally came to their senses. They immediately started tasting. If they weren't delicious, they wouldn't sell well and wouldn't fetch a good price. But every kind was extremely delicious, almost making them swallow their tongues. They were much tastier than the top fruits on the market. Oh my god, I'm going to get rich, I'm going to make a fortune. Mr. Lu was so excited that he danced with joy. With his experience, such high-quality fruits could be sold at 200 yuan per caddy retail and 150 yuan per caddy wholesale. They could be sold out in just half a month. That would bring in nearly 20 million in sales. If he could get half of that, it would be close to 10 million. He could become a rich man in one go. Honey, I want a villa, I want a luxury car. Chen Nan also smiled brightly, hugging Mr. Lu's neck and coquettishly saying, buy. I'll buy you whatever you want, Mr. Lu said generously. Then he burst into laughter. Lu Guo, you fool, how dare you set your sights on my fruit shop, and even on my daughter. You dare to arrogantly claim to be the fruit king in front of me, threatening that I won't have a way out without your fruits? The consequences of angering me, the tycoon, you will soon witness. Just wait for your doom. I will make you regret it to the core. I, Lu Jinghua, will truly suppress you, Lu Guo. He immediately brought back the fruits to the shop and started selling them in a grand manner. The business boomed. Soon, one of Lu Guo's subordinates received news and rushed in, looking terrified and shocked. Boss, it's bad, really bad. What's with the panic? Lu Guo slapped the table. I've told you before, to remain calm in the face of a crisis and unwavering in the midst of chaos. That's how great things are achieved. Why can't you learn that? It's a waste of my teachings. Boss, the situation is truly astonishing, unbelievable. The subordinate tried to calm down, but his breathing was rapid, unable to hide his fear. Has the sky fallen? Even if it does, there will be someone tall enough to hold it up. Lu Guo snapped. No, the sky hasn't fallen, but Lu Jinghua has fruits, a large quantity of high-quality wild fruits that are incredibly delicious, hundreds of times better than our fruits. I'm worried that our fruits won't sell anymore, no one will buy them. Where did he get the fruits? I didn't give him any fruits, he couldn't even get fruit peels from me. Are you out of your mind? Lu Guo remained composed, not a bit flustered, as he didn't believe it at all. His fruits are not cultivated fruits, but wild fruits from the depths of Shenangjia. I saw it with my own eyes. If you don't believe it, go see for yourself. What? Wild fruits from the depths of Shenangjia? Lu Guo looked puzzled. Wild fruits are delicious? How is that possible? Who provided him with wild fruits? Yes, there are many varieties. Countless people have tasted them and praised them, then went on a frenzy to buy them, at a high price of 200 yuan per caddy. Now other fruit shops have no business. They all say that those are the real fruits, so since they can buy them in large quantities, there's no need to eat other fruits. Boss, with so many fruits in your warehouse, if you don't find a solution, you might end up with a pile of unsold fruits. Let's go and see. Lu Guo finally panicked. He had tens of thousands of caddies of fruits in his hands, and had ordered millions more, all in the process of being shipped. If they don't sell, he would immediately become a pauper. 10 minutes later, Lu Guo arrived at Mr. Lu's fruit shop. A prominent banner hung in front. This shop sells a large quantity of wild fruits from the depths of Shenangjia, you've never seen or tasted before. If it's not delicious, it's free. Several kinds of fruits were displayed below the banner. A loquat as big as a billiard ball, a pomelo as big as a water bucket, an apple as big as a basketball, an orange as big as a pomelo, and grapes as big as fists. Everything was on full display. The shop was packed with people, and a line formed outside, each one excitedly discussing, "Oh my, it's so delicious, an unparalleled delicacy. The fruits we used to eat were garbage, this is the real deal. Naturally grown wild fruits are so delicious, it's refreshing. One bite is full of fragrance, full of sweetness. I'll take 10 caddies. I'll buy 10 giant pomelos." Business was booming. How is this possible? Lu Guo's face showed absurdity. Several times he doubted if he was dreaming, having a nightmare. Of course, there are wild fruits in the depths of Shenangjia, but they couldn't be this huge and high quality. Boss, what should we do? More and more people are coming, all saying that the fruits they used to eat were garbage. Look at the fruit shop across the street, not a single person there. The boss's face is turning green, said the subordinate. The boss of the fruit shop across the street was named Chow, and he could be considered Lu Guo's right-hand man. In the past, the prices of the fruits I obtained were always lower than those of Mr. Lu, so I easily snatched away the business from Mr. Lu's fruit shop. With the help of Lu Guo, I gradually pushed Mr. Lu to the brink of bankruptcy, forcing him to transfer the store or marry his daughter to Lu Guo. The plan has been in execution for several years, but now, there has been a flaw. Old Chow, have you found out where Mr. Lu sources his fruits from? Lu Guo called Old Chow. He's not a fool, how could he reveal that? Mr. Chow said with a dark expression. His mood was at its lowest, lacking even the strength to speak. What are you worried about? Wild fruits? Can they supply long-term? At most, they can be sold for a few days, then they'll be gone. It won't have much impact on us, Lu Guo said calmly. It's clearly stated on the banner, long-term large supplies of fruits from Shenanjia, Mr. Chow said. He must have found a large area of wild fruit and a way to store them. We can handle that too, as long as we track him, we'll know who he sources from, Lu Guo said. We can offer a higher price. He has tens of thousands of caddies of wild fruits in his fruit cellar now, Mr. Chow exaggerated. Just now when the fruits were sold out, he went to load them in his car. My men followed and found out. If they can't be sold in 10 days or half a month, can we still eat the fruits we have? However, Mr. Chow wasn't too worried either. Because he sells retail, he doesn't have much inventory. If the store's fruits don't sell, he just won't restock tomorrow. The loss is minimal. But Lu Guo is different. And he won't worry about Lu Guo. So, he didn't think about reporting to Lu Guo, waiting for Lu Guo to find out on his own. Damn it, Lu Guo cursed in anger. How did things turn out like this? Just yesterday, Mr. Lu still looked down and couldn't even pay 100,000. How did he get so many wild fruits today? Who was helping him? Could it be that young man from yesterday? He even asked himself who he was, why he was so confident, and even smirked. Who is that person? It must be figured out. But for a moment, he was at a loss. Because trying to investigate a stranger whose name he didn't even know, even with connections, was useless. What to do? Lu Guo was as anxious as an ant on a hot pan. After thinking for a while, he came up with a plan. With a sinister smile, he walked into Mr. Lu's fruit shop. Lu Guo, what are you here for? Mr. Lu saw him immediately and said with a sneer, don't tell me you're here to cause trouble? Let me tell you, it's useless, your fate is already sealed. Behind him stood the wealthy Zhang Chen. How could he fear a mere Lu Guo? Who sold you these fruits? Lu Guo asked. Do you think I'll tell you? Even if I tell you, you won't get the goods, Mr. Lu said with a wicked smile. Was it that young man from yesterday? Wasn't it? Lu Guo said. Hee hee, you guess? Mr. Lu smirked. Only a fool would tell the truth. After struggling for many years, even under covert suppression, he still persisted. He certainly had the ability. I guess your sister, Lu Guo was so angry he could spit blood. I never understood before why the fruits in nearby fruit shops were sold at such low prices and still made money. Now I understand, it's because you offered them even lower prices. You wanted me to go bankrupt, then intentionally extended credit to me for the fruits, scheming to take over my fruit shop. When I have nothing left, you'll come to propose marriage, offer benefits, and have my daughter marry you, Mr. Lu gritted his teeth. I even suspect that you recently divorced on purpose because you're preparing for the final step. You're truly malicious. Unfortunately, you've picked the wrong target. In short, I'll make you taste bankruptcy too. Hee hee, if you want me to go bankrupt, you're just dreaming. I will make you lose everything, easily. Just watch my methods, Lu Guo sneered, looking confident. Go ahead, use all your tricks and schemes, but if you can't beat me, you're nothing. Mr. Lu showed disdain and contempt, completely unfazed. Listen, everyone, these so-called wild fruits are unusually large, but they are unheard of. I'm concerned they might be mutated by nuclear radiation. Eating them could be fatal. Lu Guo pretended to be compassionate, shouting. Indeed, these oversized fruits are too strange. They might truly be mutated fruits. Heavens, they are fruits affected by nuclear radiation. How can we eat them? I won't buy them, my life is more important. This is terrifying, they are actually fruits affected by nuclear radiation. How can we eat this? Isn't it unethical to sell such fruits? Why isn't the government doing anything? This move had an immediate effect. Everyone rushing to buy the fruits panicked and put them down. Some even wanted to return them. Ha, do you see now? It's so simple and easy to make you lose everything. Now, even if you kneel and beg me, I won't help you. I want to see you completely bankrupt, with nothing left. Lu Guo grinned maliciously. Hee hee, now watch my methods, Mr. Lu coldly chuckled and declared, listen up, Our fruit shop is owned by the Tianbao Fruit Company. All our fruits are sourced by the treasure hunter Zhang Chen from the depths of Shenanjia, free from contamination and radiation, and even have beauty-enhancing properties. Tianbao Company was founded by Zhang Chen, the founder of Tianbao Auction House. Feizhu was discovered by him. Goose egg fruits and duck egg fruits were also picked by him from the depths of Daqing Mountain, already certified, and are sold out every day. What? This fruit shop is so amazing? It's related to Brother Fei. It's definitely trustworthy. Truly fruits from the depths of Shenanjia, that's why they taste so good. Our Shenanjia is truly remarkable and magical, no wonder the ancient Shinnon tasted all kinds of herbs there. Mr. Lu, you're in luck, being noticed by Brother Fei, you're going to prosper from now on. People let go of their worries again and started buying. Don't listen to his boasting, can a small fry like him really know Zhang Chen? Anyway, these fruits are so huge and not certified, I dare not eat them. If you're not afraid of death, go ahead and buy. Lu Guo was a bit flustered, but now it was either Mr. Lu's downfall or his own, they couldn't coexist. He had to continue slandering, intimidating, and spreading rumors. Makes sense, I won't eat them until they are certified. I'll buy in a few days. People became hesitant again, many dispelling their desire to purchase. Suddenly, Zhang Chen walked in surrounded by Lu Qingxi and Lu Qingqing, holding a few documents. He calmly said, "Everyone, don't be misled by scum. These are quality assessment certificates, each fruit has one." Last night, he brought back the fruits and contacted Wu Na to have them assessed. He had long anticipated their despicable tactics. Wu Na was still a bit upset, but when Zhang Chen mentioned getting 6 feizhu, she was overjoyed and readily agreed. That's why the results came out so quickly. Indeed, with the official seal of fruit assessment. Now we can rest assured, buy boldly, I want 10 kilograms of each. After carefully examining the documents, everyone was completely at ease. Now, anyone who tries to stop them from buying fruits is an enemy and must be defeated. This might be fake. Lu Guo's face turned bitter, his hands and feet trembling. His voice was dry, because he smelled the scent of death. Fake? Who are you? How dare you say that the official document from the National Department is fake? Wu Na walked in with 2 big men, looking at Lu Guo unkindly. And who are you? What concern is it of yours who I am? Lu Guo was furious. This woman seemed delicate and charming, but was so arrogant, with such a strong presence, targeting him as soon as she entered? I have no grudge against you. I never even thought of marrying you. I am Wu Na, from the Bureau of Anomalous Affairs, specialized in handling all kinds of anomalies. Wu Na presented an identification document proudly, saying, "And you are spreading rumors, causing panic. Take him away. Interrogate him thoroughly." "Yes, Captain." The 2 big men pressed Lu Guo to the ground like a chicken, handcuffing him. I refuse, I refuse," Lu Guo shouted angrily. You refuse?" Wu Na sneered. "For years, you have been secretly suppressing Mr. Lu, aiming to bankrupt him, then force him to marry his daughter to you. Yesterday you reached a dead end. Today you spread rumors, undermining national security, becoming a prisoner. Isn't this what you brought upon yourself? How do you know these secrets?" Lu Guo was shocked. "If you don't want others to know, don't do it yourself." Wu Na looked disdainful. She would always teach a lesson to scum like him when encountered. So, Lu Guo would definitely not have a good ending this time. This scum spreading rumors got caught. This guy is scum, over 40 years old, still wanting to marry a young girl? The crowd looked down on Lu Guo. Tong Ji's methods are amazing. In just one night, Lu Guo is finished. Impressive, incredibly impressive. With such a powerful backer, how can he not rise? Mr. Lu and Chen Nan were shocked, deeply admiring Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen not only displayed strength but also tremendous intelligence. Without the quality appraisal, today would not have ended well. "Everyone, I am here on behalf of the country to handle today's affairs. After investigation, all the fruits come from deep within Shenanjia, without any pollution or nuclear radiation, but extremely nutritious, hundreds of times more than ordinary fruits. Eating more can even prolong life," Wu Na announced solemnly, "so, you can rest assured to buy. But don't buy too much, the quantity is limited, hoping more people can enjoy them." Oh my, this is endorsed by the country, so impressive. Actually, it's because the fruit quality is too good, the country had to come forward to explain. To hear the country's endorsement in person is so cool. There might be purchase limits. We must buy more. The crowd discussed, understanding implicitly, stuffing more fruits into their bags. It was like a robbery. Truly bustling. As for Lu Guo's fruits, no one wholesale purchased them anymore. They all piled up in the warehouse, quickly decaying and rotting. It was because Lu Guo's methods were too malicious, his arrogance too extreme, that thoroughly provoked Zhang Chen. After spending a lot of effort and time, he unleashed a devastating blow. Indeed, a single strike shattered everything. In a certain room, Lu Guo was being interrogated. He was an old hand in society for many years. Of course, he didn't confess to anything, refusing to admit that he had secretly suppressed Mr. Lu. But he couldn't deny spreading rumors, although the latter wouldn't carry a heavy penalty. After all, what he said wasn't entirely wrong. Selling a new type of fruit without an appraisal document did pose a problem. The biggest crime was claiming the appraisal document was fake. Scum, you're over 40 years old, still wanting to marry a teenage girl? Causing over 100 fruit shops to close down? Are you even human? A burly man slapped him hard across the face, nearly causing Lu Guo's head to explode, his face instantly swelling and blood trickling from the corner of his mouth. How dare you hit someone? You're breaking the rules. I'll sue you, Lu Guo said, covering his face, furious and resentful. I'm not a cop, I'm from the Bureau of Anomalous Affairs. I not only can hit you, but I can also shoot you. The man pulled out a handgun, pointing it at Lu Guo's head. Now, tell me, confess or not? I'll talk. Lu Guo shuddered, his whole body freezing. This was a real death threat. Who would dare defy it? No one. You'll talk later. I'll beat you first to make you understand the consequences of lying. The man kicked Lu Guo over, raining down punches and kicks. It's idiots like you that waste national resources. It's scum like you that waste my time. Do you know how precious our time is? How many national affairs we have to handle? The man cursed as he beat Lu Guo, his anger uncontrollable. I was wrong, truly wrong. Please stop. I'll die if you keep hitting me. Lu Guo, bruised and swollen, screamed in agony. How could he dare lie anymore? He spilled everything, from the reason for the conflict to his interest in Chen Nan, Lao Fu's wife. Frustrated by her rejection, he decided to ruin Lao Fu financially. He started to undermine Lao Fu in secret. Later, discovering Lao Fu had twin daughters, both stunningly beautiful, he altered his plan. When Lao Fu was on the brink of bankruptcy, he would offer help, hoping Lao Fu would agree to marry one of his daughters to him. Then, he would use his methods to win the girl over, and everything would fall into place. Confessions made, Lu Guo finally felt relieved. He was taken to a regular detention center, temporarily held there. His connections finally showed their power. Surprisingly, the police at the detention center knew him and treated him decently, at least not letting him get beaten. Officer He, can you tell me who I've offended? Lu Guo asked. It's not about who you offended, but about you digging your own grave, Officer He said. Lu Xinguo's eldest daughter is Lu Qingxi, an auctioneer at Tianbao Auction House and Zhang Chen's most beloved woman. You dared to have designs on his woman? It's like courting death. You really have no fear. He's worth billions and is a super mystical treasure hunter who can make you disappear as easily as squashing an ant. But he abides by the rules, using business tactics to crush you. Otherwise, you wouldn't be breathing now, you'd have been minced and fed to the dogs long ago. Could it be that young man is Zhang Chen? Lu Guo's face turned pale, sweat beading on his forehead. Yesterday, he had arrogantly targeted Lu Qingxi in front of him, claiming to be the Fruit King and saying not even immortals could save Lao Fu. Now, he was facing a storm of blows. His fruit kingdom was in ruins, and he was behind bars. This was truly seeking death. How did it come to this? Why was his luck so bad? Encountering Zhang Chen was a disaster. Although you have some strength and wealth in the billions, you're in your 40s and still want a beauty like Lu Qingxi? It's pure fantasy. Not to mention your numerous conspiracies and tricks, that's truly digging your own grave. Officer, he sneered. Seems like you lack education. Let me explain, if you lack the strength but desire a beauty, it will bring you great calamity. Lu Guo couldn't speak, feeling utter despair. He had indeed dug his own grave. The ending was predetermined. All because he lacked education. Officer, he was addicted to educating, saying, these two sentences are both words of warning. You understand the latter one, now let me tell you about the former one. Thank you for clarifying. Lu Guo's face was full of gratitude. I'll kindly advise you again, get rid of all your assets immediately, disappear from Wucheng, never let him see you again, or else, he won't mind stepping on you again. The unintentional trampling of an elephant will be your ultimate disaster. You will die a terrible death. Officer, he said. Thank you. Lu Guo was tearfully grateful. Officer, he was a good person, teaching him a lot of life philosophy and truths. Surely, he could help him avoid disaster. In the future, he would go to a small town where no one knew him, do some fruit business, and should be able to survive. He wouldn't die silently in a stinking ditch. Alas, it's a pity that he didn't study much before and didn't understand these truths. It led to today's outcome. He lamented for a long time, then looked up and said, Officer, although everything you said is right, I still feel like my name is in conflict. That bastard's name is Lu Zhanghua, mine is Lu Gua, I'm being suppressed by him, so unlucky. In Lu's father's fruit shop, it was bustling with people buying fruits, coming and going without any pause. In just one morning, they sold over 5,000 caddies, with a turnover of over 1 million. Lu's father could get around 50,000. It was like picking up money. So fast, so profitable. Making more money than over 100 fruit shops in the past. This is the peak, this is it. He was awesome, having 2 good daughters. They brought him great fortune. Happiness, so much happiness. I will rise soon, I will become a wealthy man soon. He couldn't even control himself, counting money over and over again. Watching the money increase, he felt ecstatic. Honey, maybe we can sell over 10,000 caddies of fruits today. We can earn 5 million. We can get a Porsche and a BMW. Chen Nan also said happily, you can't call me a spendthrift anymore, it's not my fault, it's that bastard Lu was secretly suppressing you. Of course, I won't say it anymore, it was my incompetence before, I was too foolish, didn't realize the reason. Lu's father said, honey, it's not your fault, who could have expected such an extraordinary thing? Chen Nan said, it's all because of insufficient strength and background. But now I'm not afraid, I have Brother Tong behind me. Pride filled Lu's father's face. Honey, don't call him Brother Tong, he's actually your son-in-law. Chen Nan said, don't think like that, it doesn't match the status. I'll still call him Brother Tong. Lu's father looked fearful. He was afraid his daughter's luck wouldn't be enough to withstand such immense wealth and prosperity. In a private room of a tea restaurant near Lu's father's fruit shop, Zhang Chen was meeting with Wu Na. Behind Wu Na stood 2 imposing men. Behind Zhang Chen were 2 super beautiful women, Lu Qingxi and Lu Qingqing. They were originally having tea. But suddenly, the atmosphere became tense. If I ask you to give me the 3 Feizhu beads now, instead of waiting for the auction day, do you still not trust the country? I would never burn bridges. Wu Na said with a dark expression. I didn't say I won't give them, but I have another matter to ask for your help. Zhang Chen said. I'm always cleaning up after you, can't you behave a bit? Wu Na looked helpless. Speak, what trouble have you caused this time? As long as it's not too difficult, I'll help you. Where did I cause trouble? You're slandering me, Zhang Chen said irritably. I'm a law-abiding citizen, never causing trouble. I don't even have hands. Why would I need you to clean up after me? You're just talking nonsense. You haven't caused much trouble? Wu Na began to count on her fingers. The flying man incident, the mysterious fruit incident in Xiangnan, the auction of the flying beads, and now the mysterious fruit incident in Wucheng. Aren't all of these earth-shattering events? During this time, so many of us have been covering your back. Did I say something wrong? Is this causing trouble? I think it's doing a good deed, Zhang Chen said. Anyway, the country benefits, and the people benefit. Alright, enough nonsense with you, it's a waste of time. Wu Na impatiently waved her hand. What do you want? Spit it out quickly. I need to take the flying beads away immediately. Many research institutions are waiting, and wasting even a minute is shameful. Well, I obtained a mysterious liquid that I suspect has miraculous effects. I hope you can help find experts to study it thoroughly, preferably quickly. Zhang Chen took out 3 bottles of white liquid from his bag. This looks like milk. How can you be sure it's a mysterious liquid? Wu Na examined carefully. Because it dripped from the 2 granaries of the women tree, Zhang Chen said. What is a women tree? What are the 2 granaries? Can you explain more clearly? Wu Na frowned. With such high intelligence, can't he be more concise? Can't he express himself clearly? Just take a look and you'll understand. Zhang Chen took out his phone and started playing a video of the women tree dripping juice from its 2 granaries. Is this a tree? Wu Na jumped in shock, her face full of astonishment. Where did you find this? In the depths of Shenangjia, the most secretive place, Zhang Chen said. Do those fruits also come from that place? Wu Na's eyes lit up, dazzling and beautiful, making it hard to look directly at her. Yes, Zhang Chen nodded seriously. You lead the way, take me to see. Maybe it's better not to. Honestly, except for me, no one can enter, and even if they can, entering means death, Zhang Chen said solemnly. Ha, look at you being so full of yourself. Do you really think you're invincible? Any one of my subordinates might not be weaker than you, I could easily beat you with one hand. Wu Na sneered coldly. How about a little demonstration? We don't need to compare since we're on the same side. Zhang Chen didn't want to compete with them. They could send out skilled fighters endlessly, wearing him out. Sooner or later, he would have to admit defeat. No matter how strong an individual is, they can't match the power of the country, with countless extraordinary people and events. By sending out Taoists with high cultivation levels, willing to sacrifice their lives and use Tao techniques like heavenly thunder, they could easily defeat him. Unless he reached the second level of the heavenly strength and further refined his body, he wouldn't be able to withstand it. Whether we can enter is our business, don't worry about it. Now give me the flying beads, and we'll fly over to take a look together. Rest assured, I will help you research the function of this mysterious liquid as soon as possible. Wuna was eager to go and see. Alright, but you must not take risks, and definitely no reckless actions, Zhang Chen agreed, taking out 3 flying beads. Great, the country has obtained 3 more flying beads. Wuna was ecstatic, immediately transferring 15 billion to Zhang Chen through a special department. You can go back to the villa, or do whatever you want, Zhang Chen instructed Lu Qingxi and Lu Qingqing. Then, the 3 of them flew up into the sky and disappeared in the blink of an eye. Brother-in-law is so amazing, so powerful and mysterious. Lu Qingqing looked at Zhang Chen's distant figure, sighing repeatedly. Sis, you are so lucky, how can your luck be so good? I've told you he's not your brother-in-law, Lu Qingxi pouted. He, still trying to hide it from me? I've seen you hugging each other, Lu Qingqing smirked mischievously. You're not fooling anyone. I can't explain it to you. Lu Qingxi was a bit helpless. I mean, you're being kept by him, Lu Qingqing said, but in reality, he is still my brother-in-law. It's just not easy to talk about it. No, it's not like that. Lu Qing blushed with embarrassment, unsure how to explain. Am I really being kept by him? No, that's not it. Zhao Qian was the one being kept. Not me. I am an auctioneer, his subordinate. It's just a closer relationship, that's all. Feizhu is truly amazing. The speed can be infinitely increased, it's so cool. If we can decipher it, everyone wearing one in the future, the Earth will enter the era of flying. Wu Na and the others marveled as they flew. Perhaps, one day. Zhang Chen was full of longing and confidence. He had no faith in deciphering it, but he was confident in hunting more flying clams. The power of firearms could dominate even in the treasure star. Next time, they could go to the riverside or the sea. The era of flying might be approaching. Soon, they arrived deep in Shenanjia and landed in a very secluded cave. Is this it? Wu Na and the others were curious, confused, and puzzled because there seemed to be nothing there. There are mysteries and secrets in the cave. Zhang Chen said, you can enter a small space inside with mysterious plants and fruits. I call this kind of space a secret realm. Then lead the way. Wu Na was trembling with excitement. Not everyone can enter. You and I will try to enter the cave, while they both stay outside and don't let anyone in or out. Zhang Chen said. You two guard it well, don't blink, be careful. Wu Na ordered seriously, then went in with Zhang Chen. These 2 team members were extremely powerful. Internationally, they were top-notch experts, and together, they could face any challenge. So, she was reassured. The cave was deep, but they quickly reached the end. There was nothing magical or special. How can we enter the secret realm? Wu Na asked eagerly. You must have fate to enter. Close your eyes, sense carefully for a minute. If you can sense the entrance, you can enter. Zhang Chen said solemnly. Wu Na immediately closed her eyes. Almost simultaneously, the mysterious entrance appeared. Zhang Chen flashed in, and then came out from the underground basement of Wuqing Villa. His face was filled with a strange smile. They won't come looking for me again, right? You guys focus on researching that cave. Wu Na sincerely sensed for a minute, no, at least 3 minutes, and felt nothing but emptiness. Extremely disappointed, it seemed she was not the chosen one. She had to open her eyes. Then she realized, Zhang Chen was gone. Did he enter the secret realm? Or did he leave? Wu Na began to search carefully. Although the cave was deep, there were no forks. It was a straight path. Naturally, there were no discoveries. Finally, she walked out with a flashlight. Where's Zhang Chen? Didn't Zhang Chen go in with you? Why are you asking us? The 2 psychic experts looked puzzled, staring at Wu Na as if she were a fool. He didn't come out? Wu Na asked in astonishment. No, we were watching closely. In such a short time, only 39 mosquitoes flew out, and 25 flew in. Nothing else happened. A team member said. Could there really be a secret realm in the cave? Did Zhang Chen go in? Wu Na was excited and thrilled, instructing the 2 team members to try. She guarded the entrance. Soon, the 2 team members shook their heads as they came out. We couldn't sense anything, we searched carefully, there were no hidden caves, the walls were solid. Could there be a formation set up? Wu Na said, by the ancient cultivators? Perhaps, it's possible. The 2 team members also became interested. This matter is very strange and unusual. We need to find some help. Wu Na called Long Eyebrow Taoist and a dozen experts for assistance. They arrived by helicopter. Does the secret realm really exist? Did Zhang Chen truly disappear in the cave? Long Eyebrow Taoist was so excited when he got off the plane that his beard was trembling. Wu Na explained the situation in detail. Everyone couldn't help but try it out. They all felt a sense of loneliness. They were disappointed and frustrated. None of them turned out to be the destined one. There are no traces of any formations, no strange auras. It doesn't seem like there's a secret realm here, Long Eyebrow Taoist said. But Zheng Chen really did disappear. Wu Na said. Perhaps he took advantage of your distraction and slipped away, playing a trick on you, Long Eyebrow Taoist suggested. Both of you stared in disbelief. How could he have slipped away? I can do it, Long Eyebrow Taoist said. If Zheng Chen entered the secret realm, he will come out from here eventually, we just need to wait patiently. A team member suggested. We are not the destined ones. If we wait here, the entrance to the secret realm won't appear, and Zhang Chen will never come out, another person argued. Then let's wait outside and see when he comes out? Wu Na suggested. Or, set up a monitor. Maybe, as long as no one is detected, the entrance to the secret realm will appear? Another team member proposed. It must be said that they were all very talented individuals. Quick analysis, clear logic. Let's give it a try, Wu Na nodded. Soon, several cameras were set up. They all went outside. However, after waiting for a long time, Zhang Chen still didn't come out. Trouble, perhaps the entrance to the secret realm sensed the monitor and won't appear, so Zhang Chen can't come out, Long Eyebrow Taoist said. They had to remove the monitor. Then they continued to wait, standing densely at the entrance, not even a mosquito could fly out. Zhang Chen took a nap in the villa for an hour. Then he went back to the basement and entered the mysterious passage. In no time, Zhang Chen emerged from the cave carrying hundreds of pounds of fruit, with a bucket of milky white liquid in one hand. Oh my, Zhang Chen is out. There really is a secret realm inside. Everyone was stunned and amazed. They were extremely envious. How lucky the destined one was. Could they enter the secret realm? Obtain treasures from inside? What kind of luck did Zhang Chen have? Was he so fortunate? Even Long Eyebrow Taoist had no doubts. Zhang Chen might have sneaked in secretly, but it was impossible for him to sneak in with so much fruit, especially fruit that was not from the outside world. Wu Na helped Zhang Chen unload the fruit and asked excitedly, "Tell me, what does the secret realm look like inside?" "It's not too big, it's like the space of a mountain." Zhang Chen began to make up stories, just rambling. Of course, there were women trees and fruit trees, as well as a small lake. The animals were just some insects and birds. There must be spiritual energy inside. Long Eyebrow Taoist took a big bite of an apple, because the fruits contain a faint spiritual energy, almost imperceptible, but I can still sense it. This is a good thing. It can prolong my life. Is there really spiritual energy? Are you sure you're not mistaken? Zhang Chen asked curiously. There is. Now, even this cave has a faint spiritual energy, probably leaked out when the entrance to the secret realm opened, Long Eyebrow Taoist said. This is truly miraculous. Zhang Chen had a strange expression on his face. Could it be that the mysterious passage was really the Earth's spiritual vein? Did the Earth's spiritual energy come from a precious star? Does Changbai Mountain also have a secret realm? Is it filled with ginseng? Long Eyebrow Taoist asked eagerly. He had searched all over Changbai Mountain during this time but had not found that hidden place, because he also discovered spiritual energy from the Millennium Ginseng. Doubt gave birth to a Millennium Ginseng in a space filled with vitality. So, people wanted to find it, cultivate inside, extend their lives, and even ascend to immortality. Yes, but only those destined can enter, Zhang Chen said. It might have been arranged by ancient cultivators to prolong their lives, but the overall situation is irreversible, destined to fail. He was just talking nonsense. But to others, it sounded quite reasonable. Does Mount Dacheng also have a secret realm? Producing goose egg grapes, duck egg fruits, and flying clams? Wu Na asked. Don't ask. It's a secret. Just know that it's not that I don't want to take people in, but I can't. Fate works in mysterious and unreasonable ways, Zheng Chen said. Are you perhaps a heaven-sent child, so fated that all secret realms are open to you? Wu Na was so angry she felt like spitting blood. The others were also envious to the point of turning red-eyed, especially Chang Mei, the Taoist. Would you like to be my disciple? Chang Mei said. I can pass on to you the secret methods of cultivation, leading you onto the path of cultivation. Although you are old and not quite suitable, being a destined one, miracles might happen. It's not impossible to extend your life, even ascend to immortality. Do you really believe in the immortal realm? Zhang Chen sneered. That mysterious passage clearly seemed like a technological means. It probably had nothing to do with cultivation. What's important is that in ancient legends, no one truly became immortal. Their tombs could always be found. I don't believe it, Chang Mei said with a bitter smile. That's just a legend, often exaggerated. But cultivation truly exists. It can extend life and perform miraculous techniques. Vitality is crucial. Let's talk about it then. Zhang Chen, a highly intelligent person, wouldn't fall for blind faith. If Chang Mei believed in the immortal realm and blindly trusted ancient legends, he wouldn't engage in a private conversation with him. Zhang Chen and Chang Mei walked to the side, sat down cross-legged, and began a serious conversation. Chang Mei first introduced the history of cultivation, mentioning Laozi as the ancestor of cultivation, and the Taoist founder Zhang Daoling is the one who greatly promoted it. Cultivation involves refining the spirit and soul, and once successful, one must endure brutal heavenly tribulations, with the body essentially turning to ashes. To leave behind a few bones would be remarkable, while the soul could survive and ascend to the immortal realm. Of course, whether this was true or not, no one could verify. Therefore, cultivation is elusive and ethereal. Few people believe in it. Due to the depletion of vitality nowadays, cultivation has declined. I'll pass on to you the secret methods of cultivation. Would you like to try practicing in the secret realm? Chang Mei said. Then let's give it a try. Zhang Chen naturally wouldn't refuse. Having one more cultivation method was always a good thing. Even if he couldn't cultivate it himself, he could pass it on to future generations. Perhaps an immortal descendant would emerge. Chang Mei took out an ancient scroll covered with densely packed words and patterns, titled Insect Transforming into Butterfly Sutra, or simply Butterfly Sutra. The text was concise and profound. Chang Mei carefully explained and demonstrated the initial techniques, but he was completely confused about the later ones, unable to comprehend them at all. This is the most powerful and comprehensive ancient cultivation method passed down through the ages, invaluable, Chang Mei said seriously. But it's very profound, requiring step-by-step practice and comprehension. Whether you can successfully cultivate it depends on your own rebellion. Quite intriguing, Zhang Chen's eyes lit up. The insect transforming into Butterfly Sutra viewed humans as insects, requiring arduous cultivation to transform into butterflies, experiencing a leap in life. However, the basic principle remained the cultivation of spirit and soul, with the body being just a temporary abode for the soul. Eventually, the body had to be discarded, allowing the soul to ascend to the immortal realm. This was vastly different from the heavenly fist technique. The Tongtian fist is a technique that involves devouring the essence of heaven and earth and the essence of the sun and moon to transform the body, making it stronger over time, granting longevity and power, essentially achieving immortality through physical transformation. It does not focus on cultivating the soul but rather allows the soul to grow stronger along with the body. Clearly, while cultivating the body results in physical strength, the soul remains weak. On the other hand, cultivating the soul in the path of immortality results in a weaker physical body. The emphasis is completely different. Taoist, have you heard of refining the body to achieve saintliness? Zhang Chen asked. That is also a method of cultivation, aiming to strengthen the body for eternal life, but it is even more arduous and challenging than cultivating the soul, because no one has ever been reported to achieve immortality through this method. On the contrary, in the path of immortality, there is a glimmer of hope because there is no evidence that the bodies of those cultivators who died also led to the demise of their souls. Perhaps their souls ascended? Taoist Chang Mei explained. That makes sense. Zhang Chen almost burst out laughing. In his view, the path of immortality held no hope at all. It was merely a beautiful fantasy. How could the soul survive if the body perished? Nonsense. On the other hand, there was hope in the Tongtian fist. He had personally experienced cultivating the Tongtian force, which not only rejuvenated him but also doubled his strength. He could still devour the essence of heaven and earth and the essence of the sun and moon to transform his body. Of course, if he hadn't reached the treasure star, he would never have discovered this secret. He didn't dwell on the topic with Taoist Chang Mei but instead entered the cave and proceeded to the treasure star to attempt cultivating the insect to Butterfly Sutra. After practicing for a while with no response or progress, he shook his head in frustration. It seemed that cultivating immortality was even more challenging than refining the body. However, it could also be that he was getting too old for such practices. Nevertheless, he planned to continue playing around with it in the future. After all, it didn't conflict with the Tongtian fist. It was just a difference in cultivating the body and soul. Taking the bronze sword, he walked out, and Taoist Chang Mei, with a hopeful expression, shook his head and said, "No response at all. Don't be discouraged. Cultivation takes time. I, too, spent many years cultivating before entering the qi refining stage, where one can absorb spiritual energy into the body and strengthen the soul," Taoist Chang Mei encouraged. "I found a sword in the secret realm. Take a look. Do you know who its previous owner was?" Zhang Chen handed over the bronze sword, highlighting its sharpness. "This sharp?" Taoist Chang Mei tested it and was thoroughly astonished. This must be a legendary treasure, crafted by an ancient cultivator. As you know, The peak of bronze craftsmanship was during the Shang and Zhou dynasties, with iron tools becoming prevalent during the spring and autumn period. Therefore, this sword should have been crafted during the Shang and Zhou dynasties, possibly even before the era of Laozi. This is truly remarkable, pushing the history of cultivation further back. However, from my studies, I have read about Zhang Daoling possessing two extraordinary swords that could cut through iron like mud, bestowed by the Supreme Old Lord. They were also bronze swords, named the male and female demon-slaying swords. Your sword should be one of the demon-slaying swords. Demon-slaying sword? Bestowed by the Supreme Old Lord? Could it be that Zhang Daoling was also a chosen one, who entered the treasure star, and then perished inside, leaving the sword behind, which eventually fell into my hands? Zhang Chen's mind was filled with tumultuous waves. He began researching more about Zhang Daoling. Zhang Daoling initially resided in Yangping Mountain, later moving to Hamei Mountain, and also visited Xiqing Mountain, Gakui Mountain, Xinzong Mountain, Changli Mountain, Yongquan Mountain, Jindu Mountain, Beiping Mountain, and Qingcheng Mountain, dedicating himself to cultivation. In the 6th year of Yonghe, 141 AD, Zhang Daoling authored 24 Taoist texts, calling himself Taiqing Xianyuan, taking on disciples and establishing grassroots Taoist organizations. Followers of his Tao were required to offer 5 measures of rice, hence known as the 5 measures of rice Tao. In the first year of Han Emperor in 142 AD, Zhang Daoling claimed that the Supreme Old Lord personally descended to grant him the 3 heavenly laws, appointing him as the celestial master. That same year, he received the essential Taoist techniques of the True One, the mystical scripture of the True One's commanding authority, and was titled the True Man of the 3 heavenly masters of the True One. Furthermore, it was said that in the 2nd year of Emperor Hanan's reign, Tai Shan Lao Jun entrusted the 24 districts, institutions for spreading the Taoist teachings 8 upper districts, 8 middle districts, and 8 lower districts, instructing celestial master Zhang Daoling to carry out the dissemination. Subsequently, Zhang Daoling established 24 religious centers in the Bashu region, known as the 24 districts, and appointed sacrificial officials to oversee them, managing them like governors. From that point on, Taoism began to have a formal organization called the Orthodox Unity Alliance of the Way, later known as the Celestial Master's Way. Zhang Daoling had 3,000 disciples, but only 3 received the true transmission. Undoubtedly, he was an extraordinary figure. However, Zhang Chen still had a question. Legend has it that Zhang Daoling lived to be 122 years old, feeling that his end was near. The euphemistic way to put it was that he felt he was about to ascend, hence he arranged his affairs before passing away. But whether his soul ascended to the immortal realm remains unknown. The exorcising evil sword was still around at that time. When it was lost is uncertain. Clearly, Zhang Daoling had never entered the treasure star. Otherwise, he would have been even more extraordinary. So, the identity of the person who had entered the treasure star remained a mystery. Did he die, or is he still alive? There is no way to verify. Of course, it is also possible that the sword was forged by the natives of the treasure star. In that case, its origins would be even more difficult to ascertain. In any case, the treasure star held countless secrets waiting to be carefully explored and answered. I entrust the analysis and experimentation of this liquid to you, Zhang Chen concluded his conversation with Chang Mei Dao Chang, speaking to Wu Na. Rest assured, I will take it seriously, Wu Na replied earnestly. Everything in the secret realm deserved attention. Moreover, since the woman tree was identical to a real woman, the liquid must have special properties. After all things in nature exist to nourish humans. I'm going back now, I'm very busy preparing for the next auction, Zhang Chen said. You could actually go to the ocean or even farther away, like abroad. Perhaps you could discover another secret realm and find more treasures, Wu Na couldn't help but suggest. I will, Zhang Chen nodded seriously. However, he couldn't help but inwardly chuckle. Wu Na had really been fooled. She actually believed in the existence of a secret realm. What a joke. He soared into the sky and disappeared in the blink of an eye. It's truly unbelievable that such a remarkable person has emerged in our country, someone who can enter various secret realms. A team member watched Zhang Chen leave and couldn't help but exclaim. I wonder if there's a second one. Another team member said. We should regularly bring some lucky little fellows here to try. Maybe we can really find another one, Wu Na said. But until we find the second one, Zhang Chen is our only national treasure. We must do everything to protect him. He comes and goes mysteriously, how can we protect him? A team member said, feeling a headache coming on. As long as he openly shows that he needs protection, if he goes treasure hunting, no one knows where he goes, so there's no need to protect him. I think he's quite powerful. He just lacks professional training, so his survival skills are questionable, Wu Na said. It's a pity that he's getting older, and it's difficult for him to make progress in cultivation. Otherwise, he would definitely be a prominent figure. Who would need protection then? Chang Mei Dao Chang lamented. We must thoroughly study this mysterious secret realm, send experts, use high-tech instruments for research, otherwise, we won't uncover any clues. Wu now waved her hand, not wanting to discuss Zhang Chen further but showing great interest in the secret realm. Over the next few days, many scientists arrived, bringing along a lot of high-tech equipment to conduct comprehensive research and exploration here. In fact, Zhang Chen hadn't lied to them. There was indeed a mysterious passage located in the cave. Zhang Chen could mysteriously appear at any time. When Zhang Chen returned to the villa, he found only a beautiful woman at home. He wasn't sure if it was Lu Qingxi or Lu Qingqing. Guess if I'm the older sister or the younger sister. The beauty twirled in front of Zhang Chen, smiling mischievously. Lu Qingxi, because my car was brought back but the Porsche hasn't returned. Also, Lu Qingqing is still a sophomore student and should be going back to school. While Lu Qingxi doesn't have much to do now, she can only return to the villa and wait to go back to Xiangqing with me. Zhang Chen took a deep breath of the intoxicating fragrance and said with a smile, "Boss, you are really smart." Lu Qingxi smiled charmingly, her eyes conveying affection. Are we going back to Xiangqing tonight? Tomorrow, this place is quite comfortable, better than the Xiangqing villa. Let's stay an extra day. Zhang Chen sat down on the sofa. Where did Qingqing go in the end? You guessed it right, she went back to school. Skipping classes all the time will cause trouble. Lu Qingxi climbed onto Zhang Chen like a beautiful snake, coquettishly saying, "It's very cold today, shall I warm your bed for you?" Oh my! Zhang Chen was surprised, finding it hard to believe. Lu Qingxi's previous seductions were always subtle and restrained, like seducing through dancing, like wearing a bikini to swim, using the excuse of being cold to seek warmth. Today's direct and intense approach was a first. Could it be that after being intimate, she became more open and less reserved? I really fear the cold, I just like someone to warm my bed. Zhang Chen regained his senses, chuckled, and lifted her waist, heading upstairs. Such a beautiful woman, one time is not enough, it must be hundreds or thousands of times. Brother-in-law, you are so playful. I am Lu Qingqing. The woman in his arms finally panicked, kicking her feet and waving her hands in confusion. What? You are Lu Qingqing? Zhang Chen was dumbfounded, full of disbelief. I am really Lu Qingqing. I was just kidding, Lu Qingqing said seriously. Zhang Chen still found it hard to believe, but suddenly the door was pushed open, and another beauty walked in. Seeing the scene, she exclaimed angrily, Lu Qingqing, what are you doing? Nothing. Lu Qingqing quickly jumped out of Zhang Chen's arms, looking flustered. Oh my! It's really Lu Qingqing? Zhang Chen was speechless for a while. Lu Qingqing was too mischievous to play such a trick on him? He fell for it so easily, without noticing anything wrong? This was too embarrassing. You dare to deceive me? Zhang Chen grabbed Lu Qingqing, spanking her bottom hard. Brother-in-law, I was wrong. I was just practicing my acting skills, pretending to be my sister just now, to test how far you and my sister have gone. Only to find out that you actually slept together, Lu Qingqing wailed, begged for mercy, with a hint of pride. Where did you go? Zhang Chen was so angry he could spit blood. He slapped her a few more times before letting go of Lu Qingqing, looking at Lu Qingxi. I went to buy groceries, your car is too conspicuous. Lu Qingxi explained, touching her forehead. Sigh. Zhang Chen was speechless. It seemed that during his time in Wuqing, he must not be moved by Lu Qingxi's seduction and temptation, because it could very well be Lu Qingqing pretending. Qingqing, you are too bold, this is not good, you know? Lu Qingxi pulled Lu Qingqing aside. I was just joking. Lu Qingqing said sincerely, sister, you have to believe me. How could I steal the man you like? Go cook. Lu Qingxi was still a bit suspicious. Lu Qingqing stuck out her tongue and hurried into the kitchen. After dinner, Zhang Chen went to rest in the room. Lu Qingxi followed, shyly saying, It's very cold, do you want me to warm your bed? Clearly aware that Zhang Chen had been tempted just now, she came to put out the fire. Don't, I can't tell who is the older sister and who is the younger sister. Zhang Chen waved his hands repeatedly, stepping back continuously, truly feeling scared. It had happened twice already. If it happened again, where would he hide his face? Put! Lu Qingxi burst into laughter. Changing the subject, they discussed the next auction with Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen also posted a message in the Sky Treasure Group, auction on January 1st, featuring 3 flying beads. Additionally, there are top-grade diamonds and glass-type imperial green jade. Heavens, 3 flying beads? The group exploded instantly. Important figures from many countries also got wind of it immediately. Emergency meetings were convened. Even key figures in the United States ordered to join forces to acquire the 3 flying beads, not allowing any non-allied country to get even a single one. Tonight, we're heading back to Xi'an City. Zhang Chen suddenly changed his mind. He had planned to stay a few more days, but considering the preparations for the second auction, he couldn't be careless. This time, he must truly make a name for himself, let the auction house be renowned worldwide, becoming the top presence in the auction industry. That would naturally attract numerous people bringing treasures to auction, leading to substantial profits. He didn't hire employees with high salaries just to support them for a lifetime. He needed them to help make money. Alright, I need to go back quickly to prepare for the auction. Lu Qingxi certainly didn't object, but instead raised both hands in agreement. She was a very responsible auctioneer. Lu Qingxing saw the two off, reluctant to part ways, holding Zhang Chen's hand. Boss, you must come to see me. I'm so scared living alone in such a big villa. I should come to see you. Zhang Chen replied casually. He didn't believe Lu Qingxing would be scared. She was very bold, not afraid to take risks. Qingxing, you must return to school tomorrow, study hard, don't neglect your studies. Lu Qingxi also instructed seriously. Not many students are attending classes, they are all out playing. No, they are all out seeking opportunities, some are even doing extra work. Lu Qingxing stuck out her tongue. I have an audition these days, I was thinking of having you accompany me. It seems there's no hope now. Forget it, can't control her. Lu Qingxi had no other choice but to give up. Now the 88 million villa is all mine, I can throw a party, do whatever I want, no one can stop me. Lu Qingxing laughed excitedly, starting to make phone calls frantically. Soon, a group of girls arrived. They were all beautiful students from the film academy. Each one had exceptional looks and great figures, some even comparable to Lu Qingxing. Oh my, you're actually a second-generation rich? Living in an 88 million villa? Little rich girl, you're too extravagant, living in a sky-high priced villa? So luxurious, so comfortable, so cool, I declare, from now on I'll live here, no one can kick me out. The group of girls cheered and shouted, extremely happy. They started decorating the hall with various colorful lights, took out a small speaker, connected it to their phones via Bluetooth. Thunderous music started playing. The girls began dancing and having fun, losing themselves in the moment. When they got tired of dancing, they started preparing food. Then they chatted while eating. Little rich girl, why don't you come clean about everything? Dare to hide, get a severe scolding. This villa isn't mine, it belongs to my boss. Your boss? Who is he? When did you get a boss again? I got hired as an auctioneer at Sky Treasure Auction House. The benefits are amazing. Wow. The group of girls envied and were jealous to the point their eyes turned red. Could there be such a good deal in the world? A six-figure salary, a Porsche, living in an 88 million villa, a monthly subsidy of 10,000 for beauty treatments reimbursed, and most importantly, no need to work on regular days, just show up for the auction when needed. Isn't that just too good to be true? Lu Qingxing inexplicably felt a sense of happiness and contentment. It turns out that being envied feels so wonderful. I understand now. You must be kept by the boss of Tianbao Auction House. That's why you enjoy such good benefits. A beautiful woman smirked. Nonsense, go find out what kind of benefits the staff at Tianbao Auction House receive. Lu Qingxing explained everything she knew in detail, ending with, our boss makes so much money from treasure hunting, earning billions in just one expedition. With so much money, and no siblings or parents, isn't it natural to improve the staff's treatment to keep them happy? My sister is also an auctioneer, a position she fought for. The boss thought having a pair of highly attractive twin sisters hosting the auction would be a great highlight, so he agreed. Heavens, how can there be such a wealthy person in the world? Zhang Chen, the miraculous treasure hunter, the one who found the flying beads, everyone knows him. Recently, he found many magical fruits in Shenangjia, and they are selling like hotcakes. Isn't that fruit shop owned by Qingqing's family? Qingqing, can you introduce me to Zhang Chen? I'm so pretty, he will surely fall for me at first sight, and I will make sure to thank you properly then, maybe even get him to increase your benefits several times over. Aren't you determined to become a big star? Lu Qingqing gave her a disdainful look. She thought, do you think I'm a fool, trying to find a rival for my sister? Clinging to a wealthy benefactor, with a protective figure, is the shortcut to becoming a big star. The beautiful woman cooed. My boss is too busy, he doesn't have time to meet you, Lu Qingqing said. Besides, there are plenty of beautiful women around him. None of them are inferior to you, some are even more beautiful. Qingqing, do you still want to be a star? Of course, I love being a star, having countless fans. Wherever I go, they will come to pick me up, cheering and saying, Qingqing, I love you, Qingqing, you're so beautiful, I like you. Lu Qingqing's face was full of longing. Then why don't you flirt with your boss, get him to invest in a few movies, and promote you? Why would he bother with the meager profits from movies? With that time, he can go on one treasure hunt and earn billions. Lu Qingqing sighed. He doesn't personally invest in movies, he can let his subordinates handle it. but he's not interested in other industries. Let me teach you a trick that will guarantee you the leading role in no time. The cunning woman whispered, a casting couch. Understand? Lu Yu, your idea is good, but is it really okay to do that? Lu Qingqing's eyes lit up, but she seemed a bit worried, as if afraid of making a mistake. What's wrong with it? With your looks and figure, once you become the leading lady, you'll skyrocket to stardom. You'll be a star in no time, Lu Yu smiled. When you make it big, don't forget to help me out. Give me a chance too. As for being afraid of making mistakes, there's no need to worry at all. With such a powerful wealthy boss, and he might even be your brother-in-law, he will definitely protect you. Alright, let's do it then. Lu Qingqing gritted her teeth, making up her mind. In fact, she wasn't too worried. Zhang Chen had the title of a sugar daddy boss, and he treated his employees, especially the beautiful ones, exceptionally well. Moreover, his relationship with her sister was very ambiguous, probably close to getting married. So even if she messed up, he would probably just scold her a bit, and it would get lighter and lighter, maybe even end up being just a pat on the back. He was quite lecherous. Thinking of this, she blushed inexplicably. It seemed like she was looking forward to being scolded again. Zhang Chen and Lu Qingqing returned to Shangqing Villa. It was already past 11 o'clock at night. All the beautiful female employees had left the villa. After all, the holiday was over. On this night, Lu Qingxi stayed at the villa and did not return to her own room. She fell asleep exhausted. Zhang Chen immediately went into the basement. He went to the treasure star. First, he practiced the Tong Tian fist. Then he sat cross-legged and practiced the insect transforming into butterfly scripture. Although there was no reaction yet, Zhang Chen instinctively felt that this technique would definitely benefit him. Techniques that have survived through the ages without being eliminated must have magical properties and are definitely priceless treasures. How could he not practice diligently? Today was no different. There was no response or movement at all. But after persisting for 2 hours, there was finally a slight reaction. It felt as if his Yintang acupoint collapsed, emitting a faint devouring force. Then the spiritual energy of heaven and earth and moonlight were swallowed up. It was warm inside, very comfortable. Zhang Chen even had a strange illusion. He seemed to see a huge fairy palace, located in the ethereal void, exuding immense pressure and momentum, but upon closer inspection, there was nothing there. Zhang Chen was secretly shocked. Could there really be a fairy realm, real immortals? Can the soul really ascend to become an immortal? Or is this just a kind of illusion, and the fairy palace actually doesn't exist? After practicing for 3 hours, Zhang Chen stopped, returned to the villa, and then went to the company with Lu Qingxi. Hello, boss. All the security guards saluted respectfully, standing upright. Lu Jia, you're still here? Zhang Chen glanced at him. Wuna's words don't count. She hasn't removed you yet? I stayed to be a security guard, mainly to protect your safety, because you are now a national treasure, very important. As for why you are important, I don't know, I'm just following orders. Lu Jia smiled awkwardly. It turned out the boss had known everything a long time ago. He thought the boss didn't know. This was really embarrassing. So you're a spy? The expressions on the faces of the other security guards were very strange, including Wang Hao, as if he was also finding out for the first time. Truly a king of soldiers, his expression was too perfect. It was hard to know what he was really thinking. Then I'll leave it to you. Zhang Chen had no intention of driving him away. This was a super awesome special agent who might have a special role in critical moments. It was beneficial to the company. Anyway, Wuna had already been fooled by him. Chang Mei Dao was the same, and he even gave him his cultivation secret book. The people from the Bureau of Abnormal Affairs were practically his own people. There was no need to be too concerned. Everyone, help me move the things from the car into the vault. Zhang Chen had come in a four-wheeler today. Boss, should we also move the fruits into the vault? The fruits are from Shenanjia. I brought back several tens of kilograms for each employee. Thank you, boss. The security guards were very happy and touched. The boss was so good, he even brought back fruits from Shenanjia for them. Soon, everything was moved down. Then they went into the vault with Zhang Chen. Boss, is this jade raw material? Wang Hao couldn't help but ask curiously. Most of it is jade, and there are also diamonds and pearls. Be careful and guard them, these are treasures worth billions. Zhang Chen said. Yes, boss. The security guards all shouted at the same time. They were so excited that they almost fainted. The boss had gone to Shenanjia to find treasures once, and actually brought back treasures worth billions? What an amazing ability. What an incredible thing. No one would believe it if they said it, right? In fact, they themselves didn't dare to believe it. But when they entered the vault and saw Zhang Chen and Lu Qingxi putting the treasures into the safe one by one, taking photos at the same time, they had to believe it. The diamonds were as big as fists. Apart from the glass imperial green, there are many high-quality jadites in Fei, such as ice-type sun green, ice-type violet, ice-type red, and green. It was only at this moment that Lu Qingxi realized that when they were in Wuqing, Zhang Chen did not show them all the jadites. Now is the complete collection. Soon, this great news spread throughout the company. Even Zhao Qian and Hua Qingxiang, who were in class, received the news. Of course, it was Luo Wei, Chen Fang, Xiao Lili, and others who contacted them via WeChat, brimming with joy in their words. "Oh my, it's so amazing, so unbelievable. Boss, I love you so much," Zhao Qian shouted excitedly in her heart. "Ah, this student is beyond help." Professor Duan, also known as the Master of Extinction, shook his head repeatedly as he watched Zhao Qian, who often skipped classes, finally paying attention in class but not focusing at all, staring at her phone and giggling, chatting with who knows which man. Heard she became a secretary, driving a Porsche, most likely being kept by someone. Heartbreaking. Such a beautiful student, but she has taken the wrong path. What will her future be like? It's my failure as a teacher. Helplessly watching her slide into the abyss. "Zhao Qian, come to my office after class," the Master of Extinction said coldly. "Yes, teacher." Zhao Qian looked puzzled. "I came to class, didn't skip. Why are you looking for trouble?" "Teacher, you're too cruel. I'm so scared. I'm so unlucky. I'm going to be scolded by the Master of Extinction again." As soon as class ended, Zhao Qian spun around in the classroom, a look of pain on her face. "It seems like you've caught the Master of Extinction's attention. It's hard to pass, failing is inevitable, even the makeup exam may not be passed, and you may even have to take a graduation makeup exam. We mourn for you. We really can't help." Both roommates looked pitying. "Who asked you to skip so many classes? Driving a Porsche every day, how can the teachers not misunderstand you?" If they knew Zhao Qian also had a Ferrari, they would probably be even more shocked. But Zhao Qian has always hidden it well. Never drove back to school. In fact, Luo Wei, Hua Qingxiang, Susan, and other students on campus are the same, dare not drive back to school. Without graduation, they must keep a low profile. One small mistake could mean not getting a diploma. "Ah, just let it be." Zhao Qian sighed deeply. "What do you think I should buy as a gift?" "You dare to give a gift to the Master of Extinction? Then failing is certain. You'd better go empty-handed. It's best to act pitiful." The two roommates seemed very experienced. "That's it, last time I gave her tea, and it was very expensive tea." Zhao Qian felt like spitting blood, so giving gifts backfired? Made a mistake once. Probably destined to fail. Go quickly, stop dawdling, you're making me dizzy. Whether you advance or retreat, just face it. It's nothing. The two roommates said successively. The wind is cold, the water is cold, the hero goes and never returns. Zhao Qian walked out desolately, like Jing Ke stabbing the king of Qin. So tragic. Zhang Chen walked out of the company's treasure trove and arrived in the lobby, where the receptionist Pan Yuzhou said, "Boss, congratulations on your return with a full load." She was dressed in sexy and cool clothes, standing gracefully, occasionally flipping her hair. Stunningly beautiful. Now she was even more joyful, smiling as brightly as a flower. "You don't have to stand all the time, only stand when there are guests, otherwise it's too tiring," Zhang Chen said, caring for her in high heels. "Thank you, boss, I'm not tired." Pan Yu was so moved she almost cried. How could there be such a good boss in the world? I must work hard to repay him. "It's been a while, Pan Yu looks even better," Zhang Chen said as he entered the elevator, speaking to Lu Qingxi who was following him. She has indeed become much more beautiful, with all the designer clothes and the confidence brought by a high salary. Not to mention the effort put into skincare recently, Lu Qingxi giggled. Seeing such a beauty, not only men but even women would feel great. Aren't women supposed to feel uncomfortable seeing beautiful women? Zhang Chen teased. That's the behavior of insecure women, not including the beauties in our company, Lu Qingxi said with a smile. Upon entering the office, all the staff stood up. "Welcome back, boss, with a full load." Luo Pang said enthusiastically, "Boss, you are truly magical, you must be the reincarnation of the god of wealth." Soon Zhang Chen noticed that the company's business was doing very well, with many people bringing treasures to be auctioned, all of high value. The two appraisers were very busy. Obviously, due to the reputation of Tianbao Auction House and Zhang Chen mentioning the possibility of a rare item in the next auction, many people were intrigued. They brought treasures hoping for a good price. This was a good thing. In the future, the company could make a profit without relying solely on Zhang Chen's treasures. This could be considered a career. Zhang Chen sat contentedly on the office sofa. Hua Qingxiang brought tea and gently massaged his shoulders. Luo Wei peeked in and, seeing someone attending to him, chuckled, "Qingxiang, take good care of the boss, I have work to do." Boss, you are the luckiest tycoon in the world. Luo Pang handed him a cigarette, lighting it for him. Wherever you go, there are beautiful women serving you. Other tycoons, even with billions in wealth, might not have women willingly serving them. I serve the boss because he treats us well. I'm willing to do anything for him, Hua Qingxiang said, giving Luo Pang a look. Boss, you are the most gentle, handsome, and generous protector of beauties in the world. If I were a top beauty, I would have fallen for you long ago. Luo Pang flattered shamelessly, then looked at Hua Qingxiang with a mischievous smile. Our company's purest beauty, have you fallen for the boss too? I'm ignoring you, Hua Qingxiang blushed. Luo Pang, stop joking around, don't corrupt others. How have you been lately? How is Tan Jia treating you? Zheng Chen asked. She's now just a lapdog, serving me meticulously. Luo Pang sighed. I used to cater to her every day, but it had no effect. She never showed me a good face. Turns out, even goddesses can be ugly in the face of money. Get lost, Zheng Chen kicked Luo Pang out. He was a mess, causing trouble for everyone. Can Tan Jia represent all goddesses? Hua Qingxiang closed the door to prevent Luo Pang from coming back in. Boss, I noticed that Lu Qingxi looks different, even more beautiful and charming. Did you buy her some good skincare products or supplements like milk? You too, get out, Zheng Chen hesitated. He suspected Hua Qingxiang was teasing him, but he had no evidence. However, he wouldn't spoil her. My bad, Hua Qingxiang stuck out her tongue, looking incredibly cute. But then she curiously asked, that time I got drunk. It seems we shared a bed for most of the night. Did anything happen? Nothing happened, don't overthink it. Zheng Chen rubbed his forehead, his face showing a strange expression. Although nothing happened that night, it often crossed his mind, very stimulating. This girl actually remembered? And was she expecting something to happen? Are all super beauties this open nowadays? It seems I'm falling behind the times. At noon, they went to Shangjiang Grand Hotel for lunch. Source text, Luo Yan had prepared a private room long ago, specifically for the use of Tianbao Company. 2 tables of sumptuous meals filled the air with fragrance. Everyone ate until their mouths were oily and felt extremely satisfied. Zheng Chen also noticed that under Luo Yan's management, the hotel had become more standardized and business was booming. Profits from accommodation, dining, and spa services had significantly increased. As for the former director, he had long been sent to prison because of embezzlement amounting to 80 million. After the meal, Lu Qingxi specifically talked to Luo Yan about how Zhang Chen had helped the Lu family. She ended by saying, Mom, your wish has come true. I didn't even have to ask, he just helped on his own. My sister is now also my colleague. Dad is extremely happy, making a lot of money every day. Soon, our family wealth will reach hundreds of millions, maybe even billions. Our family has received immense kindness from him. How can we repay it in the future? Luo Yan was both shocked and delighted, feeling a bit restless. Zheng Chen was a great benefactor to their Lu family. Without him, the Lu family would face utter destruction. With his help, the Lu family was thriving and prosperous. I will repay this kindness, you don't need to worry. Lu Qingxi smiled faintly. How will you repay it? Luo Yan's heart stirred, asking hesitantly. I will repay it with a lifetime of tenderness. Lu Qingxi said shyly. I have decided on him for life. No matter who he marries in the future, I, Lu Qingxi, will always be tender to him, wholeheartedly serving him for a lifetime, being his warmest harbor. Are you too? Luo Yan's hands and feet trembled slightly, fearing a negative answer. It happened when we went to Wucheng. I gave myself to him completely for the first time. Lu Qingxi said shyly. My daughter has finally grown up and found love. Luo Yan's expression was slightly complex, but quickly turned happy and joyful. His daughter had climbed up the social ladder. It was a great thing. It was also a sign of immense wealth. The ancestral grave of the Lu family was emitting smoke. No wonder he was so good to the Lu family. Almost too good. But it also showed that he was a man of integrity and kindness. Following him, his daughter was truly fortunate in this life. Then you must take good care of him, never be jealous. Since he is so good to you, you must be even better to him. Luo Yan solemnly instructed, sharing some secrets and experiences of serving men, making Lu Qingxi blush like a beetroot. In the office of the Foreign Languages Department at Shangjiang University, Master Duan, the stern teacher, sat on the sofa, sternly reprimanding Zhao Qian. Teacher, I am truly heartbroken. I watched you slide into the abyss, but couldn't stop it. Summarize why your thoughts have deteriorated, why you have willingly fallen. Write a self-criticism, read it aloud in front of the whole school, warning other students. It's also a kind of contribution. I'm done for, I'm finished. Zhao Qian's face turned ashen, her body trembling. If she did as instructed, how could she face staying at the school? She would have to drop out. Perhaps the teacher wanted to persuade her to leave, and the self-criticism was just the first step. In her eyes, she was a hopeless student, left only with self-criticism and warning others. What did I do wrong again? Why is the teacher treating me like this? No, I must save myself. Her mind spun at an unprecedented speed. Finally, she gritted her teeth and said, "Teacher, if you want to punish me, you must give me a reason. Otherwise, I won't accept it, absolutely not." "A reason? Aren't you clear about it yourself?" "How confused." Master Duan said with a heavy heart, "First, you often skip classes. When the teacher calls attendance, others answer for you, sometimes several people answer at once. It's simply absurd. Second, you dress flamboyantly, drive a Porsche around the school, causing a very bad influence. Just these 2 points are serious mistakes. The school absolutely cannot tolerate you." "Teacher, you misunderstand me. I don't skip classes often, just a few times. I've been attending classes regularly for the past half month. I've changed, isn't that enough? The reason I used to miss classes before was because I had a job, and the company was very busy at that time. As for my flashy appearance, teacher, you're misunderstanding me a bit. I dress similar to others, some girls dress even more stylishly than me. I drive a Porsche because it's a company benefit, and driving saves me time. I can't just leave the car unused, right?" Zhao Qian said bitterly. "Then let me ask you, what job did you apply for?" Miju Shirtai's face showed a cold smile. "You're exposing yourself without me having to do anything. Today, I will make you admit defeat, make you speechless, obediently write a self-criticism, and accept being advised to drop out. I applied for a secretary position." Zhao Qian felt a bit uneasy for no reason. Could she have fallen into a trap? What kind of secretary? Chairman's secretary. How much is the annual salary? Well, 3 million. Zhao Qian thought of understating it, like saying 30,000 instead, but she was afraid the teacher might investigate, which would backfire. "Then tell me, can a sophomore college student who hasn't graduated yet earn an annual salary of 3 million in a normal job?" Miju Shirtai saw through her. "I'm giving you a chance to save face, without revealing your job details. So, I hope you write a more profound self-criticism." "Teacher, if you don't believe me, I understand. But do you believe in the best senior student at our Shangzhong University?" Zhao Qian said. "The best senior student? Are you talking about Zhang Chen?" Miju Shirtai pondered for a moment and smiled faintly. The former academic overachiever was well known for scoring full marks in many subjects, achieving a perfect score in the English CET 4, and 99 in the CET 6, which would be considered top-notch even at Hucking University. "Yes, it's him," Zhao Qian said. "Does he know you? Do you want him to testify for you?" Miju Shirtai said. "Yes, teacher," Zhao Qian said. "I heard he didn't find a satisfactory job. How is he doing lately?" Miju Shirtai became slightly interested. She still cared about the top student. "He started his own business, and I'm working as his secretary." "There's nothing underhanded about it," Zhao Qian said. "What? He started a business, made some money, and gave you an annual salary of 3 million? Along with a Porsche? He's changed, actually using his position to take advantage of you? Call him here. I need to educate him properly. This is unacceptable." Miju Shirtai's expression turned sour. Another top student had fallen, assimilated by society. "It's truly heartbreaking." So Zhao Qian made a call to the side, feeling extremely embarrassed. She was pushed to the brink by Miju Shirtai, having to seek help from Zhang Chen. Who knows if Zhang Chen can stand up to Miju Shirtai? But please, don't let Zhang Chen be educated and punished. He hasn't even received his diploma yet. Just 10 minutes later, Zhang Chen arrived, carrying a bag of fruits, weighing at least 50 catties. "Professor Duan, hello, I didn't bring anything valuable, just some fruits." Zhang Chen first looked at Zhao Qian, who was hanging her head in pity, before smiling. "Thank you then." Professor Duan's face showed a faint smile, inviting Zhang Chen to sit down. "I remember you're from the computer science department, outstanding in academics, always a pride of the school. You couldn't find a job. What was the reason? Have you figured it out?" She wanted to discuss the reasons with Zhang Chen to warn other students. "I've figured it out. Although my grades are good, I lack work experience and haven't proven my abilities. My demands were a bit high, and my pride made interviewers dislike me." Zhang Chen said seriously. "Yes, without proving your abilities, you should put away your pride. Be humble." Professor Duan nodded. "Just graduated, one must keep a low profile, especially when looking for a job. I will talk to my students about this, using your example. Hopefully, they can learn from it. You are truly a great teacher. Students are lucky to have someone like you." Zhang Chen's face was full of respect. "Now that you have started your own business, what industry are you in?" Professor Duan said, the computer science field is very suitable for entrepreneurship. Many big company bosses started out with computer technology. I didn't go into the computer industry, I chose something else. Zhang Chen looked slightly embarrassed. You actually abandoned your major? Professor Duan felt deeply disappointed. There are issues with the education system. The top student studied for 4 years, but it didn't make any difference. How tragic. I'm sorry for letting you down, teacher. You should pick up your major again, or you could take the postgraduate entrance exam. I will work hard. Thank you for your guidance, teacher. Is Zhao Qian your secretary? You pay her a yearly salary of 3 million and give her a Porsche? Professor Duan asked. I was young and arrogant, made some money, and started showing off. I will definitely reflect on it in the future. Have you gone astray? I have indeed gone astray, sigh. I have ambiguous relationships with Zhao Qian and Lu Qingxi. Zhang Chen sighed quietly and said seriously, I acknowledge my mistakes, and I will correct them in the future. I hope you can also give Zhao Qian a chance. She now knows her mistakes and doesn't skip classes anymore. To err is human, to forgive is divine. Teacher, please. Alright, I'll give you face. Zhao Qian, take care of yourself. Seeing Zhang Chen's sincere attitude in admitting his mistakes, Professor Duan was very pleased and finally relented. Thank you, teacher. Zhao Qian thanked gratefully and immediately left with Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen, after graduation, you must continue to study hard, keep up with the times. Professor Duan realized it was time to leave work, so he accompanied the two downstairs. They arrived at the office building. Professor Duan continued to lecture Zhang Chen and Zhao Qian eloquently. The two hesitated to get into the car, continuing to listen to the advice. Finally, Zhang Chen found a gap in Professor Duan's speech and invited, Professor Duan, let's have a meal together? That's not necessary, I never let students treat me to a meal. Professor Duan refused, then pointed at Zhang Chen's car, saying with a heavy heart, the rich second generation nowadays lack manners and morals, driving cars worth millions to the campus? The intention is obvious, isn't it? Some of our female students have been taken away by them and fallen into corruption. Zhang Chen, you must not follow those rich second generations. Teacher, I promise you, I am definitely not a rich second generation. I come from a humble farming background. I earn my own tuition and living expenses. Zhang Chen's face was full of seriousness, afraid that the teacher would misunderstand. Then go on, be a good person, work and study hard. Professor Duan finally showed mercy and let them go. Thank you once again for your guidance, teacher. Zhang Chen and Zhao Qian glanced at each other, made up their minds. One opened the door of the Porsche, the other opened the door of the Ferrari LaFerrari, quickly got in, wanting to escape immediately. Wait. Professor Duan's eyes widened suddenly, staring at Zhang Chen intently. His body was trembling. Teacher, is there anything else? Zhang Chen asked nervously. Give me one of your business cards. I'm so disrespectful, I forgot to give you my business card. Zhang Chen pretended to be regretful, took out a business card from the car, and handed it to Professor Duan. Then he quickly started the engine, drove off, wanting to escape. Niju Shirtai is terrifying. I must stay away from her. Of course, the same goes for Zhao Qian. Where would I dare to stay a moment longer? Zhang Chen, chairman of Tianbao Auction House? Professor Duan studied the business card repeatedly. The name seemed very familiar. But for a moment, she couldn't remember. So she started to search on Baidu. Soon she was stunned, then she slapped her thigh heavily, exasperatedly saying, what kind of student is this jerk? Pretending to be a pig and eating a tiger, even targeting the teacher? Then she sighed repeatedly. It turned out that the boss of Tianbao Auction House was the top student of their school, Zhang Chen. Unable to find a job, he started his own business and embarked on a treasure hunt. In just over a month, he held an auction, earning over 400 billion. Another auction is coming up soon. It includes 3 flying beads, diamonds, and high-quality jadeite. Wouldn't his net worth exceed 1 trillion? Oh my, a senior student starting from scratch and earning over 1 trillion? With so much money, only about 20 employees, including 10 security guards. It's understandable to pay high salaries to employees. Poor me, I just scolded him a moment ago. He slapped my face resoundingly. How can students be like this nowadays? Dare to bully teachers too? Zhao Qian, oh Zhao Qian, you are also a wolf in sheep's clothing. I've been so good to you, but you never reveal any secrets, making me look bad and lose face. Let me teach you a lesson. She immediately rushed to the principal's office in a state of agitation. Principal Luo Xiao and Vice Principal Zhang Jun were discussing something. When they saw Professor Duan coming to find them, they were both surprised and a bit worried. Even the venerable master was somewhat afraid of them. Because she was so inflexible and stuck to her principles, she could argue with you for half a day, making you spit blood. Two principals, I'm here to complain. The students nowadays are really bad. I was bullied miserably by your most outstanding student. I hope you can bring him here and give him a good scolding. Professor Duan put on an appearance of being exasperated. Our most outstanding student bullied you? Who? You name him, and we will scold him for sure. The two principals exchanged glances, just wanting to brush it off. They were really fooled by Professor Duan's appearance. It's a senior student, so bad, couldn't find a job, actually started his own business, earned $1 trillion in just over a month, then pretended to be weak in front of me, making me think he had no achievements at all, and even took advantage of beautiful women. I scolded him for a full hour. What do you think? How will this end? Do I still have any face left? Professor Duan rattled on like a machine gun. What? What did you say? Both principals looked puzzled. Professor Duan didn't come to cause trouble, but to share good news? But this was too absurd. A senior student starting a business, earning $1 trillion in just over a month? Are you talking nonsense? Did you hit your head on the door? Completely confused? Or are you a monkey sent to tease us? Intentionally trying to be funny? Don't believe me? Then forget it. I won't say anything. Goodbye. Professor Duan stood up to leave. Wait, explain clearly before you go. The two principals couldn't sit still, both grabbing her. Although they didn't believe it, Professor Duan had always been very stable in the past, so she couldn't have suddenly gone crazy to this extent. Therefore, unless she had suddenly gone mad, what she said might be true, albeit incredibly absurd. Tianbao Auction House, look it up. Professor Duan said. Are you talking about the boss of Tianbao Auction House? We know him, he seems to be surnamed Zhang, a super talented treasure hunter, indeed earning several $100 billion in a short time. If you add the treasures he recently found, his net worth could really exceed $1 trillion. What? Is he our student? Principal Luo's eyes lit up. Really? Principal Zhang's breathing also became rapid. This is his business card. Professor Duan was very proud, probing on the edge of death. Anyway, she just wanted to keep everyone guessing. The two principals wouldn't blame her for that. This was a once-in-a-century joyous occasion. With just a bit of publicity, Xiangzhou University's reputation would skyrocket. It might even enter the ranks of the top universities, competing with Huaqing and Yinjing University. Zhang Chen? The eyes of the two principals lit up brightly. They knew very well that there was a senior student named Zhang Chen. He was a super genius, very famous. Even they knew about him. When Zhang Chen couldn't find a job initially, they felt embarrassed and frustrated. They didn't dare discuss it with anyone for a long time. Could it be that he had started a business and made billions? Yes, it's him. Professor Duan finally stopped beating around the bush and recounted the story in detail, lamenting, do you think he's too cruel? Why would he treat me like this? He respects you so much, that's good. He doesn't talk about his situation to avoid showing off and getting another lecture from you. Principal Zhang stifled a laugh. Principal Luo also stifled a laugh. It was imperceptible. Truly worthy of being principals, their ability to keep a straight face was impeccable. Immediately, Luo Xiao called Zhang Chen, very politely. Zhang Chen, hello, I am Luo Xiao, the principal of Xiangzhou University. Do you have time? Can you come to the principal's office? Or should we visit you instead? He quickly hung up the phone, smiling. He said to invite us to dinner at Xiangzhou Grand Hotel. Let's go then. The vice principal and Professor Duan were both delighted. Are we forgetting someone? Principal Luo also happily headed out, but suddenly stopped and said, shouldn't we inform the senior counselor of the computer science department? This year is really unlucky. So many senior students graduating, but very few have a conscience. Counselor Luo Ziyan frowned, as the department head was inquiring about the internship status of the senior students. There were over a dozen students they couldn't reach, their phones were off, and they didn't reply on WeChat. Obviously, they hadn't found a job and were still wandering outside, too embarrassed to respond. The most absurd case was Zhang Chen, the former super genius, who couldn't find a job and ended up going home to grow sweet potatoes. When Zhang Chen first mentioned it, he thought it was a joke, but one day, he saw Zhang Chen selling sweet potatoes on the street, and then he believed it. He couldn't bring himself to pass by him, so he took a different street. It was simply unbelievable. A super genius couldn't find a job and was selling sweet potatoes. How could he face the department head and report this? Did going to university have any meaning at all? This was simply the opposite of everything, a situation that would be severely criticized. If they had truly graduated, it would be better, but they hadn't yet. After the new year, they would have to return to school for their thesis defense. The internship evaluations from the workplaces were like a mirror, reflecting whether you were a dragon or a worm. If you hadn't found a job, it was even worse, and you would be ridiculed by others. So, he was constantly worried for those students who hadn't found internship placements. Suddenly, his phone rang, and it was Vice Principal Zhang Jun calling. "Oh no, I'm done for, it must be about the internship status of the senior students." Luo Ziyun's face changed drastically, beads of sweat forming on his forehead. He never expected that the department head would report to the vice principal. There was no time to prepare for this. He quickly answered the call, and the voice of the vice principal, Zhang Jun, came through. "I am Zhang Jun, you are Luo Ziyun, the counselor of the computer science department, right? You have a senior student named Zhang Chen in your department?" Yes. It's all my fault for not counseling properly, I will definitely improve." Luo Ziyun trembled with fear. The vice principal knew about Zhang Chen's situation? He would have to face the consequences. Of course, he had to apologize first. "Shut up, are you showing off?" Vice Principal Zhang was furious. Professor Duan's arrogant attitude just now left a deep impression on him. But Zhang Chen was not her student at all. She had never taught Zhang Chen. He was just a student who became Zhang Chen's secretary. However, the counselor was different. He indeed had a good relationship with Zhang Chen. They had been together for at least 3 years. It was easy to imagine that the counselor and the super student must get along well. Sure enough, this jerk started showing off too. Am I showing off? What am I showing off? Can't I admit my mistake? Luo Ziyun was dumbfounded, standing there in a daze. "Come down to the office building immediately. President Luo and I are waiting for you," Vice Principal Zhang impatiently said, then hung up the phone with a snap. Have I become a big shot now? Making 2 presidents wait for me? Luo Ziyun was stunned. But how could that be possible? Maybe the 2 presidents saw Zhang Chen selling sweet potatoes on the street? So, they rushed back to school just to scold me? Let it be. Luo Ziyun sprinted to the office building at a speed of 100 meters. Sure enough, the 2 presidents were standing with the famous Master Miju. They were whispering something. It's over, the firepower of the 2 presidents is already fierce enough, and now adding Master Miju, I will definitely be in big trouble today. It's so miserable, who will save me? Luo Ziyun was terrified, his face turned pale. Get in the car. Vice Principal Zhang beckoned, and the 3 of them got into the Mercedes. Luo Ziyun had no choice but to get in, sweating coldly. Full of doubts. Are they taking me to the execution ground? It can't be. I haven't made such a big mistake. Soon, they arrived at the Xiangjiang Grand Hotel. Zhang Chen, Luo Pang, and Zhao Qian were waiting at the entrance. Of course, Luo Pang and Zhao Qian didn't look too good. They were not willing to have dinner with the principals at all. It felt like they were being punished. So, their smiles were stiff and somewhat fake. Especially Zhao Qian, she was on the verge of tears. Previously scolded almost to death, she was almost expelled. So, when she saw Master Miju, she trembled. Not to mention having dinner with her. Zhang Chen? Luo Pang? School beauty Zhao Qian? Luo Ziyun got out of the car, slightly surprised. But soon he started to worry. It must be about Zhang Chen. Are they going to hold a struggle session or something? Are they going to whip me? Zhang Chen, how did they catch you selling sweet potatoes? You are so careless. Hello, 2 principals, Counselor Luo, Professor Duan. Zhang Chen warmly greeted them. Luo Pang and Zhao Qian mechanically followed behind, like 2 puppets. Zhang Chen, well done, truly a super student, the pride of the school. Indeed, magnificent bearing, clearly a talent at first sight. The 2 principals looked Zhang Chen up and down, nodding in satisfaction. What kind of trick is this? Saying the opposite of what you mean? Luo Ziyun was dumbfounded, his mind a mess. This is Luo Ming, my college roommate, also young and promising, and this is Zhao Qian, a sophomore in the foreign languages department. Zhang Chen modestly introduced. Hello, 2 principals. Zhao Qian and Luo Ziyun quickly greeted. Zhao Qian is my student, earning 3 million a year as a sophomore. Truly an outstanding student of mine. Master Miju warmly held Zhao Qian's hand, admiring and praising her, very amiable. Of course, she was actually just showing off to the 2 principals. Although Zhang Chen is not my student, Zhao Qian is, she is the secretary, most likely Zhang Chen's girlfriend. Girlfriends manage boyfriends, am I not impressive? Weren't you trying to expel me earlier? What's going on now? Zhao Qian was shocked. A chameleon can't change colors as fast as you. Are you really Master Miju? Or are you an imposter? Alright, the most outstanding school beauty. The 2 principals nodded with smiles, then nodded at Luo Pang. You are also outstanding. Is today April Fool's Day? Counselor Luo Ziyun looked bewildered, almost unable to hold back his laughter. Zhang Chen was indeed outstanding, but now he's selling sweet potatoes. Luo Pang outstanding? That's really a joke. He's the guy who often has to retake exams. His job is also lousy, with a monthly salary of only 6,000. He claims it's 10,000 to others, but who doesn't know the truth? Please come in. Zhang Chen respectfully invited everyone inside. Welcome Chairman Zhang Chun. Welcome leaders of Shangzhong University. The hotel's executives and some staff lined up in the lobby, warmly shouting greetings. Who added that first sentence on their own? Zhang Chen almost facepalmed. This is too showy. Not good, really not good. Welcome Chairman Zhang Chun? What does that mean? Principal Luo Xiao stopped and asked the smiling general manager Luo Yan. Because Zhang Chen acquired the hotel for 4.1 billion and is now our chairman, Luo Yan explained. Clang! Luo Ziyun fell straight to the ground. His face was full of disbelief. Could it be that Zhang Chen made billions by selling sweet potatoes? And then acquired a hotel? Absurd. Ludicrous. Impossible. I must be dreaming. Why did you want to acquire a hotel? Principal Luo looked at Zhang Chen again. Doesn't it overlap with your company's business? Selling sweet potatoes to the hotel creates business overlap, Luo Ziyun answered in his mind. Because this hotel has good food, is not far from the company, and can solve dining issues, Zhang Chen said. I thought your company was doing so well, attracting many world billionaires, so the hotel business must be booming, leading to the acquisition, Vice Principal Zhang joked. Our hotel's business did indeed skyrocket due to the boss's auction house, with profits continuously soaring, Luo Yan chuckled. But our boss doesn't care about such small money, never considered these things. Arrogant. Courageous. The two principals were full of admiration and respect. This student is truly amazing. Having so much money with nowhere to spend it. Buying a 5-star hotel for over 20 employees to dine in? And this hotel's business is getting hotter. Making big money again. I'm just young and arrogant. I made the principals laugh, Zhang Chen said somewhat awkwardly. Zhang Chen, you have to tell me quickly, how did you grow sweet potatoes and suddenly become rich? And bought a hotel? What other companies do you have? Luo Fudao grabbed Zhang Chen's hand, lowering his voice urgently. I dug up gold while growing sweet potatoes, Zhang Chen said solemnly. Dug up gold? Billions in gold? How much is that? Luo Ziyun was full of shock. This is too absurd. But is there any other good explanation besides this? Entering a private room, they sat down separately, and dishes and drinks were served continuously. Next was toasts and laughter, with guests and hosts enjoying themselves. Finally, Zhang Chen handed over a check. This is my donation to the school. Thank you for nurturing me. Donation? Luo Ziyun was dumbfounded, leaning in for a closer look. Then he was stunned by the string of zeros on it. 9 zeros in total. So, this is 1 billion? Zhang Chen, this nouveau riche, donated 1 billion to the school? How much wealth do you really have? How much gold did you dig up? Thank you for your support to the school is proud of you. Principal Luo and Vice Principal Zhang were also shocked and moved. What a great student. We didn't even mention this, but he took the initiative to donate, and it's 1 billion. So bold. He's truly a person who does big things. This student is extraordinary. He will definitely become a super powerful figure in the future. Seeing off the 4, Luo Pang jumped up excitedly. Oh my, boss, you donated 10 billion in one go. Both principals were stunned by the money. They're a bit unsteady on their feet. You're too extravagant, aren't you? Boss, are you being too generous? Zhao Qian was equally stunned. Donating to the school is very meaningful. It can expand the school's scale and cultivate more talents, Zhang Chen said. And for me, 1 billion is really not much. I can make more money by picking up a stone. Boss, you are born to do great things. You are the god of wealth. Luo Pang and Zhao Qian looked at him with admiration. With such a boss, it's like having good luck coming your way. Donating also has another benefit, that is, Reverend Yidang will never bother you again, and other teachers will be the same. In the future, you don't have to worry about being scolded by teachers, they will treat you well. Because you are my secretary, Zhang Chen smiled. Thank you, boss, I love you. Zhao Qian was full of gratitude. On the way back to school, Luo Ziyun was still in extreme shock. He even doubted if he was dreaming. Zhang Chen was clearly planting sweet potatoes. How did he suddenly become rich? Luo tutor, you have to take care of the students you bring, especially Zhang Chen. He couldn't find a job, became a treasure hunter, founded Tianbao Auction House, and now has assets exceeding 1 trillion. He is the most outstanding student in our school. Remember to maintain a good relationship with him, Vice Principal Zhang reminded. What? Zhang Chen is the owner of Tianbao Auction House? Damn, this is awesome, too awesome, incredibly awesome. Luo Ziyun couldn't control his excitement, laughing joyfully, his face full of ecstasy. Now he doesn't have to worry about being scolded by leaders anymore. Among the students he brought, there is a god of wealth who earned 1 trillion in just over a month. Envious of this guy. The two principals and Professor Duan did not reprimand him. They were a bit envious. Luo Ziyun is very young. If he chooses to cling to Zhang Chen's thigh, he will definitely prosper. Just like Zhao Qin and Luo Pang, they obviously have high salaries and unlimited prospects. That night, Luo Ziyun called Zhang Chen and invited him to have supper together. He joked, "Bring more beautiful women, make it grand, you are a big boss now. Let's go, ladies, I'll take you to have supper." Zhang Chen waved his hand, then informed Luo Pang. "Got it, I'll be right there. By the way, can I bring Tan Jia?" Luo Pang asked. "Sure. After all, you are classmates in the same department and year," Zhang Chen said. Behind Shangzhong University, there are several large food stalls. The Scented Delicious food stall is the largest. The open space in front can accommodate dozens of tables. When eating, there is rarely any interference. Zhang Chen agreed, without any arrogance. "That's great." Luo Ziyun sat at a table, unable to hide his excitement on his face. To be honest, his mood has not calmed down until now. It has been a day of confusion. It's like your poor neighbor from the past suddenly becoming a billionaire. If you are not shocked and questioning life, that would be strange. The reason he only invited Zhang Chen for supper at night was that he wanted to adjust his mood properly, so as not to become a joke. "Hello, Tutor Luo." Two students came for supper, and the male student greeted Luo Ziyun. "He Kai-Xian, why are you also at school?" Luo Ziyun was surprised. "I remember you went to Wucheng." "I'm on a business trip." "Tutor Luo, you know," He Kai-Xian winked at Luo Ziyun. "Who is this beauty? She looks familiar, seems to be from our school too?" Luo Ziyun naturally understood. He Kai-Xian, this bastard, came back to school to pick up girls. "Tutor Luo, hello, my name is Xia Xiaolan, I am also a student in the computer science department, a freshman," Xia Xiaolan said shyly. "I remember now, you are the new department flower of the computer science department, on par with Tan Jia." Luo Ziyun slapped his forehead, then patted He Kai-Xian's shoulder hard. "You are really awesome, admire. I'm about to graduate, and I still managed to charm the freshman girls. That's really impressive. It's not a success yet, it's the first date. Take it easy, Luo Fu, don't scare her off," whispered He Kai-Xian. "Do as you please. I'm waiting for someone," Luo Ziyun said. So He Kai-Xian found an empty table to sit down, and Xia Xiaolan immediately asked excitedly, "Senior brother, I heard that a tycoon emerged from our school, incredibly impressive, donated 1 billion to the school. Do you know him?" He Kai-Xian's face instantly turned as ugly as if he had eaten shit.